Super good, mate. You kind of get caught up in the moment calling the heats and analysing all sorts of things. You don't get to see how good those waves look and the up-close action. I love that couple of turns from Kian Martin and everyone having a good time down here at the Nias Pro 2022.
Yep, it looks like Bronson definitely had a big day out yesterday, and basically, realistically, it's all about this. The creme de la creme of chocolate biscuits.
Yeah.
Everybody that wins a heat, they score one of these, and they've all been coming in, and the first thing they do is start looking at the box like, can I get it now? Can I get it now? It's like, wait, question time first.
That's
and
right.
Then you get your little reward being a nice spicy, as sweet as chocolate bang bang. They're so good.
Yep, of course, all that happening in honour of our friend Johnny Uluwatu. He can't be with us this year. He's down in Cronulla recuperating. Wish you all the luck, buddy, and hope to see you here next year.
He'll be watching, mate.
Yep.
Morning, Johnny. Quarter-final number 1 for the Pro Junior Women's. Kailani Johnson out of Bali. Kokona Kawasi, Japanese. Willow Hardy from Margaret River. There's our little charger, mate. She'll be surfing in white. And Carly Shanahan, green, out of Australia as well. So that is how our first quarter-final looks. 25-minute matchups. Whoops, that's Gia Lawrenston.
Yep.
Okay, so
late change.
Late change. All right, so ripping straight in. Here we go, everybody. I'm pretty sure this is Kokona. She had a pretty good outing down there in Krui. The waves are completely different, exactly opposite up here in Nias. We have a really smooth playing field again this morning, as you can see. That is rain on your screen, so don't adjust your TV set or your tablet or whatever, everybody. It is raining. Has been dropping out of the sky all morning. It's not strong, but it's definitely a bit of hooge.
Yeah, a bit of hooge on in the morning. It's kind of been the order of the week. It rains in the morning, then clears up, and a bit of an afternoon squall most arvos.
The sun comes out about mid-morning and turns the place into an absolute sauna. That will happen again today. There's the fishermen going about their daily morning business, oblivious to what we're all about over this side of the bay.
Mate, I was having a little chat to local legend Justin, and also our beach marshal for this event. He was telling the girls that the waves are breaking a little bit wider today, so if they do have some wide landmarks, they'll be checking those out, and they're running a bit fast because they are on that inside shelf. Still plenty of waves in that free surf ridden, and lots of big turns. So
alright, so that'd be, I imagine, a swell direction issue. Maybe it's changed a smidge. The reason it's breaking a little wider.
Yep.
Generally what happens. Loves a good south swell here at Lagundri Bay. Saraki Beach. Here comes the man with our updated heat draws for the day. Just right on top of these, what's what. So we had a pretty big day yesterday, Billy. I think we punched out 20 heats. We have got formatted for 24 heats today at 25 minutes. You do the maths there, that's a monster day. So let's just see whether it's achievable. We've got high expectations, and that's where we're heading. So let's just see what happens. But that is a huge day, mate. 7 o'clock start, gets dark about 5:30, so potentially we could squeeze that in.
yeah, well, that's what we're here for, Mark. We are here to get some surfing done, get some results, and a little bit of drama, a little bit of happiness. That's all what goes on at one of these QE 5000s. Of course, exciting things, 5,000 points on the line at this contest. Down at Krui, there was another 5,000. So if you go on this little mini tour, that's a whole lot of points if you do some good surfing and get some great results. Also, a whole lot of buckaroos.
Rupiah. I mean, 10,000 Aussie dollars for the win at Krui. 10,000 here. Both sides of the draw, men's and women's.
Yep, that's like $100 American dollars. So should be good.
Pro juniors get a whole lot of fistful of rupiah as well.
Yep.
So good morning to the people that might be watching at home. We did get quite a few hits from Justin Majax, Justin Taylor, Snakey.
Yep, I got a couple from Maui over there. The Reverend Ricky Ryan and his wife Linda, and of course Kim Ball from High Tech Surf. He's loving the broadcast. He's a sponsor of Barramamia, and a big time operator over there in Hawaii.
And also, who else did we have tuning in? Jay from the States. G'day, Jaddo. Justin Guffey. The last time I was here was with him, and we had a pretty good mate. The old COVID favoured us handsomely last year. It was a brutal year for most people around the world, but if you happen to sneak off and be up here like we did, we managed to. It was a ghost town. The waves were still there. They were rolling through every day, mate.
Yep.
And we were having mainly surfs in the single digits for 6.5 weeks up here at Nias and the Bunyaks, and even a couple of solo sessions out in front here when it's sort of 4 to 5 foot. It was amazing.
Yeah, it's been a weird couple of years around the globe. I was in Indo for 2022. There's all sorts of things going, like bans on surfing, and you know,
2022.
Yep.
That's now.
Sorry, 2020. I was in there for most of that year, and there was all sorts of weird things going on. Bans on surfing, and you couldn't leave your house, couldn't leave your village, all that sort of stuff. But you're right. Back then, there was nobody in Bali. I sent you that video, Jalan Legian, 12 o'clock on a Sunday. The video went for a minute. You didn't see one person. So why it was fun surfing, there was a big impact on the local populace of Bali, especially because it's so dependent on tourism. So, folks, if you're thinking of having a holiday, come on up to Bali, check it out, hand over some rupiah, and have a good time. The weather's great up here. Still sitting in boardies and a t-shirt with that light rain. And if you're a little bit more want to check out and be a bit more exploration, come on up to Nias Island. There's not just this wave to see. There's heaps of natural beauty and a lot of tourist attractions. No big gaudy buildings or water slides or anything like that, but definitely worth checking out, even if you don't have a surf.
Well, I did notice when we had 3 days in between G-Land and heading to Krui, the Bintang singlets are starting to come back out in force, mate. So the tourists are coming. The draw on tattoos started getting around again. I saw a bit of that.
Oh, yep, nice.
A bit of black your hair, mister.
Mm.
I saw a few freaks walking around with the beads in the locks and looking a little silly. So the people are slowly making their way back. The people of Bali are pretty happy, and it was all about, when are the Australians coming? They kept asking you, they could sense, you're an Australian by your accent. And they said, so when is Australia open? So, well, I don't know, because I've been up here. No, but when are the Australians coming back? I don't know, I've been up here. And they do rely heavily, mainly Australians are a big part of their tourist population, and a lot of them just starting to come back now. So get on, I think Jetstar, I think AirAsia might be starting to ramp it up as well.
Yep, let's get around the people of Indonesia and get them back and flowing in that tourism industry.
Bit of a sleepy start to this heat, mate.
Yep, with that rain.
0.5.
That rain kind of did start just as the buzzer went, and as is the case for a lot of contests, for some unknown reason, there's waves in the free surf. As soon as the buzzer goes, flat.
Buzzer's kind of a wave deflector. First thing in the morning. Not even Huey likes the sound of the buzzer in the morning.
Nope. And 25-minute heats, that extra 5 minutes is going to help. We really saw a lot of heats come down to the last 3 or 4 minutes yesterday, once they had extended it. So that's a really good decision by Thai Squared up there.
And some big celebrations going on last night. Made Lepur out of Bali, up here on the judging panel. His birthday, turned 51. The boys were having a bit of falaga time here up at the hash camp. A few coconuts getting turned upside down. A little bit of how you going. There was a cake. A bit of that went in the face, as you do.
Yeah, always a good celebration when one of the legends has a birthday, and Made Lepur, nothing better than having a good old time with that guy. He's a bit of a legend around Bali. Really good judge too.
And the Bali boys on our tour, up there on the judging panel, there's a few of them. Don't often go very mad at night, but you throw a birthday party into the mix and they'll be on board straight away.
A free cake.
Free cake. So the surfers out the back are on the hunt now. They're starting to readjust their positions. A few little waves sliding through. There's a nice little double up on the inside. Nobody attending that. That would have been a good way to kick things off. That was a pretty spicy wave.
Yeah, mate, it's still rattling through that inside section, so adjustments have to be made. You've got
Looks
to
like
adapt to
Willow
their
in
conditions.
the white, Gia in the green. Another little one rolls off. They're the kind of waves you see when you're up here watching the surf, mate. And you're like, geez, I'm going to sit in there.
Oh, yeah.
You paddle out, and you never do.
No.
And those things still go unattended. Or the little mosquito squadron, the young grommets that surf out here non-stop every day. They're the ones that generally sit inside and get rewarded by these little drainers that go nuts. Meanwhile, Kokona.
Yeah, Kokona on the backhand. So the way this heat is going, should be pretty happy with this thing. And we're looking out into the live in between the flags. It is walling up on the inside, so it's kind of negating that left-hand reef that we're talking about and standing up all the way through to the inside on that right-hander. So, yeah, I think she'll be really happy with that.
Oh, for sure, mate. And, you know, 10 minutes off a 25-minute clock. The only one really with any sort of substantial numbers on the scoreboard. That will be the best wave of the heat. He goes red now, so Kailani.
Yeah, KJ looking really strong on the backhand. She had a great heat the other day, and that is no exception. She smacked the lip on that second turn. She's going to cut back into that power source. This wave kind of shouldering off, but she's going to stick with it because, hey, this is her first wave, and there's only 14 and a half left to go. It does deliver a couple of sections to hit. This is the highest ranking female surfer in Indonesia. Kalani Johnson, she's going to be happy with that.
So will Kokona, so well done to those two ladies. Scooping up and making the most of a sort of a small to medium set. A good looking wave though. Geez, nice attack here. And look at this section, squares it up. That was well done. Alright, now just playing the game, finishing off with a couple of swinging cutbacks. Did find a little inside track as well. Alright, so the judges there, a bit of a clear comparison. Two goofy footers, both very similar sort of waves, both rode about the same distance, both had a couple of good scoring sections, so they've got to kind of compare those waves and come up with who they thought did a slightly better job. Pretty similar for mine.
Yeah, maybe red finding the lip a little bit more, but that inside section for Kokona was really handy and stood up a bit more than KJ's.
Well, we do know it's all about the out-the-back stuff. Here comes another little goofy footer now, so Willow. So the judges will now have some clear way to separate these surfers. They're all goofy, so similar styles, all back to the wall. It's a matter of who got the better wave, who did the better turns out the back. So Willow's done a lot of surfing on this wave. I think she'll probably get rewarded the least out of all that. First three waves out of that last set. Didn't really have the steepness out the back.
Yep, I agree. So all surfers with runs on the board, they will be comparing. And this will, we give a big thumbs up to Nathan Hedge, who comes in every morning. Great to see the legend here.
He's already had 2 free surfs, such a frother.
He's just turned 21, folks.
He just missed out on getting in the Pro Juniors, I heard.
Oh, we love to see that eternal froth from one of the greats out of Australia, the Hog.
Yeah. Maybe we could get him in here next heat just for 5 minutes, mate.
Oh, come on. That'd be awesome.
Just for the first 5 minutes. We'll get him in for later on down the track when the men's are rolling and get another full heat out of him. But let's just get some little insight into what he's doing here and how it's going for him. A 7.25 for KJ. Yeah,
I like that. So they like that when they stab it through the lip.
And 8.75, a couple of waves locked in the bank there for Kokona. So we'll shortly see both their waves, see where the numbers sit. A 3.50 for Willow's start. Gia will be feeling a little nervous, just sitting on a 0.5. Here we go, there's the numbers. A 7.25 on one blast for red, well done. 5.75, pretty worthy for Kokona. Willows, as we confirmed, a lot of surfing on a flatter wave for 3.50. Now Gia to answer back. So Gia with priority now. We'll have to try and utilise that to her best advantage. She's running out of time rapidly. Here goes KJ though, dropping into wave number 2. So this is a real smart move by Gia. Kailani, just to get another number on the board. Try and heap a little bit more pressure onto Willow and Gia. 725 is going to be a ripper number. I'm actually going to write that down because I think that's going to stand up for a long time this morning as one of the better waves.
Yeah, mate, the coaching advice was get up, get busy, but don't get busy on sub-par waves.
Oh, and that was you talking to Kalani? Or?
No, that was the national coach.
Oh, okay, so Dylan.
Yep.
And what did Hedgie say? He just went in.
I asked him if he could come in here and speak to you for 5 minutes in the next heat. And he goes, of course. He's full of life. He's full of beans. It's awesome to see. So stand by, folks. At the beginning of the next heat, we will have Nathan Hedge in here. Of course, a goofy footer, really powerful. He was impressive in the free surfs yesterday.
Yeah.
Excellent haircut. We go to the same barber.
How is it? Everybody, when all the locals see a baldy around, they just go, "Hey, Kelly!
Yeah,
Kelly!"
They do.
Straight away, Kelly, photo. Come on, surely Gia's got to get this. She can't. Oh, is that a loss of priority? Yes, it is. Wow, what an error. She sat there for a long, long time. You've got to be careful. Those little sort of double waves on a sneaky, on sort of a dying, well, not a strong swell. They can move in a lot more than expected, and that was what exactly happened to Gia. So Blue now is going to have to put in the big strokes to get this wave. She does. It is Kokona's third ride, sitting on a 5.75, trying to delete a 3. She's probably got another one of these little runners. As I glance out over the wall, it looks like she has indeed got an inside track here, so she'll be happy with this wave choice, Billy.
Yeah, really excellent wave choice. You're right. And this thing standing up, I thought that was going to close out, but it allows another little wrap on the end. So Kokona, that's excellent inside choices.
And, you know, she'll go to the lead and just putting that pressure back squarely on everybody else. The people in, you know, say white and green right now have got to be feeling the heat. We're under 10 minutes. Here's Gia.
Yeah, here goes Gia. Under priority, she kind of has to go with 8 and 40 left. That one not delivering. But kind of had no choice. We look at Willow Hardy out with her priority and our surfer in red, Jono with second priority. So Gia kind of forced into that little inside runner, but it didn't run.
No, so things are starting to go a little bit sideways for Gia. Here goes Kokona's wave though. It's all Kokona is picking these waves. She's doing a really good job. We have 3 goofy footers that are currently in first, second and third. None better at this stage than just the manoeuvre selection. She hasn't done one thing wrong yet, mate. She's picked really nice waves. She's just tagged every section without being blockbuster, you know, high risk sort of surfing. She's just playing a pretty smart game. Being the first heat of the morning, they haven't had the luxury of watching heats, listening to scores, so she's just business as usual and getting the job done. There she goes. So she's in the lead. I think the last wave was a 5.4. So as we were just saying, it wasn't massively major surfing. It was just nothing good average stuff.
Nothing too dangerous.
Willow.
This is the girl from Margaret River. Seen her surf a lot of contests, Mark, you and I, but this wave choice is pretty good, I reckon, on the inside. If she just sticks with it, I think it's going to stand up and allow her to find a lip to bash. She loves doing that. Here it is, bang. She's got to get that completion. She doesn't. She drifts the fins a little bit too much. So maybe a bit of a vital mistake there from our surfer in white.
Anyway, she's been on a steep learning curve throughout Cruy and here. You know, we had a little chat yesterday. Saw some of the waves and we thought she could have just put a bit more oomph into her surfing and taken a bit more of a risk as we watch Kailani now just trying to improve on a 2.5. Not sure about that, but Willow knows she has a little bit left in the tank. These little weaker waves aren't really her forte, but she's just got to get the better ones, a la Kokona and that first wave of Kalani.
Yep.
And they're limited. The good waves are on short supply, and she's just got out of the rhythm of that early and kind of now playing a bit of an uphill battle.
I'll tell you what, Kawasi is almost surfing the perfect heat. She's just paddled out, picked up second priority after Red went for that smaller inside wave. Coach will be pulling out any hair he has left.
Here we go. So this is Gia.
Oh, that's a good turn.
A little bit of determination in this ride now, so she's realising it's time to put the foot down. Got to get a score on the board out of this thing to give herself any chance, and she's doing a really good job. And this thing's really standing up on the inside.
Yeah. Ooh.
Got a little bit excited there and overextended, so down she goes. There's Dylan out in the water, with the beard in the background.
Doing a great job.
the national coach there for Indonesia.
He's had a good couple of years, hasn't he? Gone to the Olympics, gone to the ISA Worlds. All right, first priority is with Blue. She lets it go. Well, I don't know. They kind of both had a look over the edge there. I don't think there's anything in it.
No, there was no malice there. Both being a little selective now that they've got some runs on the board, and both trying to improve their second numbers. Kailani can easily upgrade her total and go back to the lead. So they're being fairly selective here in the back end of the heat, realising that they're both in the winning positions, first and second priority. Might as well hang tight and really take any opportunity for the other two that it's charging up the leaderboard, white and green. Gia's wave though will be really good. I reckon had she finished that,
well, yeah, could have been way up there.
Could have been really knocking on the door there to have a look at Kailani's second spot.
Yeah, a lot of power in those turns from Lawrenston, isn't there?
I just saw determination all over this wave, mate. Because she hadn't, you know, a bit of frustration, bit of determination. You can really see her sinking into the turns, really putting a lot of body language and power into her moves. This was, you know, I wish she had finished this. That number could have just been,
yeah,
you know, a real something she could really put her in the conversation to qualify. 5:05 could have easily been a 6. Oh well, a job well done. That's put her right there now, needing only a 4.71. Although she's in 4th spot, mate, she's the most challenging surfer between Willow and herself to get into second. That backdrop never gets
old.
No, that's just amazing. So good. And the highlights package we saw this morning before we came into the booth of the stuff that went on yesterday, just the blue, you know, the blueness of the ocean, the manoeuvres that were going on. There was plenty of huge hits. Didn't see a whole lot of barrel action. We will on the weekend. We've been called from tomorrow on. Things are going to really ramp up. But some of the hits that were going on and some of the big fin drifts and some of the attempted airs and some of the airs that were made, it was pretty high quality surfing.
Yeah, expect more of that, mate, when the junior men get out there. They're pulling out all stops. I asked a couple of guys like Oscar Berry and Jarvis yesterday. They are in the Pro Junior, but they got their sights set firmly on that QE 5000. So it's going to be a bit of bragging rights for the juniors, for the junior men, but don't expect anything less than big fireworks when they hit the water a bit later.
Yep, they're coming up right after these 3 quarterfinals. Here goes Willow right now. Once again, just a little bit of a dud wave here for Willow. She'll realise that. Looks down the line, nothing going on there. So yeah, just got on the wrong side of the rhythm, straight up out of the blocks, and has yet to really find a good section. It's a pity. Willow, she's still chipping away though in the women's side of the draw, is she?
I can't tell you that.
I'll have a look in a little while. Righto, 2.5. Quarterfinal number 2. Everybody has got Simoniwa in it. She was the surfer that won in Krui. She's also staying up at where I've just moved into.
Right on.
Yep, and she's a cool young lady out of Japan. Ziggy McKenzie is Jake's daughter, so we look forward to seeing her. She'll surf in blue next. Liliana Bowery will do it in white, and Rhea Campbell, another Australian there, in the green.
Look forward to that one, Mark. With just under 2 minutes, it is the Japanese Kawase surfing a great heat. A couple of mid-range 4s, one high, mid-range 5s, a high 5 amongst that. Kalani Johnson with the highest scoring wave of the heat. Just that small backup of a 2.50. She does have second priority with 1:40 left on the clock. Willow Hardy and Gia Lawrenston with the work to do. 6.26 and a 4.71 respectively. 90 seconds to go, mate.
So Kokona holding on to a slender lead, but she's done a really good job. Kailani can hold her head high with the best score of the exchange. The 7.25 looks really good. There's our next quarterfinal number 2, everybody. 3 Australians, 1 Japanese. Whoops, I think the rain's backed off, buddy.
Oh, I like that.
So yeah, we'll get Hedgie in next, mate, if you don't mind. We'll try and squeeze him in before we do the interview with Kokona, and we'll get a good 5 minutes out of the hog and find out what he's doing here.
Yeah, mate, you have a chat to him. You know him better than I do.
Yeah, if you don't mind grabbing him. Here goes Kokona. So just a little fend off there, kind of playing defence. It's not going to improve on a 5.4, doesn't matter, she will advance.
Yeah, well, he's been coming in every morning with a big thumbs up and a big fist pump to spread the good vibes, and his energy is contagious.
Wow, Red's given Gia this wave, so
good choice.
Done and dusted. I'm going to put the one beside Kokona's name, the two beside Kailani. 10 seconds, the ocean's gone a little flat. Willow Hardy, what a pity, finishing in third, and fourth position for Gia.
Yep, Gia not giving up, and it looks like Kokona will just belly board that in. Mate, I'll go get the hedge. We'll cross to a commercial break and see you on the other side.
Alright, here we are. We're back at Lagundri Bay, everybody. Saraki Beach. It is quarterfinal number 2 of the Pro Junior Women's. And I'd just like to welcome a long-time friend back into the booth, Nathan Hedge. Give me 5, brother. Woohoo!
Yeah, Mark. Good morning, brother.
Alright, so here we are. Tell us and the whole world, mate, when I saw your name in the draw and I went, alright, Hedgie's here. What's the plan? What are we doing here in Indonesia, right here at Nias?
Well, just having this Australasia region in really good waves sort of sparked up the interest for me, and you know, I competed at Newcastle Surfest this year, and I got second, so I kind of got the competitive juices flowing again. And
I don't reckon you've ever lost them.
No, it's always there under the surface, and when you've done it your whole life, it's a part of you. And so seeing, it still excites me to surf, competition in good waves, and I love putting myself to the test and surfing against guys that are half my age, and it just keeps,
That's what I was about to say. Just keeping the youngsters honest. Just showing them what the generation previous was all about, and how you've got to go about it. So, all right. So you're back in Indo. You're here with us. We're having a great time, and you've had a lot of time through Indonesia, mate. What are some of your most? I mean, there must be a highlight reel in your head that goes forever. But what are some of your most standout moments coming to Indonesia?
Oh, I guess being part of the Rip Curl Search campaign as a grom, getting pulled out of school to come up here and surf uncrowded waves all through the Ments, and been on the boat for, I think my first trip was 28 days straight. And we were kind of doing recon sort of, all the way out to Banda Aceh and the Indies Trader, and I was sort of in the little tinny boat going in and surfing waves and trying to see if they were waves.
You were the guinea pig?
Yeah, I was a guinea pig. Chuck the grommet out there, get him out there. So, I mean, that's etched in my mind forever. It was an incredible experience as a young fellow growing up.
And you were doing the rounds with Tom Curran back then, Frankie, was it?
Yeah, Curran, Frankie, Powley, Duma, Chris Davo, Gary Green was still on a few trips in. Poncho Sullivan was a big part of it.
Wow.
yes, Neko Padarats. There was. Yeah, it was
Well, your head must have been in the clouds, mate. You're a grommet and you're doing that. You must have become Rip Curl. I freaking love you.
No, it was good when Dad and I would get the call up from Rip Curl, say, want to take you on a trip. We loved it.
All right. So this is Liliana Bowery. Conditions are still pretty nice when they come through, mate. They're a little short supply on the real good waves, but they're definitely there. What else has been going on in your life, Nate?
Oh, mate, I'm a father to little Summer Leilani. She's 4.5, so I have a lot of fun with her. And yeah, I'm just blessed that I can, still live a life surrounded by the ocean. And it's I'm still surf every day and fit and healthy. So yeah, mate, just revolves around my daughter and the ocean, which is amazing.
Unreal.
Yeah,
and you still look pretty fit, and you still don't look any different to last time I saw you, mate. So what's your average day like? What do you get up to?
Mate, I just just make a bit better choices these days, and lots of yoga and Pilates, and train in the gym every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and I just cherish it. I kind of burnt the candle at both ends there for a number of years, and so I really value my health these days, and just cherish it. The opportunities, and yeah, it's just sort of, you can't put an old head on young shoulders. So these days I kind of just get a little bit wiser in your choices, I suppose.
Well, I reckon you would make a great surf coach. Have you gone down that angle? Do you do any work with anybody?
I have intermittently done a few bits and pieces, worked up High Performance Centre and a couple of, I took a mentoring role this year just as we were in Australia. We had a little posse going on with some of the young Australian guys because we had the 6 events over a 6-week period. So we're on the road together, and it was really fun sort of giving back and giving a few gems here and there to the young kids of, some of the stuff that I learned over my career, and sort of showing them, just through my experience what, some of the pitfalls and some of the heat strategies and stuff, because the kids coming through, there's they can surf really well, but they probably don't have the miles on the clock with heat strategy and stuff like that. So it's good to be able to, it helped them not as much as what it helped me, to give back, and it was a two-way thing. So
unreal, mate. And like you said, you can't put an old head on young shoulders, but you can certainly help them improve what's between the ears. Listen, we're going to have a short chat today. I'm going to show you these little suckers here, mate, the Bang Bangs. How many of these have you had over your years in Indonesia?
Smash them on the boat trip. Them and the Silver Queen ones. The Silver Queen cashew Silver Queens were my...
There you go. Put your hand in the cookie jar. Grab one of those little suckers, mate. Thanks for having a chat with us today. We're going to get more out of Nathan Hedge as we get to the men's draw. There's going to be some stand-up pits out here on the weekend, brother. Thanks for spending 5 minutes with us now, and we'll talk to you again tomorrow on the next day.
Beautiful. Thanks, boys. Have a good day.
Cheers, mate. Good work, champion. We'll bring in Kokona, winner of the very first quarterfinal this morning, for her thoughts on exactly what's going on and how the day's panning out. And there we go, Kokona. That's all right. Oh, hang on. We might just change that out. Meanwhile, Liliana Bowery in the white has strung together a 5. We've got a couple of other real low scores out there that aren't really going to feature in too much. But we'll just get that right about there, if you don't mind, Kokona. And I'm just going to say good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Mark. We had a chat down there in Krui. You're having a good trip through Indonesia, aren't you?
Yes, good trip.
Yes. The waves this morning, they're small but still okay?
Okay. But inside break.
Yeah, the inside bit is also pretty good. Your waves, I noticed this morning, were quite long.
Yes.
Many turn. Happy?
Happy.
And what's been the best thing for you so far about coming to Nias? The waves or the food? All. It's all good.
All surfer.
All the surfer.
Yes.
There's been a lot of good surfing, hasn't there? Have you got some friends in Japan that might be watching right now that you would like to say hello to and good morning?
Hello.
Yeah. What about something in Japanese for your friends?
こんにちは。おはようございます。
Mum and Dad watching?
Yes.
Kokona, you're a little legend. I love the way you surf. Obviously, we have a little language barrier.
Yes.
So I'm going to shake your hand again.
We're
going to give you a bang bang as you head out of the box. Do you like bang bang chocolate?
Yes, I like bang bang.
Everybody likes bang bangs. Good on you. Thanks for your thoughts this morning, and we wish you all the best into the semi-finals. Good work.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We'll take this. All right, well, we'll get rid of this and we'll get back to our live heat. Simon Iwa, the winner down there in Cruy, has strung together a 3.25, so as you can see, almost 10 minutes off the clock. The better waves are kind of in short supply, 25-minute heats, and into the hot seat next to me this morning. Good morning, Giada.
Good morning, Mark, and thank you for having me back.
Well, you know, you're very good at what you're doing and helping us out and learning on the run. At Cruy was your first event, and we're here now rolling through. So a busy 2 weeks for you and me and everyone else on the team, but it's been good fun.
Yeah, it's been the best time, and I feel like it's just going back so quick. It's going by so fast. I can't believe we're already in day 3 of Nias.
Yep, and we're getting close to, you know, probably we've done 40 heats so far out of the last couple of days, so we've got a fair chunk of this event in the bank already. Here is Liliana. So this is another really good wave for her today. It's got a bit of size. It doesn't look like it's really going to hit the inside track too well. Over the handlebars she goes. Red now.
This is Red. Our surfer Sai Maniwa lives in Australia but from Japan. She already has a 3.25 in her wave. This is definitely, well, she's definitely going to try better that score, as it's going to give her a little bit extra on that inside. A beautiful turn from Sai Maniwa, and she just pulls off after that.
Raya Campbell, quick up and down out the back, so that wave looked pretty good that Raya was on, so she'll be ruining that opportunity. What about free surf yourself, G? Have you managed to get a couple in?
Not this morning. I haven't gone out. I feel like yesterday and the day before were really big days, so I needed just a break. I might go this afternoon. Want to see you out there?
Look, we might not have time. We've got 24 heats penciled in for the day.
That is so true. I forgot.
24 25-minute heats. Do the maths.
Yeah.
I don't think there's going to be a lot of sunlight left by the time we walk out of here today.
I'll go out for a sneaky last one.
I've been doing a few walk up to the keyhole, jump in, swim around, come back in down here. Bit of exercise, watch a few waves. You see 50 or 60 young little whippersnappers out there with stickers all over their boards and not a lot of waves, and I'm like, well, I think I'll just leave it to them and just enjoy my swim. So I might do it again this afternoon. It's a good little way to sign off.
Yeah, I went out there yesterday afternoon after we finished off, and it was definitely not easy to catch waves out there. This is a replay of our surfer in white, Liliana. A beautiful first turn as she goes for the second one. She just fell off on that little inside section, and this is Sai Maniwa.
So yeah, the replays are flying around. The judges are, I think they might have already thrown their numbers down, but they just want to make sure they get it all in the scale, and they do have a look at the option of having replays, etc. The best number so far this morning. Did you see Kailani's 7.25 in the last quarterfinal?
No, actually, I did not get to see that one.
That last heat, the last quarterfinal, had a lot of waves that ran on the inside really well.
Yeah.
So there was quite a few waves that were ridden with 5 and 6 turns, and the inside was kind of lining up pretty good. So it's obviously not the main part of the wave, it's all about the out the back, but in these kind of conditions, I imagine that inside has got a little bit more importance to it today, due to the fact there's not as much going on out the back as there has been the last couple of days, so it's all kind of factoring in.
Rhea Campbell opening up this wave with a really great turn, and straight to the second, and this is the third, as she's hoping, as you said, it takes it to the inside. It's looking like it's going to give her that extra push.
So Maniwa's last wave in red, the 6.25, a worthy number. There was a lot of pretty good surfing going on that wave. Her backup score's a little low. As you could see, Raya's last wave there never really got the board above the lip. There was a fair bit of mid-face turns. She did what she had to do on that wave to get some sort of score and try and get out of fourth. But let's see what Maniwa can put together now. So not a whole lot going on that wave either, but I think Raya's wave is going to be left. It might get it's probably going to get her into third, let's be honest. And having a look, and within striking distance of second, Here it is again. Take us through this.
This is our surfing green, Rhea Campbell. I think that first turn was probably where she's going to get the most points out of this wave.
Yep.
And, it did give her a little bit more on the inside, but maybe not exactly what she was hoping for.
I think it was just action time for her. She can sense the clock ticking down. One way to not be nervous in a heat is to be surfing a wave, because then you're just thinking about that and you're not sitting there kind of stressing, looking over your shoulder and looking at the lineups and the priority board and all that. You're riding waves, you're then paddling out, giving yourself a little debrief. Helps to just keep you a bit settled. A 4.50 locks in as the third best wave of the heat. So a lot of work done. Surfed a long way on that wave. I think a 4.50 is pretty good, pretty decent number for what she did, and most of those points on the first manoeuvre.
Yeah, it's funny because the last few days where we were getting the most points was always at that back,
Yep.
that first section. So now it's just moving. As it got smaller, it moved closer to the reef and closer to the inside.
So this is our second quarterfinal of the morning, everybody. I'll just have a little squeeze through the format, let you know who's coming up next. It's Nanaho Suzuki out of Japan, so we'll surf next in red. Kana Nakashio, another Japanese surfer there, will do it next in blue. Out of the USA, Alan McCaffrey. She's been a big standout throughout Krui and the early part of this event. And another Japanese surfer, Mirai Ikeda. So the American is going to have to do battle with the three Japanese in the very next quarterfinal.
Yeah, what a great heat coming up.
Well, quarterfinal time. There's a lot on the line here, to get some points towards trying to qualify for the World Junior titles a little later on in the year. This is one way to do it. The Pro Juniors. It's also a really good warm-up for a lot of these crew going into the women's QS 5000. And you're right there as well, aren't you? You're still fighting in the QS 5000.
Yes, I still am.
So what round are we up to there? That's the round of 16,
Round
is it?
of 16.
Well done.
Thank you.
So good. So far, so good.
Yeah, hopefully I can keep it going.
Well, you get through another round and then you're down to the person-on-person matchups for the quarterfinals. So I imagine that might be happening tomorrow. The surf is expected to pick up a little bit. How's your backhand tube riding go, Giada? There might be getting some tube rides tomorrow.
I'm definitely gonna give it a go. I do believe it needs some perfectioning, but I can definitely.
I think everybody could all say something about that as well. That they're, it's a tricky thing to really dial in, the old backhand tube rides.
Yeah, I grew up surfing lefts mostly. Especially, I could definitely pull in on my front side. Just haven't had much time for my backhand.
So are we going to go there, or are we going to try and look for some barrels, or are we going to just try and get some big backhand blast going on? What's your theory?
I'm definitely going to be looking for the backhand blast, first of all. But if it's tubing, like if there's barrels, I'm going to definitely pull in. I mean, why not? That's why we're here.
Well, if you want another one of these little chocolate bars, you're going to have to probably pull in at some point.
It's my motivation when I was out there. I'm like, I want that bang bang.
So poor Ziggy McKenzie with priority though. She does need a pretty good ride. She needs it shortly. Chasing a 6.25, it's still most achievable. She just needs the right wave. She's waited a long time. The 2.15 is her best score. Rhea Campbell in fourth priority, 3.91. So not a high scoring heat here. Maniwa will even be a little bit nervous. Hanging on to a 3.25, she'll want to get rid of that.
Yes, Maniwa, the winner of the last Pro Junior in Krui, right?
Yeah.
If I'm not wrong.
She surfed at the very first heat of the Pro Junior Women's, and she surfed in the very last heat as well, when she walked away with the win. Surfed in all sorts of conditions during that week. It was a full mixed bag. I remember she paddled out one day when we boosted up the Women's Pro Juniors. We only got one of those heats in because it got too big, got immediately called off. She was in that heat. She won it. And she said, how come they called it off? They reckon it got too big and dangerous. She said, it was all right. So good on her. Now she's all smiles up here at Nias, trying to maintain the lead, I guess, on the junior rankings.
Yep. She definitely surfed amazing in Krugi. So it's great to see her on in Nias here already, starting off really strong for the quarterfinals. For a day like this, it's she must be feeling pretty good having a 6.25.
Well, yeah, but she'll be a bit nervous with that 3.25. You know, she's been around long enough to know that that sort of stuff is not what you hang your hat on, and you can't really relax. She's still got 6 minutes to kind of work on it and do something a little better.
Yeah, I agree.
So tell me, last night a little bit of a birthday party going on. Did you get a bit of the cake?
I did get some of the cake. I saw what was going on, so I went down. I was like, oh, happy birthday. Had some cake. We had some great lobster and fish for dinner as well, so it was a really great night. Yeah,
they're definitely dishing up some nice food out of the Hash Surf Camp here, and if you're thinking of coming to Nias and you want to go, well, what's the best joint? We're right in front of the wave here. It's 2-story. He's got about 5 rooms for rent, so you could do a lot worse than checking into the Hash Surf House. That was Blue there, so that was Ziggy. Not a big wave, but she must have been getting a little nervous trying to do something. She needs the 6.25. Definitely not it. But the youngster, she's probably the youngest one out there in the lineup. What does she do? She's probably going to burn off that low second score. She's put herself still needing a 5.8, so she has brought the requirement down a little. He goes a much better wave.
This is our current heat leader, Sai Maniwa, on a beautiful looking wave. And she's trying to better a 3, so we'll see what she will be able to do on this inside. Hoping for a great finishing. Just goes over. That was a great looking wave though.
And Ziggy now throwing her hat back into the ring, weaving, looking for an inside track herself. She knows she needs a 5.8. You can just see the youthfulness in her surfing. She doesn't have quite the power base that we see out of Maniwa and the other older surfers. That was a nice little backhand schwack.
Yeah, Ziggy, all smiles all the time. Such a sweet girl. Always happy to be out there frothing. So there's some great things to come from Ziggy McKenzie.
And very much similar to Ziggy, I saw Osha Curtis yesterday. You know, the real youngsters in the women's side of the draw. Still has 7 years in this division. She did a great job yesterday, but just doesn't have that power that the older surfers have. They're surfing against 20-year-old women, for God's sake. And someone like Ziggy, she'll just have to soak it all up and learn and go, who was my favourite? What did I like about the way they did it? And as they grow up, they're going to, you know, obviously mature in their surfing and look much stronger. So they've got a lot to look forward to. And Rhea, a late takeoff. Oh, not ideal.
Nope, just gets the hit in the back of the head and straight over the falls, but she's gonna quickly get back up and out there, and still looking for a 3.91 to advance. That is not a very big requirement.
That would have been a useful wave for somebody that just went through. And then on that front of the little mini-me's in the event, Philip Duke. We got him in here yesterday. How cool is that little character? He
is the coolest. We're both sponsored by Onboard, so I see him a few times in and around Canggu as well with his brand new Sharp Eye walking down. He's a very sweet kid, and as well, big future in front of him. He is such a great surfer. Always says hello. So as we see Rhea right now, only looking for 3.91.
This wave is probably going to die out pretty quick though. It's hitting the flat spot here. She's going to have to stay with it. There's just 2 minutes to go. She's going to have to put everything into this ride. She'll be hoping for a steep section. She's going to need one. Gives that a little crunch. Maybe gets around this foam, and she's just going to have to hang in here and ride it all the way to the rocks. Nothing on offer further down the line, so her campaign in this heat, I reckon, is done with just 2 minutes to go. It's going to be tough to get another wave.
Yeah.
Needing a 3.91, you could see the urgency in her surfing. She was just pleading to the judges, you know, I'm trying hard here. The wave's not giving me any love, but just throw me we're going to 3.92.
That's all I'm asking. This is our current heat leader, Sai Maniwa, on her last wave. Looking to replace a 3 as well, or a 3 something. I'm not quite sure. So she's hoping to do that with this one.
Just saw Marte Lapour walking past, the birthday boy out of last night, moving very slowly, I noticed. I think he was a bit damaged, went to bed pretty early. We had to get him, roll him off his mattress and get him out here, stand him upright and get him to blow the candles out. He did that and then went straight back to the mattress. So moving slowly, here is Ziggy. Here's the replay of the youngster as well. I really like this little backhand swack she put together. Watch this. Ready? Boom.
I like how she went back to the left. It was very, very cool.
So not a big number. You know, she's out here, as we were saying, surfing
Rhea
against 20-year-olds.
Campbell did get the score she needed on that last one.
Oh my goodness. Maniwa. So Liliana Bowery will be, you know, ruining that she hasn't put something together better than a 3-4. She didn't need to improve that by much to fend off Rhea. Rhea needed the 3.91. She got about half a point extra out of that. Here is Liliana,
This
25
is
seconds.
Liliana looking for a 3.7. That is not a big score. So we'll see what she does. She's going to take this one all the way to the inside. And it's looking like a great wave. So I personally think she's got it.
I think Rhea might be moving back down the leaderboard with 2 seconds to go. That quarterfinal is done and dusted. We see Ziggy on the wave behind her. Good on you, Ziggy. I'm glad she's got out there and got herself another wave. We will throw to a quick advertisement, everybody, and we'll be back with heat quarterfinal 3 shortly.
So everyone, welcome back to the Nias Pro 2022. We are currently with the Junior Women's Quarterfinals Heat 3. In the water we have Nanaho Tsuzuki, Kana Nakashio, Ella McCaffrey, and Mirai Ikeda. So we have in the booth our last heat winner, as we see here on the screen, the current heat in the water, quarterfinals heat 3, Nanaho Tsuzuki in red. So, in the booth with me, I have our last heat winner, Sai Maniwa. Hello, Sai.
Hello.
So, you won the last heat. Is this your first heat since Krui in the Pro Junior?
Oh yeah, but I had a QS, but I lost in the first round. So yeah, like I improved the thing I learned from the lost, and but I fell off a couple times though.
Yeah, you came right off a win, so you must be feeling really confident, and you know, now we're surfing alright. So tell us a little bit how you're feeling here.
Well, yeah, it's a beautiful place too. And yeah, like waves kind of like snapper but kind of different. So like, yeah, it's really fun waves. Yeah.
So do you live in the Gold Coast in Australia?
Yes.
So you surf snap a lot.
Yeah, I always get right. Yeah, like from snapper or diva or yeah.
Wow. Okay. So, you're here. Tell us a little bit about your equipment and what you've decided to ride while you're out there.
Well, yeah, I rode Monster 2020 in Korea because waves are like more thick and big. So, yeah, then this board is like pretty good for the like small waves or hollow waves, like inside for me. So yeah, I choose Monster 8 for today's condition.
Okay, I see. So, you train in Australia all the time, and now you're here. Tell us what you've been doing here in Nias in the downtime, in your free time. What have you been eating while you're here?
Well, yeah, I had a couple of free times first arrived here. So, yeah, I explored like everywhere, walking around, and yeah, like I saw the sunsets. Have like nasi goreng. Yeah, so yeah, it's really fun here.
All right,
Yeah.
question of the day for me is: are you more nasi goreng or mee goreng?
Definitely nasi goreng. Yeah, nasi goreng is the best. And
Yeah.
then, yeah, like the shop I stay
Yeah.
is like only $2.50 for nasi goreng. So yeah, I was
Yeah,
getting-
very different to Australia.
Yeah.
The prices here are much cheaper.
Love that.
Have you gotten the chance to go to any other wave besides here?
Oh, not yet. But
Not
yeah,
yet.
I would like to go like everywhere in Nias. Yeah.
Yeah, all right. So is there anything you'd like to say to your friends and family back at home?
Okay, so can I speak Japanese?
Of course you can.
応援ありがとうございます。ニアスではまだ絶好調じゃないんですけど、ヒートを通してどんどん調子を上げていこうと思うので、引き続き応援よろしくお願いします。
All
Yeah,
right,
that's it.
so we are having a tradition that every heat winner
Bang
gets
Bang.
a bang bang. Have you tried bang bangs before?
Yeah, so
Do you
good.
like them?
Yeah.
They're really good.
Oh, thank you so much.
All right, thank you so much, Simon Niwa, for
Yeah,
joining
thank
us
you.
in the booth, and congratulations on your last
Yes,
heat win.
Thank you so much.
So as we continue into the quarterfinals of Heat 3, that was our surfer Simon Niwa, the winner of that last heat. Surfs snapper a lot, so she is comfortable here on the rights. She says she's been exploring and definitely more of a nasi goreng gal. As I'll invite Billy back into the booth with me.
Hey, good morning, Jada. It's good
Good
to see you
morning.
again. How
Yes.
cool, Sai?
She is a very cool girl. She was telling me, I was just telling everyone, and she did tell them that she's more of a nasi goreng gal than a mee goreng.
Well, yeah, I'll swap and
So-
change. All right, what's happening with this heat? Fill me in.
This is our surfer in red, the replay that I missed as I was here with Sai, but it was looking
Ooh.
like a great wave. So much, she came in with so much variety already. Just to like switch things up. She took it to the inside. Let's see what she did here. This is our surfer in red, Nanaho Suzuki.
Yeah, she's one of my favourites. Really strong performer every time she puts on the rashi.
Mm-hmm.
Had a really good campaign down there at Cruy and is carrying on that form into the Nias Pro. One thing we have been a bit remiss yesterday was thanking our sponsors, and let's do that right now. The South Nias District Government, thank you very much for your support. I would also like to thank Sam Nelwood for his tireless work. Very handsome man too. The Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy.
Economici.
The economic, yeah. Economy. PT Telkom Indonesia, Nias Boardriders, PSOI, which is the governing body for competitive surfing throughout Indonesia, the Asian Surf Cooperative, WSL, thank you very much for coming to town and helping us out. Sorake local people, so the people of this local beach, Pantai Sorake. Also the maritime people out there to help us, Earth Island and Bir Singaraja. So Kemenko Mariam Vest. I'll get that right next time. But that
Yeah.
is our marine rescue people out there. Thanks very much for your help, every one of those people. Without it, this wouldn't go ahead, and we wouldn't bring it to you around the world, wherever you're watching. It's very exciting. We have to get through these tough rounds where the ocean is a bit sleepy and a bit dreary. If you get through these tough rounds, however, there is swell on the way, so it's not going to be this for the rest of the week. If you get through the tough rounds, you get the reward at the end, get all those cookies as that swell starts to fill in. Maybe this afternoon, who knows? A couple of the forecasting models are suggesting this afternoon. However, local legend and beach marshal Justin is assuring me it's going to be Saturday. So we'll see who's right.
Yep. We'll better bang on it. So it looks like our surfer in red got a 5.75 on her last wave.
Yep, right, and well deserved. Always a strong performer off the top of the wave, and that decision to take it all the way to the inside probably got that extra 7.5, which can be super important at the end of these heats.
Yeah, I agree. It's an all Japanese, one American surfer heat, so we'll see how this one turns out. It is a little slow again today, but you know, the girls are still ripping out there. This is the quarterfinal 3. We have the quarterfinal 4 and then straight into the men's junior quarterfinals.
That's correct, and that is followed by our round of 96, so I'm pretty sure it is of the senior men's, of the men's division.
Yeah, the open. And this is our surfer Nanaho Suzuki again on the inside, just getting around this section. See what she can do.
Oh, just kind of extends a little bit too much on the top of that wave and blows it. That would have been a really handy backup. So looking out there, it's kind of backing off a little bit anyhow, so it wasn't a real reward getter on the inside.
Yeah, I agree. So that was Nanaho Suzuki.
Ella McCaffrey remains waveless. She has been a very strong performer through Krui and also up here at Nias. So expecting big things from her in the latter half of this heat. 15:30 to go rather.
Yeah, as well as our surfer in blue, Nakashio. She's also waveless. It's already been 10 minutes in the heat.
Yeah.
So they must be pretty excited to start off their quarterfinal 3 heats with some waves. Patiently waiting. You know, the scores are the only real maybe keeper is the surfer in red's Nanaho Suzuki 5.75 for now. As the sun came out here in Nias.
You love it when the sun comes out, don't you?
Yes, I love it when the sun is out. The rain makes me want to curl up in bed and makes me all sleepy.
Getting all cozy.
Yeah. We'll see if anything comes for these girls.
Ellie Harrison is competing in the next heat. Always a standout. And Samomo Sato, also one of my favorites.
Definitely a name I've heard quite a bit around here.
Yep, you're getting more familiar as the contests roll on. Brand new to me at the beginning of Krui. Slowly getting my pronunciations around things. There must be people in Japan just shaking their head and choking on their morning tea.
The disappointment. Oh, there's a favorite in the next heat for me too, Lydia Kato.
Oh, okay.
Little Lydia. As we see her there on the screen in blue, warming up and getting ready for her next heat.
I'm digging those stripy shorts. They're pretty cool.
Me too.
Yeah.
I actually want some for myself. I'm going to ask her after her heat where she got them from. This is our American surfer Ella McCaffrey on a good-looking wave. Let's see what our surfer can do. She hits it off the top once. Beautiful second turn. Wastes no time in between each turn as she's going to see if this wave can give her something on the inside section. As Mark was telling me in the first heat of the day, this is where most of the points are actually made.
Yeah, well, it gives you that lip to hit, and Ellie does find it. So a little bit of clapping and cheering going on from the restaurant, so the crowd loved it. And Suzuki, again, really solid performance. She's like a bit of a Terminator. Every time you turn around, she's coming at you.
So that's definitely going to be one of the best waves of this heat for Ella McCaffrey, as it has slowed down quite a bit compared to our last heat.
Yeah, will this be the remnants of the last swell? There is one marching up the coast of Australia, up the west coast. Hopefully that gets here. Hopefully it's early. They're never early and they're never upgraded. You notice that? There's a big swell, the big swell forecast, and it's going to be a bit later. It's going to be a bit smaller. It never arrives early. It's never bigger than they thought it would be. So yeah, fingers crossed that it starts filling in this afternoon, but more than likely tomorrow. So stand by, everyone around the world. Check it out. Support these surfers to get through these tricky conditions in these quarterfinals. And then tune in once that swell hits, and there'll be action aplenty.
Yes, we are hoping for that swell. It does. Yeah, you're right. It always comes actually like a day late in every forecast. So it's always fun to see people all excited, rocking up for a swell, and it's late.
Yeah, Nanaho now on her forehand. This is a good looking wave. That's found the lip on that first turn, so that's really impressive. The judges love that sort of thing. A nice wrapping maneuver afterwards.
Is Kana Nakashio.
Oh, I'm sorry, Kana.
Nanaho's. I think Nanaho's in red, sorry. Beautiful turn here on the inside, and she hits it one more time. This wave really giving her that extra spice here, and she just pulls off. It'll be great to see that replay. You know, some exchange finally happening in this heat. 10 minutes, 45 seconds left.
Yeah, my apologies to Kana there. I got my heats mixed up. Of course, 3 and 4 right next to each other.
This is our surfer in green, Miral Ikeda. Just a quick in and out. The wave slowly flattened away. So 10 minutes left in this heat. And this is a replay of Nanaho. Surfer in red.
Yeah, a series of wrapping turns there, trying to find that power source. It's getting tricky on the inside. Sticking with it though, and it does offer a couple of cutty sections. I like the way she goes deep into that white water after the cutback. That allows her to find the lip, but unfortunately the lip found her on that occasion. I like this first turn.
Yeah, that was a beautiful first turn from Kana Nakashio.
That one better.
That one even better. She really smooth and powerful style. I like how composed she looks. She's ready to hit any section. Beautiful surfing from our girl in blue. I think this is definitely going to be one of the best scores of the heat.
Yeah, I would jump in the car with you on that one. And this is the American, McCaffrey. A couple of lateral turns to start off with. You see the surfboard not really coming around. She gets that going on the third turn. So I'm not sure the judges will go too bananas on this wave. Started to get grooving on the inside there, and as you mentioned before, this is where the wave allows you to be able to close out Rio and you can find the lip. This is a little bit of a risky maneuver, but Ella does it beautifully. So that's probably where the bulk of those scores will come from for that wave, is at the end section.
I agree. This is our surfer in green. Just a 2 quick turn wave. As we see our surfer in green again. Not sure exactly what she did on the outside, but she's taking it down and it kind of slowly fades away, not giving her exactly what she needs. Wow, so the last wave of blue, a 6.25. Great first wave for our surfer in blue. This is Kana Nakashio. Still, yeah, she'll be definitely looking for that backup. Still a lot of time left in this heat. She'll be out there. All the girls. Oh, so this was the first part of the wave in the wave in green. Our surfer in green. That was a beautiful first turn. Very sharp and in the pocket. Just the wave slowly fades away. It didn't give her exactly what she was looking for in that inside. Talk us through this one, Billy.
Yeah, that is the way to start off a scoring wave. You've got to put it in the lip and you've got to free fall out of that. Surfer from Japan really sticking it to it. This is live action as she finds that inside section, the lip presenting itself, and does it beautifully down the line. So really sticking it to her is Kana.
Kana looking for that backup after getting a 6.25 in her last one. I think with that one, she's definitely going to be pushed straight to first. This is a replay of our surfer in white.
Yeah, her second wave.
Turn.
Yep, really getting into it and realising those lateral turns aren't going to cut the mustard. So really pushing things.
This is blue.
The replay of that last wave. So
yeah.
a really strong way to start it off. I like the way she does that cut back into the foam there, G-Data.
Yeah, she really looking to stay close to the energy of this wave. A beautiful finishing. I really like watching our surfer in blue surf. Kana Nakashio, beautiful style, so smooth. And I like the transitions. As we see the next heat paddling out. In quarterfinal heat 4, we have Anon Matsuoka, Lydia Kato, Sumomo Sato, and Ellie Harrison. A little bit of a tongue twister in that last one.
Yeah, it's going to be good to see how I go with the pronunciations of these Japanese and Indonesian surfers.
You have Kato, Sato, Matsuoka, and Harrison. Yes, so Blue did get a 5.25 on that last one, pushing her straight to first. And Ella getting a 6.15.
Yeah, righto. Yep, there we go. So that 4.75 of her first wave, she would have heard that and thought, well, I better give those lateral turns a bit of a miss.
Yeah.
I've got to shove it up through the lip and see what happens. It paid off for her that time, which is fantastic. Then followed up with that nice wrapping turn. So Ellen McCaffrey knowing what to do to get the job done. That has pushed Aikita and Suzuki down into 4th and 3rd respectively. Priority does sit with our Japanese surfer Ian Suzuki. And Aikita, of course, 2nd. Priority need pretty handy scores to take that 2nd position off the American. Can it be done? There is 4 minutes and 30 seconds remaining.
Yes, she does have priority, so she will be looking. Nothing she can't do, as she already has a higher score of 5.75. So she knows she has the surfing to do it. She just needs to find the right wave to do it. We see our girls waiting, our women waiting for that next set. Nana Hotozuki will be begging all the surf gods
Yeah.
for a wave to come. So, how did you end up going for an afternoon surf yesterday, Billy?
No, I joined the birthday celebrations of Mare Lapura. It's not often you get to celebrate with a friend of mine. Haven't seen him for a couple of years. I really respect him and I love hanging out with him. So, no, I had a couple of coconuts with the legend.
That's great. That's great stuff.
And we also gathered around and watched a bit of the CT action from Brazil. Saw Italo Ferreira going absolutely bananas in the first round. Kind of went to bed when Griff was in the water, but those waves really tricky. But it's a testament to the skill of those guys. They can pull off massive turns in really tricky double up, sometimes triple up situations. So tune on in, folks. Once this finishes, you can do a straight swap over. There's like about half an hour gap. You can have pro surfing 24 hours a day. How good?
for those pro surfing addicts. As we see our surfer in red, maybe something coming out the back as I see them all paddling out.
Yep, 2:40 to go, Giada. The tension is building. It's red with the work to do. She needs a 5.16. She can do it. Her highest wave, a 5.75. So if she's looking to replicate that wave at least, here she goes.
Here she goes, our surfer in red. Let's see what she does.
Bang.
Beautiful first turn, fins out, and she goes straight for the second. She's hoping for this wave to give her the extra part on the inside. She has to take it all the way through to be able to get that score she needs. She does make it. Let's see what she's able to do down here on this inside section.
Yeah, Nanaho Suzuki doing a great job here. She needed a hefty score, and I tell you what, she is going the right way about things, looking to finish things off with a little bit of a low line cutty, and that will bring her right into the kind of no score zone as that wave fills up. It's not going to stop her having a few cracks at the whitewater, so I reckon, for me, I think she gets it.
I think she gets it too. I'd love to see the heat replay from the beach, but wow, that first turn was great. Fins out, straight in the pocket, as I think we might see our surfer in green now up on this wave.
Yeah, Aikita really putting it to the lip on the first turn. Bit of a knee jarrer on the way down. This wave kind of filling up and in not good fashion.
Yeah, looking for a 6.75 to go to an advancing position. She will have to do something very big on this inside.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, there she does. She heard me. So it'll be exciting to see the last wave of Nanaho Suzuki as we're counting down this heat. Only 45 seconds left. This is the replay. This turn, wow.
Really drifts those fins.
Yeah.
All you would have seen from out the back is a big hunk of spray and 3 fins hitting you in the face. You would be spewing if you're in second position and seeing that sort of surfing going on from out the back.
I agree. You know, if I was needing that score and I got this wave, I would feel pretty happy.
Yeah, on second look, it's that one strong turn, then a series of wraps. So this could be a bit closer than we predicted. This is what the judges do. They watch the replay up there and don't get carried away with their emotions like we do in the booth.
Yeah.
So this could be a whole lot closer than we thought, Jada. Is Ellie on the siren? Ella, the American in white. And a couple of strong wrapping maneuvers out the back. She's hip-hopping away into that inside section. This will form into another right-hander, but not much of a wall on offer thus far. She's going to have to get busy. She's got that front arm going crazy like a windmill. I don't know how she's still surfing. This thing hasn't broken yet. And here is that inside section. She's going to have to go big. That wave doesn't really allow the opportunity to do that. So we'll see what the judges think of that. And as per usual, we are going to have to come back after this commercial break and see the results of quarterfinal 3. We'll bring in Mark Clift for quarterfinal 4. All right, we are back for quarterfinal number 4. This is the Nias Pro 2022. I hope you're enjoying the action wherever you're watching around the world. It's been a pleasure bringing it to you. I'm joined by my old mate Mark Cliff back in the booth. How you going?
How did that last quarterfinal go, mate? I missed the whole thing. What were the results?
In the last 2 minutes, it was Suzuki with the work to do. She caught a really good wave and opened up with a banging first turn. Kind of tic-tacked away into the lead. In fact, there you go. So it's Suzuki first and Kana second. I'll write that down here.
Big numbers.
Yep, that last wave from Nanaho was super impressive. So it is the Japanese 1-2.
So what happened? Did they just get really good waves?
Pretty good waves, a bit slippy through the midway of that heat. So it all came down to a pretty good scoring at the beginning and then sleepy middle part, and then of course the last 2 minutes everyone caught waves. And it was the surfer in red with the best of it this heat, mate.
Yep, just started. It is okay. So it is Anon Matsuoka out of Japan in the red, out of Indonesia Lydia Kato in blue, another Japanese Sumomo Sato in white, and the Australian Ali Harrison in green. All right, a 25-minute affair. At the end of this, we will rip into the quarterfinals for the Pro Junior men. So everybody online. There's a lot to look forward to here today. We do have a pretty solid format set. We even anticipating ramping into the men's QS with the round of 96.
So it's blokes from here on in after this.
Yep, young blokes and then blokes. So stick around, everybody. A formatted 24 heats on today's program. The swell is supposed to start showing signs this Sabo, which is why they've sort of formatted the men's QS to kick things off. And let's see if that happens. I hope so. I'd love to see the men's getting a go.
Yeah, getting around. Hopefully that swell is early.
It's been a few days.
It's slim. Yep.
Been a lot of days since we've seen the men's action. And they've been on the sidelines watching, and just some of these guys haven't even surfed a heat yet. So it would be unreal, and let's hope and fingers crossed that happens and the surf starts to ramp up. So I guess we've got to get Nanaho in here to have a chat with you. I can see her getting a hat together. So the sun's come out, mate, after that rain this morning. I reckon we've got about 1 hour until the scene turns into a sauna.
Yeah, that's true. We had a bit of rain this morning, so once that rain heats up, it will be a bit of sauna conditions.
Good to see Nanaho down there doing her post-heat interview with Sean Gilhooly. Sean's a tireless worker, mate. You come to these events, he never seems to have a break. Just strings things together, puts the highlight reel together every day. He's down there working hard right now, getting all the clips and the info out of the progressing surfers.
And also after we knock off and have a couple of coconuts, that's when he kind of starts editing, and it's late into the night, so he gets those clips out for us to enjoy first thing in the morning. So all the production crew, particular Sean Gilhooly on this occasion.
And what about Fed?
Great job. He's
a machine.
Energizer bunny.
7.5 hours he had in the water the other day, taking stills from the channel.
Wow.
And then he's got to go home and edit. And we were staying up there with him, and he reckons he was up till about 1 o'clock in the morning after dinner, going through it all, putting it all together and getting the certain photos to the right nations and to the right athletes and all that sort of stuff. So pretty full on. Now what's going on with this?
Yes, I've traded in the sarong's
thank God.
Scarf thing for
sarong was ridiculous. This is way more manly.
Yes, that's right. You would see these things around Nias on a lot of dances, traditional dances and that sort of stuff. So I had a bit of a chat to Puck Hash, and he's telling me about it. It's made from the coconut tree, the kalapa, but the inside, so it's super strong. And way back in the warrior days, it was it's used so when you're fighting, it stops you from getting chopped down this way. So I brought the butter knife. So pretend this is a big
machete,
ancient machete that kind of stops you from getting chopped through this way and getting your head chopped off. So why it's a nice thing that the dancers wear.
Let's just throw that away then.
Get out of that.
Because
get out of that
this
clip.
is looking way better, mate. I don't care. That is a huge upgrade.
It's very manly.
You and your sarong can
But
nick
the point being, if you do come to Nias, it's not just the surfing to enjoy. You can go out and learn all these sort of cultural things, and the dancing and the music of the indigenous people here are super impressive. I think it's the best one I've seen around the Indonesian nation. And
You can see Nanaho making her way here, and the King's Village was pretty sick the other day up there on the hill.
that was great. Yeah, we saw lots of these. The kid that was jumping over the stone wall, he had one around his neck. So a lot of tradition and a lot of respect going into this. We thank Park Hash for his information. And yeah, get amongst the culture, get amongst the tours out to the waterfalls and out to the King's Village and all that sort of stuff while you're
I'll
here
step out for
on
the minute.
the island of Nias.
We'll get Nanaho to come on in and give us her thoughts on exactly how her heat went.
All right, Nanaho. Hello again.
Hello.
Hello. This was a very good win. You had Ella McCaffrey from America. She is third now. So Japan 1 and 2.
Yeah.
Are you happy with that?
Yeah, I'm so happy
Yeah.
with the friend.
This is your friend, Kana?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Same age.
Oh, the same age?
Yeah.
Yep. And do you live near each other in Japan?
So far, but competition there out.
Together.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Nice one. Now, you had to wait for a long time
Yeah.
for that last wave. Maybe 2 minutes remaining in the heat. Were you nervous or
Yeah.
confident?
So nervous and so excited.
Excited too.
So, can I say Japanese?
Please.
そう、あと2分しかなかったんですけど、ここで逆転できたら自分熱いなと思って、なんで緊張と同時にすごい興奮してました。
Nice. I'll put that through Google Translate soon and find out what it means. But I imagine what you said was that you had to also deliver on that wave. So the pressure is building as the time goes on. And through to the semi-finals. Exciting?
Yeah, I'm so excited and so I'm looking for fun.
Of course. Surfing is fun, yes?
Yeah, so fun.
Now, I'm interested, how many years have you been surfing?
7 years.
7 years.
Yeah,
And
I'm 12 years old and of Hawaii and summer vacation.
Wow.
And
So
I started.
you went to vacation in Hawaii, you tried surfing,
Yeah,
fell in love with it.
yeah, I'm so fun.
7 years later, you are here at the world famous Nias and you just got into the semi-finals.
Yes,
Hey, put it there.
thank you.
Well done. Well done.
Thank you.
Now, the moment you've been waiting for, of course, you win the heat,
やったー。
you get the bang bang.
Thank you so much.
There you go.
Thank you.
That is the more motivation for you.
Yeah, I'm so happy.
Now this is semis. I think we may stop giving them out after the semis. I'm not too sure. I'll have to go to the rule book. But you enjoy the bang bang
Yeah, I've been.
and enjoy the rest of your day.
Yeah,
Try and relax.
yes.
A very impressive heat, well surfed, and hopefully you can repeat that in the semi-final.
Thank you so much.
Best of luck.
Thank you so much.
Alright, that was the winner of our last heat, Nanaho Suzuki. Absolutely lovely young lady, and as Mark Clift joins me back into the booth, puts the earphones back on, mate, I can tell you that Nanaho went for a vacation to Hawaii about 7 years ago, tried surfing for the first time, took it up, fell in love with it, and here she is at Nias kicking some butt.
In the semi-finals of the Pro Juniors.
Yeah.
And a great surfer. She really caught our attention down there at Krui as well, mate. She knows what she's doing and she's got good really quick. Ellie Harrison looks like not a whole lot's going on in this heat, but the 3.50, she'll be at least comfortable that she's got something under the belt. The little one there, Kato, not much going on there for Lydia, just sub 2 points. So I imagine we're getting close to low tide, mate, and hence the slowness to the sets, I think. Potentially once that turns around, tide start pushing back in, we can probably see a little ramp up in the consistency of what's going on in the Indian Ocean today. But just having a chat with Hedgie again just then, and he's like, you know what, it's the same for everybody, it doesn't matter. They've just got to get out there and get their head around what's going on and put together some sort of response to what the ocean's delivering, and it's only got to be better than 2 other people, and you get to surf another day.
There you go, there's a veteran's view on things.
He said, oh my God, we had a Challenger Series at Manly, and he looked at the inside and he said, look at that, we had that.
Yeah,
The
okay.
rest they're at surfing out the back. He's got, look how clean that is. There's little double ups. Here we go, green.
Not liking that.
Out wide, it was pretty good.
Yep, as Beach Marshal Justin suggested, they're breaking a little wider, and the inside is the bonus section. So he was spot on, and this is Sato, our surfer in white. Also, this wave breaking a little bit fast and a little bit wide. She'll find the pocket there, a little lateral and a little bit laxy-daisy, comes undone.
Well, the inside has kind of had a fair bit to like about it today. The wider sort of pushing waves today and the smaller swell. Sometimes they really do hit that inside and go pretty good. So was that the case for that last heat, Billy? Was there some good action going on just in front of us?
Well, actually, no, there's a couple of inside runners, and they seem to produce on the inside here, on their bonus section. The wider ones kind of shift and change and fill full of water. So it's a tricky decision. Do you sit on the inside or do you sit on the outside? It seems all the high scorers are winning ones like this, Mark, where we see red taking off. See, that's a beautiful section hit straight off on your backhand. It allows you to get vertical. You've got that wrapping section. Now she's going to come inside. This one kind of shouldering off a little bit, but you can see it's building up again, and that inside section will probably deliver for our surfer, Matsuoka. Matsuoka, sorry.
Really good wave in the scheme of what's going on out there today. Still got another section. Boom. Nice recovery, well finished. Definitely the best wave of the heat, so she'll rocket into the lead on the strength of that. And as we were confirming earlier, we will be crossing to the men's quarterfinals shortly, the Pro Junior division. So that will feature in our very first matchup, Taro Watanabe out of the USA. Japanese heritage, really good surfer. Stand by to watch him blasting. So we're just watching the replay there of Matsuoka. Varun Tanjong coming up also in the next heat. Ryuki Waida and Soma Hirahara. So two Indonesians, a Japanese, well, effectively two Japanese, just one of them's living in America at this stage. Good way to kick things off. Looking forward to the men's round, the Pro Juniors quarterfinals. Is that Ryuki? Looks like him.
Yep, he's warming up for the next heat, mate. Selamat datang, that means welcome. The bazaar, that is the local market and festival that is going on around here in Nias.
Yep, the beach is just littered with some fresh transplanted stalls and tents and stages and speakers and all sorts of stuff going on, and a lot of people selling local wares and food and little coffee stalls and little beer huts and shirts and socks. How about out the back of our place where we were? What about the little stall that's down there? They've brought and they've got for sale probably 500 pairs of socks, just in case you need 20 pairs.
Some socks. I'm going to Nias and going to buy some socks.
Well, that's what you come here for, isn't it? Right after a stand-up barrel, go and buy some socks.
Matsuoka is come here to put scores on the board, and she opens up with a 6 mark. That's pretty impressive really from that inside runner. Really good surfing, really solid performer. Ellie Harrison now back into second position. Dios has second priority, but just with that 3.80 so far. Kato and Sato, very minor scores, so early stages, but things are shaping up to be another tight finish.
All right, and there's the Stairway to Heaven just out there on the reef. This is a latest inclusion, probably 3 or 4 years ago. The government, in their wisdom, thought, let's build a little break wall, let's put some rock walkway out there. The amount of selfies that go on the weekend.
Oh my goodness,
that crew, they've got no idea what's going on just the other side of this little Stairway to Heaven. Stand out there, sit on rocks, million selfies go on as we head down towards the judging tower and our first camera tower as well. That's the front of our scene, all the banners up. You can see the tide's pretty low. Generally on a high tide, washed right up against this little break wall you can see. And that is the Hash Surf Camp just behind the camera tower. We are positioned right there. So that would be Africa up there, one of the local boys in the top. He's scored himself a job for the week, manning one of the cameras. So good work, Africa. Sean Gilhooly underneath him there. Tripods everywhere, everybody's catching a piece of the action, filming their charges. It's all going on, so the sun is out. It's definitely starting to warm up down here Friday morning, 8:30. For all the crew at home in WA, good morning everybody. We hope you're having a reasonable Friday. Just remember, thank God it's Friday. You're just about to roll into the weekend for us. Every day feels like the weekend.
Yeah, you do lose track of days. That's when you know you're having a good holiday or a good swell has arrived. You're just thinking about the tide, you're thinking about the swell, and you're thinking about the wind, and that pretty much rules your life when you spend a lot of time in Indonesia.
Consult the tide chart. When am I going surfing? When am I going to have lunch? And when's my Arvo nap? And then when is my next surf? Men's quarters, you can see scheduled right there. Coming up next, he's Taro Watanabe, mate. We've had a few chats with him.
Isn't he good?
Gnarly. He's got a board under his feet that he's just glued to his feet. He's been just blowing the back out of every heat. There he is right there. That little Pizel, the swallowtail. You watch how good it goes in these conditions. He said it was made for this sort of stuff, these flat, weaker kind of waves. And boy, oh boy, he has not missed a beat.
Wow, look at that little rocket. It looks like a rocket ready to go.
Especially when he stands on it. And he's up against Varun and Ryuki and Hirahara.
I can't wait for that. Maybe if we get a board like that, we'll surf like Taro.
And I'm more about the stalls in the background, to be honest. And the socks. There's our place.
Yes, there's the
If
sock
anybody
stall.
wants some socks, that blue, just the back of that blue building there, the roof, there's about a selection of 500 pairs. I'm not sure of the price tag attached to them, but boy, oh boy, they've got a wide selection of socks.
Stand by, folks. Tomorrow we'll be sporting a couple of sexy feet.
Stop it. Imagine socks in this heat. That's ridiculous. So just getting in the zone is young Taro. Not a lot of waves caught in this heat, mate, so a big advantage to Matsuoka to be able to bank that long peeling right that you got before. I don't think anybody's got 2 runs on the board yet, have they?
No,
waves?
it looks like one wave each, and Matsuoka with the best of it.
There's Varun.
Yeah, who rock starring it up. That's the old walkway on the right hand side there. You see the flat rocks. Probably the coolest little keyhole jump off getting around.
Yeah, when it's a low tide like this and not much swell, it doesn't get any easier to get into a lineup. You just jump off here where Varun's about to. It's about a 60, 70 metre paddle across, and you're right on the peak. You haven't even got your hair wet, and you haven't done one duck dive, and it's a pretty cool little entry point. Mind you, you add swell and some tide, and that's horrendous. It's real dangerous.
Wow.
There's a lot of potholes. You can see there's a few little holes that Varun's just gone past now. You do not want to come unstuck in one of them when you can't see what's going on with some tide swirling around and some waves washing under your feet. Most people, as you can see Varun's doing, have not put their leg rope on yet.
He's giving it the finger. He reckons he's going to go number 1.
Good on him. Got to be confident.
Yeah, you've got to be confident, yeah, for sure.
So, yeah, back to this one. A lot of crew jump in with the leg rope off. You don't want to get it stuck on a rock jumping off. It could be a fatal error, especially with some tide and some surge and plenty of swell. It can be quite a different story to what we've just seen. And there's the gnarly indicator reef in the background. You see perfect waves roll across that thing, but not today. All right, so Matsuoka now, wave number 2, is screaming into another big backhand hit. Boom, how's the extension above the lip? That was sick.
Yeah, that was a great turn.
So she's really got a groove on now. She's definitely got the best score of the heat. She's on her way to another ripping number. Inside section again, look at that. Boom.
This is going to go through the roof, this score mark.
Yep,
She's really found the lip on a few occasions.
This will be the wave of the morning for me. For what we've seen so far, that's the best of the quarterfinals, I reckon. I didn't see the last quarterfinal, and there were some high scores, but I reckon for what I've seen, that was some seriously good surfing. I'm tipping excellent.
Yeah, I'll go along with you on that.
Here it is again.
Great way to start, really showing the fins to the rest of the field twice. Thought it was going to kind of go crazy.
Boom, that was outrageous.
Yeah, thought it was going to go flat, but yeah, it just offered a couple of sections.
Double up. This inside track is as good as we've seen as well. Oh my goodness. I'm well and truly in the excellent range. A job well done for the rest of the surfers in this quarterfinal. There goes first place. They're now going to have to duke it out for second, and this looks like Ali Harrison. So her wave just flattens off a lot more, in stark contrast to Matsuoka. This wave a little sleepy. She does have a section racing at her down here. Gets up there and hits it. Swings up to the backhand. Some nice drone footage there. Thanks, Ryan. All right, stand by for some updated scores. I imagine Ali and Matsuoka are stoked. They will extend the lead somewhat over the two Japanese surfers, is it?
Yep, we got two Japanese surfers, Indonesian in Lydia, and
Ali in the green.
Ali in the green.
Australia, there she goes. Yeah, much sleepier wave compared to Matsuoka's. I'm not sure how Matsuoka got such a good wave. She must have had priority, but
really took advantage of it, didn't she?
oh, she did. She didn't miss a beat. To get three big backhand hits out the back, and then such a good inside track, and really got another solid backhand blast. Wow, she took full advantage of every section that came her way.
Having a good look at it, the judges.
So there's Varuni still stranded on the keyhole there. Taro's in, surfer in white's about to jump off, being Ryuki. Pretty low tide, check that out.
Yeah, 5 minutes to go. Maybe a few little mind games happening on the edge of the reef there from the young fella.
Maybe Varun wants in last to paddle across and be on the inside.
Oh.
Anyway, 4 quarterfinals coming up next from the Pro Junior men. Then allegedly we are crossing into the men's QS. Round of 96. The first time some of the seeded surfers will get a look at the lineup. They have those 6 heats penciled in. I think she just got a 9, mate. She did.
Wow.
Matsuoka.
Yep. Well, for once, we were right. Well into the excellent range.
Yeah, it had to be. That was just the best combination of turns. 3 big hits out the back with a strong finish. Congratulations, judges, for sending that message to everybody that's in the upcoming heats. And you could tell, because we'll just watch blue here. So this is Kato weaving away. But you could tell by the noise coming off the out of the restaurant here, mate, in the competitors area, once Matsuoka was teeing off, that everybody loved it. Here we go, boom.
Yeah, how's that? A bit of a showing of the fins out the back, kind of doesn't get down the front of that wave, so that turn won't count. Doesn't need much, a 2.16 at this stage.
So we better make note of the 9. And on Matsuoka. All right, here it is again. If you'd missed it the first time or the second time around, that's the second hit. You watch this third hit here, everybody. Boom. A lot of board above the lip. That was so good. And we're talking up how good Taro's board's going, but how about this thing for Anon?
Yeah, it captures your eye with that bright spray job too.
And what a finish.
Bang.
Boom. That's what a 9-point ride looks like on day 3 here at the Nias Pro, everybody. Quarterfinals for the Pro Junior Women's are just about done and dusted. Rolling straight into the quarters of the Pro Junior Men's. Here we go. A little bit of munching early in the morning.
Yep, old mate
heading
out to get his daily catch.
There he goes. Thumbs up, he says.
Oh, giving us the
fish
thumbs
are
up.
biting.
Good on you, legend.
Got to be confident, right?
You do, mate. Especially when it comes to fishing. All right, this wave kind of not getting the thumbs up from Samomo, and that really filling full of water and not allowing any scoring opportunity. That clock continues to tick down. Top scores of the event. Look at that, a big 9-0 for Matsuoka. It is a Japanese 1-2 Suzuki, that's 7.75. All the way down to Raya Campbell, the 6.5.
And Nanaho won the last heat, so the Japanese are well and truly here in force, everybody. You might have heard us say it a lot of times over the last 3 days and throughout Krui. Trust me, there is a huge force of Japanese here at the Nias Pro on the men's side of the draw, the women's, the Pro Juniors. They're here and they're focused and they're well and truly making a big statement through Krui and Nias.
Right, there we go, mate. That 9 and the 6. You'd love to see them on your scorecard.
She's going again. She's
Yep.
got another wave
She's
here.
got top priority. I don't know how she did that. She's got this whole heat on a string. Really confident and showing the fins to the rest of the field out the back there. This is a bit of a victory lap. She'll be looking to upgrade that 6 because she's got the bit between the teeth and ready to rock and roll. We'll look at live here, Mark, and that wave is standing up. Stand by for more action on the inside from Anon.
Crunch time.
Bang, take that. I think that 6 is out the window, mate.
She has just surfed a perfect heat, really. With all her opportunities, she has not missed a beat. This wave is still giving her more joy. She's going to bring this one all the way through to the break wall. Just about step off under the judging tower. She's about to surf out of the picture. There we go. See ya.
Check the time, yeah. I'll
Yep.
go get a coffee, and it's as easy as it is to get into the semi-finals of the Pro Junior.
Yeah, she's gone. What do you mean it's inconsistent out there and a bit slow? You guys don't know what you're talking about.
Jarvis Walker in the background there, mate. I can't wait to see him in action. He's really captured my imagination and the attention of people around the world. But right now it's Ellie Harrison trying to hang on to that second position. Finding the pocket on the first one, not so bad. This wave looking okay. She's going to have to do some feisty work on the inside to garnish a bigger score than a 4.75.
Well, look, she can't win, but she's just trying to fend off
Bang.
the charge for the Japanese. It's been sort of two-way traffic in this heat. It's all been red and green. They've been on all the good waves. Feel a little sorry for the other two Japanese surfers that will bow out. Really never got their best chance to express themselves. But an amazing performance from Anon. You'll be having I'll be having a chat with her. That'll be good. Look forward to that. And well done, Ali Harrison in second. We'll have a quick break, everybody. We'll be back with the Pro Junior Men's quarterfinals right after this. Righto, everybody, I'm back by myself. I'll get somebody else in here with me in a minute, and hopefully it's going to be Anon Matsuoka from that last heat. There is Jarvis Earl. Everybody, remember that name. He's coming up in some quarterfinals in a moment. Let me just graze through. He'll be in quarterfinal number 3. This is Taro Watanabe in the red, Varun Tanjung in the blue, Ryuki Waida in the white, and Soma Hirahara in the green out of Japan. Great way to kick off our opening quarterfinal for the Pro Junior Men's. They're all sitting pretty tight and really deep out there at the moment. 25-minute matchups. It was grind day all day yesterday down here. We busted through a lot of the Pro Junior rounds. And it's been going pretty well this morning. The sun is out. It was raining non-stop all for the first hour. That's done. The sun's out. Pro Junior Men's have hit the line up. There is our judging tower. You can see no priority as yet. Snarley's joint just up behind that in the white, the big white 3-story building. I've just moved in there. Snarley and his mama. Here comes Giada to help me out. Yep, Anon's just seen us. She's going to head our way. She's probably going to grab a cap or something. But Giada, I'm going to ask you, did you see any of that performance from Anon?
I did. It was definitely some of the best waves we've seen today.
What about the 9? That 3 big hits out the back. A really good inside track. It was well worthy of the 9-point ride. She may have even upgraded her 2-wave total there at the end. I might get Billy to go and He's going to just scan through the website and see exactly what number locked in for that last wave, because I reckon she's probably got rid of the 6 as well. Two-way traffic in that heat. It was all red and green. So it was with a strong lead. Ali Harrison, the Australian, finishing in second. The other two never really got a bite at the cherry. The Indonesian in Lydia and the Japanese surfer Sumomo. Seems to be a little bit of the theory here this morning. There's enough good waves for 2, maybe 3 surfers to have a real fair bite at it, and there seems to be somebody that's getting a little left behind on the rotation of the rhythm of the ocean. All right, we're going to bring Anon in and have a little chat with this one. We'll get these on your head, Anon. There you go, you can do that. We'll just get that positioned right about there. All right, everybody. Anon, I'm going to shake your hand. My name is Mark, and what a great heat you just had. Look at that smile.
Thank you so much.
Your 9-point ride. Wow, just tell us about that ride when you were going through it, because everything clicked on that wave. That was perfect.
Oh, thank you. That was so good waves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those 3 first big hits, you've really got to, do you consider maybe your backhand as your strength?
Yeah.
I reckon.
I love.
Yeah.
I love backside.
Tell me about your surfboard. Looks really good as well.
My surfboard is low surfboard, and 5.5 half and 23 liter.
23 litres. What
Yeah.
sort of tail have you got on that thing?
Scotch tail.
Squash tail.
Yeah.
All right. And is it a Matt Biolis? Is that a lost board?
Yeah,
Did you say? Okay.
Yeah.
Unreal. And I like the spray on the deck. Very eye-catching.
Yeah,
All
good.
right. So, what other results have you had in your career?
Cruy.
What Cruy? Yeah. Okay. Where did you get a Cruy?
I lost QS 5000 I lost round 3, and Pro Junior is 5th place.
Okay. Now, how old are you?
I'm 16 years old.
Wow, I can't believe it. Hey, everybody, when I was 16, we were still going to school. There's no way was I travelling around internationally doing surfing contests. So you must have some good sponsors, yeah?
Yeah.
Who are they?
Lipcal and Lost, Batra, and FCS, Fuwax, and EDF is Necklace. Yeah. Showa Unso, Showa Express. Yeah.
And is this your dad right here?
My dad.
Hello, Dad.
Hi.
You guys are doing a great job. Are you travelling with some other friends also, or just you and your dad?
Always mom, but this time with that.
You've dragged Dad out of Japan and said, "Come on, we're going on a holiday. You're taking me surfing." There he is. Good on him. What's his name?
My name is.
No, what's his name?
His name is Hide.
Hideo.
Yeah, Hide.
All right, he's given us the thumbs up. So what's next? Do you want to be a World Championship Tour surfer? Is that what you would like to do?
Yeah. Just enjoy myself and get good wave. Yeah.
That's why we all come to Indonesia. We love to enjoy ourselves. I'm a black belt in enjoying myself, and we all love to surf the perfect waves in Indonesia. So what's next? What other events have you got this year?
This year?
Yeah. Any more events coming up?
Yeah.
Which ones?
I don't know, but
they're coming up. There's some more events.
But I do my best this year, and just enjoy myself.
All right. Where did you learn to surf? What beach?
This year?
Well, no. Where did you learn to surf? Your local spot in Japan.
4 years old.
4 years ago?
Yeah.
All right. We'll roll with that.
No. When I was 4 years.
When you were 4?
Yeah.
That's unreal. I know a little kid that learned to surf when he was 4. His name's Rajo Barrel. I hope you're watching, guys. Listen, Anon, that was really good. Do you know what your last wave was scored? Did your last wave improve? Did you hear the score?
Yeah.
So you had a 9, you had a 6. Did your last wave improve on your 6?
Last wave 6.
No.
But
What score last week?
I don't know.
Okay.
Maybe we should go and find out. But you're a trooper. I'm loving having a chat with you.
Yeah.
Have you had a
Thank
bang bang
you.
before?
Mm-hmm.
They're pretty good, aren't they?
Yeah, I love this.
This is like money in Indonesia. This is like rupiah. You
Yeah.
can barter with that. You might even be able to get a pair of socks up out the back of our place with the big bag. Good on you, Anon. You're a little ripper. You had a great heater. I'm going to keep watching you throughout the draw.
And last, happy birthday, Mom.
Woohoo! Selamat
Yeah.
ulang tahun, Mumsy.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank
Good
you.
girl. That was unreal. Thank you. All right, well, 16 years of age, travelling the world, end up in Indonesia, and out of all that, what I can take from that, after about a surfing, she said, I just want to enjoy. That's why we all started in the first place. You take it a bit too serious and you forget about the enjoyment side of surfing, well, you're blowing it. Here we go now, so Green ripping in on his backhand. This is Soma Hirahara.
Yes, our surfer in green, Soma Hirahara. Had a good chat with him yesterday afternoon at the surf, since I wasn't catching much waves. Very, very friendly. Always has a big smile on his face.
Here goes Ryuki now screaming down the line. So these are replays. Really strong first maneuver, as you would expect, leaning into another hefty belt. A really good wave for what we've seen this morning. So the judges have to reset their scale here, coming out of the women's quarterfinals, and they're now having to get their head around the quality of the difference in attack that these young men do. So Varun Tanjung here in the blue. It's good to see that everybody, or at least three of these surfers, are off to a bit of a start.
Yeah, what a heat.
They're all hard, it doesn't matter. 4 heats coming at us, 4 quarterfinals, and they are all loaded. So you can't worry about who's in your heat. You've just got to focus on yourself, get you in your own groove, and utilise the 25 minutes. I can see Bronson coming up in the next heat. Just got his white rash vest on, walking past us.
Yes, they are all stacked. All the heats. There's not a single easy heat. I think even from round 1.
Yeah, the Pro Juniors, they all know what they're doing. They're under 20s, and that is a strong age. They're starting to approach their peak time of their life. The young men, young women. We've seen some little mini-me's as well, some youngsters going through the draw just here for the experience and to throw their hat in the ring and see where their level of surfing's at. Seen plenty of them. So Hirahara's open up with a 5.25. Ryuki's number will be the best of them, I'm tipping. 2 really big strong blasts on a bigger wave. The judges are having a little think about it. There we go, 8 points. Well done, Ryuki.
Wow, an 8-point ride for our surfer Ryuki Waida in white. What a great way to start off his quarterfinal. He won.
He's just rock solid, you know. Him and his brother, they surf so much. He does training. He does his own training. He said he doesn't train with his brother. He does his own thing. So Ryuki's gone, yep, no, I'm pretty happy with his base, where he's at. Does surf around a lot of different venues. Saw him down in Sumbawa during the year as well. Mighty impressive. Here is his replay again. So this is what an 8-point ride looks like. And
the slow-mo.
thank you, Toto. So good. Maybe we can slow-mo the second one as well. Here we go. Boom. Yep, just really strong. His boards look absolutely dialed in, Giada. The confidence oozing out of Ryuki when I spoke with him yesterday. He knows where he's going. He's kind of got a good plan on how to get there, and he's really put his best foot forward in this quarterfinal.
Yeah, Ryuki, watched him grown up. He's different. He's a man now compared to a few years ago. Remember when all of us used to do all those contests down in Padma and halfway? You know, those Magic Wave contests. I don't know if you remember any of those.
Magic Wave was the magazine, wasn't it?
But they had a little junior series, a few every year.
Man, there seemed like there was a contest every weekend in Bali.
It did seem like it.
Between that and the Pro Juniors and the Rip Curl Grom Searchers and the Billabong Juniors and then the Magic Wave and then Surf Time and then the Board Riders, it was like endless.
I remember the Rip Curl Grom Search, the first junior event I joined that was not in halfway. I remember they did it in my home break in Canggu one time at the right. We got to surf ride with 4 people out. It was amazing.
So how do you go these days living in Changgu, having been raided by millions of wannabe Changuians? And it's a trendy little scene. It's basically the Byron Bay of Bali.
Oh yeah.
How do you get your head around it, or do you love it, or do you kind of love to hate it?
There's definitely the good and the bad part, you know. So anytime I'm feeling like seeing people and hanging out, I just go to the beach or go to a restaurant next door, and there's everyone there. But sometimes when you're out there, you just want to catch some waves, and there's just that one person always in the way, and people snaking you and dropping it on you. So it does get pretty frustrating. But we can't complain. We're living in, for me, the best place in the world.
Man, you want to see where I come from. All those things you just described happen every single wave. There's a lot of kooks, there's a lot of traffic, and the surf's pretty crap. And we're doing it in wetsuits most of the time. It's not ideal. So I love my time in Indonesia. I can't do winters at home anymore. I've had 30-odd winters up here in Indonesia, and I was forced to have a winter at home first COVID year. Oh, it was horrible.
Oh no.
It was horrible. I had no warm clothes. My girlfriend Marie, she went, I'm going to buy you some tracksuit pants and some Ugg boots and a new jumper. I said, I don't need Ugg boots. She goes, you idiot, you will. You just forgot. And I said, no, I won't. Got midway through sort of July and went, where's me Uggies? And the tracky pants were non-stop. I hate the cold. I think life's better when you're warm.
Oh, for sure. You know, I've actually never surfed in the winter. I've never been out there when it's winter.
Never put a steamer on? A full wetsuit?
I have put them, but it was summertime.
So how did that go down? What do you mean you had
Well, because in Europe, I find the water still really cold. I'm still wearing a 3-2.
That's because you've been endlessly spoilt, Giada Lagarde.
That's the only time. I've never worn anything larger than a 4-3.
No, you wouldn't want to. Even those things are ridiculous.
Oh my God, it tires me out just paddling out the back.
Even putting them on and getting them off. How much does a wet 4-3 weigh? A wet wetsuit.
Oh my God, don't even get me started. It's so, and putting them on, I recently learned the plastic bag trick.
Oh, I know.
Why didn't
that's
anyone
cheating.
tell me earlier?
Why does anybody bother with a 4-3? Just live somewhere warmer.
Yeah.
Having to travel with a plastic bag so you can put your wetsuit on. Something about that does not sound right.
Yeah, no, it's not ideal.
It's far from it. This is ideal. Look at this. And we're going to get some more swell lines roll through this bay. Everybody come this afternoon is the prediction. We're going to start to see some good old swell lines churn through the Indian Ocean and make their way to Nias. The weekend, all the boys are rubbing their hands together. They know it's going to turn into a barrel fest out here at Lagundri Bay. So for the crew that are online, we've been talking it up. Everyone in WA has been telling me the swell's on the way. It's already rolling up the west coast of WA, the northwest region. So stand by for Barrel Fest tomorrow. The next day, I think Ty Sarati, who is our boss at this stage, is telling us he would like to finish the men's and women's QS come Sunday afternoon in really perfect pumping waves that we really want to come to Lagundri Bay and see. So I think that's on the plans, everybody. So we've got a lot to look forward to over the next 2.5 days.
Yes, a lot of good waves coming. Everyone's excited, so we'll be seeing lots of action.
This is the next heat, making their way out through the keyhole. That fella there is Made Ariana.
Another Canggu fellow of mine.
Bronson Mady coming up in the next heat as well. He'll surf in white. Tenchi, how do I say that one? Iwema? I don't know. Anyway, Tenchi coming up out of Japan in the blue, and Oscar Berry, the Australian, in red. Our next quarterfinal. So there's Made just taking a moment to get his thoughts together, rehash his plan. I hope he's going to get the opportunity to deliver in just a little bit of a quiet space right there. So nice little bit of drone work from Ryan. A little bit of a slow heat here. Taro Watanabe, we've talked him up. He's still sitting on a pair of duck eggs. No waves, got priority.
Pair of duck eggs. Haven't heard that one before.
Well, 0-0-0. So things have not gone to plan for Taro. The kid has looked amazing. I want to see him ride 2 waves in 7 minutes. He's still every chance. The ocean is just denying any realistic opportunity for these guys to put a second wave together, or for Taro even a first wave. What a pity. Must be approaching the super, right on dead low.
I agree. We saw that happen yesterday as well, but as soon as that tide starts picking up, those waves do come back, so it'll be exciting to see.
There's Oscar Berry on our screen right there.
And Kian Martin on the back.
All right, so Kian, where does he front up? He's in quarterfinal number 3.
He's in the heat 3.
And there's Gene Hardy. Here's Taro. Yay! So this boarder here's this Pizel. You can see the determination in what he's doing here, folks. This is a ripping ride for Taro Watanabe. It's right there in the mould of Ryuki's wave. It might not have been as big, but boy oh boy, this guy means business.
Wow.
This is a superhuman effort. That was insane surfing. What an answer back. I reckon excellent surfing.
You wanted Taro?
I did.
Here you got Taro.
Well, he, for me, has been one of the most outstanding surfers this week. Look at the aggression. That was really well done. And then, boom. Now he does it again. You watch this. Boom. Fins out. Plenty of rail. Plenty of chook feathers flying out the back. A nice little rapid rebound. Look how good his board's going. And again, surely excellent surfing. Yes, I'm going to give him a clap. Well done, Taro.
Wow, that was a great way. That second turn, so much water thrown out the back.
Right on cue. That's exactly what he needed. He sat there 18 minutes before that wave, so you could have excused him for being a little cautious. That was the last thing he did when he stood up. He just attack, a 7.25. Another big number, one of the best numbers of the day. Wouldn't have surprised me if it had gone into the 8 realm, but he's well and truly back in the show. 7.25.
Wow, that was great surfing from
That was really strong.
Taro.
I could have easily seen a excellent number thrown at that, but a 7.25 will do it. He's jumped straight into second, throwing a fair bit of pressure now on Hirahara and Varun. Now, I really want to see him ride another wave as well. So, guess what? No, I've got him mic'd up out there. He's listening to me. He knows. I just said, ride another wave. He's like, righto, stick to the plan. Who cares? That's probably a 2. But it's definitely going to add a bit of scoreboard pressure to green and red. Green and blue.
2.5. Push him straight to first.
All right, a worthy little scoop up on the way out. He would have dropped out the back next to those other 3 and had 4th priority anyway, so a 2.5, pretty smart thinking. 4 minutes to go.
Yes, 4 minutes to go in this heat, and here he goes again. Oh,
He's still going. Stringing it together, so what a comeback. He's ridden 3 waves. At the 7 minute mark, he had no waves. It's now the 3.5 minute mark, and he's had 3 waves.
Wow, that is very fast.
That is just what grommets do. They just keep riding waves. They keep smashing them to pieces. That'll definitely be his second best score, and putting more scoreboard pressure on the guys. The other 3 must have gone, what the? He was sitting next to us 3 minutes ago with 0 waves. He's now put just about everybody into a position they really, really do not want to be. 3.6, not a big number, but enough. So Ryuki, he will be not happy with his scoreline. The 8's unreal. He will definitely be very anxious to add a second digit to that.
Yeah, only looking for a 2.85. Ryuki can do this in his sleep, so he's probably just waiting for that one bigger set to come through.
That was just like outrageously good thinking by Taro to bust out of 7 minutes remaining, no waves, into the position he's just put himself in. That was one of the most competitive things I've seen all day. Here we go. So this is Ryuki.
This is Ryuki Waida, everyone. Looking for a 2.85 to go to first. This drone angle is so good. You can really see how he uses his rail, and
Oh,
he's
look at this.
going to fight back for priority.
I reckon he looked at red right then and went, I can do another lane cut back, or I can flick off right now and challenge this guy for third priority.
Oh, my bets are on Ryuki on this one.
He's definitely got a little, got his nose of his board in front anyway, so look at them both kicking and thrashing. This is really good stuff to see. So Rio will go to the lead.
Ryuki,
sorry, Rio, Ryuki. I've got my wider all mixed up. There we go, 5 points back to the lead. Back to the lead. So now a little bit of pressure back on Taro with just over 90 seconds. Due to the fact that green needs a 6-1-1. This is the judge's view. Yeah.
Talk us through it.
Pretty good surfing, like a smaller wave, and you can see right now he sees where red is and he just goes straight off, and his clear intention to get out there and get third priority, so that worked. A 5 is a good number. Some pretty busy work there on a very useful wave for Ryuki. Taro now sitting there, needs a 5.76. There's 1 minute.
1 minute left in this super heat. We got the 8, we got a 7.25.
If Arun's only had one wave, he'd be a little disappointed. He got that early in the piece as well, so a big chunk of his quarterfinal has been set on his surfboard, sitting there waiting and hoping and looking for a bit of a bomb. 40 seconds.
Yeah, he'll definitely be having to review this heat a little bit and see maybe could have gone to the inside.
Well, this has been happening, and we mentioned this earlier, pretty much all morning. There's generally a couple of surfers that get in rhythm. There's a couple that get out of rhythm, and there's generally one of those two that are out of rhythm that get maybe 1 to 1.5 chances, and that's it.
Yeah. As this is our surfer green.
13 seconds. So the goofy footer, he needs a 6-1-1 out of this. He's going to have to go big, unlike the second hit. Unfortunately, the wave flattens off, looking out into the channel. It's remaining flat. He's just doing the business and really trying to keep his dream alive here. The inside track is now starting to stand up. Gives it another little mini hit. He's going to have to do better than that. He gets another hit. Needed to ride out of that. We are going to throw to a break, and we'll come back with that result in a moment.
Everyone, welcome back to the Nias Pro 2022. As we see green absolutely destroying this wave. I'm here with Billy.
Hey Jada, good to be back. This is Made Ariada from Indonesia. He is joined by Oscar Berry from Australia. Oh, that was a good attempt at that last turn. Also representing Japan is Tenchi Iwani and Bronsamedi, also from Indonesia. There's all the names there. Oscar Berry's been a real standout. Bronsama 80, he's got his gangster on. He's ready to take some scalps, and that is a strong start from Made.
Wow, what a great start from Made. Our surfer green, straight off the bat, you know, wasting no time to catch that first one.
So that last heat sounded pretty exciting.
Yeah, it was. We had Ryuki getting an 8 and then Taro Watame getting a 7.25, and you know, not many waves ridden, but very high quality, so it was great to watch.
Awesome. So it is the young dudes,
Yes.
pro juniors. Lots of energy, lots of ego, all the stuff that makes a good recipe for exciting surfing. Bronson Maedi leading the pack. He sits there with priority and he's going to go on this one. Straight out attack mode. A nice sliding manoeuvre to start off with. That's replicated on his second turn. Now he finds a bit of a section of carve. Does a great job of it too. A really functional little foam climb. I loved that. This kid's wave IQ to pull out an early IQ cliche is through the roof.
Yeah, Bronson Maedi, another standout in this event. He had some great heats coming up. And this is a replay of our surfer in green. Talk us through it.
Yeah, really razor sharp backhand attack. That lip line really releasing the tail. That was a high scoring wave, high scoring maneuver. Now he's got his tail up through this section. If he would have completed this, that would have been an excellent, I'm guessing an excellent start to the heat. And this is our surfer, Bronson Maedi. He's sharp. He's really professional. He's been doing this for a long time, even though he's a young man. And they were 3 very, very professional turns.
Wow.
All right. Well, we look over to the right of the broadcast booth, and it is Ryuki Ueda, the winner of the last heat. You're going to have a chat with him.
Yes, we will be joined by Ryuki Ueda in the booth as we're just seeing our next heat pack get their rashis. So in the booth with me right now is Ryuki Ueda, the winner of that last heat. Ryuki, so you only caught 2 waves, you got an 8, but you won the heat. Tell us a little bit about what you were feeling out there.
Yeah, the wave's so right now, and before my heat, I just thinking like I wanna get the best wave, like in the first. Then yeah, I get it. So happy.
You know, did you manage to get a few surfer in there this morning with the crowd?
No, I didn't practice this morning. A bit sick too, so like I can't wake up so early. So yeah.
Oh, you're sick.
Yeah.
So you know, is this your first time here in Nias, or have you been here before?
I've been here last year for the swell. Yeah, last year was like so good. In this month, yeah, a couple barrel.
You know, I've never seen you at the right, but I've definitely seen you killing it out at Desert Point a few years ago. So
Yeah.
would you say, what's your favorite wave around in Indo?
Yeah, of course, Desert Point. I love like long barrel. Yeah.
So I know you very well, but the people in online might not. So tell us a little bit about yourself, Ryuki. Where are you from, where you grew up, and where you learned how to surf?
I'm almost like 20 years old, and I grew up in Bali. Yeah, always like when I start surfing, like practice, like start to know about surfing at halfway.
Okay, and what do you do on your downtime when there's no waves back at home? Do you train outside of the water, or?
I just like keep surfing, like find some wave around Bali.
That's cool. All right, Ryuki. So, you know, we do have a tradition in this Nias comp that all the winners get a bang bang. Here is your prize for winning the first heat.
Thank you so much.
Is there anything you'd like to say to your friends and family watching?
Yeah, hopefully next I can make the next round too. So long.
You can speak in Bahasa if you
Okay.
want.
Terima kasih telah mendukung, dan semoga di next roundnya bisa melaju ke babak berikutnya. Thank you.
All right, Ryuki, thank you so much for joining us
so
in the
much.
booth, and good luck in your next heat.
Thank you.
We'll see you soon, as we will be seeing what happened in this quarterfinal heat to our surfer Ryuki Ueda, an up-and-coming star, almost 20 years old. Really great to see him killing it out there. We have our surfer Mariana getting a 6.75 for that last one. Even if he fell towards the end, that definitely would have gone up to the excellent score range if he made that last turn.
How was Ruki?
He's good. Always great to see him around. He said he learned how to surf in halfway, and he surfs every day, all day, every day, as you should. Almost 20 years old. Definitely a great talent to have here. And
He's got the hunger, hasn't he?
yeah, he definitely does, and it's going to be so good to see him in the future. And, well, now as well. You know, he's killing it. He's in the QS as well. So we'll see how he goes. Says he loves Desert Point. I think he's a standout there. As this is another highlight of the event, Jarvis Earl.
Yeah, Jarvis Earl there with his good mate Reef. They are travelling together now. The old man has gone home. And what a better, couldn't think of a better travel partner to have. Got his head screwed on right.
Yeah, what a great team there. They always see them together. They've traveled all the way here from Krui together, so it'll be great to see not a single heat that is not hard, as we said earlier.
Yep, super loaded. That one against Kian Martin will also feature Zane Asink. He is on fire also. That is, of course, the quarterfinal after this one. So let's get back to the leaderboard here. It's Bronson May 80 out with that early leader 5-1-0. Oscar Berry, of course, that 4-5-0. I did just look out there live. It looked like he did a massive blast. He must have come unstuck on the bottom.
Whoa!
Hey,
Just doesn't make it. That would have been really cool. Only needs a 2 to go to first. He has the highest scoring wave for now, so we'll,
yeah, well, that was that first wave we saw him ride, hey, and just came a little bit of trouble at the end on the bonus section. If he would have completed that, you would have think it would have gone into the mid-sevens or something like that. But still a very healthy start to the heat.
I agree. As we see, one of my favorite backdrops of all time, the coconut trees. So gorgeous.
Now, you spent a bit of time in Indonesia. Do you think that is the natural habitat, the coconut trees, or transplanted to get some product over the centuries?
I don't know. I wouldn't have the answer for that, honestly.
All right, we see Kian Martin there with his old man, David.
That bitch.
Yep, giving a bit of encouragement, a good luck hug. He's always a strong performer. Geez, you wouldn't know their father and son, would you? They look exactly the same.
They do. David actually taught me how to surf.
Oh, really?
Yep. The man right there with all the tattoos used to pick us up after school, take us surfing. It was me, Kian, Hyana. So Hyana, if you're listening,
big hello.
Big hello, and I love you. Here is Kian and David. Almost look like brothers.
Is that a bit of a flex? Do you reckon he knows the camera's on him? Or he's just playing it cool?
Wouldn't know. Kian is such a great person. You know, he's always smiling, always down to have a good chat. So
he is. He's looking super focused now, though.
Yeah.
He has to be, because he's going to have his hands full in that next quarter if he wants to make the semis of this Pro Junior. This is the Nias Pro 2022. It's been a great morning of action, and while there is a little bit of a lull in proceedings, we want to thank the South Nias District Government. We also want to thank the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy. We would like to thank the PT Telkom Indonesia, the Nias boardriders. Thanks very much, lads, for getting on board and helping us out and sharing your way for the last week. PSOI, who is the governing body for pro surfing through Indonesia, the ASC, the Asian Surf Cooperative, the WSL, thank you for jumping on board and giving us all your wisdom and this worldwide coverage that everyone's enjoying around the world. Soraki local people, so Pantai Soraki, that is the beach we're operating out of. Thanks for your cooperation. Earth Island, and of course Bir Singaraja.
the most important sponsor of all. Just kidding.
Well, I've noticed we did mention that government support straight off the bat. Super important to have some local support, and I think they're really digging the surfing. Of course, Rio Waida being the Olympic flag bearer, that had a big change in momentum. Of course, soccer or football being a massive sport in Indonesian. Badminton also very popular. Surfing has really shown its face in the last, say, year or two.
If I'm not wrong, I think badminton might actually be the national sport here.
Right on, they're pretty good at it.
They're really
Yeah,
good.
massive through Asia. Exactly right conditions, not really windy all the time.
Unfortunately, I never got the hang of it.
All right, Oscar Berry, he is getting the hang of Nias. He's really got to scratch into this one on his forehand now. A strong performer. Good looking way to start this wave off. A really good angle of the drone there. You see him drifting the tail a little bit. He's had enough of that wave. 2 big hits, that'll do. That'll definitely get rid of the 0.50. Half a point is out the window. He'll be looking to take that second position off Bronson, needing a 4.26 to do so. We'll see what the judges make of those 2 big hits.
I agree. He's definitely going to be improving on that 0.5.
First one was pretty handy. A little bit of flare on the top. That second one was even better. Really does a bit of a skid, a bit of a burnout on top of that wave.
Yeah, that second turn is definitely going to be where the points are at, and he gets a 6.65, goes straight into first. Oscar Berry, second highest heat wave, second highest score in this heat. I keep jumping up my words.
Well, it's early, and you're sitting next to me, so it's contagious. But that Bronson Mady will not like that one bit. He's looking to scrap that 3.65 and get back into second position. If not, just take this whole heat out. He has second priority. So things hotting up. With 10.5 to go.
Yes, 10.5 to go. There's still a lot of possibility for all these surfaces in the heat. If you look, only needing 4s.
Yeah, even Tenchi down the bottom there. He's only got one solitary wave, so he's probably looking to make that 4.50 his backup. He'll be looking for a good, solid chunk of Indian Ocean to express himself on. He does have priority, and there's 10 minutes left. It's Oscar Berry staying busy under priority, though. Made will take this off him as he has priority. Maybe got talked into that by Oscar. Ooh, some tactics happening out there.
Yeah, we'll see.
He didn't cross his line, which is super important. He was a fair way away from him. I think he just did a bit of used car salesman there, and all right, I'm going to go this. So you better give up your priority. Oscar Berry has climbed one position on that priority ladder, and so it has worked.
Getting priority over Made Ariana, so yeah, his tactic did work indeed. We'll be seeing what happens after this. A bit of a lull.
Yep, any wave is a good wave when it comes down to the last 2 minutes. There's still 9 to go, so plenty of time. The boys will be practicing a little bit of sabar, a little bit of patience, as Fedi there. We can see his head sticking out the bottom of the screen. What an absolute rock star. The workaholic from Italy, now calling Bali home. Liquid Barrel is the name of his photography company. If you need any work done, go see Fedi. I'll guarantee one thing, he will work himself to the bone for you.
Yes, he's such a great photographer, so much talent, and as you said, a workaholic. He will definitely always get the shot when you need it. So, Fede, see him around Canggu as well with his kid.
Yeah, what a cutie.
8 minutes left in this heat.
Yeah, Tenchi Owami not out of it by any stretch of the imagination. Still with that one wave and top priority. He could pull the rug out of all these other competitors.
As you see, some waves, but mostly on the inside. Nothing that the boys are looking for. There's a bit of a bump. We'll see if any of the guys look for it. No.
Well, my favourite indicator, the boat that's moored out in the middle of the bay, has just kind of half disappeared. So maybe there is something on the horizon.
And
it is Bronson Maedi on his forehand jada.
yeah, you were right. There is something in the horizon. This wave is looking so good. Wow. Beautiful first turn from Bronson Maedi as he takes this one to the inside. Hoping it'll stand up for him as we've seen it done a few times today.
Oh.
Wow. Great surfing from our young Bronson Maedi.
Yeah, as alluded to before, he wouldn't have been happy being shoved down into the third position. He's absolutely destroyed that thing, Bronson Maedi. This is Mate now on his backhand doing a bit of the same sort of stuff. However, that wave of whites, the young gangster out of Bali, really delivering all the way through the inside. And it's one thing to get on a good wave, it's another thing to take advantage of it and really deliver like Bronson did just then.
Yeah, I would love to see the replay of Maria Ariana as well, because that wave was looking good. That Maria Ariana's backhand is sharp and throws lots of water, which is great. The judges love to see that.
Here it is there. Talk us through it.
As we said, beautiful first turn and straight to second, wasting no time. So much water in between. He sees that this wave will not give him what he wants, and this is Bronson. Talk us through.
Yeah, here is the money. Straight into a lip line floater and a good flare of the tail on the second one. Really chucks up a bit of a knee cruncher for the third turn. Now this beautiful razor sharp cutback is something you can't really teach. You've got to be born with it, and he has got it on tap. Bronson really going through the roof on that one. A little bit of a stumble, but nothing that will bother the judges too much. I'm predicting a large score out of that one. There he goes. 5-6-0 straight to second place again. So it is Oscar Berry out in the lead. He's not safe by any imagination, as see by that score, a 6-7-5 from Mate Ariana. That has rocketed him into first place, so we've just got all the names on the scoreboard, shaken them up in a cup and thrown them out there, and they've all changed. It is still Tenchi Awami at the bottom. His requirement now, a Ross Clark-Jones, a 666. So we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, 5 minutes left. Our surfer Tenchi Awami asking for the situation, looking for a 6.66. He has done it before, so here he is, a set wave. Let's see if he's in the right position. Wow, what a wave.
Yeah, he had to scratch into that one, but wow, he flares the tail on that first turn. He had to go big. He might not have had to go that big on the first turn.
Yeah. Wow, just as you said earlier in Bronson wave, you can get the wave, but if you don't surf it right, you won't get the score.
Yep, you bet.
He will definitely be not happy with that. He will move straight to fourth priority again.
Yep, asking for the time. It's 4:20. We are live right now. No delay in the broadcast and what we're seeing in the flesh. So quarter-final number 2. As predicted, the action is hot. There's heaps of wave ridden. Oscar Berry being pretty selective. He does sit with priority with 4 minutes to go. That's a nice position to be in. He is fending off a very hungry Bronson Maedi and Tenchi Awami. Tenchi, of course, not really taking full advantage of that opportunity. It was a large set wave for today. He has a beautiful read on it and just really pushed that first turn. What a pity.
Yeah, what a pity. He definitely, that wave had a very high scoring potential. There's a more bike on the beach.
Yeah, well, I think it's just someone tending to their, well, they'd be a really fast walker if it was someone. that is a motorbike disappearing into the jungle. So go exploring while you're here in Nias. There's heaps to see. And why not? As the minister said the other day, don't just come here for surfing, check out the culture of the place. It's a really interesting island. It's out off the mainland of Sumatra. A super interesting history. You see that big necklace I had on this morning. I asked Puck Hash what was that about, and he goes, well, back in the old days when we used to fight with swords, that would stop you from getting attacked around the neck area. And so that is all filtered down into the traditional dancing and ceremonies of today.
Yeah. Fun fact, blood, thinking of blood makes me queasy.
Oh, here we go. We won't talk about that while you're on air. Here goes Tenchi now. Oh, again, really pushing it hard, throwing the kitchen sink at it, and coming up short again. So with 2:15 to go, all eyes on our surfer in white. He has third priority, so he's got to prowl around there if a set does come in. He's looking to knock that Australian out of second position and wants to make it an Indonesian 1-2. Oscar Berry has that top priority though. Does he go and sit right on Bronson and not let him get a wave, or does he take advantage and just put his best foot forward?
We'll see if the ocean provides for our surfer Bronson Mady, only needing a 5.56. That for him, he could do it in his sleep. With surfing talent like his, we'll see 1 minute, 30 seconds left. Yeah, a little lull. Definitely not ideal. Bronson's definitely going to be hoping to...
Yeah, you can see he's got his having a bit of scratch of the eye, playing things cool, but I would imagine there's a bundle of emotions and stuff going through his gut. He won't be happy with that third position at all. Mari Ariana, on the other hand, super stoked, out in first position.
Yeah, with 1 minute left. He can't wait for this heat to end.
Bit of the high five, I like that, from Tenchi and Mare.
Yeah, it does not seem like there's much coming in as we've reached the 45-second mark. The next heat is already paddling out.
Yeah, next heat, very hungry. That's going to be a ripper. Can't wait to see young Kian take on Zane, Jarvis and Manojo.
20 seconds left. There seems like...
Well, you can't let this kid get anything, because he can turn that into a massive aerial or something, but he does get the best of read on that over Oscar. He's going to have to pull out something super special. He can't quite do it. It was a minute little wave, but Bronson Mady, we've got to love your attention and your will to win. He didn't give up until that final siren. So congratulations to Made and Oscar. They'll be through to the semi-finals. They shake hands as we cross to a commercial break and bring in Mark Clift for quarterfinal number 3. Alright, wherever you are around the world tuning in, we want to welcome you back to Nias. Sorry, I'm just looking at my form guide there as we watch Kian Martin scratch into this one. I'm joined in the commentary booth by Mark Clift. We saw Kian Martin just get into a little closeout barrel. Yes, Lagundri Bay is where we are, and we are here for quarter final number 3. Mark, run us through our combatants.
All right, well, that was Kian there in the red, representing Sweden. We have Monojo Yahagi, Japan, in the blue, Jarvis Earl in the white, and Zane Assinks in the green. So 2 Aussies, a Swedish Chungu fellow, and Japanese. Good looking heat.
Yeah, this is going to be a ripper, mate. I can't wait for it.
And once again, Jarvis Earl featuring in yet another heat of another round of another comp, doing his stuff. He seems to be a bit of a contest machine and just an outrageously good surfer. We've praised heaped a lot of praise on that young fella over the last sort of 2.5 weeks, and there's a very good reason to watch this space. Anyway, tell me about the last heat.
The last heat was very interesting, mate. Oscar Berry got out to a really strong start, and it was Bronson 80 with a couple of really solid waves. Didn't quite get the score he was looking for. And then Made Ariana really took advantage of the thing. It was lethal backhand and rocketed straight into first place, and that was the results. It's Made first and Oscar second.
So put you on the spot. What was Made's best number?
Oh, I think 6.65 or something like that.
All right, high 6.
Yep.
Okay. So quarter 3 is underway, everybody. Quarter 4 coming up next. I'll just let you in on the combatants right there. It's going to be Leo Casal out of Brazil. Up next, Tenchi Ishii, Roy Kanazawa, he's one of my favourites, and Sane Fujimoto. So we're going to be having a chat with Made Ariana. You're going to be doing that. We'll get his attention in a minute as they just come in.
Yep. Hijau Green, we need him up here. Here he is.
All right.
All right, mate. Well, why don't you step out and set up Made at your earliest convenience. We'll have a look at this heat in the water. Kian Martin with a very small score, as does Monojo from Japan. Here he goes again. His second scoring wave chucks the tail, but that manoeuvre not coming off for many surfers this round. He's going to get out there. He's still got 21 minutes to do it. Looking really busy. Jarvis Earl in white, of course. One of the favourites from form through Cruy. And I am joined now, Made Ariana, out of Bali. I'll just get that up for you, buddy, so you can hear. I'm Billy.
Pajar.
I've seen you around, brother.
Yeah, thank you.
Absolutely ripping.
Yeah.
Now that heat, look at the names. Oscar Berry, Tenchi and Bronson.
So solid.
Stacked heat for you, brother. And you absolutely dominated. You were in 4th position for a long time. Then you got that set wave and really stabbed it vertical on your backhand. Do you think that the goofy footers have a slight advantage because they can go vertical?
So I think can I take Indonesian?
Please, we are in Indonesia. That would be my honor.
Yeah. Susah sekali dan bagus. Yeah, that's it.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay. Bronson, are you friends?
Yeah,
You're
my best friend.
You're your best friend?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And so when you see Bronson out,
Yeah.
are you a little sad?
I'm
Or
sorry. What?
when you see Bronson is finished with the contest, are you a little sad or are you happy for yourself?
So sad. I think I'm with Bronson going to the next round, but yeah, like that.
Yeah, but it was Oscar Berry. Now, we are on camera now. I want you to look down there and tell me a bit about yourself. Nama dan dari, where you are from,
Yeah.
and your sponsors, please. In Indonesian if you like.
Terima kasih sponsor saya sudah mensupport saya, Free Pick, Ripcall, semuanya. Dan terima kasih mama ibu saya sudah support saya. And bapak, terima kasih.
Oh, so you're saying thank you to your mum and dad?
Yeah.
They are in Bali?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bali.
And my dad in here.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
here. Awesome. Bali apa?
Serangan.
Oh, you're from Serangan?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. From Turtle Island.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. So you have to surf that by boat now?
Yeah.
Harus kapal,
Yeah.
Yeah, so that for those who don't know, you used to be able to drive out through there. They've blocked it off now, so it's pretty much a boat-only sort of a wave, and so the crowd has dropped a little. So
Yeah.
good for you.
Yeah.
But not so good for visiting surfers, but that's okay.
Yeah.
Mate, there is one small ceremony we must do. Are you ready?
Ready.
When you win a heat, you get a bang bang.
Ah, thank
Wow,
you.
what do you think about that?
So good.
So good, brother.
So
You are-
chucky.
yeah. You are into the semi-finals.
Yeah.
We'll find out your opponents very soon. But I want to shake your hand, say well done.
Yeah, thank you.
Excellent surfing, really lethal backhand
Yeah.
attack. Keep up that good work,
Yeah.
and we want to see you in the semis a bit later on.
Yeah.
All right, thank you, brother.
Thank you.
Boom, boom.
Righto, what did he have to say for himself, Billy?
Well, young Made, he is from Serangan. I didn't know that. There you go. I've learnt something new today.
Yep.
He's good mates with Bronson, who's a little upset he didn't get through. But he does recognise that Oscar Berry is an absolute talent. He sat here, thanked his mum and dad. His dad's here, which is pretty exciting for the young fella. And he's super pumped to be in Semi 2, but he's also super pumped about the Bang Bang.
Oh, well, good stuff, you know. It's the only event in the world this happens. Johnny Uluwatu, he threw that out years ago. We had a giggle and it went down famously well, particularly with Justin Bulolo. He loves a bang bang.
Oh, he
Our
does.
beach marshal, and it went down that well. I went, we're just going to keep doing that. So there's some good drone footage of our pack out the back. It's looking like Kian's opening wave just a 2.9. Zane Assink, the Aussie, a 5.5, the best score, and Yahagi with a 5 in blue. So who has priority here? The Earl of Jarvis.
Earl of Jarvis, check him out. Oh, I love this kid's attack, and you can see exactly why. That was a massive bash, and follows it up with a second one. Jarvis Earl really going crazy. We've tongue-tied each other out of a little bit of a joke, but there's no joking about this kid surfing. He's going to stick with the inside. He has a lethal attack on anything that shows its face. He's going to smash it to bits, so why wouldn't you stick to the inside? Can't wait to see what he does here. Hopefully this wave breaks. He's just sitting with those wrapping manoeuvres so far. This wave really not playing ball, but he's sticking at it. Hell, there's still 16 minutes, and he finishes off a bit of punctuation there. You impressed with this young man?
Oh, outrageously so, mate. And I also love what this guy brings. So Kian, from one super hot grommet to another. One grommet just starting to stake his claim in the big scheme of things, and Kian's been around for a while. Really polished act, smooth guy. He talks the talk, but he's a quiet achiever, and he generally walks the walk. Good stuff.
Yeah, that was a ripper. So things hotting up with 15.5 minutes left in this one, Mark.
Well, that wave of Jarvis's, buddy, was so sick. The drone footage is can be a little bit misleading as to how steep the sections were, so I'll look forward to seeing it second time around. But as we just watched Kian lay in some serious rail of his own, straight into a big second belt, a third big hit. So really well done. I think we've got two super strong scores about to drop, and these two will be holding down first and second once these numbers ramp up.
Yeah, well, Kian with 3 strong hits on the outside there, and then it kind of, a pretty snazzy little one there. He gets hung up on the whitewater, but that won't bother the judges too much, versus these 2 hits. So on his backhand, he does kind of go upside down there and straight into the attack. That second turn was a ripper. He does get 3 away out the back, Mark, so this is going to be a really interesting comparison for the judges. Jarvis sticks with this one on the inside to get that bonus click. Didn't really pay off too much, but he's feeling his groove and he's checking out that inside, so if it does happen later on in the heat, he knows what's happening.
Well, I reckon that second move was one of the turns of this round. It was right in the pocket, and it was sort of upside down-ish, but it was just so close to the breaking part of the wave, it was almost under the lip. So for me, I think Jarvis can expect a pretty big number. And Blue now dropping in, Yahagi using priority. He's looking pretty good in this heat. He's already got a 5.
Oh, Manojo coming
Oh,
up
hang
stuck
on.
there. Is he? Yes, no, he's disappeared in the whitewater.
Well, look at that wave, just a little wasted opportunity going flat out for broke.
Just been mind-ridden by a million people around the world.
Spinning the wheels on his very first opportunity and just couldn't quite maintain his traction. But look at this paddle battle going on here for red and blue.
Yet no quarter asked or given.
So the head judge, I think so. Our priority judge, I think, is Troy.
Yep, assisted by Dicky.
All right, so these guys will be having a really good look at this and see who gets back to the alleged takeoff point and sits up. It's going to be a photo finish. There we go. So it is Red Kean who got the better of that. So maybe because sometimes if it's so close between, you know, and they can't sort of split the difference as to who gets back first, they go with who rode not the last wave, but the wave before that. So they can use that as a bit of a assistance in switching over priority. So I imagine that's what happened just there. Kean rode before Yahagi, and they got out there at exactly the same time, so they go, no, it goes to Red.
Yeah, they'll be sucking in the big ones now, and that last 20 seconds of the paddle, like, come on, make the call. You know, I'm sick of battling.
Yeah, I'm pretty tired. I'm puffing and huffing and sweating. Jarvis did throw down a 7.9. Here he goes again on a small inside wave. Now, this guy's tactics are generally right on point, so he's seen something he likes out of this little wave. He's already done some pretty strong, devastating moves out the back. We saw him do that yesterday, mate, just to show that he's got a little bit of flair and a bit of X factor.
Pop shove it.
Yep, so a really, just a little inside wave that'll take him to the lead. It'll probably add 3.5, 4 points to his total. 2 really good hits on a smaller wave. Might even go a bit higher than that. So he's the flavour of the month. The judges are loving and buying into everything he's been doing, mate. So, yep, we've already talked about the 7.9. It's going to sit somewhere in the mid-range scheme of things. Either way, it's going to take him straight into the lead. Kean will be chasing a number. These other two guys, you can't discount them though. They're both off to a start. Asink with the 5.5 in green. Yahagi with the 5. There we go, 5.9. So the judges really enjoyed it, even though it was a smaller inside wave. Here goes Kean.
Yeah, Kean, the Swedish-Brazilian kid from Chengdu, shoves it through the lip, gets a bit of a free fall ride. He does that twice. That's going to be enough for him. He'll get out the back. You know, that'll get a pretty good score. He's only needing a 6.31 to take that first position off Jarvis. Not sure he's going to get that, but he might make the requirement for Manojo and our other competitor a bit larger. Did you like that free fall?
I just like the look of that whole wave. I mean, a smaller inside wave, and you're looking at that thing, you're going, if that broke on your local beach today, you would be just calling it the wave of the day. So here goes Zane Asink now, finally starting to answer back. Probably didn't really need to do that. He had the wave. He probably could see it was flattening off pretty quick smart. It did hit the channel and kind of die, so he just went, well, I might as well just go nuts and see what happens.
Has Kean got another paddle battle in him, mate?
I'd say he's probably going to let Green have this one. Like, honestly, for the people online that are watching, if you get 2 waves back-to-back out here, hang on, Green still hasn't got it.
No.
Zane's a little bit, you want to be careful here. Yeah, he thought he just was going to get gifted the 3rd priority. He might still. I think he does.
No. There you go.
But anyway, for the crew online, if you get 2 waves back-to-back out here in these conditions, you are already sweating, and your sunscreen is just starting to dribble, you know, run off your face. Let alone 2 paddle battles in between your rides. The conditions do take its toll. We've got a ripping heat here, mate.
Yeah, all these young men really hungry. Here goes Zane. He's going to stay busy now. He's not happy with his first wave. Paddles into it, the young Australian.
All right, so the goofy footer now just checking and trying to get some speed. Whoa, that was a nice sort of upside down hit. It was rapid fire. I wasn't expecting such a brutal hit, but he could see he was rapidly running out of wave face, so he just got super busy. Somehow crammed in that second move just within a split second of his first manoeuvre. It was really well timed. Sitting in 3rd place, a 6.66. I can't see that, but it's going to help his 2-wave total, but it's not what he needs to go to 2nd. So I'm looking forward to seeing the front-on view of that wave, just to see how quick those turns happened and how steep the sections were. The drone footage tends to make some of those sections look a little flatter than they are in reality, so hopefully we get to see it again, Toto. But this is probably one of the most well contested heats I've seen out of the Pro Juniors this morning, mate.
Yeah, everyone off to
there we go.
A solid start.
5.5 for Asink.
Yep. So a couple of 5.5s. And he needs Ross Clark-Jones as well to take that 2nd position off Kean.
He does indeed. 6th of the 6th, 66, CJ's birthday. And just on that one, a funny one, a nice little segue to Ross's birthday, the 6th of the 6th, 66. I was at an event once in Manly a long time ago, and it was the Jesus Pro-Am, it was called. And I was there because I happened to be in Sydney. They didn't let him in. They booted him out because they thought with the 666, they came up, maybe they knew he was just too much of a challenger and they didn't want him in the event. So their excuse was his birthday, the Jesus Pro-Am, and they booted him out.
That's not a true story.
True.
Oh my goodness me, that's unheard of. You go to jail for doing that now.
RCJ.
Well,
times have changed.
Not much inclusion going on in that.
Where was
in that sport? Was there?
Well, you know, these days you can't even say things like that, and you know, you got to watch your P's and Q's and every gender and all that. Just back in those days, it was no rules.
Big shout out to Ross Clark-Jones if he's listening. One of the greats of Australian surfing, a real character, and still going hard at the big stuff.
Yep, he was a born maniac, and he got sponsored off the back of just not so much his competitive results, but more the fact that he just he was a sponsor's dream when surf got big, and he was gnarly, and the way he carried himself, he was a very marketable product.
Yep, absolute maniac in the 90s. I loved it. We can see Fetty there, his head just popping up the bottom of the screen. I was saying to Jada before, he's an absolute workaholic, so put on your Fetty. Liquid Barrel is his company. If you need your work done, employ that guy.
Never says no to a bit of work. He just says you just say yes and you get it done. And he said work days have been a bit short supply lately, so he's not prepared to say no to any kind of paid opportunity. Liquid Barrel, yeah?
That's him.
Okay.
Yep.
I didn't know that, so...
Well, it's been a great morning so far, Mark. We're just clicking around to the 10 o'clock of the morning. The wind is really favourable at the moment. There's no signs of big squalls coming through, so I reckon those 24 heats that we've set our eyes on, we're pretty much underway.
All right, so I'll just have a quick little look through the draw here as well, because we've got one more quarterfinal coming up in about 6 minutes' time before we cross into the round of 96 for the QS 5000 men's. Let's have a little look. Mamoto Suzuki, Tane Dobbin, Bronson Mady gets another chance. Wasn't happy with his last heat, apparently, so he'll be ready to blow up in the men's QS. Harry Phillips, the big fella with the oldest board ever.
Brown beauty.
Marimar out of the Philippines. I'm sure the crew and the Philos are starting to get cosy and ready to watch their main charger do business. We've got Jack Thomas, the West Aussie, coming up in Heat 3.
Right on.
Heat 4, Leo Castle, the Brazilian juggernaut. Micah Margison, a couple of Japanese in that one as well. And on we roll. We'll potentially get through that round of 96, 16 of those heats.
Yep, it's going to be a beauty. I hope wherever you're watching around the world, I hope you're enjoying the coverage. It's an absolute pleasure to be here. One of the world's most famous right-handers. Maybe Saturday we're going to see a few tubes thrown down.
We will definitely see more than a few tubes thrown down. There'll be stand-up pits. There'll be some serious claims. There'll be guys getting spat out of, you know, the famous Lagundri barrel. And we've been talking it up for days that this swell is coming, and it still is. It has not been downgraded, so stand by, everybody. And if you like what you've seen in the first 3 days of the Nias Pro, you do not want to miss the next couple of days.
100%. You've seen some big footage and stuff coming out of Western Australia, so there's been some swells hitting that coast.
Travelling up the northwest coast.
Marching up, yep, and it's going to hit us soon. This place likes the south swell, is that correct?
Yep, it definitely does, and apparently that's what we're getting. We've got the low tides all morning, so that's going to work in favour of the big stand-up pit.
And we are really kind of on the edge of the world out here. Nothing really between here and
Tallow Islands next.
The Cape of Good Hope, I suppose. They're looking down the south there. That's where all the storms come around and send up those swells. Up north here, if they come up north, it's really good for some places in Indo. If they stay down south, it's pretty good for Nias. Really good for Western Australia. So an interesting part of the world. Lots of storm currents coming through. You're right on the edge of wildness here at Nias.
Well, look at those score lines, mate. I'm sure Yahagi will not be happy just to be sitting there. He needs a 7.16. Getting down to the real crunch time now. I'm sure that some nerves are starting to creep in for Yahagi and Asing. Here we go. So this is the wave we were talking about, the 5-5. Some real bizarre quick hits. That thing there was pretty unusual.
That's a nice wrap.
5-5 there for 3 quick blasts on his backhand, Zane Assink. Fell a little short of the mark, needed the mid-range 6, got a mid-5. So maybe that wave that he threw away before where he went for the big finner and fell might come back to haunt him a little bit in this heat.
Yeah, a bit of a rush of blood to the head. Rush of head to the blood.
And can you believe Jarvis Earl is just clocking up bang bang after bang bang here this week?
I know. We'd love to be his board caddy because I think he's doing the right thing and, you know, sharing the love.
Handing over the chockies.
Yeah. Well, mate, 2:30 to go in this one. This heat has delivered quarterfinal number 3. Things are only going to get hotter in quarterfinal number 4. Our favourite Brazilian, Leo Casal, takes on Tenchi Inchi. I can't quite see the names over there, mate. The last two.
Roy Kanazawa and Shane Fujimoto. So
Right.
2 Japanese, a Brazilian and an Indonesian. Roy Kanazawa, if you remember back to Kui, mate, resurrected himself from the dead in the dying 4 minutes of a heat.
That was incredible.
And somehow got over the top of Bronson Matey, and Bronson just shook his head and went, what the hell just happened? Are those announcements right? But for sure, Roy did an amazing job. So another one of them real slick, sharp, natural-footed Japanese surfers, and they seem to be everywhere here at Nias.
Mate, bit of action happening. The boys are on the march. There's only 1:40 to go. And it is Manojo with priority. He looks really deep. He needs a hefty score, but probably all eyes be on Zane Assink. He has a more gettable score, but don't write this young man off.
All right, first turn. Boom. A little stark, a little bit of pressure starting to build. In fact, a lot of pressure, and couldn't quite deal with what was being asked of him right there. He had a really good canvas in front of him. And that's what happens, bit of scoreboard pressure. You know you've got to go big. He needed a 7, but man, we've just seen the Earl of Jarvis fly by. There he is.
How did he get on that wave? He had like 4th priority.
He just
Incredible.
I was saying before, mate, he seems to have a direct route to a direct line to Huey, and he just dials up waves whenever he wants.
Here he is, the smiling assassin on that small inside one. He's going to go big. Why not? He's got a couple of keeper scores. Can't quite spin that around. 45 seconds. Kian Martin now needs that 6-3-1. He's got a chance to do it with 40 to go. It is a smaller one. It may run off, but from that body language, he's going to have to go big. Spins it, doesn't win it, and that could be the result with 30 to go. The smiling assassin Jarvis Earl out in the lead. Kian Martin will not get that 6-3-1. I don't think Manojo will bother the scorers with his last wave either. 15 seconds to go. This has been a great heat, Mark. I look forward to your call on the next one.
All right.
We'll bring in
Thanks,
either Oni or Giada. But with 5 seconds to go, that is the results. The boys hand out the high fives. Bit of disappointment, a bit of elation. That is pro surfing. We'll cut to an ad break, and we'll be back with Mark Clift and Giada Lagardi for quarterfinal number 4.
Can I just have my water bottle? bottle for us. Oh, we're back. And our broadcast booth just got a whole lot more attractive as Giada Lagarde walks in and takes over. Good morning, Giada.
Good morning, and happy to be back in here.
Yeah, it's good fun. We got a good seat. We got the fan right in front of us. We got all the replays. Our next lot of heats that are coming at us are the men's QS 5000. They've been upgraded to 30-minute jobs. We'll just finalise our remaining semi-finalists in the Pro Junior men's, and we will boost straight into the round of 96. So you can see online exactly who we've got here. It is Saxon Reba in the blue, the Australian, Leo Casal, red out of Brazil, Sane Fujimoto, Japan, green, and Roy Kanazawa in the white. Meanwhile, somebody's got a wave here. It looks like green. Dolt over the handlebars, not ideal. So what's been going on in your break, Giada?
Well, I just went down to the beach. I was watching Kian's heat, making sure I was down there with his dad, Davi, and Teddy, that they're staying together. So I was just doing that, and then I came back up, had a little chat with friends, and came back in here. What happened in did I miss out on anything really big?
Yeah, I reckon you did. Jarvis Earl just went on his giant killing way and just mowed through the pack right there, and without really breaking a sweat, just got the job done and had a pretty strong victory. He included a 7.9 and a pretty strong backup score as well to take down Kian Martin for first position, but Kian will be happy. He moved through to the semis, and the other two fellas, Zane Asic got pretty close, fell about a point short of the requirement to advance, and Yahagi, the Japanese surfer, will have to sit on the sidelines and watch the rest of the Pro Juniors.
Yeah.
They're probably both in the men's round anyway, so they might get another crack at it this afternoon.
I agree. There's going to be, right after the quarterfinal Pro Junior, we're moving straight to the QS Open Men.
So a little form guide here seems to be a little wrong, because this is Saxon Reba in the green. We had him penciled in as somebody else. I'm not sure how that happened. So the waves are still on offer out there, these 25-minute heats.
Yeah, there's
Saxon should be in blue, actually.
Yeah, and Tensi, she isn't in this heat either. So
all right, our form guide that we've been handed is wrong. We'll go off the screen because no doubt that's right, and that is definitely Saxon, the big tall fella out of Manly, lifeguard when he's at home, and wave slasher when he's on tour.
Wow, was it you yesterday that mentioned he works 8 to 9 hours a day?
Well, he's a lifeguard at Manly Beach, and they're the hours they've got to put in all day. You know, people don't swim just between 9 and 5. They're down there all day, so he's got to do that. We'll get the young fella, hopefully. There we go. Here comes Jarvis.
We see Jarvis walking up to our booth.
Give me a question to ask him, but a non-surfing one.
I'm not sure, actually. My favorite one is if they're a nasi or mee goreng person.
All right. We'll ask him what his favourite Indonesian dish is. We'll do some other craziness with him because we know a lot about him already. He knows how this works by now. You know how they go on and where they've got to sit. Perfecto. Sit down, my man. I'm going to shake your hand yet again.
Yeah.
Jarvis Earl, one of our rapidly favourite surfers on the scene. It's all looking real good, mate. Just another quite achieving but brilliant heat. It looked like you didn't even bust into second gear right then. So you've got to be happy with the way things are rolling these last two events.
Yeah, it's been really good having these two events in Indo. The waves have been really fun. And yeah, that was a bit of a slower heat, but I was stoked. I got a solid score off the start and then just backed it up.
Okay, so we'll do a quick flashback to Crewy. You didn't win down there. You won every heat. You got a second and a third, was it?
Yeah.
Okay, so does that sort of stuff, do you go, damn, I want the big one, I want the big prize money, the big points? Does it inspire you even more this week?
Yeah, I was happy with my results in crew, but I'm definitely hungry to try and get a win over here. So yeah, hopefully it keeps going well.
And could you be the happiest person in the world? You never seem to stop smiling.
Yeah, maybe.
All right. So, do you have a nickname?
Not really. Some people call me Java or Javi, but yeah.
We've been calling you the Earl of Jarvis up here, mate, during your heats because there's a bit of royalty going on in the skin there.
Yeah.
So you are being tagged the Earl of Jarvis during your heats. So what have you been doing between heats? You're probably going to surf again in the next round, is that right? Or have you seeded into the round of 64?
Yeah, I'm seeded into the round of 64, so I won't have another heat today, but I'll probably just cruise and try get a free surf in the Sabo.
All right. And how do you rate those free surfs? Do you even, someone like you, find it hard to get a wave, or is it frustrating, or what goes on?
Yeah, I'm definitely struggling to get a wave. There's like all the best surfers out there, so but it's definitely just good to get a feel for the break, even if you're not catching many waves.
Have you dropped in a few times out there?
Nah, I haven't.
Come on, be honest, everybody does. That's how you get one.
Yeah.
Now, a quick bizarre question here. Are you short on socks? Do you need a pair of socks? A bizarre question, but I'll go there in a minute.
Yeah, sure.
The place I'm staying at, they have a little stall out the back. They've just moved in yesterday afternoon. They set up this huge tarpaulin and laid out, I reckon, more than 500 pairs of socks. So they're expecting a big bit of ripping business in the sock trade this weekend. So just in case you happen to need a pair, you can choose from up to 500 pairs of socks, mate, all different colours. And go and pay them some homage. I'm sure they're doing some specials this week because I can't see them selling 10 pairs.
Yeah, for sure.
Your favourite Indo meal, what is it?
Probably just the nasi goreng.
Nasi.
Yeah.
Right. Do you do egg as well?
Yeah.
Do you spice it up and throw a heap of chilli on top?
I'm not a big fan of the spice, but I can do a little bit.
All right. And how have you been travelling? I mean, a few people have been, succumbing to the weather and a little bit of sunburn and heat exhaustion, and some people have had a little stomach issues with the food and stuff like that. Have you been keeping it all clean skin and avoiding all that?
Yeah, I've been pretty good. I've definitely been a bit sunburned a few times and just like exhausted from the heat, but yeah, I've been pretty good.
All right, and just remind everybody online again how old you are and where you're from.
I'm 17 years old and I'm from Cronulla in Sydney, Australia.
Johnny Tucker will be watching, mate. You want to give him a shout out?
Yeah, shout out to Johnny Tucker if he's watching. And then
he'll be watching, mate.
Yeah,
he was the inventor of the Bang Bang giveaway. So
really?
As you earn yet another one, you can thank Johnny Uluwatu for that, mate. There you go.
Thank you.
All right. Well, I'm just going to say, well done, buddy. You seem to have a definite smiling disorder because it's just non-stop. Unreal. You're a legend. Thank you. There is the Earl of Jarvis. Everybody out he goes. Well done, champion. He's off and racing with yet another Bang Bang. Meanwhile, Leo Castle, the Brazilian in red, has strung together a pretty worthy number and a backup job right there, sitting in the lead. Saxon Reba, the goofy footer, the lifeguard, with a 4.75. Fujimoto and Kanazawa, he goes. Leo Castle yet again. Boom.
Our Brazilian surfer.
He surfed a lot of heats the last already here at Nias. At Crewey, he was a quarter-finalist in the men's and made the final of the Pro Juniors. So this young fella is a surfing machine. Does really well once he pulls the rashi on as well. He never seems flustered.
Always well composed, ready for anything.
He did a couple of extreme moments, needed a big number at Crewey, etc. Time running out, last opportunity. And as you said, holds his composure well because he generally gets through those tough moments.
Yeah, he's definitely one of my favorite surfers to watch in these events. Always bringing new things into the heats and changing things up. So he's definitely someone to keep an eye out.
All right, so the 2.75 will be gone. He'll add something extra to that. Put a bit of pressure on the other two. The 30-minute heat's coming up next, everybody, in our round of 96 for the QS 5000 men's. This is Castle, the person we've just been talking about. Nice replay. I'm not sure whether this was his first wave or whether this is a fresh number.
This is a replay of his last one.
All right, so we're yet to get a judge's impression on this. Surely that's better than his 5.5.
I agree.
Maybe we need to get our tablet back in here, boys. Maybe Sammy or Toto can enlighten us with the tablet. That way we'll have a better read on what's going on. White now, quick in and out for Kanazawa.
Our surfer, Roy Kanazawa from Japan.
Yep, plenty of them here. They all seem to be pretty well versed with a rash vest on. Lots of high quality ripping out of Team Japan this week and last week. Always have pretty sharp switched on styles. They seem to have these fast twitch genes about them where they move quick, jam a lot of stuff in and always look pretty polished.
Yes, the Japanese surfers, a lot of perfection in their surfing. So perfect, I feel. Very precise.
Measured.
Yeah.
They hang in their groups. They kind of fake the old I don't know English, so they don't have to buy into any conversation with us randoms, and they just stay focused and do their own thing. So fair enough. If you want to be left alone, we'll leave you alone, and they're just going about business.
Yeah, I'm definitely trying to make a conversation with you, and it's tough, but got a few things. Mostly out of the ones I have talked to, many from Chiba, close to Tokyo. Personally, I love
How does Castle get another wave? Look at this.
in fourth priority.
Fourth priority, sitting right in amongst everybody else. That's a throwaway score, but his 6.6 was a healthy addition to his total. So Miles in the lead at this point. The mid-7 needed by Fujimoto, who has moved up into that position. Reba into third. Kanazawa still yet to bother the scorers too much.
Yeah. Saxon Reaver only catching one wave in this heat for now. So he'll be definitely looking to back that up.
I'm pretty sure Saxon made the finals down there at the Pro Juniors as well last week at Cruy. So at this stage, looking to move through to the semi-finals. 2 spots still available in that round in the junior men's. We've had a lot of junior surfing all yesterday and to kick things off this morning, but enough's enough. Time to roll out the big boys coming up next in the QS 5000 men's.
Yep, I agree. Did a little swap over. Cruy was the men's first, and now it's...
Well, we've got a lot of surfing still to go. The round of 96, there's 16 heats there. Once we get to the round of 64, there's going to be 16 heats there. We then, so to try and get to the point of really utilising the best 2 days being tomorrow and Sunday, we really need to get this round moving and to do as much as we can today so that the majority of the men's surfing will go down in the big stand-up Lagundri Bay pits tomorrow and Sunday.
Yes, agreed. We have to get most of these heats out of the way so that when it's good and big, we can get the boys out.
Yep, the round of 64, then the round of 32, and then I think we even have another 4-person round before we get to the man-on-man quarterfinals a little later on.
Round of 16, men as well. There's a lot of rounds to go, a lot of surfing still to get done. So exciting stuff.
Thank you, Sammy Norwood. We now have our tablet in front of us and we can really identify what numbers are either waiting on or have just arrived. Thank you. The production team doing a good job. We'll give them a bit of a rev up. Sammy Norwood, that was him heading up the team. We've got Toto also in there bringing us the replays and all the different camera angles and all that stuff. Ryan, the drone footage. Sean Gilhooly, our packages, highlights and all other angles covered. Then we have Ochim manning one of the cameras. We have Ropik out of Bali also manning one of our cameras. And then our ringing camera operator from right here on this beach, Africa, been given a job this week. So he's off the hustling of the streets and he's up there making a legit earn this week. So good stuff. Here is Green.
This is our surfer in green, Fujimoto. Beautiful first turn as he gets around that section and a beautiful wrap as a second turn. He will be staying close to that whitewash, staying close to the energy of the wave. Oh, for a second I thought he was going to go into Billy's left, but he goes back to the right and finishes it off nicely, seeing if there's just that little extra punch, but it pulls off.
Pretty good, like for sure consolidates second. I'm not confident he'll go into the lead, but that'll be his best score.
Yeah,
So very useful roll of the dice there for Fujimoto.
definitely going to be improving on that one that he has. So we'll see what the judges think. This is a replay. Talk us through.
I like it. That was a sort of a high risk move. It was a real glide across the lip line there, as with a pitching lip. That's kind of tough to hold your speed and no wobbles out of that manoeuvre. So took a good risk early on. Then got a little bit of a link up here. Little left-right combo. Get another little bonus section right here. And as you were talking before about Billy's left, it's right up there with the great waves named by certain people like Lance's right, Lance's left, all the other world famous waves that have been named singly by a person. And Billy's claimed the left-hander here at the world famous Billy's left at Nias. If you don't know what we're talking about, well, kind of neither do we. Billy Hanger, our fellow commentators, named it and claimed naming rights. Either way, the score for Fujimoto will be a ripper.
Yes, it came in at...
I don't think it's in yet.
It came in at 475.
All right, is that all? It still hasn't popped up on our tablet, but it did extend his hold on second. This is Kanazawa now, another one of these tidy styles, compact, generally a bit of fuss-free and no mistakes, so some pretty good surfing from Roy.
And Saxon Reber catches his second wave of the heat. A few scores to come in. We'll be seeing maybe some change in the heat draw. I'm not sure.
All right, yep, that was indeed a 475. That last wave for Fujimoto. This is some pretty good work.
Yep.
For Reba, he was languishing with only one wave. And this surfer in white now, Roy Kanazawa. So the leaderboard could seriously have a little reshuffle once these numbers drop. Some pretty good performances from blue, from white. All right, so this back end of this quarterfinal and this round, the Pro Juniors really heating up. Just 6 minutes to go. Here's the drone footage. This is the live action at the moment. So Saxon, boom, fins out. Just tweaking the move a little bit. He'll be hoping for an inside track as I look out of the restaurant here. I think he's got one. Boom, there's got another section coming his way. Look at this. Crunch. A really good read on this wave. So the lifeguard out of Manly, he'll be pretty happy with that wave.
I agree. Showing why he made it to the finals in Krui. So we'll definitely be waiting for those scores to come in. I do agree there will be a shuffle in this leaderboard.
So
wow.
Here he is, Arriba. And the inside track here really gave him a lot of joy. He got 2 steep sections out of this.
Wow. Great surfing from Saxon Reber.
And the swell direction today seems to be favouring that little part of the reef as well. We've seen a lot of good link-ups. Not that it's the main part of the Lagundri Bay setup, but a bonus section nonetheless. It's got a little more attention attached to it today because it's doing pretty good.
Yes, this is
Kanazawa.
Kanazawa. Good looking wave. Wow. See if he
Oops, sitting down on the job. Might be a little tired. He goes red, so Castle.
Leo Casal, surfer from Brazil.
Oops.
Oh, there must be something out in that section because people are just, sitting down.
Maybe a little oil slick coming off the Zodiac out there or something because both boys fumbling in almost the exact same spot. Leo looks over his shoulder and has gone, what was that about?
Leo said that his birthday is very, very soon. He'll be turning 18 in a few days.
And Saxon Arriba goes into Well, he's got a 5-2 because he had 2 scores to come, remember? So we're still waiting on that
Yeah.
last wave. He's ramped up his total with a 5-2 2 waves ago.
Yeah.
One more number to drop, and I reckon it was still pretty good. He could maybe go to the lead.
I agree. I think he could maybe. That was a great wave surfer from our goofy photo. Saxon.
Still got a wave for Leo. I don't think it's going to bother his total too much, and a couple of scores to drop for Roy Kanazawa. So we'll have to hold off on the accuracy of the leaderboard. Just 3 minutes remaining. Our men's round coming up next, the round of 96. They are going to be 30-minute heats.
Yes.
Look at this, a 7 for Reba, so he does go to the lead by 0.1. So his last 2 waves, a solid effort. Both those waves happened within probably 2 minutes.
Yeah. It was like straight off the bat as soon as he came back. But Leo Casal only looking for a 5.61. We've definitely seen him do it before, and he can do it again.
Or he's got to improve. Yeah, improve the 5.5. He probably then gets the 5.61 to go back to the lead. But he's got Fujimoto breathing down his neck, and Kanazawa, we saw what he did when he had his back against the wall in Krui. Resurrected himself from a miserable 4th spot by a long shot into a qualifying 2nd, so he'll probably be keeping the belief alive. The lifeguard is on the move. Here he goes. So he's in the lead. He's probably going to throw something pretty big down. Nice attempt.
2 minutes remaining in this heat.
Fujimoto needs a real big number here, the wave of the heat. Same with Kanazawa. Good news for Fuji is he has top priority.
Yep.
Bad news for Kanazawa is Castle's got 2nd priority and will probably fend him off here in the last minute, play a little bit of defence. They're all shoulder to shoulder out the back. So an important little swell line just starting to appear. Green on the inside, Fujimoto chasing a big number. He's got to really tee off on this. Can't afford to hold off at all. This will be his last opportunity. A nice bit of drone work here.
This wave is
Whoops.
slowly fading
That
away.
is not a 7.35. You'll be a little disappointed. Castle in the box seat now with top priority. Red sitting pretty close to the man in white who needs a wave. The lifeguard's back out the back, keeping an eye on the boys.
Everything looking sweet.
Yep, no need for a rescue with these two. Reba's in the lead. He's done a great job. The 7 and the 5.2s really stacking up well and serving him well enough. As we see the Vultures in the next heat. Here they come, ladies and gentlemen. This is, it is Bronson Mady in the green. He can't control himself. He just wants to get over to the peak. In red, we have Mamoto Suzuki. Tane Dobbin is in the blue, and the surfer in white. Right behind Bronson there is Roy Miura. That is our very next heat in the lineup. The boys are just about on the spot. The beach announcers going, beat it, you guys. Stay out of the way. All right, we have a little replay of green. I think maybe that was live action. Either way, it's not a keeper for Fujimoto. It's looking like those results will stand. You might even want to write them in for me. Reba in blue in first. Job well done. Castle, the Brazilian juggernaut, keeps steaming through the draw. He will finish in second. That is it for the Pro Junior Surfing right now. We'll be back in a moment with the round of 96 for the men's QS.
Alright everyone, welcome back to the Nias Pro 2022. We are on to the men's QS 30 minutes heats, and I'm in here with Billy.
Hey, it's good to be back. I'll just get this microphone working. There it goes. Yeah, good to be back into the men's division. I'll let you drive the wheel on this one while I try and get our scoring table up and going.
So in the red we have Moto Suzuki, in blue we have Tane Dobbin, in white Rio Miura, and in green Bronson Mady. As we see our surfer Tane Dobbin straight up and onto a wave already. So this is the men's QS, everyone. It's up and we're ready to start it off. A quick up and down from Momoto Suzuki, our Japanese surfer. We've got two Japanese surfers, an Australian and then our Indonesian Bronson Mady.
Well, check that out. I have worked out how to use a tablet on the job training. And yep, they are our surfers. There's going to be a beauty. To kick it off, this is going to be a big chunk of the draw if we get through this. Our surfer in white, Rio. Good looking turn, a bit of our float down from the lip there, really crunching it up into the dangerous part of the wave. This is our surfer from Japan, wrapping it through the inside. Let's look out front there. He really finds the pocket. This one growing as opposed to dissipating. He'll be really happy with the way he started his heat.
Yeah, that was a great start, finding that wave that got him all the way to the inside. So those are the ones that they've really been looking for today. You know, we've seen those are the ones that get you through those heats. Opposed to the other days where it was the biggest points were made out the back.
Yep, we're going to see turns, we're going to see tubes. This venue for a surfing contest is an excellent choice by the ASC, the Asian Surf Cooperative. As you see the front view, that was a big crunch into the lip to start off. It follows it up with another one, really testing the MCLs and the ACLs and all the other cells inside your knee. Nice wrapping one to finish that off. And like we mentioned, this wave was growing on the inside and finds another pocket to hit right there. Does a bit of a high mum hand jive out the back. And yeah, looking real good.
Yeah, that was a great start for our surfer in white, our Japanese Rio Miura.
Yeah, we see the boys down there, Saxon and Leo, giving the high fives. Good heat. Bit slow or whatever they're talking about. We'll try and get the winner up in here for a chat with you.
Yes, Saxon Bieber. Our surfer. We've had him in the booth a few times.
Well, everyone's sprinting up here now. It was hard to get at the beginning of the contest, but now everyone knows there's a bit of chocolate incentive sitting here waiting for them. So they're straight down there. See the beach marshal run straight up. So I am going to vacate the chair, and you have Saxon Reba, the winner of the last heat, Giada.
Yes, we will be joined now with Saxon Weaver, the winner of our last quarterfinals in the Pro Junior division. So it'll be good to get some words from him, as there's a little bit of a lull in our current heat. So we're here with Saxon Reber. Saxon, congratulations on your last heat win. You're into the semis. Tell us a little bit about what went down out there.
Yeah, it was a bit slow out there, but I think as the swell pushes in the sub, it should get a bit more consistent. Pretty fun though, the waves was amazing. Really good shape.
You know, I see that you're wearing a wetsuit top. Is the water cold out there?
Nah, I'm just a bit of a wuss. Just in case the wind came up and go a bit cold, I just chuck it on. I get a bit hot in it though.
Yeah, I imagine, especially paddling back when you're trying to get priority. I would definitely be regretting putting that on.
Yeah, it felt like an oven in here.
Especially coming from Manly, I remember when I was over there. It was a lot colder over there than here, so tell us a little bit about your time in Manly. What's your daily routine like? How did you train for Nias?
Oh, I was just trying to go right as much as I could, to be honest. Don't really go. No, got no right points at home, so just try and surf the rights of the beach here and see how that goes. Hopefully get a couple there.
That's good. So tell us a little bit about your equipment, you know, what you ride and what fins you ride, especially changing, you know, all these conditions changing from Crewy, it was really big, and now to Nias.
Yeah, I'm actually riding the same setup as Crewy. I came over here with medium fins. I had to chuck my larges in because it's a lot more powerful over here. So I chucked some large mix in and I just got a pintail on my board, and they feel amazing. Stacey shaped up 2 really great boards for over here, and they suit the waves perfect.
Well, yeah, why would you change your equipment if it's going so well? Well, Saxon, anything you'd like to say to your friends and family back at home?
Yeah, if you're watching, thank you very much for watching, and hopefully the next one goes good.
Well, there is tradition here that the winner of the last heat gets a bang bang. Have you tried bang bangs before?
Yeah, many of them.
So what's your favorite Indonesian dessert? Have you tried astor?
Now what's that?
Oh, wow. You have not lived just yet. Astors are in the warung next door. You should definitely try them out, but here's your bang bang in the meanwhile.
Thank you very much.
So thank you so much, Saxon, for joining us in here, and you know, well, good luck in your next heat.
Thank you very much.
As we go back to this round of 96 heat 1, words from Saxon Reber. He is still riding the same equipment from Crewy. So as we said, don't change what works. And this is a heat replay of Bronson Mady. A beautiful start. Wow. Just comes unstuck. So Saxon hasn't tried astor yet.
Are you kidding?
My.
All right, what have I missed during that interview with this heat?
Well, we did see a really great wave from Bronson. Unfortunately, he did fall on his 3rd turn, but here he goes again. Talk us through this one.
Yeah, looking really sharp, and his intentions are clear this morning. Starts with a bit of a lateral move. The second one was a beauty, and the third one was a nice wrapping manoeuvre. So a bit of a combination of manoeuvres, a bit of variety. We'll see if the judges eat that up. He's got that 477 rather. Sitting in 2nd spot. There's still 22 minutes to go. These half-hour heats are going to be a ripper.
Yeah.
Check it out. It's a smaller wave. He attacks the lip straight away, but doesn't really allow him to wrap that board around. He does on that second one. A real heavy back foot and a bit of a carving manoeuvre there. So, you know, a few turns, one of real consequence. We'll see where the judges put that on the scoreboard.
Yeah, great surfing from Bronson Mady. Unfortunately, just fell out in his previous heat in the Pro Junior, but he's still in this one for now, so we'll see how he ends up.
Yeah, of course there is CT surfing happening over in Brazil at the moment. I'll just run through these first round winners. Italo Ferreira was really impressive in his opening heat. Really tricky conditions, but he was laying out some massive turns and some real knee-crunching floaters. Michael Rodriguez got through. Jack Robbo chucked a massive air. The boy from Margie's, my boy. Good to see you going through, Jack. Felipe, Yagadora, Connor, Jackson Baker, continuing on his winning ways after the cut. And Miguel Pupo, also the round 1 winners in the women. Gabrielle, Tatiana, Caroline and Sally. Point of interest, Carissa and Steph are in the elimination round. So things getting interesting over in Brazil.
Yeah.
They are battling their own conditions. We have a perfect surfer's view right ahead here in the QE 5000. You can watch this all day, have an hour's break, and then watch pro surfing all through the night. If you're a pro surfing junkie like us, it's heaven.
Yes, it is. Unfortunately, I fell asleep yesterday. I didn't get to stay up and watch it. I was very, very tired, but probably tonight I will.
Yeah, right on.
As yeah, these 30 minutes heats were really necessary now, as it did slow down a little bit out here. I don't know if we will be able to get through the whole round today, but we'll see. In coming up in the Heat 2, we have Harry Phillips from Australia, Kaiki Yamanaka from Japan, Mark John Tokong from Philippines, and Christoph Wow from Indonesia.
Oh, a local lad.
Yes.
Wow.
The Wow family.
There's the Maritime lads. Thanks very much for your support. Been out there ensuring the safety of our competitors all
Yes.
contest long.
Yes, great job. Out there in the sun all day. Making sure everyone is safe. And I love to see these flags out here, the international flags.
I do. I like the way they're facing now too, directly offshore.
Today the sun is trying to come out. It hasn't fully yet. Keeping, we did start off the morning with a little bit of rain.
Alright, a little bit of motion out there. It is Suzuki with priority. Monto, here he goes, our surfing reel on his backhand. Love that spray, that half white, half blue, and I love that first turn. Follows it with a second one. Bit of a knee crunch on the way down. He's just bashing the lip. There's been no carving and manoeuvre so far, no spray, but a whole lot of aggression towards that poor wave. I don't know what it's done to him, but he's not happy. On the inside now it grows again. He's going to look to bash it again. He does. The wave hits back this time though.
Wow, that was a great start from Momoto Suzuki. Unfortunately, it just falls on that last one. That probably could have been the best wave of the heat.
Yeah, that was a great way to start. 3 big attacks on the lip. There we have that drone footage. You can see the way the reef wraps around the point. Just at the bottom of screen, there's a couple of little kiddies waves down there. Super shallow, but it doesn't stop them going full bore at it in the afternoon, the high tide. It's probably about shin deep. The little grommets are out there, sometimes with no clothes, really going at it. That first turn was a ripper, Gianna.
Yeah, that first turn definitely was. Straight into the second as he gets a little bit stuck behind for this third one. But he manages to get around that whitewash. And this little fatter section that they have to go through. And he tried to finish it off, but unfortunately just comes unstuck on that last one. But the judges will be rewarding him for those first few turns.
You bet. A little late to the party on the finishing manoeuvre. So the completion will have to go begging, but not a bad way to kick things off.
Yes, only 16 minutes and 40 seconds left in this heat. That is still an entire heat left to be served. You know, those extra minutes count, especially on days like these.
Yeah, if there's one way to make the ocean pulse, or to make more waves come, extend the heat by 10 minutes, and then there'll be heaps of waves. If you want to make the ocean go still, reduce your heat time. Right, here it goes Tane, right off the top, wrapping it around. That is a good looking series of turns. He's going to be happy with it. He'll want to capitalise on this end section. He does. He's got to pat a couple of dogs at the same time to get down. But Tane doing a great job finding that inside section, and this is going to deliver. He's going to get a couple of bonus scores on the inside. He's going to be happy with that, I reckon. I am.
I like that patting of things.
Yes, you've got to study the cliches from around the surfing world and pull them out now and again.
I'm learning a lot of new things here with you guys as we see they're surfing blue Tane. Wow, this turn is incredible. Throws the spray out into the air and then again vertical, patting those dogs. As he does manage to take it to the inside. This could potentially be the best wave of the heat for now.
Yep, the lone Australian, Tane Dobbin, doing his best for his country and also for himself. We look out live and we see this Suzuki in red. Just before that came on screen, we looked out live and he was looking to go upside down. A lot of spray, always clicking into this inside section. that's going to offer him. Who's going to get the better of it this time? He's right on cue. His timing is perfect. And Momoto Suzuki has nailed that last section.
Yep, getting a 4.8 on that last one.
Oh, how's that first turn?
Beautiful, beautiful first turn. Super sharp, super crisp, in the pocket, throwing water. Exactly what the judges are looking for.
You know, the way he just stands in that white water, so he's just in the right spot to attack it. He's learnt off his last wave. That is a sign of a good athlete. His timing was spot on there, able to flare the tail a little bit. That's a disturbing sight, but you know, Ryan, the drone operator, is right on it. Pants on the head, the sun must come out, and that's the local style, you know.
Yeah, local boys on the boat. There's a boat for rent. So if you're looking for a boat to rent, there you go. Bronson Mady still in first, but moved to second just as I said that, as Momoto Suzuki gets a 5.33 and gets pushed to first. We're still waiting for the last score of Tane Dobbin, which I personally think could push him straight to first position.
Yep, it'll definitely shake things up. He only needs that 3.70 to take that second position off Bronson. I think that's in the bank. We'll just see if he's going to deposit enough buckaroos to take that first position.
Yes, we will be seeing. There's our boatman.
Yep, good to see he's hidden his underwear down under the gunnel. Doing a great job. Always in the right spot. As the sun comes out, he puts a bit of a tent on top there, so you're not getting absolutely fried. We're really close to the equator up this way, so the sun pretty intense. The equatorial sun. The weather is absolutely heavenly most year round. It's either hot and raining or hot and not raining.
It is strange though. We are at the end of June and there is still big rains. It's very strange for Indo at this time of year.
Yep, there are lots of theories getting thrown around. El Ninos, well Ninos, I'm not sure what sort of Ninos, but it kind of makes the seasons a couple of months late, and that's what it feels like to me.
Yep, I agree. I agree. As long as the swell comes in and the wind's still offshore, we don't mind.
All right, a 4.37 for Tane, so the judges have not agreed with you at all.
Wow.
For Tani. They've not agreed with you at all, Giada, but there he goes up into second place. That'll do. He'll be able to build on that score. He'll be looking to torch that 4.37, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Bronson is now relegated to third position. The 4.78, his requirement. And it is Royal Miura, the 5.21. That's not much at all.
Not much. The playing field is still everyone's game. Everyone can still move to first. This is Ryo Miura looking for a 5.21. Beautiful first tap and carve. I don't think that's a score, but apparently I could be wrong. Again. 11 minutes left in this heat.
Yeah, well, there'll be people all around the world speculating, have a stab at the scores just like us. And I'll tell you what thing, when you're up there watching the replay in the judging tent, you have your initial idea, it flashes into your head, and then they watch the replay, they talk about it, and when you have a look at that process, 99% of the time that makes exactly the right decision. It makes complete sense, and so it's good fun to speculate. It's good fun to throw your hands back and discuss when your boy or your girl doesn't get the score. It's all part of pro surfing, but the process up there is quite precise, and it's spot on. Like I said, you know, most of the time, I want to say most of the time, a very small percentile that is slips through the cracks.
Yes. 10 minutes left. This
looks like reef.
Reef on the reef. Going for a swim in the keyhole. Have you gone for a swim in the keyhole yet?
First thing I did when I got here,
Yeah.
dumped all our bags, went straight for a swim through the lineup, said hello to everyone. Everyone knew who Mark Clift was, and a couple of locals were calling me Kelly because we go to the same barber. It took them about 10 seconds to realise it wasn't me. Oh, hello, Kelly. Oh, it's not him. Oh, no.
Oh.
Then we body bashed a few waves in through the inside section here, and there we were, got in the ocean already.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful part of the world.
First day, no one had their boards around, so everyone took out whatever they could find. I definitely was out there with the foamy.
Yeah, I did take the yellow foamy out too.
Yeah,
That was good fun.
As soon as I saw you with it, I was like, oh, I need to try it. So it was great fun, you know, seeing everyone. I saw a couple of, it's funny to see those QS surfers with, I saw one guy with a single fin even, or what looked like a single fin.
Yeah, that would be a challenge on this wave. You've really got to knife it when it gets a bit of size. You know what I mean? So there's no go to the bottom if that freight train is happening.
Yeah.
But I've got a couple of crazy friends. Troy Sinclair out of Lembongan. He loves a single fin at Desert Point. I can barely ride the thing, and he loves getting deep on it. It's brown, it's all beaten up. It's got the slipperiest tail ever, but he loves getting deep there at Desert Point on that. So there's all sorts of challenges in surfing, and that's one I can't meet. That board has totally got me bamboozled.
As we see the fishermen trying to catch the drone.
Yeah, well, life does not stop around this area just because there is a QE 5000 happening. The qualifying series alive and well in Indonesia. It's so cool to have it here. 10,000 points on offer from these two contests in a row. A whole lot of money and a whole lot of fun to have. I think everyone's had a great time this little mini tour of Indonesia.
Yes.
Of course, those of us who are lucky enough to go to G-Land, it has been a long, what is it, month or so, but it's been super enjoyable.
Yes, I agree. It's gone by so fast, realizing we only have 4 or 5 days left here, so...
Here goes Miura now on his forehand. A smaller wave, he's going to have to bust out some big maneuvers. He knew it, so he really pushed it and couldn't quite land that thing. He's in a 4th position, now with 4th priority. Bronson Maidi is the man to watch with 7.5 to go. Doesn't need much to take that 2nd position off Tane, and he has 1st priority.
Yes, Bronson looking for 4.78. That is not a big requirement for Bronson.
To take off in a couple of those snazzy turns, and bang, you got it. Love to see the young man go to the air if possible. The wind's not in favour. It's kind of blowing straight, as you see on the camera there, straight towards the shore in the background. So if they do pop an air, that wind will probably take the board away from their feet. So not ideal. Nevertheless, it's never stopped a young dude from trying it before.
Yeah. I agree. We haven't seen many airs in the past few events, so it'll be interesting to see if any get pulled out.
Geez, there's a few thrown down in Brazil yesterday.
Yeah.
And of course, the Brazilians, I'm not sure what they've done in the last decade or so, but they may have all gone to flight school or something like that, but they really get high, and the projection is massive, and a bit of bravado mixed in with that, and it makes for spectacular surfing. Jack Robinson joining the party on that, and Griffin Colapinto, of course, no stranger to go on 10 foot above the lip, and super interesting to see. But is the wave that kind of dictates that sort of surfing, Giada, sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
And the rules have changed. Like, there was never aerial thrown down at Margaret River. Now there's one just about every heat, you know, as the skills progress. But of course, places like Pipeline, you'd never ever associate an aerial with that wave. You know, it's a big tube. But Eli Hanneman just the other day got this massive, scary as tube. He disappeared. You don't know if he's going to make it. He pops out and then chucks this massive rotor right on the shore break. It looked like a 6'5" surfboard, which is massive for him. And so the progression and the innovation of surfing continues to climb through the roof every year. That's super cool to watch. And these people in the contest now are amongst some of the kids that are going to push it in the next decade. So get to know their names, make sure you tune in, and by the time finals day comes around, you're going to know who they are. Remember those names, because big futures for them.
Yes, I was just talking to Mark the other day. I remember the first time I heard of Bronson Beatty, and I still don't remember the name of that slab, but there's a photo of him.
It's probably not important.
Sorry?
It's probably not important. So don't say it, because there's people say, don't say the name of that slab. Here he goes, Giada.
Bronson Beatty, wow. Throwing variety into this wave as looking for a 4.78. We know he can do it. He just has to finish this one off. Wow, great surfing from Bronson Beatty.
Oh, finish it off. He's absolutely kicked it out the door. Bronson Beatty, big fan of this kid surfing. I like his attitude. He's really polite, but once that siren goes, the eyes roll back and the competition head goes on. This is Tane.
Tane, the man from Australia in blue. Nice surfing in the pocket. This wave just pulls off quickly as it flattens out for him. 4 minutes left. This heat went quite quick, and this is the replay. Talk us through.
Yeah, I love that little fin slide, tail drift type thing that's going on. That was a really aggressive move, the third one. These weights for the inside. Really good looking style on this kid. And that finish maneuver coming up. Really a little bit of a credit card here, I reckon, on the end there. So there, a great way to tag off his probably his best wave. We have speculated before, so let's not throw ourselves under the bus. But there he sits into a position and needs that 4.78. I reckon he's got it. Come on.
Oh, after last time, I think I'm just going to stop speculating for a while.
So with 3:13 to go, it is the Australian, the lone Australian in this heat number 1, who's got his head on the chopping block. Bronson Beatty wielding that axe, and whack, down it goes, and the head of the Australian rolls into third place. Bronson Beatty catapulted up into first with that 6.83. Giada is pumping the fist. She's pretty happy with that decision. And it is our surfer from, from Japan.
Mamoto Suzuki?
Mamoto Suzuki in second place.
Tani Dobbin only looking for a 4.97, so our surfer from Japan is not in a very comfortable position. He's lucky he has priority though.
Yeah, that's a really good point. And here it comes. He's going to have to use this because Tane and Royo are hungry. And he's going to leave it. He's going to leave it for the Royo. Here we go. Needs that 5.80. We know what they need to do to get that score, and that is a good way to start her off. A bit of a wrapping one. This wave not allowing 2 or 3 big bashes out the back, and that's what has delivered the big scores so far this heat. So maybe it was a good decision to leave that wave alone in case one comes through in the next 2 minutes, but a big roll of the dice from Mamoto Suzuki.
Yeah, I agree. I would have definitely gone. I don't know.
I've seen you free surf. You just get to go every wave. Right, here he goes. That was a really good first turn.
Wow, that was a beautiful first turn.
Bit of hand jive, a bit of lip bash, but then the wave really dissipates and doesn't give him too much of opportunity. Sticks with it on the inside. Really a bit of a foam climb, nothing too exciting. Really nice surfing, but nothing too outrageously dangerous.
Yep. Definitely the points will be coming from that first turn.
That first bash, that's right. Minute to go.
1 minute in the water.
Probably all eyes on Tane Dobbin now. He needs that 4.97, well within his capabilities. He just needs a wave, and here he doesn't go that one. I don't know if he's given up second priority. He has. No, he's gained first priority. How do you like those bananas? So 43 seconds to go. The scene is set. It's the Australian with the work to do. Meanwhile, on the outside, this is our heat leader. He has to give up that wave to the Australian. 1 backside slash, 2. It's looking pretty lazy. It's looking pretty slow. He does need that 4.97. He's going to have to go upside down and 5 feet above the lip to get that score on the inside here. Wraps it around now, gets going, a bit of momentum, a bit of speed. Anything is possible. It's not over till it's over. He stabs it through the roof, making his best account of it. Let's hope he makes a liar of me and gets that score with 5 seconds to go. Oh, the tension has built through this heat and just culminated in that last wave. His body language suggests he's not too happy about it, but we'll leave that to the judges upstairs, as we've totally got it wrong for the last couple of days. All right, this is Miyamoto Suzuki just finishing off with a little bit of a pop shove it, which doesn't come off. We'll be back for heat number 2. We're going to bring in Mark Clift. We're going to let Giada go have a coconut and maybe some nasi. Stick with us, folks. We'll be back after this ad break. Big hello to Mick Bronson. Big Mick Mahady.
Mick will be watching in Pachitan. He'll be happy with that.
Yeah, Bronson's dad. That was a really good, well-served heat by that young man, Bronson Mahady.
You'll be having a chat with him too shortly.
Yep, Miyamoto Suzuki coming up with the second place. Tane just that 4.17, so didn't quite get the score required. We are now into heat number 2. Please, Mark Cliff, run us through this wave and then the surfers in it.
Okay, so Yamanaka in the blue. Obviously a Japanese surfer right there. He's up against Harry Phillips, the Australian in red. Out of the Philippines, John Mark Tokong. He won't be happy with how things went in Krui, so stand by for fireworks out of that young fella. And an Indonesian in Christoph Wau, so he would be a local. So I imagine all the regulars down here on the point will be looking at the screens, checking their phones. Christoph, a big player out in front, and let's see how he goes. So this is the young fella, John Mark Tokong. He's probably one of the fastest guys I've ever seen on a surfboard. He went down in Krui, didn't get it together there, being on his backhand in a big sort of burgery, weird moving left when he's straight out a perfect A-frame rights at cloud 9.
Geez, he's sharp and busy, Mark.
Well, he'd want to be because, you know, he's here competing on a big stage. He's normally used to just being the lord of cloud 9. And you come to Indonesia and there's all these Japanese, there's a lot of serious challenges here, and all of a sudden he's just a little fish in a big pond instead of being the big fish in the little pond over there at cloud 9. All the people at cloud 9, g'day everybody, I hope you're having a great day. It is 12 o'clock on the dot over there. Your boys just strung together a pretty good way, so we'll get to the replay in a moment. Here it is. What do you like about this, Billy?
I like his speed. Let's have a look at that first turn. I love that back arm drag. So it really drags the rail around. He's really punchy. He's really quick. And I don't know what's in the water down there, up there in the Philippines, but everyone's super cool, and the surfing has gone through the roof in the, say, last 5 to 10 years. A lot of young people coming through. I love that finishing turn too.
Yeah, pretty handy foam climb to sign off, and I believe, having a chat online with Jerry Deegan the other day, that they have penciled in a QS 1000 men's and women's over there at Cloud 9 at the end of September, which is their regular time slot. So it's looking like they're well on the road to recovery after being smashed to pieces by Super Typhoon Odette.
Oi.
back in December.
Yeah, that was heartbreaking to see. Donated, mate. Got online, donated. Anna May was organising all that little pocket rocket that does a lot of community work over there. I was watching her social media. She was knee deep in mud and handing out food and handing out clothing and temporary accommodation. So a big salute to you. Yeah, just to jump online and help out where you can. And it goes a long way. Especially if you've been there enjoying the natural resource like a wave or a mountainside or something. If it's giving you a bit of joy and a bit of happiness in your life and something horrible happens to them, chuck them $50, chuck them $25, whatever you can afford, and it really helps them out in a time of crisis.
One of the highlights of my life happened over there, Billy. The Eagles won the grand final in 2018, and I was sitting at the bar with Justin Majex. I'll never forget where I was that moment at the offshore bar. Good looking wave now for Yamanaka again, just getting up there in a real fast, spicy hit to kick things off. Now holds the rail forever. And a big grind. He'll be hoping now this inside track. And to me, looking out the window, it's looking really good. Boom. So another nice tight hit. A real useful wave here for the surfer in blue. Good stuff. So Mark John Tokong Maramar a 5.5 for his opening effort. I'm going to boost out of here and we'll let you have a chat with Bronson. We'll just say once again, g'day Mick. Hope you're going well in Punchetan.
Rightio, why do that, man? I'm going to watch Harry Phillips. He is screaming down the line. A good-looking wave really bashes that pocket to bits. Eyes the lip on this one, on the old brown beauty, but just comes unstuck and falls on his face. All right, we are now welcoming Bronson 80. How's it going, mate?
Good, all good.
Want to do one of them again?
Yeah.
I like it, I like it. There we are. Let's get over and done with. Catch this. Here it comes.
Oh, straight away.
There's your bang bang. Yep, let's get over and done with. That's good.
Yeah.
So your incentive is done. Mate, a hell of a heat out there. That first wave I was impressed by. The second one, the judges really loved it.
Yeah.
Tell me about the conditions.
Yeah, it's super good, but it's just super slow. That's pretty much it. But when the wave comes in, you can just rip it all the way through.
That's right. So we saw you out of the equation of the Pro Junior. That's right.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, if you get your eyes set firmly on the Kiwi 5000, taking the whole thing out.
I'll try to, yeah, for sure. And yeah, I wanted to take out the Pro Junior too, but it's kind of too late now.
That's all right. That is pro surfing, mate. You deal with the expectations. You'd have to deal with loss and winning and that sort of stuff. It's all part about learning, as well as riding the waves. And you're doing a great job of it. You're not too sour, and you reset. A few heats later, went out there and put on a dominant display in heat 1 of the men's.
Yeah, thank you.
Mate, we're just talking about your old man, Mick. Do you want to look down there and say hello?
Yeah. So what's up to my dad and my mom watching too, everybody back in Bali and all the boys.
Right on. Now, why don't you tell about the little posse you're hanging with?
My crew.
Your crew, the gangsters.
Nah, the gangster crew, that's what you're calling them.
Yeah, you got all the chains and the cool haircuts, and you're young, you're good looking, I'm jealous. Yeah. Tell us about them. Who is it?
It's me, Warren, Taro Watanabe, and my filmer.
Oh, yeah, right on.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Just walking around here.
I see Weston poking his nose in there now and again.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Well, it's good to see you're really supporting each other, and it's reflecting in your results.
Yeah.
Now, you probably won't surf again today. We've got a whole lot to go through. This should take us all the way into Saturday. The swell is predicted to build.
Yeah,
I'm excited to some locals about that.
Yeah, I've been talking to Justin. He's one of the locals from here, and he was saying that the swell is gonna get bigger on the weekend, which I'm excited for.
You've just done some bang and turns out there. Yeah. Are you a turn guy at Nias, or do you want some big draining tubes where you can kind of show off inside there a bit?
For sure the tube. Because that's what you kind of look for when you come here. And turns is nice, but tube is way better.
Yeah, that's where it's at for sure. It's what you do associate with the right-hand point break here at Nias. Lagundri Bay may deliver tomorrow. Justin's saying it'll fill in the morning, so hopefully wake up the morning, it's just
pumping already.
Just coming through. We'll get all excited.
Sure. Everybody's going to be out there.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, 100%. You want to get up really early before the sun's up. Try and beat Nathan Hedge if you can. I've seen the last few mornings it's like 4:30.
Yeah, nah, I don't think I can do that.
And he's running across the reefs. Mate, how many times have you been here at Nias?
I've been here a couple times, and a long time ago I actually kind of grew up here. And yeah, a couple times since I was a baby.
One of your favourite places in Indo?
Yeah, for sure. It's the incredible waves. You have a beach break down there when it's too big up here, and big barrels.
Now, people watching around the world, they'll know the name, but they won't really know the story. I mean, you've grown up in Indo, you've got to learn to surf basically the world's best waves and the best environment. When you go overseas and you have to compete in, say, an onshore Manly or something that's 2 foot, do you find it really difficult to adjust?
Yeah, for sure. It's super difficult. It's because it's not like a perfect right hand point break like this. It's just a 1 foot onshore wave. So.
And I was speaking to Kai Johnson, and she has to go to Huntington after this.
Yeah.
We're trying to find a place to train for that in Bali. Where do you train for those small beach breaks? Do you want to let the secret out? Like the crappiest wave you can find in Bali. They're really hard to find, bad waves.
I think everybody knows, like, if you stay in Bali where the worst fly is, maybe you gotta go to Halfway Beach when it's like 1 foot and onshore.
I hope Garut and Bowl didn't hear that, because they'll be up in arms.
No, it's when it's good, it gets super good. But when you want to train for that kind of stuff, it's halfway.
Yeah, when you want to do those 1 or 2 turns in small beach breaks. Okay, we're going to head down there and check that out. Mate, I'm going to shake your hand again, because you're a bloody ripper.
Thanks.
And good luck for the rest of the contest, and keep that form up. Let's hope we see some big tubes to Mozza. All right, as I welcome back to the commentary booth, head commentator Mark Clift, get his tangle undone. Look at the leaders board there, mate. You're going to like that.
All right, yep. I really love the way Marimar goes about business, and the community over there in Shargau, and your boy is in the lead. 5.5 and a 6.83, so finally getting his groove on and putting his best foot forward. Tell me, how did the Bronson convo go?
Yeah, pretty good. I asked him about his little gangster posse. He was pretty happy with it.
The chain gang.
Yeah, he wasn't nose wasn't out of joint at all. He kind of liked it. Just asked him about, he's brought up learning to surf in the world's best wave, how hard it is to adjust to a QSA overseas in Australia or something where you have to go when the conditions aren't really great. So it's some really good answers. Check out the replay and check it out. This is Harry Phillips, Mark.
This is Harry, and you don't have to adjust the colour on your screen. That board is brown. It's 4 years old. It's got a bunch of creases in it. He was rolling through Kuri with that board. Loves it. It's his magic carpet. He even had a bit of tape attached to the rail, and he seemed to think that's all fair enough. So it's working good for him down there. Remember the backhand blast he was doing on the Kuri left?
Super impressive.
But it's all a whole lot different right now. Should he get through this heat and survive into tomorrow with some big stand-up barrels, might end up with another crease or maybe worse on that thing.
Geez, he's comfortable on it though. That was a really good land after that lip bash.
So he didn't need much, I imagine, to get into second. I'm predicting he's probably going to happen on that score. Harry does go up. I think it's the 5.93. It is. So good work.
Yeah, right on.
So tell me, I missed Marimar's 6.83. What was going on there?
We're going to have to watch the replay, because I was bedazzled by Bronson made his star quality, and I missed it.
All right, Mr. Yamanaka in third position, needs a mid-5. He's starting off really well.
Oh, that's good.
Connecting the dots a second time. Maybe hoping a little inside track here will give him another point or more to that work he's done out the back. Looking out the window, it's going a little flat. He realises that's back out there, and plenty of time to sort out a result here. Christoph Wow. So I'm not sure of his nickname. I can't put a face to the name. What do you like about this one, Billy?
Yeah, well, the speed down the line, a lot of people have just been pumping to get through to this section, but not Yamakama. He has attacked that lip line twice before it got back to the cutback section.
Kaiki Yamanaka. Meanwhile, Red's got another wave, so Harry's putting the favourite sled to good use, trying to burn off a 3.73 and consolidate second place. The waves look really good when they come in. There's a little weight on, sometimes a little downtime. Some heats get a little bit antsy with the inconsistency of the ocean, and then some others get blessed.
Geez, they are right on the attack after the first turn. There's no time to sit back and admire your work. You've got to get straight into another mid-face bottom turn and attack the lip again, because that's how you're going to get 3 bashes away as opposed to 1.
So Maramar in the lead with top priority. Let's see if he can burn off the 5.5. That'd be good to see him take that step and increase the 2-wave total to go into tomorrow with a little bit of confidence. Just talking to Ty Sarati before, mate, and the fact that these are now 30-minute heats, I'm like, what do you reckon we're going to get through today? Where do we need to go? We probably won't finish the round. He said no, but he's looking ahead and going, well, if we can do 14 heats, will take us to 5:30.
Right.
And then looking at his schedule, we can finish at a good time with the men's and women's both finishing Sunday afternoon of the 5,000 events in some big stand-up barrels.
That'd be sick.
Now, if those heats tomorrow have to go out to 30 minutes for any reason, then that won't happen. So the schedule will be sort of revamped, retweaked. Harry's just put a 5 together, so consolidating on that last wave, mate.
Beauty. Well, maybe we'll get Justin Mates to get his rabbit foot out, that lucky rabbit foot that he's got, and give it a rub for us, and hopefully the swell will fill in tomorrow morning.
Well, there's sort of suggestions that it may start arriving this afternoon, which would be great. However, swells rarely come on time.
No.
They never come early, and then they're generally late.
Mate, I was just running through the first round winners over there in Brazil with Jada. Interestingly enough, Medina not amongst them. So he's into the elimination round, as is Carissa and Steph. So interesting times over there in Brazil. The waves are challenging, they're onshore, they're large, and really testing the skills of the CT surfers. Meanwhile, we're sitting here at Lagundri Bay.
Steaming hot water.
Steaming hot water, beautiful looking, milky, glassy, dreamy wave faces, and hundreds of policey looking after us.
People are sweating in board shorts. It's that full on out there. You sweat your sunscreen off before half the heat's over. Meanwhile, the big fella Hazard just going about business, stomping turn after turn. Look at him go. Brimming with confidence, mate. His last couple of rides, he's done some really good work. He's been living in the between 5 and 6 points, and he's gone, nah, enough of this. He wants in on a bigger number.
Ooh, a little bit out of rhythm on that last turn, but got the work done out the back.
It was a good wave too.
Yeah.
There we go, the boys out the back. Not sure if they can even understand what's going on out there, but they've stopped by for a look.
Well, let's hope they don't zoom in on our camera boat there, because the driver's got his pants off.
I did notice that before.
Got his undies on.
Working on his tan.
Zoom out, zoom out.
Anyway, I imagine things are going to go pretty berserk down here on Saraki Beach over the weekend. There's a whole lot of locals that know this event is going on. They love to come down and hang out with Boulets. We've got Tent City up here on Saraki Beach as we watch the replay of Harry. But there'll be a lot of people paying homage to this event. There'll be a lot of craziness. They're going to turn the music right up, Billy, and right where you're positioned, mate. I doubt you're going to get any sleep this weekend.
Fantastic.
Those speakers are pretty big. They're pointed right at your room.
It's like Guns N' Roses are going to play a gig. There's that many speakers. It's like a big day out right in front of my room.
It's going to be a big weekend out. Forget about sleeping, Billy. You need to take some sleeping tablets, because that's the only way you're going to get any sleep.
Oh, wow.
Earplugs, sleeping tablets, and a few coconuts.
All right, Jack Thomas features in the next heat, Mark. That's going to be exciting.
Yep, another WA fella coming through right there. Benny Spencer's in the draw somewhere as well, isn't he? For the crew online at home that might be listening in, does he get a go today?
I'm pretty sure he does. He's somewhere there.
He's probably in the next round.
There's a gazillion names down there.
No, he must be in the round of 64, but he's here. Yep, he'd be in the next seeded round.
Sho Matsubara representing Japan. Mare Mahendra, he is representing Indonesia. And Eric Bahia, Brazil.
So that's our next heat. Meanwhile, Harry did bust out of the 5s into the low 6s. Not much separating him and Maramar at this stage for first and second. A little bit of work to be done from Yamanaka. Oh no, zoom out, zoom out. A 0.3 by Christoph. Wow, is this him? It's got to be. No, Maramar.
really spicy and tight in the pocket. A lot of energy about this kid. Even when you speak to him, it matches his surfing perfectly. Really polite, but also a lot of energy. Can't sit down.
He's a respectful Grom, let's put it that way. He's a ripper. There's no ego attached. When you chat with him and you see him, he's more than happy to talk to anybody and shake hands and you know, just be cool. It's good. So he's trying to improve on a 5.5. I'm not sure about that, but what I'm going to love about this is, should he get through to tomorrow, seeing him in some barreling rights, that's where he does his best work.
Well, he's used to it, isn't he?
A
From
bit
flight
like
9.
Bronson. I'm so glad Bronson got through that last heat, because you wait till it ramps up out here. He's desperate for a good result. He's at a wave he knows really, really well, and he does his best work when waves get mean, steep, and life-threatening is when he really fires up. All right, it's a pretty well-balanced heat. I'm not sure Christoph Wow has just gone MIA. I don't know what he's waiting for out there, but he's a mile behind. Needs a combination. Kaiki Yamanaka chasing a fairly high score out of his next opportunity. Christoph Wow sitting on priority. He's maybe over-fussing himself here.
Look at that vista there, Mark. Absolutely beautiful.
It sure is, mate. So that's the indicator reef there, looking around into the next bay immediately to our west. There are some mean waves in there that will break you in half if you get them wrong. There's other waves up around the corner there, and then on it rolls up towards a Fulu and the top end of the Palau Nias. But yeah, tide's pretty low. It's kind of been coming in steadily, but it's not moving real fast. Beautiful island, mate. It's you know, hasn't been destroyed by cement to this point. There's a lot of beautiful natural coastline, and yeah, I really love this island. It's so different.
What a Indonesian scene there, the old fisherman in his wooden boat, probably made by his own hands, chopped down the trees in the back there. What a great thing it is to check it all out.
And check out what we're talking about just before, mate. Just the natural beauty of this island. It's everywhere. It's really, you know, this is the most built up part of it, apart from maybe Teluk Dalam, which is the city just around the corner, the big town. But just the backdrops, the amount of natural green stuff and coconuts and rolling hills and beautiful blue water. It really is a delight to be here and call this a work day. 8 minutes. For the crew in WA that are watching, once again, it's going to be good morning to the crew at SWA, Surfing WA.
Big supporters of pro surfing.
Oh, look, you know, we're pretty close to Indonesia, so they do rely sometimes on calling up staff out of our Surfing WA team to come and man events, a la Juddo, Pascal, Perry over there in G-Land, you and me. Some of the cameramen, there was Cy and Big Rod.
Big Rod.
Yep.
And also Nate, don't forget the big boss.
Oh, Nathan Hayter, yep, good on you, Nate. There's Christoph out there, so I don't know what he's waiting for. That swell is not due to come till tomorrow there, Christoph.
He's looking around, he's thinking, I've got to go big. I can't compete with these young kids going upside down. They're so light and nimble.
Well, he only needs a 12 out of his next wave, mate.
Oh, no worries.
He's the boss. He's gone, come on, surely. You see the caddies there just on the inside of the boat. This is Marama, spins the wheels. Hutty, young man, you've got some business to get through tomorrow, so stay in one piece. So he did upgrade his total on his last effort as well, a 5.7, so a mini increase. Yamanaka needing a 6.79. Hope he gets the opportunity to swing the blade again. Is Christoph Wow going to catch another wave? Pacing himself, Billy, that's what we call it.
You don't want to run out of puff. Wouldn't it be great if the Filipino could hang on for a win here in heat number 2?
Oh, he's every chance. It's a little quiet out there, and he's got a substantial lead. Put it this way, let's have a look at Yamanaka. To disrupt him, he's going to need about a 7 or 7 and a bit. Harry's going to need a 6.41, so at this stage, he's got 4th priority. Could still happen. Could Christoph Wale get a 12?
100%. One wave, no worries. First time in pro surfing history.
All right, here comes a set.
Here he goes.
The big fella. That's a big. There's got to be a big tube to fit him in there. He's still in there somewhere.
Nope.
Nah, not big enough. See, that's what he wants to do, but on a different day tomorrow.
Yeah. Yep.
His clear intentions are get a set, get barreled. Look at the huge frame of this boy.
Geez, it'd be hard to knock off the surfboard once he's inside that tube, wouldn't he?
He'd just be going, can I resurf this heat tomorrow?
Yeah.
And then I'm sure we'd see the best out of Christoph. Wow, a 107 locks in, still needs a 12. I can see Hash next door is parked up on the couch, mate, watching the broadcast next door. If anyone can get a 12, it's Hash.
Oh, 100. Yeah.
You want to see what he rides? Big 8-foot pintail out here.
Oh, the yellow one?
When he goes about it, you know, talking about priority, he can paddle out in this lineup anytime, sit there and take what he wants. The owner of our magnificent work site here, the Hash Surf Camp. I saw that photo of you two yesterday. That's pretty good.
Couple
so
of
here's the
coconuts.
action replay. No, this is another wave. Boom.
Yeah, that's a great turn.
Could he be on his way to a 12?
Go, Christoph.
That'll get him out of combo. Now he's got
Certainly
4
will.
minutes. Maybe he has paced himself perfectly.
Well, we have written off Roy down in Cruy with 4 minutes to go. Can it happen to Christoph?
This could be the most perfect tactics of the day. The young fella here, Christoph. Under their guard, all these guys think he's fallen asleep out the back, and he's just come and gone. Bam, bam, a 3.8. He now needs an 8.26. Well and truly within striking range now, Billy.
Bring it on. Straight to the inside. Look at that. It's like a free surf.
We should have reminded him there's a bang bang on offer here because he's a big fella. I imagine a bit like Justin. Loves his chockies.
Well, Saxon Reba come up before and goes, hey, all the beach marshals are hitting me up for a few with Bang Bang's going to take a couple. Totally put the kibosh on it. No way. You've got to win a heat to get one. So we could be in a bit of trouble with the big boss, Juzzo.
Well, 3 days in a row, Justin has bothered us for Bang Bangs. As he watched Christopher, how's the tactics on this man? Sat still for about 28 minutes of a 30-minute heat.
Nose wipe. I'll give you a couple of points for that. Christoph, really good surfer.
He must have heard that the Bang Bang banter.
Yeah.
The boys on the boat just let him know there's a Bang Bang up for grabs. Don't forget. He's like, crap, and now he's sort of stung to life.
Meanwhile, our heat leader just coming unstuck on that heavy wrap.
All right. Here's the replay.
Yeah, that's a cool foam climb.
I'm sure he does that too when it's 6 foot because he looks like he's got a fairly stable stance on him, a fair bit of weight behind what he does. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Floating manoeuvre.
Every day of the week.
Yeah, it would have been nice to see him in some throaty Lagundri barrels. So he's getting better almost better with every wave. A 2.87. He's coming for you, you guys. Beware the surfer in green. Just an everyday paddle out as well. No fuss there, no hurry.
Super cool.
Pacing himself, Billy.
All right, with 2:30 to go, mate. Probably all eyes on the surfer in blue with priority.
And at this stage, the good news is I'm potentially going to be having a chat with Marimar.
Yeah, that'll be great.
Yep, and I'm sure all his fans at home will be watching and tuning in. Red, though, breathing down his neck. Needs a 6.41 out of this to come in and win himself a Bang Bang. Boom, over the handlebars. Crew in Philippines will be happy with that. He's a good surfer, Harry. There's a wave coming out the back. Yamanaka has priority.
This is the danger man, Yamanaka, for Harry Phillips. Here he goes. He's pulling the trigger on that priority. Snaps it off the lip once. He's going to try and be a bit more brutal in this turn, and it has come off for him. Beautiful looking style. I'm loving this drone shot. Coming through the full part of the wave now, but this looks like it's going to wall up on the inside beautifully, Mark.
Well, let's hope so. It does appear that he's got maybe one more cutback in him, and then this wave is done. He's decided to hang in there because the heat's almost finished. That's right, I forgot about that. So wave over, time over for Yamanaka. Kaiki.
Yep, he needs a pretty good score there. Not sure that did it.
Oh, crikey, Yamanaka. He'll be on the sidelines after that. You can just sense a little bit of disappointment in that stance coming in. Here's the action replay. So a nice looking wave. Had a real good looking bit of coping there that he could have got up and tagged first time. He could have done that again, I reckon, and then would have really given himself a chance.
Yep.
That first turn was just a bit half-hearted.
Bit cheeky, bit speedy.
And the judges see right through that, you know. You've got two good opportunities to really get risky on your first two moves, and he balked at the first one. Took an opportunity on the second, but I think the judges will see right through the fact that he perhaps missed the best section.
30 seconds.
Well, mate, 30 seconds. It looks like the Filipino is going to take this heat out unless something miraculous happens, and two massive waves come through in 20 seconds. I don't think that is going to happen. He holds priority. He holds first place. 16 seconds to go now. See the other caddies for the next heat paddling into position. Looks like Miramar. Bit of a victory lap on this little one. Looks over his shoulder. Might just belly board it in. Nope. Gets to his feet. Heaps of energy. Well done to the surfer from the Philippines.
He can't get in quick enough. He knows what's on offer.
Yeah,
the red box is waiting for him.
Making his way in for the bang bang. We'll present him with that, mate. You get to have a chat to him. We will be back with heat number 3. This is around at 96, the Nias Pro 2022. I hope you're enjoying the show. It's been a great morning. We'll be back after this break.
All right, here we are. We are back to the scene of the Nias Pro. Lagundri Bay is the location right here in South Nias Island, and stripping straight into it. Okay, so let's take you through who we got. That is Soto Matsubara, Japanese surfer in the blue, doing a pretty fine job on his backhand. There's also Eric Bahai, the Brazilian, in red. Jack Thomas out of West Oz yelling up in white, and Made Mahendra, Indonesia, in green.
Yes, Made, also known as Dera. He surfs Canggu all the time, a local Canggu boy. Trains with elite surf coaching, Ivan. Out at the GU, I see him there twice a week, as that is actually him right now on the wave.
Okay, so I like what you just said, out of the GU. All right, Canggu, out of the GU. If you don't live in Canggu, are you still allowed to call it the GU?
I think so, yeah. That's pretty acceptable. I think so. It's
But you do live there, so that's fair enough. But I was just saying, for any blow-ins or any temporary tourists, are they allowed to call it the GU?
100%.
All right.
Because it's the GU.
The gates have been open. The floodgates are open at the GU. And we're going to get Mark in here to have a chat with us. John Mark Tokong. We're going to get his brothers in the corner behind him. We'll get the Filipino flag flying high and proud. Let's get these headphones on, brother. And we'll pop that right about there so we can all hear from you.
Thank you.
Maybe we can flash into the room here in a minute, because we've got the Filipino flag flying behind us. I'm going to shake your hand and say, that's a job well done, buddy. You must be feeling, you looked way more confident then than you did at Cruy Town. You're starting to get your groove on.
Yeah, well, for the first time, like joining the competition in Cruy, it's been a long time that I haven't been competition. Hello, hey everyone, and yeah, so round 1 I lost like in Cruy competition, so I feel like so bad, and well, everything is just happened for a reason. and I just learned so much from that one.
I know, that's what I was suggesting before. I mean, we know when you're at home Cloud 9, all right, you're like the big fish in a small pond. You've come to these QSs, you're a small fish in a big pond. There's so many good surfers here. Is that how you see it?
Here, like, actually, like the Nias waves, it's like such a different like Cloud 9, because here it's like you need a big waves to get in the barrel, and like for me, but when I arrive here, it remind me at home too straight away, because the wave was pumping when you get here, and yeah, it's stoked to get the next round.
Who are your homies behind us just here?
This is Neil, and also this is Kuya Roy. He's like our coach also.
I imagine the whole of Siargao pretty much is watching right now. So down the chute, give them a big rev up and throw some names at us.
Hey guys, sa lahat ng nanonood dito, salamat at saka sa mga suporta. Thank you so much, guys, and we never forget your support. So yeah, I really appreciate it, everything, especially to Next Gen and to all the main sponsor for make this happen. Because without them, otherwise we won't be here too.
Exactly, so good work to give them a little bit of airplay. Jerry Deegan was telling me there has been an announcement made the last couple of days that there is going to be a QS 1000 men's and women's in Siargao town at the end of September. Good news.
That's so exciting.
You're back.
Yeah, because it's been like almost like 2 years or 3 that there's no competition.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I'm so hungry joining competition. I was like, oh, I need it, I want to, because that's like pretty much our job there, living in the island.
Yeah, it's a surf town, and you're one of the main rock stars of the surf city there in Siargao. We're going to get some proper waves here at Lagundri Bay, mate, so I'm so stoked that someone like you got through that round and will get to perform tomorrow in some stand-up barrels.
Ooh,
that's the trade-off for getting through this heat today. And I reckon that's when you do your best work, when there's some big throaty barrels. You must be pretty pumped on tomorrow.
That's why I'm excited. I'm excited to get a big wave, especially like, you know, because Cloud 9, it's always just barreling.
Yeah.
And like here, like when it's big waves, it's kind of scary too, with a little guy like me.
And I've noticed there's even a chocolate bar called the Cloud 9 chocolate bar. I've seen it.
Yeah.
Over there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's pretty good. You like your chocolate?
Oh, I love chocolate. Oh.
Here we go, brother.
Ooh.
There is one thing better than big stand-up barrels when you're at Nias. I'm going to let you put your hand into the magic red box.
Oh my, wow, thank you. I got a bing bing.
You do get a bing bing. It is actual currency here in Indonesia, mate. You've earned it. I'm glad to be able to present you with that. And I'm just going to shake your hand again and say all the best for tomorrow. For James O'Donnell, Marja, all the crew over there in Siargao town, your boys through to some big stand-up pits tomorrow.
Thanks,
and look
guys.
at the flag. Wave that thing proudly, boys.
Yay!
Unreal. Good work. Thanks very much, Marama.
Thank you.
That's
Thanks
unreal.
for your time too.
No worries. Thank you for your time. Well, that was good fun, Giada.
Yeah.
He's a very enthusiastic young fella, especially after a win like that. You could just feel the confidence and the pleasure oozing out of John Mark Tokong right then.
So what did John Mark have to say about his heat?
Oh, he said, yeah, he's feeling that he's getting a little better each time. And he said he learnt a lot out of not performing well and not getting a result down there in Krui. So he was really keen to, you know, just represent himself better this time around and do better surfing like we know he can. So it was a comfortable victory right there, and moving through to some big barrels tomorrow, he said he's pretty excited.
Yeah.
And he also acknowledged the people that supported their team Philippines to be here for these two events. So he gave them a big rev up. He's all stoked that there is a QS 1000 on the calendar for late September at Cloud 9. So even better news, he gets to compete back at home.
Wow, I've never been, but I've heard only good things from Cloud9.
It's really good.
Yeah.
You would love it for a lot of reasons. The surf's really good. It's really warm like Indonesia. It's cheap. And there's a pretty big party scene that goes on out there, Giada. There's a lot of restaurants. There's a lot of restaurants / nightclubs, bars. Everybody seems to be, once the sun goes down, the volume gets turned right up, and there's a lot of action that you can do if you want to have a dance.
Wow, that sounds just like Canggu.
The goo.
Back to the goo. As I did see a wave get unridden by itself all the way.
Yeah, there's a few that have gone through right then. So maybe the crew just a little bit out of position. They have disappeared behind the flags. So to me, that's suggesting they're sitting pretty deep.
Yeah, waiting for those bigger ones to come by.
Eric in the red's done a pretty decent job. Yeah, that's your waving. We're talking about you, Eric. How are you, mate? A 5 and a 4-5. Yep, we got it. We got you covered, Eric. There's some airplay. He's in the lead. He's out of Brazil. We have Matsubara in the blue with a 4-3-3 and Mahendra. Tell us a little bit about Mahendra again. Where's he rolled from?
So Dera is from Canggu. We train together when I'm in Bali with Ivan. As I said earlier, elite surf coaching. We mostly surf Canggu sandbar, and he's such a sweet kid. And
wow, have a look at this.
yeah, it was a great wave. So we surf together, the goo, all the time. Always has a big smile on his face, and always helping me catch some waves out there with the crowd, which is always helpful. He's such an amazing surfer. I've seen him grow up, you know, get sponsored by Quicksilver, and turn into the man that he is now, surfing QS 5000 in Nias.
All right, well, I'm really interested to see Jack Thomas get some runs on the board here. Real powerful goofy foot of that wave. You can see them all just starting to paddle a bit to the left of screen. They've all got forced a little too deep. So a couple of quality waves just go through unridden. Here now is Jack Thomas. I'm sure there's a lot of crew out of Yelling Up watching the young charger. Oh! You could see the despair on his face. That wave is still rolling down the line, ladies and gentlemen. For the Yelling Up crew, throw him your mojo. He's still got 20 minutes to turn it around, so there's plenty of time.
Yes, plenty of time left in this heat. And this is our surfer in blue.
Look, that was a really solid first belt.
Yeah.
And he repeated it the second time around and almost stuck it, but no credit will be given for that second maneuver of blue.
Yeah, unfortunately, it just came unstuck on that last one.
And here's Jax. I wonder what went wrong. So a bit of a high line floated, not a big move. So this time he tried to square it up and just got a little late on the rotation back down and got momentarily hung up. He threw his head back and went, oh, what did I just do?
Yeah, he's still got 20 minutes and a half to come back and get a second score that he's looking for.
Yep, he's just got to hold his composure now and go, okay. You can maybe afford one mistake in a heat. That's it. That's his get out of jail free burnt off. He's now going to have to get it together. Quality field, around a 96 here. You can't afford to make too many slip-ups.
Yeah, I agree. You know, as we go deeper into this competition, the heats do start to get harder, and you have to really make sure there is no mistakes.
And being day 3, you know, a lot of these guys have, you know, rolled up every day. They've done a lot of free surfing. They might be getting a bit edgy because they had to watch 2 days of competition unfold. Pretty hard to get warm-up waves in the free surf, so they're out there now. Some of these guys for the first time with the Rashi on. And I've got to try and make some sense of this lineup. That's a little testing due to the consistency, but they have upgraded the time to 30 minutes.
Yes, especially that first day of contest. It was so good out there. I'm happy that us ladies got the call up.
First day, straight up, bang. And you got through 2 heats that day, so you're all smiles since then.
Yeah. It was a great day of competition. A lot of viewers.
There was. I think they clocked up about 100,000, I think, on the first day. The surf was pretty good. The sun was out. It looked like this, but just a bit bigger. And a lot of people have really been tuning into the Nias Pro, realising that it is one of these world-class waves. We're going to get some world-class surfing, some big old Lagundri A-grade barrels heading this way, everybody. So, you know, hit up your friends, let them know. It's coming up to the weekend. A lot of crew might be having the weekend off. Tune in, check it out. They're going to be 2 really big days, crammed full of heat after heat after heat, because the word is we want to try and finish the men's and women's QS 5000s on Sunday afternoon. To do that, it's dawn to dusk stuff both days, and there's going to be a lot of people dropping into these big old steep takeoffs, doing that, getting spat out in the channel. And forget about doing manoeuvres. It's
Yeah.
going to come down to the big old barrel, I reckon, on the men's side of the draw anyway.
Oh, the women too.
Yeah.
The best barrel's been from a woman.
Well, that has been, and that might have sounded wrong, but I mean, someone like yourself said you're looking for the big backhand hits first. Obviously, if a big barrel presents itself, go to it. So, of course, the women get a lot of surfing. What round are we at there? 16?
We're round of 16.
So there's four-person heats to kick off the round of 16. I'm sure they're all licking their lips and going, yep, we don't have to do it today, tomorrow. Got to roll up with the A game and probably a bigger leggy, maybe a step-up board. Are you going to use a bigger board tomorrow?
Yeah, well, definitely going to wake up and see what the conditions are like. And then if it is a lot bigger, I'm going to bring out the step up. But if it's looking a little more like the first day conditions, I'm going to stick with the same board I had.
Meanwhile, Jack Thomas just stringing together 3 or 4 decent moves on a smaller wave. Might hurt him a little, but that'll release some nerves after his first little mess up. He's back in the hunt, 16 minutes to go. Yep, it is going to be a barrel fest tomorrow. I'm really looking forward to seeing who steps up here and who grabs the rail, who perhaps hugs the wall and leans in and gets the line right. But it's all about getting over that edge on a big day.
Yeah, I agree.
Jack Thomas really threw the board up there a number of times. He's pretty strong when he does a turn. A lot of spray generally flies around, so 4 pretty decent hits. Will put him right back into the conversation. It's a 4-point ride. So he now is right there. He can see where second place is. Just needs a 3.71. So bigger step up. What size board are you riding now, Giada?
Well, the only board I did bring over for this event, and it's my biggest one, is a 5.9.
You're only travelling with one board?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, no, I mean, that's my biggest board.
Oh, that's your biggest 5.9. So what do you regularly ride then? Is that it? Is that what you've been riding out here the last couple of days?
Nah, I've been riding a 5.7.
All right, so you're going to step it up 2 inches?
Yeah.
You got a bigger leg rope?
Yeah,
as well?
I do.
You might have to. You might have to sort of do that one as well.
It did get a little stretched out in Cruy, but it's still pretty solid. So, shout out to the guys at FCS, always keeping you ready. They, I got a couple leashes getting prepared for this event. So it's good to have them in my corner.
So the 4-point ride of Jack's, I liked what he did. He didn't, balk at those sections. He did some big up and over foam hits. So it was a well-surfed wave for 4 points. It was a small wave, but I reckon that's released the nerves and he's gone, okay, I'm starting to feel it. He's still got 14 minutes.
Yeah, he's still got a lot of time left in this heat. So, those extra minutes are definitely running fast when there's not a lot of waves coming through. So we'll see what he does for the rest of this heat. See if he can get the ball rolling.
Just going to send him some mojo out of the west side, WA. I'm sure a lot of the people in Yelling Up that might just be tuning in about lunchtime down there, just throwing the tablet on or they're checking their phones. Jack Thomas in the mix here. We've got Benny Spence coming up in the next round tomorrow. So we still have a bit of representation. Willow Hardy still chipping away as well. So hang in there, all you West Aussies, and check it out. A lot of crew from WA have come up here over the years and surfed this wave, so they know what some big, heavy Lagunju Bay barrels look like, and they're going to be on offer tomorrow, the next day, and probably a few leftovers for Monday.
Yeah, those West Aussies really know how to surf that big stuff, so they must be very excited for this swell coming up.
And a couple little props to the West Side Surfers, Giada. There are a lot of underground charges in WA that you would never have heard of, or you'll never see in a contest rash fest, or you wouldn't even know them if you bumped into them on the street. But when the swell gets big, there's a lot of guys that come out of the woodwork that know how to charge hard, and it is a really well underrated zone. When the surf gets big, there's people that just go absolutely nuts, and it's a real treat to see and be part of. And I know just how many of them there are, so big props to West Coast surfers, everybody. Love your work.
Yeah, I agree. I did spend a month there in 2019.
Yeah, you were saying hanging with Bevo?
Yeah, I absolutely fell in love with the place. Beautiful coastline,
Yeah, it's
great
really
waves.
picturesque, eh? The surf is a fair bit different to what you're used to in Indo. We got a lot of short, sharp waves that kind of have teeth and lots of reef, and
yeah.
so you know, and it packs a real lot of punch. You know, all the swells we get in Indo basically roll through WA first, bang away down there in some pretty raw, rough ocean. Then they roll up the northwest coast. They kind of start getting better as you get further up the coast. It starts to really wrap in and get real good around Kalbarri, Carnarvon area up to Exmouth, and then a day or so later, fronts up in Indo, all groomed, smooth, in warm water.
Yeah, I agree. I remember the first few days I definitely struggled adjusting to those waves down at Western Australia. Lots of slabs, especially with Bevo. She loves all of that.
She probably dragged you around to Smiths and Super Tubes. And what about, did you have a crack at that Rabbit Hill joint?
Actually, that's the only one I didn't go. We were there and it was just a little too much for me.
Well,
so
that's no disgrace. It is a hell of a wave. It's kind of like the box on sand.
Yeah.
And it, you know, there's some demons that surf that wave that really know what they're doing. So props to the Yelling Up crew and to Bevo and your boy here, Jack Thomas. He's starting to climb his 2-wave total a little higher. Still a bit of work to be done.
Yeah, looking for a 371. So definitely doable if he gets the right wave.
And your boy Made Mahendra.
Yes.
What's his go-to move? What's his strengths?
Dera. He is... I definitely love his top to bottom surfing. His style is very smooth, very strong. He's amazing surfer overall. He can go to the air, he can barrel, so he's a bit of an all-rounder.
Oh, okay, he just needs an opportunity.
Yeah.
Just one wave to this stage, a 4-2-1. That's him in the green, just thrashing around, trying to keep himself in the zone.
There he is, our surfer Dera.
Dera. Is that how you say it?
Dera.
Okay.
He, yeah, grew up together, surfing Brawa. He comes to Sandbar a lot. See him with his best friend Deva all the time. Deva and Dera. The Canggu local boys, the next generation.
Right. And he's also a Quicksilver team rider, I see.
Yep.
All right, they're very selective with who they pick up, so they obviously like what Made brings.
Yes. He reminds me a little bit of Jarvis Earl. He always smiling. I've never seen Dera angry at all.
Okay.
Never seen him upset. So I hope he gets his chance to show what he's got, because I get to see it every day at the GU. I hope he shows it here in Nias as well.
With 9 minutes remaining, I'd really like to see everybody get another 1 or 2 opportunities to add to what they've already put together. Not a high scoring heat, so I really believe anybody can go from, say, 4th to 1st, and you know, this leaderboard could really turn upside down. It's been a long time between drinks for this heat, so let's hope, and I imagine the sets aren't too far away, because we have seen some lulls, but generally followed by a fair bit of activity. There they are, all 4 of them, shoulder to shoulder. Even this Matsubara, the goofy-footed there, I don't know much about him, but he seems to be pretty razor sharp and very handy on the big backhand belt, so beware of him. Remember the wave he fell on? Remember the hit he got on the wave he fell? I think it was his second ride.
Yeah.
It was a really... It had shades of Jarvis Earl all over it. He does seem to have a really good, strong vertical attack. And he's going to have to bring it to the game right here. Here comes a little piece of ocean starting to move up, starting to stand up. Jack Thomas with 4th priority. He's going to have to let the surfer in blue take this.
This is our surfer in blue. This is Sho Matsubara. Just one hit, gets a little bit stuck, and makes it back to the face of the wave, and some cutbacks as he will try to take this one to the inside.
He's got a hell of an inside too. I can see it from here.
This looks like it's going to give him that extra few points on this inside. A beautiful turn. A very well surfed wave for our surfer in blue, trying to improve on a 3.37. What do you think?
I thought he did some good work out the back, and then he had a real bonus inside section that lined up really well. It was that perfect size where they sort of hit that inside reef and offer a bit of steepness. So he helped himself to a fairly decent finish as well. So he was already in second place. I think it could turn into his best ride.
Yeah, I agree. I think
Jack Thomas must have got a wave as well while we were following Blue.
Yeah, we'll have to wait to see the replay, see what our surfer Jack did. There we go, Jack's last wave with 2.6.
Okay, so this was it. All right, so obviously not a lot going on. Another one of those. I think he just needs a little bit bigger, steeper wave to really get up and express himself. I know he can surf much better than what he's shown so far. So not a brutal hit out the back there, a touch of the wobbles as well. The judges won't favour that. It was sort of a little half turn at this stage. This wave got better as it went. He did do well to sort of just stay active and keep the board moving and just chipping away, increasing the score. And then it started to get real nice down here. So the end of the wave was definitely a highlight.
Yeah.
The judges don't overly favour the end of the wave too heavily, but today's a different kettle of fish. It's slow. There's no big beastly things out the back. The swell angle and the size is making the inside look pretty good. So at times today, a fair bit of credit, some extra credit can be thrown on that inside section. Let's see where his score goes.
Yeah,
Is that it? Is that in? 3.9?
See, I think. Yep. I think that was it.
Well, he did a lot of surfing for a 3.9, so he's probably paddling out and going, are you sure? And they're like, well, if you don't blow up out the back, you kind of, you fall into that 2 to 4 category.
Yep. Yeah, those.
It was probably that little shaky first hit. It took him a fair bit of recovery time, bit of a wobble. Judges don't rate that.
Yeah, I agree. Could be that shaky one that he almost, had a wobble and wasn't solid.
Now there's a nice close-up of the 3 contenders out the back. He's red in the lead, needs to improve on a 4.5, hasn't ridden away for quite a while. So happy to watch the clock wind down. Nobody's seriously, throwing a real lot of heat at him just yet. Blue, his last wave didn't even really improve his situation too much. He's still chasing a mid-range number to go up into the lead. Jack Thomas out of WA. Come on, Jack. I want to see the big backhand blast that we know he can do. He actually featured in the Margaret River Pro this year as he got second in the trials and got a spotter. There was an injury somewhere down the line. He got in on the deal. And even Taj, I saw him down there and I said, wow, how good's Jack? And he's gone, man, that kid's backhand is deadly. And when he gets it together and gets some flow on, it's a real impressive weapon that he has. He just hasn't got the flow on at this stage.
Yeah.
We've got 4 minutes to try and turn it around. The Ocean, though, is just not behaving.
Yeah, going through a bit of a lull at the moment. There is not much going on.
And
really.
your boy out of the goo, just one wave in 36 minutes.
Yeah, he
26 minutes.
just waiting for that wave to literally just one wave, a 3.5 the whole time.
Probably one of the most lightweight heats we've seen for some time on the wave count. So Eric will be pretty happy that he burst out of the blocks and got those couple of early waves. The 5 rarely has that stood as the best wave out of a 30-minute exchange.
I agree.
But at this stage, it stood up the whole heat as the best wave. Blue's having another little sniff on the inside. Not worth catching something that small, he says. Only 3 minutes.
You are in second place. Third place is
We'll see. Jack and Dera definitely hoping and looking over the back to see if anything will be coming their way to give them that second chance. Especially Dera with priority. Waiting for that second wave.
just under 3 minutes remaining. Red, you have second priority and you're in first place.
So a good little view of water activity there in the channel. One of the boats there just reversing up. I think they've got a cameraman on there, or just a couple of locals enjoying the pole position out there, having a good look at what's going on. Enjoying their day. No, I can see a big old camera lens there. That might even be Colin taking some shots out of our place. The caddies, and a little inside wave presents itself now.
This is our
your boy.
surfer.
This is Made.
Oh, yes, he did it using his priority, and this is 1 minute 50 remaining. Let's see, he needs a 4.73. Hoping, and it looks like this wave is going to give him what he needs on the inside. He's building that speed, and he manages, wow, a great hit. So not needing a very big score. We'll have to see what the judges think about it.
And also can see Red coming into the picture now. I was watching Eric's ride at the top of the screen as the drone view stayed with Made. So Made needed a 4.73. Old mate here, Eric, looks at his watch and says, well, there's no point kicking off. The wave runs out of puff. He was trying to improve on a 5, I think it was, or a 4.5.
Yeah, trying to improve on a 4.5, Eric Bahia.
This is going to be close for what your boy needed as well. I'd love to see the front view. The drone footage, sometimes you can't see how steep a wave is. So
yeah, I agree.
I think if the front view shows some steepness to where Made turned, he might get the number he needed.
This is Eric Bahia's. Wow, great surfing. Definitely, in my opinion, going to be improving on that 4.5.
For sure, he's mixed it up pretty well so far, and he got an inside track as well. So a lazy section of the wave there, just biding his time. Here comes something. He did another little Larry. Another little foam climb. That was about where he checked his watch, and we saw him out there wide. Game over.
This is a replay of Dera. Let's see what he did. A top to bottom first. That was definitely a much better turn. We'll see what the judges score him for that. You know, he did manage to take this one to the inside, creating his own speed in this little flatter section.
All right, well, that heat is over. I did see Blue just riding a bit of a wave as well. The replay of Made, it's going to be borderline. The judges might go either way with his score. If they're nice and they're rating what he's doing, he might go up into it. And in fact, he does. What's he get?
Yes, Dera does get the score. He gets a 5.67 and goes straight to second. So waiting patiently for that wave, he got the score he needed. Well done, Dera. And we'll be going on a quick break and then see you guys in the next heat.
We're counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, everyone, welcome back to the Nias Pro 2022, and I'm back in here with Billy.
Hello, Giada. What a great heat this will be.
Yeah.
Arato Arai, Misha Marginson, Kai Moniki, and Leo Cassel from Brazil. So a couple of Japanese lads, a Brazilian lad, and an Australian lad. One son of a gun is Marginson. Surely, I can't wait to watch this.
Yeah, it's going to be a great heat. There have been some really great performances until now, so we'll be seeing Eric Bahia soon in the booth with us.
Yeah, he won that last heat with 7.17. That's quite a hefty score.
Yeah, that was a last hurrah. Pretty much, it was in the very end of the heat. It was a very, very slow heat to compared to what the other ones have been. So he must be happy with that. He started off early and managed to get that 7 in the last few dying seconds.
Well, here he is. He's looking pretty cool. I'm going to vacate the chair and let you have a chat to the winner of that last heat.
As we have Eric Bahia here with me in the booth.
Yeah.
Hello, Eric.
Feels nice to make the heat. Wasn't easy. We were waiting like for probably 25 minutes. I managed to catch 2 waves in 5 minutes, and yeah.
Yeah, you must have been feeling pretty good. You had that 5 really early on. You were seeing position. You were in first the whole event. So in that 7 at the end, what was your strategy? You know, seeing that it's so slow out there.
Like I knew I would have like not many opportunities, so I tried to be like the first guy out, like on the peak. So yeah, catch the first wave and then try to get a backup. So yeah.
You know, Eric, we haven't seen you here just yet. Tell us a little bit about yourself. Where you're from, where you grew up, where you learned to surf.
I'm from Brazil, Maresias, and the wave is like when this guy is good, it's like a worse version than here. It's like a beach break, and yeah, that's my second time here. Last time I spent like 20 days here, got like very good swells, like met everybody from here. So such nice people. Yeah.
So this is your second time here. If I'm not wrong, I heard you had some troubles getting your boards here.
Yeah, my boards only got here yesterday. I was in first round at the start, and then I got called up for second round. I would be surfing with a landed board, with a borrowed board on the first round. And yeah, my boards got here, so I'm so glad. I'm glad to make and have to be here.
Whose boards did you borrow from these past few days?
Yes, I want to say thanks to Ella McCaffrey and Jagger Bartholomew. They were lending their boards for me, so I could surf. Yeah.
So who do you originally ride? What boards do you ride at home and here? Tell us some more about your equipment.
Here I was riding. I was a little bit in doubt if I was riding at 511 because the wave was kind of slow, but I chose to be riding my 6.0 hound tail because get my like comfortable and like I'm doing carves. So I'm riding Zão Paulo surfboards from Brazil, Santos. He's helping me like since like 4 years ago. So yeah, I want to thank him and All Blanks for making very good boards for me.
All right. Do you have any plans to visit other places after Nias?
At the start, I came here for this contest because I wouldn't miss the chance to be here with like 23 guys in 25 minutes. So yeah, I'm so happy to choose the wave I want and yes. And I plan like maybe going for a couple of days in Bali and then back to Brazil for another competition.
All right. Is there anything you'd like to say to your friends and family back at home?
Yeah, I want to thank them because it's probably 4 a.m. in Brazil. Obrigado, galera aí que tá assistindo. Feliz de avançar a primeira e vamos pra cima.
All right, we have a tradition here that the winner of every heat gets a bang bang. So
yeah,
here is yours.
I was looking for this bang bang.
All right, this is Eric Bahia, everyone, and good luck for your next heat.
Thank you.
And congratulations for your last one. We'll see you soon.
Thank you.
So that was Eric Bahia, our winner of the last heat. And, you know, there has still not been any waves ridden in this heat just yet. You know, oh, my mistake, sorry. There has been one wave ridden from our surfer in white and green. another Brazilian in this heat, just like Eric. So we'll see what Leo Casal has done. In the opposite of Eric, we do know Leo very well.
Okay, what did I miss?
So Eric, our surfer from Brazil, his boards just got here yesterday, so he's been using Ellen McCaffrey's and Jagger Bartholomew's boards.
Damn.
Yeah, so he said he got pushed to second round because of rankings, and he, if I'm not wrong, and he was grateful because he got the chance for his boards to get here. So that was our man, the winner of the last heat, Eric. Meanwhile, here we have fellow Brazilian of 517 and our Japanese Kai Moriki of 567. This is a replay of our man in green.
Oh, look how high he went above the lip line. That's really easy to spy from the judge's tower. And this is Kai Moriki.
Beautiful first turn. This is definitely one of the biggest waves we've seen today. Wow, great surfing from our man in white. Kai Moriki. Yeah, we have 2 Japanese, an Australian, and a Brazilian.
It was Hiroto and Misha yet to open up their scoring columns. Kai and Leo getting busy early. Half-hour heats. All good. Still got 21 and a handful of change left. And look at that double up going through there. That can suggest that there's a new swell on the way, or it can just be a funny thing in the reef.
Either or.
Let's go with the new swell.
Yeah, I'm voting new swell.
Right, first priority is the Australian, and he takes it. A lot of speed on that takeoff, a lot of flow through that cutback. Having to go on his guts. He's not going to be happy with that. He knows that is not going to be the score he needs. So bellyboarding not scored very highly in the professional surfing rank, so he's going to get out the back and try that again.
Yes, this is Leo Casal, our Brazilian surfer. Again, this is the second time we see him in a heat today. You know, he's in the Pro Junior and the Open QS.
Yet the man-child really sticking it through the lip that way. He's a lovely kid. He's been hanging out with the locals, and he's got that proud stance when he gets off a wave that he's done well on.
This is our other Japanese surfer, Hiroto Arai, in red. Just got his nose a little stuck maybe at the bottom. And we see white now.
Kai Moriki going through the roof, but a bit too far. We wave hello to Tim Hain and wish him well for the rest of the day. But here's Moriki coming unstuck, throwing everything at that first turn. Just under 20 minutes left in this one. We'll let those scores filter into the scoring tablet.
This is our surfer in red. This is Hiroto Arai.
A lot of back foot action in this surfing, and that's where he just comes unstuck there on that replay.
Yeah, just comes unstuck, unfortunately.
Squeezing that one turn out before that fumble.
Well, already more action in this heat than in the previous one.
Might be one of those days where it's a slow and a fast, slow and a fast. The swaps
So,
that heat for heat.
Yeah, if you're surfing today, you'll be hoping that the heat before yours is really slow.
Nah. All right, it's Misha Margetson out there with priority again. His first wave really not playing ball with him. All right, it is Micah. I've been corrected 3 times on this name, so I'll go with Micah. Someone that corrects me, I'll go back to Misha. How about I stick with Margetson? Can't go wrong. Perfect.
I think so too. Margetson, surfer from Cabarita.
How about I stick with Margot?
Also, either or. We're all good choices.
Now, you're pretty young, but I'm not sure if you saw his old man in those Billabong movies.
No.
Green Iguana, Sick Joy. Do yourself a favour, go check him out.
All right, I definitely will.
Absolutely epic. Still stand up today. as one of the best surf movies ever made. Those boys were really pushing the boundaries when they were younger, and I can tell you, Brendan's still surfing like a demon.
I've definitely heard a lot about Micah's dad. Unfortunately, I did not get around to watching his films, but now that we have a lot of downtime here in late nights, I'll definitely check those out.
Do your homework, young lady.
I will.
Watching Tom Curran surf a tube, you've got to see how it's done.
All right,
Or
I
one
will
of those
definitely
bottom
check it
turns.
out.
Or Richard Cram doing a cutback. It's a must.
This is Surfer in Red. Wow, great surfing from everyone today. You know, it is pretty hard out there. It's not easy with these conditions. Also maintaining your composure, not freaking out that, there's not a lot of waves around.
Yep, it is a bit cutthroat. You lose the first 2 positions in this round and you're going home. So if you end up 3 or number 4, it's sayonara. So it's early bloodletting.
Yep, no repecharge here. This is the replay.
Correcto.
Talk us through this one.
Yeah, a nice snap to start things off, but he knows that's not going to deliver the score he needs. Out the back, roll the dice. Just under 17 minutes remaining.
Yeah, looking at these heats coming up today, our next heat we have Marlon Harrison, Kaito Ohashi, Arashi Kato, and Yoza Zagoto. Good luck.
Awesome.
Pronouncing. It's going to be a big tongue twister.
That's all right. We are in that part of the world where names like Smith and Jones don't exist.
Yep.
It's refreshing, it's good, it's educational, and it's very interesting.
I agree. This is, there in the back we see our judges and our cameramen with a small crowd today on the beach compared to our opening day.
What day is it? It's Friday, so when we finish up the working week.
Yep.
Stand by for madness on Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah, there'll be definitely a lot of photo mister again around and about.
Yes, hello, mister. You're getting many selfie requests as you're walking down the road. I know I had to bodyguard you through the crowd the other day when you're in your surfing bikinis. The soldiers on place almost got in trouble from their commander because they broke ranks to have a look at you as you walked past. Oh, this is Hiroto. Good looking wave. He's inside now, so we joined him on the latter half of that ride. A little bit of foam climb. I'll be interested to see the beginning of this wave.
Yeah, it'll be great to see the replay of that wave. But he is looking for a 4.02.
Here we go.
Here's
Yep,
that
that's a
replay.
handy start. A little bit lateral. Can't really bring the board all the way around, kind of 180 degrees. Manages a wrap, and it's just that first hit, and probably this bonus inside click section. There we go. So probably won't bother the judges too much. Well, it was a handy looking wave. It wasn't too critical and it wasn't too dangerous.
Yep, agreed. Already 14 minutes, 40 seconds left in this heat. We're already a little under halfway. So it's a great day. It's not raining today. The wind seems pretty calm. We're hoping the conditions that will pick up a little bit more in the afternoon.
Yeah, hopefully it fills in the Savo. I want to see some big death-defying pits. That would be cool. But to be honest, stick a couple of feet on this and that's a world-class wave.
Agreed. It is a world-class wave. And as I was saying yesterday, these are great, not just great, amazing conditions. I've seen some QSs that were really, really cutthroat. I mean, windy, shore break, onshore. So this is perfect, actually.
Yeah, one of the more appealing QE 5000s happening around the world. I think after this year, when everyone has a look at it, they'll be, I want a bit of that.
I agree. We did have many, many views in the first day of competition, so it'll be great to see that happen again when the swell picks up. Already got a few messages of some friends waiting for the swell to arrive in Desert Point as well.
Yeah, just you and a few hundred of your closest friends sitting there on the edge of the desert, stinking up the joint on the shore, and then going out and having a good time in the water.
Yeah, they definitely showed me some clips, and it's looking a little like here right now. So they're definitely hoping for that swell to pick up so they don't have to go back to Bali saying they got skunked.
Maruki now with priority. He goes on this medium-sized wave, but that was a good-looking turn. This one wrapping around, starting to get a little bit sleepy. Let's look out to the live action here, Jada. This looks like it's going to wall up on the inside. He's hoping for a lip to present itself so he can do a bit more damage on this scoring ride. There it is, and drifts the tail if you don't mind. How you going? That was a fantastic finishing move. Tell by his body language, he's really confident. He's got the paddle on, he's got the chest up. Rightio, that is our surfer in white, Kai Moriki.
Kai Moriki. It'll be interesting to see where he's from in Japan and all of that.
Yeah, he has to get past Leo Cassell with a pair of 5.33s. And you can guarantee that Leo Cassell will not stay there and drop anchor for the rest of the heat. He's got a lot of energy and he's got a lot of intent. We'll see what the man from Brazil has got to offer. Keep an eye on that green jersey that's got a priority next to it, and he'll be looking to capitalise.
There is our cameraman and surfer in the next heat, Marlon Harrison, getting ready. Another great surfer, straight out of Snapper Rocks. You know, he must be used to this crowd, especially at this ride as well. So must be feeling a little more at home. We see our cameraman Sean taking some photos, getting all the action. And our surfer Leo Casal from Brazil, the current heat leader, looking like it was a great beginning, seeing that this wave might even stand up for him on the inside. He's taking a look, and it does. Another great hit, and one more to finish it off.
Yep, Mariki coming up with a 4.30 for that last wave, so he pretty much needs a 5. Not sure if Leo will add to his heat total there and make that requirement a little larger.
Yeah, we're going to have to take a look at that replay. Here it is.
Yeah, that was a good looking first turn. All right, well, I'm going to take back those comments because that was a really strong start to that wave. A little bit sleepy through this section, but everyone does that. And a good finish off. He's strong, he's compact, he's full of life, and he's full of turns like that. How do you know? 1, 2, bonus section, and done and done.
Great surfing from our man in green. Already reaching 9 minutes 40 seconds in this heat. So we're getting towards the end. And yeah, Micah only sitting on a 1.07, the only wave he's caught in this heat. He'll be definitely hoping to catch a wave, a set maybe. Sitting with priority, looking for 8.9. I'm not sure we've seen one of those today just yet.
Someone did go into the 9s. I'm pretty sure it might have been one of the girls early.
Of course, our Filipino.
Yeah.
My mistake. Take it back.
All right, just under 9 in that. Having a look at the last score of Leo's, that's coming in at 4.03, so that's not going to bother his heat total. It is Kai Mariki sitting in a second. He only needs pretty much a flat 5, and he is straight into that first position. He does have Margot and Hiroto breathing down his neck, though. 8.90 is a massive total. He'll be looking to get 2 waves in 8 minutes, Margot. And Hiroto looking for that 6.37. Very gettable. 8 minutes to go.
Yep. Not the ideal place for Micah, but anything can happen. It's not over till it's over. So we'll be hoping to see some waves come through for our surfers in this heat.
Someone making a move, and it is the person with the forced priority. Good to stay busy under here. You don't know how these things are going to reel off down the reef, so you might as well chuck your board up around the lip a couple of times and see what comes out at the end. This is Leo Cassell. Has a look over his shoulder. Nothing coming. Might as well stick with it. Really good tactics. This thing lining up on the inside now. Another little schwack. Here is the lip, and there is the finishing maneuver. Leo Cassell, give yourself a little fist pump, son. That's pretty cool.
What great surfing, and fourth priority caught it right under everyone. Wow, those boys out the back, if this is a big score, will be
scratching their heads.
Yeah, I mean, what just happened? That was one of the best finishing turns we've seen in this heat. Great surfing from Leo, very sharp, very quick. He, as you guys call him, the man-child. This is Micah.
Go Margot. Drops deep into this wave, bashes that lip straight up and down, but goes down. What a bummer. He's waited a long time for that wave. He really needed a couple to get in contention. That's really going to throw a spanner in the works for the Australian.
Yeah, he definitely will not be very happy with that. He used his priority, waited a very long time for that wave. Here is the replay.
Yeah, I love the way he started off with it. Really stuffs it up there. Hits a little speed bump on the way down there, that way down, and it's all over.
It'll be interesting to see what the judges scored Leo's last wave. That was a beautiful, strong finishing turn.
Just wait for that to come through. We're about to lose our scoring tablet as the battery's running out, but I'm sure Sam Norwood will take care of that.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, Micah just making it back out. 5 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this heat, so he'll either have to get a few of those insiders, just like Leo did.
Yeah, you got to pull the trigger. There's 5 and 20 remaining. Just like Kai does on this one. A beautiful hand jive pocket snap to start her off. Wraps it around. Not much else on offer, so that is over for that wave. Second priority now sitting with Margot. He's going to get 2 waves in 5 minutes. That's definitely possible here. He's going to have to go absolutely bananas, because that is exactly what Hiroto is doing right now on this beautiful looking right-hander. Wraps it around. A couple of lip bashes to start it off. The inside of this thing growing. It's almost as big now as when he took off. And another little snap in the pocket. He'll be looking to do something dramatic to catch the judges' attention at the end. A little hung up. However, that is a very handy wave with 4 minutes and 35 remaining. Ooh, the Japanese looking super dangerous through this entire contest.
Yeah, looking for 6.37, so it'll be great to see. It'll be great to see what the judges score him. That was for me the money turn in that wave. So much water, so much spray, right in the pocket. So great to see our Japanese surfer in red. Currently in third.
Currently in third. That last wave of Leo Cassell's coming in at a 5.17. The one we're very impressed with underneath priority. That does not factor into his 2 top rides, so the song remains the same for third. Needs that flat 5 to take that first position. And Margot in a heap of trouble with that 8.90 total. He's only got 3 minutes and 40 to do it, so maybe all eyes on our surfer in red, Hiroto Arai. Just had a really good wave. You liked it, didn't you, Jada?
I did. I liked it a lot, and he did all the work out the back. It was a bigger set wave. It wasn't an insider. He used his priority. Let the first one go. Well done, and you know, hopefully he'll get the reward that he's looking for. And we wait for some scores to come through for Kai Moriki and Hiroto Arai.
This could shake things up with 3 minutes to go. It's the order of this whole contest. This has happened, hasn't it?
Yes.
Your last wave, Hiroto was a 6.5. Now you're in second place. 2 minutes.
So the last wave of red did come in at a 6.5, moves him straight to second.
Wow.
That was the score he needed.
Yeah, it was the high score of the heat, and just in time with a tick over 3 minutes when he took off. That is really going to heat the pressure onto Margot and Kai. 2 minutes, it's hard to see them doing it from here. Maybe Kai has a chance, but he has third priority. So Leo will be prowling around there, making sure he doesn't get one before him.
I agree. Leo's out there in first place. He's
Sorry, everyone, folks. You don't need to see that. Relaxing here. It's a long day, but it's good fun. As we see the Brazilian winning every time he gets into the water. Margot having a bit of a shocker, can't really find a wave to express himself on, to shove it into the lip. Hiroto Arai in the red is having a ripper. He just got a really high scoring wave in the last 3 or 4 minutes, and that has seen him catapult into second position. Just under 90 seconds left now, mate. Any more action, you think?
I don't know. It's not looking like there's many waves coming through right now, and we have seen it time and time again today that when there's a lull, there is a lull.
Yeah, it goes for a while.
Yep, we've seen surfers, unfortunately, like Micah, lose with 2 1s, or surfers lose with just one wave ridden in 30 minutes. So
Right on, under a minute to go now, and it looks like the Brazilian going along his winning ways, as he has been doing every time he's entered the water. Hiroto having a great heat.
yeah, Hiroto just getting that 6.5, the highest wave of this heat right now. So 30 seconds left. We'll be seeing. There might be something here on the inside. I see our surfer in red just paddling for something, but not making it.
Alright, I'm going to put that second next to Hiroto, and that might be the kiss of death, because Leo doing the right thing. He's not going to let anyone get half a point underneath his priority. He's an absolute killer. He loves winning, and he's done just that. This is Heat 4 of the round 96 Krui Pro 2022. That's been an entertainer. It's going to be a beauty. Giada, we thank you for the time. We're going to bring in Mark Clift, and we'll be back after this ad break for Heat number 5. We are back. We'll put our pens down and concentrate on the job at hand. Welcome back to Nias Lagundri Bay, looking magnificent. The waves a little slow, a little sleepy, but it's still entertaining, and the premium surfers are rising to the occasion. I'm joined in the commentary box by the one and only Mark Clift. Welcome back, mate.
Yeah, good to be back, buddy. You know, those breaks seem quite long when you've got 30 minutes off at a time, but this heat now will feature Marzi Harrison, Marlon in the red there from Australia, Kaito Ohashi, Japan in the blue, Rashi Kato, white out of Japan, and Yoja Zagotto right here, a local boy in green. And I was just having a chat with him. He was the surfer that had a 7 yesterday in a heat and the highest score in the heat, and no second wave at all, and lost by about 2 points.
Yep, he was upset.
So we had a little debrief, and he said, man, I'm going to get 2 waves. He so wants to get to the barrels tomorrow. So his incentive, not just the bang bang, but he wants the big barrel tomorrow.
Yep, Yoza Onwa. He will have business out here.
Yoza Oni and Oni Oza. Anyway, blue ripping straight in, Ohashi. Yeah, so there's a lot of incentive for these surfers to get through, because this will probably be as hard as it gets today. Small, little bit inco. You've got to get through this round to get to the big Lagundri barrels tomorrow and Sunday. So a fair bit of incentive for everybody in this round of 96. I'm tipping we probably, just speculating, but probably won't get past around heat 14 of this round. So the surfers in 15 and 16 are certainly hoping that's the case, because they'll walk straight into some big barrels tomorrow.
Kato just having a look over the shelf there, not liking what he's seen. It was a bit fast and a bit closey-outy. So he'll get out the back and try and get a good position on that priority board. Marzi now. It's a little one inside. It could be one of those growers though, Mark. It kind of has on the way. Bashes that lip to smithereens. Wraps it around and is hoping it's going to drain through the inside here. We're looking out on the live action now, and it's kind of shouldering off, but he's really wrapping it around and making the most of this thing. Marzi kicks out his first wave and looks out the back, and there's an unridden gem rifling through right in his face.
Well, I heard a lot of hoots and hollers going on out there, and Kian's just given us the double fist pump. He saw that wave roll through. The swell has been forecast to maybe start ramping up this afternoon. That thing going unattended, that was a proper Nias barrel, and we will never know because we didn't catch it on the monitor, but trust me, a really good wave just went unridden. Mong King, the swell's on the rise.
All right, Kato asking for a situation update.
Oni's up there. He'd be on top of it. He's probably just waiting for those numbers to drop to make it accurate.
Yes, true.
We'll get Leo in here. He's just out there signing autographs, I think. He's a pretty popular lad. Yeah, so back to Yoza. He's a big-time player out here. He's got the longest hair ever. He's a smooth dude. I can't believe he rode one wave in 20 minutes. That's what I said to him when I just saw him.
You never see
in
that.
30 minutes it was. 30-minute heat. A 25-minute heat yesterday, rode one wave. That was not in his normal game plan. It's normally a wave a minute. This little thing, this is how small Marzi's wave started off, and it just kept getting better down the line. And as we followed this wave, there was a beastly thing right behind it, which we won't catch on the monitor, but he did some pretty good work on this wave. He stayed enthusiastic the whole ride and strung together a whole bunch of moves. Pretty good stuff.
He must have been pumped because he heard the crowd go crazy halfway through his wave, and they were actually cheering the unridden wave behind him.
He probably thought, geez, you know what? It didn't really feel that good, but apparently I'm ripping. Ripped his way into a 383. That'd be the most cheers he's ever got for a 383.
Well, it's Kato in the lead. Kato Ohashi with that 5.33, and Marlon with the crowd favourite 3.83. Very early proceedings. Here comes the man-child. I'll get Mark to sub in the Brazilian Leo Casal. He's going to need some excess luggage for all the bang bangs that he's won. Down, get that mic ready, right near your mouth. I'm loving it. Leo, mate, again, you're up here in the Goil Pass booth. It's like you go into the water and then you come here. So give me one of them. Great heat. You know the drill.
Bang, bang.
You get one of them. Are you giving them away? Are you keeping them? Huh? Are you keeping those or are you giving them away?
Maybe get a box for them and keep this for me.
Oh yeah, nice one. Yeah, the caddies can't eat them all, right? Yeah, chuck it away. You're a good man, Leo. The kids who that's your caddy?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's his name?
Can't remember. Hard name.
Well, let's get him over here and let's find out. But this is your little caddy. He's just scored himself a bang bang. Siapa nama bang? John Yanto. Check that out. Show us your bang bang. Get it out. You don't have to hide it. That's yours. Everyone's seen it on the camera, so no one can steal it off you. Stay there, mate. Get yourself a bit of exposure. You're looking really good. Now, you've been up here multiple times, Leo. Are you hoping for big barrels once this swell arrives?
Yeah, for sure. I've got a 6-1 ready for battle. It's like brand new.
Oh.
And it's the model that it goes like so good in barrels. You know, Tokoro is from Hawaii, so his best boards are like in barrels. Right, and I would not be like, I'll be for sure surfing in the heat first time with it.
Yeah, okay. Now, have you had much experience in big hollow waves? You are from Florianopolis, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's not resound for big tubing right-handers. Where have you practiced?
So, in front of my house, when it gets big and the swell direction is south, it's so gnarly. Like, actually, like, it's called Campeche and Riozinho. There's a lot of guys, like, from the tour that's been there, and, like, it's kind of, they say, you know, it's the best wave in Brazil.
Oh,
but
right.
I don't know about this. Like, there's a lot of good waves, but yeah, for sure I got some practice there and like backside barrels.
Oh, cool, cool. I like the sound of that. Have you caught any of the action from the Rio Oi Pro over there in Brazil?
Yes, I saw some hits. Yesterday I saw the first 2 heats and then I went to sleep. But then in the morning I watched some replays and it's really hard actually.
Difficult waves, but how good was Italo making those really tricky waves look good and getting a couple of massive fans out there?
Italo was for sure good, but I think the performance from Jack Robinson was upstairs and outstanding.
Well, yeah, he's taken on the Italo hair, so he's got that Billy Idol look going on. And he's really stepping up his game this year, Jack Robbo. We're super proud of him. But that contest in Brazil could shake things up a bit. Carissa Moore and Stephanie Gilmore are in the elimination rounds. So is your boy Medina. He didn't make it out of the first round either. So it's going to be interesting, you think?
It was kind of weird because everyone like was expecting to Medina advance through. And here goes Marzi.
Marzi on a good looking wave. Yeah, talk us through it, mate.
Now a cut back, waiting for the wave to stand up a little bit. There he goes. Wow.
Really fluid, isn't he?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, that's a good looking
He's such
cutty.
a fluid guy. His surfing is more reminds me of Taj Burrow a little bit.
Oh, right on. Yeah, Taji, he might be watching down there at Yelling Up. He's loving life down there. He's got a couple of little kids now. Got a beautiful house, got a beautiful wife. Things are going well for TB. All the kids love him down there. He's a really approachable guy, and he does a lot for the surfing community. So Taj, if you're watching, a big hello to you, and you've got a fan here in Leo Casal from Brazil. So you might have the rest of the day off by the look of this. We've got a big chunk of draw to get through, and I don't think you'll be surfing again today. What do you do in your time off when you're not surfing?
I guess I would do some reading, and here goes Little Barrel.
Yeah, here is the local guy.
He's deep on that one.
He's deep. He's done that a million times before. That is our friend Yoza. Yoza Onwar, that's what they're calling him, on his brother. But he has got that dialed down. Last time he surfed, he got a 750 and no backup.
I saw that one. It was a hard heat.
So he's determined now to get a couple of really good waves, and a big tube is the good way to start off with it. Here goes Kato now. This is going to be a really good heat, mate. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to shake your caddy's hand. Put it there, buddy. I'm going to shake your hand. Say well done. Hope to see you again for some more bang bangs. I'm going to swap over with Mark Clifton. We're going to talk our way through the rest of this heat. Good on you, Leo Casal. You're a little lord.
Thanks, Billy.
You. Well, how good is this, mate? It's a little bit relaxed around here. We can call in the local caddies to get behind get in the TV shot and having a good time.
We make it up as we go along. It was a good idea before as well when Marimar got through to bring in the Filipino flag and his gangsters.
Yeah, that was
pretty
super cool. Yeah,
this is the tube ride of Yoja's while you were carrying on and having a chat. And then he did a real nice hack here. Watch this. Rah.
Yeah, he'd be fully feeling the beans, that's for sure.
Well, I couldn't believe that after our little rev up, he'd sat there for 10 minutes without a wave. I thought, oh no, not again. And then, right on cue, he's ripping straight into a second wave here as well. This is the live action out the back. It's got another decent inside track, so he's just whipping around. A little untimely fall off. Either way, he's well and truly back in the mix. A 6.43 for that first effort. It's a tidy barrel.
Zagato, he has, have a look at him, he's even on the hoof now, so he's got 2 waves and he's really paddling his guts out to get out the back. He's full of determination, he's a lot of expectation on his shoulders. He's absolutely been dominating the free surfs for the last week, and I like this one. He attacks that lip straight away, a perfect landing, no downtime, no awkward bits, and wraps that one around. So full of confidence, mate.
Yeah, and you can see at the end of the wave he got on the paddle up and got a giddy on because he's got Glenn Curtis out there as his caddy. He would have been screaming at him, and he doesn't want to upset Big Gleno. So,
oh God, who would?
So he was doing his best effort to get away from Glenn and get back out the back. So anyway, that'll be a pretty respectable number. He'll definitely go to the lead. But yeah, he is generally a dial away, a minute away of old Yoza out there. He gets a lot. He's a good-looking young rooster. He's got the long locks. He's Oni Anwar's stunt double. But he'll be happy with that because this is way better than the other day. He was so frustrated in the juniors, you know, getting that 7 and then doing nothing else up after that. And a 5.10 is a really good result right there for a backup score.
Yeah, you bet.
And busting into 11.5 points. So you can see him sitting there in the green. He's well positioned. He's got his priority as 4th priority, so he hasn't gone straight to the inside thinking, get out of the way, boys, I'm on again, which is generally the go-to move. He's going to have to play the priority game.
Yeah, Marzi Harrison there with that 5.27.
Everybody's got a start here.
Yeah, everyone's got a solid score. Look at that. All in the 5s. It's just Zagato out the back with that 6.43. The difference at the moment, look at his wave, and he wants the time, he wants the information. He's on fire.
Not leaving anything to chance today because that's what we discussed. We said, listen, you know, it's going to be barreling tomorrow. You want a piece of that? And he's like, man, I'm not going to do what I did yesterday. So he's booking himself a spot into the Tube Fest come tomorrow. But these other fellas have still got half a heat to bother him out of that proposition.
Yep, Made Joey doing a great job in the beach announcers there. Of course, he can do English and Indonesian, which is really important for our international field.
Oh, Hashi's picked himself a good wave here, mate. This thing's bowling out. It's still bowling. It's still racing off. He didn't get a good read on that second hit. He'll be a little bit bummed with that. You can sense his body language is like, oh, what do I do now? Do I hang in there? Is it going to be worth it? Looking out the window.
Get out of there, son.
Yep. I reckon get off now. Missed that section out the back. The judges have been fairly brutal in their appraisal of that 2-hit section out the back. If you miss one of them, or you balk at one of them, or you wobble during one of them, that's kind of like, you know what, this is a QS 5000. Not enough.
Yep. Handy first turn, a really good second one, but he went a little bit hard and caught behind that curtain there. So,
all right, so it was a two-turn combo. I thought there was only one involved there. So hangs in there. It's going to be another one of those scores, and to what we've seen happen similarly. Meanwhile, a really good. Well, we'll stay with his replay. Okay, so that'll be a handy number either way. It'll be a second decent score. It'll drag him off the bottom of the pack, probably all the way to second, definitely to second, and we'll be parked up right behind Yoja now after that that effort. White, Kato.
Yeah, Kato, that is a great way to start. He gets a big ride off the lip, a little bit more controlled on the next one, and a big wrapping third one. This is a good-looking wave. Cuts back towards the whitewater, gets a little hung up, but that's no worries. A little bit stuck behind that scoring potential for the bonus section, but a couple of really good hits out the back, a really critical one to start off with, Mark.
All right, it was indeed. So some pretty sharp work out there. Utilised the back section pretty well. Hashi did go into second spot. I think he's probably going to be bothered out of that right now once Kato's wave drops. I did notice out of the corner of my eye, Marzi Harrison had a screamer.
Oh, really?
Had a screamer, mate. Went for the first hit, just got it all wrong.
Oh, no.
Got a bit of a chop by the lip. So this heat, once Kato's wave drops, trust me, this is going to be really close. It's going to be a three-way battle for a qualifying 2 spots. Marzi's going to have to get out there and reset and delete that out of his brain because it was a super good wave. Big wasted opportunity.
And Mark, I don't want to jump the gun or anything, but I've got my secret boat out there that only I can see, and it's disappearing behind swells about halfway now. We can't see the gunnel.
Kato got a 7 just then.
I reckon the swell may have arrived.
Well, you see that wave that I was talking about, Marzi's?
Yeah.
Wasted opportunity. This got the guy all the way to first here, Billy. Sorry, mate.
You're right.
All right, a 7-point ride for the best score of the heat, but out the back, Yoza. Oh, hang on, we'll stay with the replay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, there's stuff going mad, and you're right, Billy. Your marker out the back indicating stuff's happening there. You haven't seen that sort of movement.
Now, mate, this is the cutback, but I can tell you had one eye on the monitor and one eye out the back, and he's given it the claim.
Yep.
He was stuffed inside there.
He was. That's a really strong tube ride. You heard everybody going nuts.
Oh.
Look at him paddle back out. He's in the groove. Here it is. Watch this, folks.
Yeah, bit of a hand drag, but also he has to work to get out of that thing. So plenty of speed, plenty of technique, and that is a little bit out of control, that Larry layback, but there's a lot to like about that wave.
Not really. He was just pivoting off his ponytail, I'd say. It was a really cool tube. You heard the beach go nuts. He liked it, mate. As you were saying before about your marker and the ocean, it's starting to move out the back now non-stop, Billy. And
maybe it's the turn in tide. We don't know, but I'm going to put him on the line and say it's here. That's building.
All right, okay. Well, I reckon from what I've seen in the last hour, we got over the hump of who was it? Jack Thomas's heat that went deadly quiet.
Yeah.
And when you're looking at these numbers, have a look at this. Everybody's sort of got 2 respectable numbers. It's quite a high-scoring 4-way exchange, and there's still 11 minutes. So something's happened with the ocean. It's got a little fresh breath of life. And right now it is 10-1 down here in Nias time, everybody. Welcome to it. Here's our workplace. Friday Arvo, mate. Oh, it's all good. You know what that means.
Oh, I do.
Happy hour.
Big hello to all the surf factories around Australia. It is Friday Arvo. I bet Matt Hoy is slipping into a VB right now, or a Steel City can. Love you, Hoyo, and we know you only show up on Fridays, so you can knock off early. What a legend he is.
Oh, good stuff. What a work motto to have. So we are well positioned here. Marzi's going to have to answer back now and put that disappointment behind him of that last set wave. Yoza's number, I don't think it's in yet.
He's an entertainer,
There
isn't
it
he?
is. Straight to the lead with a 6-3 for that last effort. So the judges are just going, okay, 2 very similar, real good waves, both featuring a barrel. Maybe the little pivot off the ponytail wasn't that eye-catching.
We know he can do some really solid turns, so we've seen it over the last week in the free surfing, so he can step it up, and that's a very exciting thing to happen. That wave of Marzi's, that was an absolute screamer, wasn't it?
He'll be seething, mate.
Kicking himself.
If he doesn't get through this and miss out on the action tomorrow, he'll be like, what the hell? What the hell was I thinking? So, the stage is really set here. We've got 2 surfers chasing substantial numbers, 2 very good surfers at that in Ohashi and Harrison. Well, Marzi has top priority, so he'll be pretty happy that he's going to get another opportunity here the way the ocean's performing during this heat. Yo just sits up. Much better account of himself this time around. He will realise he was bitterly disappointed yesterday. Don't want to go down that street again.
There's waves coming through in this heat, Mark, that were fought over in the last heat. Now they're just letting it run through.
That little one there, as we can see, grind off. We're looking over our shoulders. But drone footage is firmly focused in on the intensity in the lineup. 8.5 minutes to go. 4 colours sit shoulder to shoulder in a really competitive heat going on. It is heat 5 of the round of 96, everybody. Potentially penciled in 14 of these heats. Should there be no restarts or no dramas. We can't finish the round. There's not enough time. How are you, Yoja?
There he goes again. What's the time?
So he's taking it pretty serious. He's well invested in this at the moment. He's fully into it. He's barreled twice. He's had a couple of really good turns. His caddy in the water's probably shouting at him, and he's just leaving no stone unturned here. And I really like the fact that he's thinking his way through this one.
Jeez, he and Kato almost sharing wax jobs there. They're sitting pretty close.
So priority is with Marzi. He's going to have to use it wisely. He's going to have to keep his eye on his markers here with a bit of water moving out there in the lineup. It's pretty easy to slip off your spot. Who we got next, buddy?
We got Daniel Farr from New Zealand. I'm looking at that one. I like the look of it.
With Kaito Kawamata. We've got Bodie Williams. I was just up there having a chat with him as well. Young goofy putter. And Yuji Nishi to feature in heat 6. So 2 Japanese, an Aussie and a Kiwi coming up next. They're on the move. What's Marzi got for us this time?
Come on, mate. Have a good old crack at this. We know you can surf really well. It's a pretty good looking wave. He's going to get busy, and he's got to kind of really put a solid score on the board. That's a great way to start, really busting the fins out the back, but they're running off now, so not getting a good read on this entire heat is Marzi Harrison.
Probably didn't really need to bust the fins there and lost a bit of momentum. Well, watch this here. His thinking was right, had to go hard, but you could see just the projection coming out of that manoeuvre gave him no down the line speed. Another opportunity missed, and he's just thrown away 2 pretty good chances to be featuring at the top of the leaderboard had he got both those waves right. Anyway, that's what pressure does, mate. People sometimes just fumble around and push a bit too hard, and that's easy to say sitting up here and watching, but when you're on the hot seat and it's you that's got to make those decisions, sometimes just a little split-second brain fades or whatever it is, or the pressure can be mounting and telling.
And let's compare body languages to Marzi paddling out there and when Yoza was paddling out. He was on the hoof. He wants to get out there. He's hungry. He wants to smash it to bits again. Marzi maybe a little bit disappointed himself. It's a pretty lackadaisy paddle out. He does have the talent. He's an incredible surfer. But strange things happen in pro surfing.
Second place is white. Priority is with blue. Second priority white. Third priority.
Well, Yoja will get a big rev up the beach should he hold on to this win.
Oh, goodness me.
I'll end up having a chat with him, I suppose. I will. If he holds on, either him or Kato, or it could be either one of the other two. They're just going to have to really get their groove on here, chasing high 6s, both blue and red. But he stuck to his game plan. He got his 2 waves early. He then improved on the lead and basically really accounting for himself pretty well. 2 tubes in 1 heat is got local knowledge written all over it. I don't think we've seen too many barrels at all today. But to get 2 really substantial ones where the nose of your board disappears, Yoja's been in the groove. There goes Daniel Farr.
Yep, 1/2 of the Anzac attack on heat number 6. I'll take on Nishi and Kawamata from Japan.
Bodie Williams from Lennox. Shout out to Skin Dog out of Lennox Town. He's probably sitting there watching, being a Friday afternoon. I imagine I know exactly what he's up to. 4 o'clock on the East Coast. The mystery sound. It's been a good heat to be part of, this one. It'd be great to, should Yoja win, just to kind of feed off his enthusiasm here and see exactly what it means for a young fella from this beach.
Yeah. It's not every time the big show comes to town, and this is the biggest show that's been here, hasn't it?
And he was in the juniors. He dipped out there yesterday, and the whole way through he was backing himself. He said, yeah, but I don't care. He goes, I really wanted to be in the Opens. There's more money, more prestige. It's a harder division. But he didn't care. He just fought tooth and nail. He'd been in Tippy's ear for about a month leading up to this, going, hell, I missed out, even though I placed well in the local trials, and somehow was omitted from being into the Opens, and just nudge, wink, come on. Got his chance. and he's into this round of 96. And at this stage, looking like he's going to be a top 64er.
Yeah, well, that's good. You've got to see it from both sides. He is in a very isolated place. He doesn't get a chance to do much competition surfing, so you can't really build on your rankings. But there is a whole pack of surfers from around the world who have been travelling around the world, leaving their hometown. Oni's a good example. He's from a small country town in Sumbawa. He had to move there to pursue his competitive career, so you've got a whole bunch of people that want to come here and compete. So the organisers have a big decision to make. Do we cut the local guy a bit of slack, or do we reward this kid that's been travelling around the world and spending all his money to chase this QS dream? It's a hard decision to make, but I think the right one has been made.
Well, Yo's is chasing his dream. He's moved to Bali to kind of challenge himself a bit more, being a one wave town kind of thing here in all respect. He's gone, nah, I want out, I want a bit more. There's a bit more to my life than just sitting on my heels here and surfing this wave every day. So he has been trying to extend himself. There's not many events been on in the last 2 years, so nobody internationally would have probably heard of him unless you'd come to this beach. But he is a good act, and he's a nice kid, very polite, and that's him in the green, everybody.
I don't think Kato, I think he's too polite at the moment. He hasn't left his side the entire half hour, but that is competition surfing. All bets are off as soon as the siren goes, until the double siren at the end. Then you can be mates again.
I reckon that's your marker. When you're out in the lineup, you might as well just follow the local guy, because he's going to sit right on pole position.
It's true. 2 minutes ago in this one, Mark. It's been super entertaining. Say what you want about our young guy, Yoza Zagoto. He is an entertainer and an absolute ripper.
All right, it'd be nice to get one more set here. These guys have been sitting there for a while, Hashi and Harrison. It's looking like there's a bit of movement at the station, and priority sits with Ohashi. Remember, he needs a 6.75 out of his next opportunity.
Yeah, first is Blue. Don't think he's pulled the trigger on that one. He'll retain priority, and Marzi cleans up on the inside. He's inside the tube. He's got to work to get out of the thing. It's running real fast. That's a super long one. Marzi Carrison comes out of that thing. I'm calling tube of the contest thus far. The little fella from Australia wrapping it around now. There's 1:17 to go. He needs a 6.81. Mark Clift has gone absolutely bananas next to me.
Flapping.
And he's on the inside.
Oh, yeah.
It's not over until it's over.
Well, I reckon I'm interviewing Marzi. That was sick. Hang on, Yoja's done something as well. It's all going berserk in the last minute. Man, that was such a good tube, and congrats to Ryan being right on the job with the drone footage.
Yeah,
we saw Blue have a squiz at that wave and pass it up, and out wide in the perfect spot was Marzi Harrison. I can't wait for this replay. Slow-mo it for us when it happens, please, Toto.
He's got something. Yoza's got something to say about this. He strolls, he drags. You can see his board the whole way. It's a bit of a messy exit, so I'm not sure the judges will lose their bananas over that. But bring a whole bunch when we see the replay of Marzi.
Yep. And he flicked off Marzi Harrison, and he was feeling it. That was a great tube. Look how long he was covered. Nice clean exit, and then into some ripping turns here. But that tube, the drone footage of the tube, maybe we can see the drone footage of the tube again, because that was the angle.
That was so cool. It looked like a surf film. Well done, Ryan. That's excellent drone work.
Yeah. Well done, Marzi Harrison. I imagine I know the result, but we'll get back to it right after this ad. We'll see you guys in 1 minute, everybody. All right, we're back, everybody. You can see Heat 6 sitting tight out the back. I'll let you in on exactly who it is. Yuji Nishi in the red, Bodie Williams there in the blue, Kaito Kawamata in the white, and Daniel Farr in the green. That last heat was outrageously good. It was a bit of a tube fest, Giada. I'm hoping we can see the drone footage of Marzi Harrison's tube ride again. The surfer in red out of 4th into the lead. It was so good. There it is. There it is from the beach. Look at that thing. What a drainer.
Wow, that was... Here it is.
Yep. But the first look we got of that tube was drone footage.
Yeah.
It was mental. Like Billy said, it's like we were sitting there watching a surf vid. And Ryan, the drone operator, just happened to be parked in the perfect spot, looked into the tube the whole way. Give us the drone footage.
Oh, no way. That sounds awesome. I would love to see those drone footage. What a great tube from Marlon Harrison. Wow, hopefully...
Here it is. Here it is.
Oh, here it is. Wow.
Now, what we're going to have to do, I'm going to ask Toto and Sam if we can bring that up again when Marlon's sitting next to me.
Yeah.
I want him to see that.
Yeah, it would be a sick shot. He'll definitely be asking the boys for that. For the Insta. Wow, great heat from Marlon.
I clapped all the way till he flicked off that wave. I did. I sat near Billy because Billy was calling the shots, and I just sat there clapping because that's the most exciting thing I've seen today. That was an insane tube ride. The drone footage was just all time. But here is Heat 6. We'll stay with the live action until we get Marzi in here. Then I want to see that drone tube again. I want him to see it and get his reaction.
Yeah, it'll be great to see his reaction out of when he sees that wave. Oh, some exciting stuff. We're finally seeing some tube action here in Nias.
We saw 4 tubes in that heat. Yoji got 3 of them. Marzi got 1, but it was BOG, best on ground. Marlon Harrison went from 4th. He was languishing in 4th. He blew 2 really good waves in that heat, back to back. He had every chance to get through that heat, and he was in 4th, and he needed a high 6. Goes and drops an 8.33, and the surfer in red, blue that had priority in that situation was too deep and had to let it go. So Marlon Harrison's just used his get out of jail free to get through and win that one. So good.
Great heat from Marlon Harrison.
So I'm going to put asterisks all over his name right next to that spot. So when we look down throughout the day at some, turning points in this contest, Marlon Harrison should be dead and buried, but he's not.
Came back as hopefully we'll have him here in the booth soon, getting some words.
I can see a red rashy out there. He's dripping wet. Look at the smile on his head. Here he comes. All right, let's prepare the chairs. Let's get him in here. Toto, shortly, if you don't mind, if we get a little queue up, we'll in a bit of downtime in this heat. We're going to have a look at the drone footage again. We've got to do that. Marzi, let's get these headphones on. Right there, brother. Let's shake mitts.
Woo! Thanks, Bill.
That was insane. Take a breath. We'll just watch through White's wave here. We're watching Heat 6, everybody, but I've got Marlon Harrison here with me. Dead and buried in 4th position. You'd be kicking yourself. You sort of messed up 2 waves. Yeah. And then Blue missed that thing and it dropped on your lap. Tell us, I bet you couldn't believe that wave came your way.
I was in shock. I saw the set and I was like, oh, Blue's looking pretty good. And then I saw it kind of like missed like where
Here it
it
is.
Sitting.
Here it is. This is you. Look at this. Look where the drone was. Yeah. Oh, what?
That's sick.
I clapped from then until when you flicked off at the end of this wave because it was outrageous. Here's the camera angle that the judges get.
Sick.
Hey, 833, brother. Give me 5. I'm going to give you straight away 2 bang bangs for that effort.
Oh, stop it.
Stop it. Double whammy.
Thank you.
There's the rest of your wave as well, mate. So a pretty handy ride.
Sick. I was like in shock. I was just like, saw the wave and I was like, whoa, like this is... And I was in 4th priority. I was like, yeah, I'm just going to go. And I saw Yosen was getting a couple barrels. And I was like, oh, this thing might barrel. And just kept on going. I was just looking inside. Then I flicked off that wave and I saw my sister. And she was like, you just got barreled. Yeah. It's like not barreling, so yeah, frothing.
Well, I'm tipping you just used your get out of jail free right then, mate, because you were so in 4th spot. You needed a high 6 right then, hey.
Yeah.
And there wasn't long left.
I was riding it off, to be honest.
And Yoji got 3 tubes in that heat. He was looking real good. I was sort of set to ask Yoji some questions. I thought, oh, but these guys could still get through. Thinking, yeah, that's a big ask.
But yeah.
Hey, presto, straight into the lead.
Frothing.
So you probably got some mates at home that might be jumping out of their skin right now. So why don't you look down the chute and give everybody at home a big rev up?
Hi guys, thanks for watching. Yeah, frothing to get through that one. Just loving life, getting barreled at Nias, not complaining.
We thought he was dead and buried, but he's well resurrected. And the trade-off is not only do you get 2 bang bangs, but you get to feature in the round of 64 in some big stand-up jobs tomorrow, mate. You're going to be doing this.
I'm losing it. I'm looking pretty. Yeah, I'm frothing for it. It's going to be insane.
All right, so that I sort of detected a little shift in the momentum of the ocean during that heat, because there'd been a lot of some lightweight heats leading into yours. That thing was a bit of a tube fest, and there were some big old waves. That thing big one you caught where you went to do a Rio and just fell off.
Yeah.
That heat had some really good waves.
Yeah, I kind of like the heat before, kind of slowly turning on, and then I think the tide kind of came in a bit, so I was just like, oh, whatever it is, and yeah, straight from the bat, it was just like non-stop set, so I was frothing, just like. And the boys are really chatty out there too, so I was just like, we're all cheering on each other, so it was sick.
Right. So what goes through your brain when you had that big set wave and you've come off the bottom, you head up for something good to happen, and it didn't, and you fell? Do you just cane yourself internally, or do you try and just delete it instantly and move on, or what do you do?
Of course, like I tried to reset, but I was kind of laughing about it because like it was just so fast, and my board flung out. I was like, whoa, like, and then I was just laughing. But then I just reset. I was just like, I'm still in it. Like it's not over till it's over. So yeah, just put my head down and just to the last minute even, and just I was very happy to get that last score. So
very happy. I'm sure there's other words than that. I'm sure you're stoked out of your freaking mind, brother. How good was it to sit here and like 3 minutes after it happened to sit here and watch yourself sit in that thing with the drone looking straight in at you?
I didn't realize it was that good.
Well, that's what I said. I said, when he comes in here, Toto, let's get that going again. So I'm glad they did, because I really wanted you to see that. Here it is again, mate. Hang on.
Is this so like it's like Snapper like at home. It's just so sick.
Yeah, in the dying moments, mate, when you're languishing in 4th, I think you needed a 6.71 or a 6.81 or something, and you're 4th priority, and that thing's dropped right on your lap. When stuff like that happens, mate, you've just got to take that now and run with it, because that's your get out of jail free used. There ain't another one. That doesn't happen twice in one contest.
It's game
so
on.
Run with it now and use that as full momentum going into tomorrow.
Let's do it. Game
Cheers.
on.
All
Thanks,
right, Marlon
Bill.
Harrison, love your work. That was insane. That was the highlight of the day, without a doubt.
Thank you.
Take your 2 bang bangs. Out he goes. Woohoo! Marzi Harrison, what a moment. I'm glad he saw that. Thanks, Toto, and thanks, Sam, for those replays there. And I'm sure everyone online was pretty stoked to see those rides 3 or 4 times as well. Wave of the day, right now.
Yeah, how awesome is that? Straight out of the heat and got to see his wave.
So we do have a couple of scores in. I'm not sure whether that's a 1 waver for Nishi. I was sort of lost in the moment, buzzing off Marzi's Stoke, but here goes Daniel Farr.
Wow.
He's a tall guy, and that wave is well and truly more than overhead. So maybe the ocean has just turned a corner and starting to fire up here.
Yeah, maybe we're finally starting to see that swell start pushing in.
Yep. So we've got an 8 in the red column, a combined 6.63, I think, for white. 10 minutes off the clock. Here we go. So these are the totals now, everybody. A 5.33 is the best number in this heat. It's heat 6.
Yeah, a big thank you to Sam and the whole group and Toto for all their hard work and getting that done for us.
And Ryan, to be on the spot in the drone right when that happened, that was just a golden moment. So the production team, everybody, are right on top of things here. There's 3 of them in the running our production side of it. We've got 3 cameramen on the job, and that's why we're able to bring you sort of all the angles and all the replays and that epic. 717, Daniel Farr, the big New Zealander. There's more waves pouring throughout the back, folks. Have a look at this one.
This is our surfer in white. Wow, great opening. Just falls off on that second one, but that was going for a big score. Finally, we are seeing some great waves starting to really push through.
It's definitely a new pulse in the ocean, everybody. That's good news for all the crew tuning into the Nias Pro. It's even better news for the crew that are in the back end of the round of 96 here. And for everybody that is already in the next round, happy days.
Yep.
It's going to be a super Saturday and a great weekend ahead.
Yes, as Daniel Farr's first wave came in at a 717.
So the big Kiwi there in green, sitting on 3rd priority, just coming back into our screen. It was a big wave too, because he is a lanky guy.
Here we have our surfer Yuji Nishi on this wave.
He's in the lead, but it's a shaky lead because he's only got a mid-5 and a low 2. So this is much better. He's really utilising this wave well. We look out over the balcony here and I can see he's got a little bit of a track down there on the end of that wave. So just banking every point that was available. Pretty good effort. For sure he will extend the lead.
I agree. That's definitely going to be better than 267.
Here goes Bodie now.
This is Bodie Williams, our Australian surfer.
Out of Lennoxtown. Just highlining it now. He's got some speed. Wow, that wave though really let him down. Thought he was seeing more action. The other side of that sort of steep section. Kawamata asking for some updates. Daniel Farr will be pretty happy. He would have heard his number. He will know that's an absolute keeper.
Yes, he'll be great. He'll be very excited to have started off his heat with a 717. It's no better way to start a heat, really.
Yeah, it might have taken him 8 or 9 minutes to find the wave, but when you bank it like that, it's like, well, that was a well invested 10 minutes to sit there and be patient and wait for that thing.
Yep, I agree.
Replays, here goes Daniel's wave. So he's got to be 6'2". Look at the size of the wave. Boom.
Wow.
Just teeing off 3 good moves. Even got a little bit of an insight on this. 4 tubes were ridden in the last heat, none better than Bodie Williams. Marzi Harrison, the best wave of the day. This is red score as well.
I really love that first turn.
Yeah, some pretty solid work done there. Surfing into the breeze, we can see conditions have changed a little. The flags out in front are starting to move around a little more than before, so a bit of wind starting to roll through from the middle of the bay. That was the dodgy little reed second move there for White. I can see out there on the outer hills, there's some dark clouds brewing up again, which generally mean offshore. This was Bodie. Did not get a good read on this. He just highlined it for too long, missed the steep section, and as soon as he went to turn, the wave just totally lost its energy, and he had to just paddle out, shaking his head, going, "Oh, blew that."
Yep, I agree.
15 and a bit minutes.
Especially after seeing all those really great set waves go ridden just before his.
So Yuji, a 5.33 is all he got for that last wave. There was a lot of work done on it. The judges maybe wanted a bit more out of the outside section. Either way, his 4.9 as the backup is holding him in pretty good stead at this stage. And the real highlight, Daniel Farr's wave, ripping into a couple of big hits out the back. Good work.
Looking only for a 0.39 to go into second. So will be exciting to see what he comes up with next. He does have priority, so I'm sure he's going to be waiting for another one just like that one.
I'm sure there's a few fans in New Zealand watching here in Nias. I know Elliot Parada-Reid is here. Daniel Farr. I saw Safi Vetti is another New Zealander who's here. So
Paige Harrop.
Paige charged through with an impressive performance the other day, putting together, I think it was an 8-point ride on one of her attacks, and we had a little briefing together about that. I really liked it. It was Paige at her best. So she's well and truly in the zone.
Yeah, I was just sitting with them at my break with both Safi and Paige, and they were waiting for Daniel's heat. They were both looking at when he was going to come up next, so they're all definitely here and cheering him on.
Good work.
14 minutes left in this heat. We did see a little push in the swell. Things started to get really exciting. As we see the wind as well starting to really pick up as there's a dark cloud just behind like yesterday.
Well, it does look a little like yesterday, but maybe we shut it down a bit prematurely yesterday because it didn't last long.
Yeah.
The wind might have got a little bit of it became a bit of an issue, ripping up bay and getting up the face of the waves, but it didn't last long. So I reckon let's just hang in there and see what happens, because it's still pretty good out in front. Red just goes a little bit sideways on that hit, doesn't capitalise, doesn't get rid of the 4.9. I can see the flags are starting to move a little more. And here goes, this is Bodie Williams now, so he grabs his rail, ducks his head, a bit of weaving, a bit of pumping on the outside rail. The goofy footer can't capitalise again, so that's 3 waves ridden for Bodie for no result. Ooh, so a paddle battle going on out the back, blue and red. So there is no third priority. There's no third priority here. So Bodie in the blue, Nishi in the red, they go blow to blow. They don't want to give an inch, but you can see the Aussie's got about a third of a board length or a quarter of a board length. The priority judge will be having a look at this. There's still no third priority, boys. Don't give up yet. Bodie's put now a bit more than a third of a board length on him. And he's now, I think, resigned himself to the fact, Red, that he drops in a 4. Here goes Daniel Farr.
This is Daniel Farr, our surfer from New Zealand. Caught a first wave of 717, just a 1 turn on this first section, and decides to pull off, knowing that that wave won't give him exactly what he was hoping for.
Yep, a little bit of a misread coming off that first turn, but a second number will put him straight into the lead.
I agree.
Well, yeah, he needs, what, 3 points? Just over 3. He should go to the lead.
Yeah.
It was still a pretty big wave. So
Yeah.
he's been most patient. He's picking sort of the bigger waves that are rolling through. So Daniel Farr is in pretty good sync with the ocean. There it is to the lead, a 3.43. So narrowly, he's got just under half a point lead now over Nishi. Kawamata needing a 6.4. Bodie Williams needs to do a Marzi Harrison and get barreled and come out and resurrect himself. He's chasing an 8.5.
He was already going down that path looking for that barrel.
Yep. So he's going to have to dig deep here and keep the belief alive, because it's a big number. It's going to be probably the biggest number of the day on the men's side of the draw to get out of trouble here.
But don't give up. It's not over till it's over.
A la Marzi Harrison just said that when he was sitting in here with us. But he did admit that he was feeling a little defeated at the back end of the heat because he'd messed up a couple of waves and Blue had priority, and he was looking at that going, oh, Blue's get such a good wave here, but he didn't. It turned into Marzi's opportunity and he helped himself to it. That was a good moment.
Yeah, great serving from Marlon Harrison, surfer from Snapper Rocks. Feeling a little more at home here at the Rights.
Yep, a well-threaded tube and good work from the production team. Okay, everybody, we'll just have a look a little further ahead. Heat 7, I'll let you in on who's up next. It's going to be Taj Stokes from Australia. Kairi Nori, Japan, will surf in blue. Stokesy will go in red. Onu Raiha out of Japan will go in white, and Luke Slippen out of South Africa will surf next in green. That's coming up in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, as you previously said, Daniel Farr went straight to first. He will be looking to replace that 3-4-3 though to solidify his lead.
Yeah, and it was a little misread on that wave as well. He'll acknowledge that, but it was good enough to give him a bit of a platform now to launch and rocket that 2-wave total skywards. He's still got, 9.5 minutes, 4th priority, so he's sniffing around on the inside here. Nothing to lose when you got 4th priority. You might as well just either try and throw someone else off their game, or pick up an insider that runs and maybe drains, and an inside barrel would be handy.
As we've seen a few times in the previous heats, our surfer Leo Casal found a really good insider. So Daniel will either be waiting for priority or looking for that. As we see our surfer in blue, Bodie Williams, looking for an 8.5. It's a little bit stuck after that second turn, but we'll see him get around the whitewash and into the cleaner face of the wave. He'll be hoping for this wave to give him a little extra.
Right. So either an 8.5 or a combined 10.23 total off a couple of waves. So the work he's done so far is all fairly scrappy. That wave will at least put him within shot of second position. The 8.5, it won't be that, we know that, but hang on, White's gone upside down. Now, oh my gosh. Either had to repeat the dose or tuck into a barrel. He did neither and copped the lip square on the head. So another little bit of a fumble here for the surfer in white, Kawamata. It was a great looking wave.
Yeah, it was. Really was. Straight to the back of the head.
And with this wind coming across the bay now, a lot of these waves are really opening up. The waves the boys aren't even riding, and you can't see on your screen, but there's some things going on out there that are being missed that are draining off perfectly. It's the sort of time when you're sitting up here and you're watching and you're thinking about a surf, and you watch that and you think, I'm going to go and sit in and pick on these little small 2-footers, because they're going pretty good.
Yeah.
Really good. All right. So we've got a number to drop for Bodie. We've got another minor score to come also for Kawamata.
Here.
So these sort of waves the boys are leaving now. During a free surf, somebody would probably be on that.
I agree.
And that thing is just barreling off down through the wide bowl section. Daniel Farr's on the hunt now. He's got second priority, but he likes what he sees out of this wave. Just trying to burn off a low second number to increase the lead. Let's stick with the Kiwi. He gives it a pump. Big section approaches. Helps himself to a pretty hefty hit. Just a stock standard grind in the pocket, but it's still a good wave. He flicks out. He's gone, all right, I think I've upgraded my total. Oh my God, out the back, ladies and gentlemen. Somebody is on a dead set screamer. It is red, and down he goes. Look at that wave just filtering off.
Wow, there has definitely been a big push in the swell in the last just 20 minutes.
Well, that last wave was the biggest wave I've seen today, and here goes White now, so leaning into a big backhand blast. Hang in there. Come on, let's get a better read on this section this time. So he's fresh off a wipeout where he got a really strong one hit and then copped the lip square on the head, paddled out straight into another ripper of a wave. That's a much better effort. So, yep, the ocean has definitely come alive. So, for all you people around the world, Friday Arvo, knock off. That'll do for the week. And you've got some pretty good surf to watch this afternoon. And we are going to roll into just a smashing swell at Lagundri Bay all weekend. It's coming right now.
Yes, I agree. It's going to be a great afternoon of waves. We're going to see lots of action and hopefully more waves like Marlon Harrison's.
For sure we are. All afternoon, I reckon. The ocean has definitely turned the corner. It's on the push. The wind's just making these things flare. That whole set was outrageously good. Nobody really grabbing all the big points that were on offer out of that set. Daniel Farr will increase his lead by a smidge.
There we go, a 4.77.
Yep, so a little upgrade there for Dan.
Yeah, just increasing a little bit more for our surfer in red, Yuji Nishi. Looking for a 6.62 to go to first.
And Bodie's given himself a little opportunity to stay in the hunt. Now needs a 6.2. That last 4.03 was the work he did. he's got top priority as well. So the young fella out of Lennox has just got to keep the belief here, stay calm. 5 minutes is a fair amount of time. Yuji Nishi remains in second. Kawamata drops a number that doesn't push him high enough. So everybody down here is loving it. It's right on lunchtime. It's about 1:30 down here in Nias time. Lots of people milling around. Everybody's starting to get a little bit more frothed up with the last couple of heats. Their boy Yoja went out. Stuff started barreling. Marzi Williams stole the show last heat. And this heat is being led by the big Kiwi, Daniel Farr.
Yes, Daniel looking to back up that 4.77. He'll definitely be wanting to look for something a little more similar to his 7.17. As Nias has come back to life.
Yeah, that's the big improver out of the day, is the quality of the waves. The wind is dead square offshore. It's picking up. It's probably up around 12 or so knots at this stage. So it generally sits around 1 or 2 knots. It's starting to fluff around a little more. As you were suggesting, it is getting a little dark out there on the hill, so maybe some rain on the way. I can see a few of the local boys looking that way right now. But it's absolutely play on. We are not going to go on hold today. This is the day we've been looking for to get through some of these 60 round of 96 heats. These guys have been waiting a long time for their opportunity, and they're all psyched that they're getting a surf today, so they would be super bummed should anything go wrong, a la go on hold like we did yesterday, or any restarts or any loss of time to push on as far through this round as we can.
I agree. The boys are frothing. This is day 3 of the Nias Pro. Here we see a little bit more.
This is Bodie Williams.
Yeah, Bodie Williams checking this one out with priority, looking for a 6.20 as he pulls in on this one. Let's see if he makes it, and he does make it out.
All right, now for the rail work. He looks into the judges' tower. It was a pretty nice barrel. They'll be having flashbacks to Marzi Harrison going, was it as good? What happened? We're going to have to hope we can get another replay on this as we watch White now give it a little pump, and he's going to have to get off and do a little better with these last 2 minutes.
We'll be hoping. It'll be good to see a replay from the land.
We'll see Bodie's wave again. He needed a 6.2, so it had to be a really strong tube. Speaking of tubes, here's the big fella. What's he going to do? Yep. Sticks his head in it, has a look, reappears, not massive, not real major, probably won't improve his scoreline, but there is stuff going on out the back. My goodness, look at Red.
He doesn't make it out.
Well, he thought he was Marzi Harrison, but he's not. The wave was there. That was a stand tall barrel.
He was standing up tall in that last one. Oh, imagine if he made it out of that.
Oh, there's another one coming as well. Ladies and gentlemen, Lagundri Bay is on the hoof. Trust me, it's starting to get twice as big as it's been all day. The ocean is really picking up in a hurry.
Yes, finally we are seeing some of these waves that we've been waiting for all day. As we see red and blue kind of start another paddle battle again.
Bodie picks up second priority. He's waiting on a number. It's only a 3.63 for the barrel. So he's going to have to still swing hard to get the 6.2. It wasn't a bad little barrel. I'm sure we've got some looks at that exchange again in a moment. But they're going to... Bodie may not get another opportunity with second priority. Only 40 seconds on the clock. A little set just exhausted itself, and so we imagine there's going to be a little moment of a downtime before the next set, and the fact that there's only 30 seconds remaining, these crew may not get another opportunity. Daniel Farr's done a really good job. He posted the 7.17 on his very first ride, Giada.
Yeah.
And he's extended his lead with his next 2 efforts.
Only 15 seconds left.
Yep, and I can't see anybody paddling out there except the next heat moving into the lineup.
I agree.
5 seconds. Done and dusted. It's going to be congrats to Daniel Farr, so you can have a little chat with him. And also our surfer in Who was it? Red.
Yep, our surfer Eugenishi.
Okay. We'll throw to an ad. We'll be back in a minute, everybody, with Heat 7.
Alright everyone, welcome back to the Nias Pro 2022, and I'm here with Billy. So we are finally starting to get some more waves out there.
The swell is here and there's a bit of a bluster happening out the front. The contest site is a bit like Donald Trump's hair. It's easily affected by wind, so there's been a few things being thrown around, but the important thing is the swell is here and Taj Stokes is in the water. Who else we got there, Jada?
We've got Taj Stokes in red, Kairi Noro in blue, Ono Raiha in white, and Luke Slishpan in green. I always forget to ask him how to properly pronounce his last name.
Well, with my pronunciation during the week, you've got absolutely nothing to worry about.
It's finally turning on here in Nias. We've had some great last heats.
Who won that last one?
We had Daniel Farr, our surfer from New Zealand.
Oh, sure, bro. We see him down there. He's going to make his way up. You can have a chat to him. Big shout out to Nick Chong and Ty Buddha and the rest of the Cuzzy Bros who hang out in Bali town. I love hanging out with those guys, learning a lot about life and a lot about surfing.
Yes, this wind is straight after it, as this is our surfer Ono Raiha.
Oh, yes, he's pulled it off. That looked like a tail first drop there after that first turn, but has managed to hang on to that thing as he wraps it around. We'll stick with this wave. We'll get to Daniel Farr afterwards. All right, I'll vacate this chair, set up the man from New Zealand, and you can have a good old chat to him, Jada.
Yes, as we're gonna be having a chat with our last heat winner, Daniel Farr from New Zealand. We see the boys in this current heat paddling out. There might be something out the back. So, Daniel, congratulations on your last heat win. You must be stoked. You know, there has been a massive change between your heat and all the heats from the beginning of the day. So before you paddled out, was there any change in strategy, or did you just change it while in the water?
No, I was just looking forward to surfing, really. I mean, it looked really fun and the wind's nice and offshore. I seen one barrel before my heat paddling out, so I was kind of looking for one of those. Gutted I didn't get one, but I guess I could have pulled it on the second wave. But yeah, no, it was good. Had
Yeah, we were definitely waiting for you to pull it on that second. We were like, oh, maybe, but you did not end up. But still, a 717 straight off the bat. You waited a while for that, and just couldn't find the backup you're looking for.
Yeah, yeah, that first one was real nice. I was kind of waiting for it, and you know, I had a game plan of like 15 minutes. I'd change and go to the inside. But lucky that one came through in time, and I got a good score on it. And yeah, I was kind of waiting with first priority for a similar wave like that, and yeah, I was focused on turns, so I missed that barrel, but it was nice getting that first wave there.
So I was, just before your heat, I was hanging out with Paige Harib and Safi Vet, and they were very excited to see you come up. So tell us a little bit about your crew and who you're here with.
Well, I'm actually staying by myself, just down at Rafael's, but yeah, we all kind of travelled there together and hung out in Crewy, so yeah, they're a good chicks, so it's nice to know them and have people around like Elliot and stuff that we know from home, so yeah, nice little crew.
Speaking of home, how did you train for Nias before coming over here?
I didn't really. We had no waves before I came over. Yeah, no, it was terrible at home for like 3 weeks, and there's been storms going on in typical New Zealand winter, so yeah, not too much training, but getting in the water as much as I could.
Yeah, your friends back at home now wearing, what wetsuit would they be wearing? Booties, gloves?
Yeah, 4-3, booties, gloves, hood, yeah. And even down in the South Island, they'll be freezing in that still.
Wow, so tell us a little bit about where your hometown is and your local spot.
So I'm from Taranaki, New Plymouth, so that's on the west coast of the North Island, kind of just that bit that sticks out halfway down. Yeah, so that's my coastline, and we've got point breaks, rocks, beaches. Yeah, Fitzroy Beach is my local, so I usually surf there, and Back Beach, so nice little punchy beach breaks.
Well, that's amazing. Is there anything you'd like to say to your friends and family back at home?
Yeah, hi Mum, hi Dad. They'll kill me if I don't give them a shout out. But yeah, thanks everyone for watching and giving me the support. You know, it's great knowing that everyone back home is watching and wants me to do good. So hopefully I can make a few more heats and make you all proud.
Well, we have the traditional winner of the heat gets
bang
a bang bang. Please tell me you've had a bang bang before.
Yeah, I probably had a few too many after some dodgy chicken and yeah, thank you.
Well, thank you, Daniel, and congratulations. Good luck on your next heat.
Awesome, cheers. Thanks, guys.
So that was Daniel, the winner of our last heat. He from New Zealand, back at home. He says that everyone is using wetsuits. It's cold. I was talking to Safi. It was around maybe 13 degrees today back at her hometown. So definitely different to what we have here, as we see Red pull in and just didn't make it out of that. That was our surfer in red. That was
Taj Stokes.
Taj Stokes.
Sorry about that. Here is the replay. So he's getting a bit of speed. He saw Marzi do it in the red, thought he can do it as well. That one a little bit smaller, and it does pinch him at the end. Taj Stokes. Oh, how good's Farzi?
Yes, very nice, and he surfs at home. I asked him where he was training before coming here, and he said that he didn't. 3 weeks of no waves. So you know, he must be excited to be here. The waves are starting to pump up again, and no wetsuits.
No wetsuits is great. Yeah, you always wear a wetsuit down in New Zealand for a majority of the year anyway. It's quite nice around February. You can probably get away with it then, but a beautiful place and a great part of the world is New Zealand. I've only been to the North Island, and I was absolutely knocked sideways of how beautiful it was and how cool the people were. I haven't even down to the picturesque place, which is the South Island. I'd love to do it one day. Maybe Nick Chong can show me around Brew.
Yes, New Zealand is definitely on top 5 of my list to places to visit. Never got the chance to get over there. That is probably the only thing stopping me is the cold.
Come on, you got to embrace it. It's good fun. It's nice, cozy fire. Take your boyfriend, snuggle up in front of the fire, and have a nice caravan and go around the rest of the island. It's really cool.
Just, I don't have a boyfriend.
Noro down. You heard it here first, folks. Noro on his first wave. His second wave, mind you. The first one very small. This wave not really cooperating either.
That was our surfer in blue, Kairi Noro from Japan. And right behind him, white, our other surfer from Japan, Ono Raiha.
Yeah, so both Ono and
as we see another
Noro,
paddle battle.
I love it. Ono and Noro getting very short waves, and that has put them into the lion's den. Who's going to get out first? Oh, I've got my money on blue at the moment. It is Norro with the big strokes. They can't get in this guy's way because Stokesy will be spewing as he absolutely zooms past them and lays rail right in their face. Cop a bit of that, boys, and finds a lip to hit. This one looking pretty short on the inside, so he's not going to stick with it. Kicks out, and see those two guys absolutely paddling themselves into a fury out the back. So this heat banking up to be another beauty too. The swell has arrived. It's showing its face anyhow. I wouldn't say it's arrived. And the wind's picking up for that afternoon squall. People are starting to get tubed. It's starting to get exciting. The crowd are yelling out every time a decent sized set comes through. So things are looking up.
This is the replay of our surfer in red, Taj Stokes, as he zooms past the two paddle battle surfers. Beautiful looking wave, and quickly pulls off as he sees there is nothing to offer on that inside. You know, our surfer in green still hasn't started off. He's sitting out with priority. That is our surfer from South Africa, Luke.
Yeah, Luke Slippen had a bit of a chat to him before. He was walking up there, and the waves were small. They were inconsistent, and I suppose that was about an hour ago. So she's got up there. He was caddying duties for can't quite remember who, but yeah, he. By the time he got changed, it came out. The conditions have totally changed. The waves are bigger. It's windier. It's more tricky. Although it's lip smackingly. Oh, I want to be out there. Does the double hand drag, gets inside the tube, stuffs himself in there, doesn't have to really work to come out of it. It was a clean exit, followed by a really good wrap. So that's not a bad way to kick off your campaign. A double hand drag tube into a wrap.
I agree. That is definitely not a bad way to start off a heat. Here's a replay as he completely disappeared. We only see the tip of his board, which means he was quite deep.
He was quite deep, but we saw that wave of Marzies that scored the 8 point something, and he totally disappeared. You couldn't see his board. You could just see the colour of the Rashi working inside the tube there. Judges love that sort of stuff. They eat it up, and you can see the difference between those two scores and those two rides.
Yeah, Luke's last wave came in at 3.93, so he'll definitely have to put a little more work in to get into that excellent range. Wow, as we see behind the surfers, that really dark cloud coming from behind, hoping it'll be like yesterday, just a little bit of wind and no rain.
Yeah, that would be cool. If we don't go on hold, it's going to make things a whole lot easier. And just kind of looking out the back there, can't really see any rain falling. Just to the left of the screen, we've got the advantage of looking out there, and coming down the gully or the valley there, it doesn't look too threatening, but you never know.
I agree. So hopefully we'll keep it going and keep this rhythm, as it does look like it's getting better by every heat.
Yeah.
Wow, these 30 minutes he's going back really fast. We're already just above halfway.
Wow, it's almost it's almost 10 to 2.
Yes.
So Stokesy, he has a 5.67. I'm not sure if you've been to Australia, but we like to just put an E on the end of it. So Stokesy, he's got that one decent score with that 107. He'll want to throw that in the garbage can. Rahea also with a couple of mid-range threes, but that 5.67 kind of the only shot fired in anger in this heat so far. Still 16 and 10 to go. I checked the bang bang box and there's one left.
There's only one.
Wow.
These things go fast.
All right, so there's only one bang bang left. What we might do, we might get the winners of the last 5 heats, throw the bang bang in the middle, and fight to death who gets it.
I agree. That'll be entertaining.
Yeah, I'll pull it off. Okay.
We should do that on a flat day.
I tell you, the word's out though. When Miramar won down there, all the Filipinos came over to the beach marshal. That was the hot word. You get a bang bang. Get on up there. So he brought 2 of his mates.
Word spreads fast around here. As besides surfing, there isn't too much going on around.
Yeah, it'd be a great place to live, I reckon. As a young kid, just growing up, pretty relaxed, go to school, come back, have a swim, have a surf, hang out in the village. Looks very family orientated around this place, as it does most places in Indonesia.
Yes.
And yeah, it'd be pretty cool. But Yozja, he is looking to broaden his horizons. Has moved to Bali, I heard Mark says, but he's having a look around the world. So a great place to grow up, and exposure to international people visiting all the time.
Yeah.
And probably a good just stead when you decide to travel in a later life.
Well, I've definitely seen Yozja around Bali a few times. I've seen him in some of the local restaurants around the Goo, as this is our surfer Ono Raya. He is from Japan. Taking this one to the inside. It looks like it'll give him that extra push.
Oh, that was a good turn by Ono. Really smacked the lip, and that's great drone work. Probably the turn of the wave. He waited a long time to find something to decimate, and he did a pretty good job of it. Raya.
Yes, our Japanese surfer. We have 2 Japanese, a South African, and this is our Japanese surfer in blue.
Yeah, Noro now shoving up the lip and doing a bit of an elevator drop, snapping it in the pocket. We'll look out to the live action now, and that wall looks like it's going to show a bit of face. He's not interested. I'm getting out the back, and I'm getting a better score.
Yeah. Looking just for a 4.1. There hasn't been any big scores dropped just yet. So we'll be waiting for that next set to come and shuffle up the leaderboard.
Yeah, come on.
Wow, great 2 heats we've had just now. What have been your highlights? Well,
Marzi's tube, without a doubt.
course.
I can't remember what I said. I was that excited. Hope I didn't swear.
Yes, unfortunately, I just missed his tube. I wasn't sure what I was doing, actually.
Talk about Johnny on the spot. Our drone flyer, Ryan, was right there to get the excellent footage. And also the front-on footage was explained it even better. You know, you could see how deep he was. You see he had to work to get out of that thing. And so just so you know, they have to shoot the live footage of that drone. They have to get the memory card, run it over to the production room, plug it in, line it up onto all the multiple screens there in where the camera is, and then replay it while we're sitting here going, God, I wish we could see that replay again.
Yes.
Yeah, so excellent work by Sam, Toto, and Ryan, doing a bang-up job. We appreciate your work. Thanks, fellas. We might get a bit demanding at times, but we're as excited as you are and frothing about this pro surfing. The waves are getting bigger, the tubes are coming more frequent, and things are looking exciting for this round of 96. We are in heat number 7. We're predicting we get to about heat number 14, maybe. Depends how much sun hangs around and how much cloud is around. But stick with us, folks. It's going to be hot action all day.
Yes, there is going to be a lot of action, as there is that swell that we've been waiting for. And the past 2 heats have really shown it, coming, really pushing through. Maybe your prediction was right, as we saw earlier, that little double wave.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Well, you talk a lot of stuff on the air, and sometimes it comes off and sometimes it doesn't. So I may have got lucky. We'll see how we go.
That's right.
And what about highlights for you so far?
Well, I didn't get to see Marzi's wave, so I will have to say Daniel Farr's 717 was very impressive. You know, it was 2 turns, just one after the other. He didn't waste any time. So much water thrown. And he's such a nice guy when he came in here, so that was probably my highlight.
Yeah, nice. Good on you, Fazi.
It was great to have a chat with all the other Kiwis as well. Paige Harib and Safi Vet. They're here. They were down there watching his heat. So I do love that part of competition when everyone gets together and cheers each other on at the beach. I see it a lot with the Brazilians. I see Kian and Leo Casal always down here at the beach cheering each other on. They've brought some of the local boys as well. So made some new friends.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite parts of being here at the contest.
Yeah, right on.
As we reach the 10-minute mark of this heat.
It's on Araya. Not real comfortable in first place, I must say. Noro only a 4.04 to take that off him. And Stokesy and Luke very minor scores to take that second position off Norro.
Yes, I
So
agree.
10 minutes to go. It's kind of, you said it before, we said it a million times, it's anyone's heat. And we'll see where we end up in 10 minutes time. Do we get another exciting exchange like we did at the end of the last two heats? Or will this thing be decided in the next 5 minutes?
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, come on, bring on the excitement.
As in the next heat, we will be seeing Nyoman Artana in red. We'll be seeing Elliot Reed. I'm not sure how to pronounce that last name in blue. Oscar Glossop in white and Kevin Wow in green.
Oh, Kevin's back in action. Oscar Glossop, he was talking it up there. He wants to get into the big stuff. He was a little bit wave-starved in his last heat, so I can't wait to see the young fella out there. So 3 Indonesians and a New Zealander.
Yes.
Harirate, I think it's called. The pronouncing of that hyphenated name. No doubt there are Maori men around the world shaking their head in disbelief, but I will find Jamal and ask him how to pronounce that properly so I don't get slapped at dinner.
As we see some of the surfers paddling out, is there something on the way?
But there he goes now. That is Elliot getting ready for his heat. And here goes our surfer Norro in blue. Just chucking it up there straight away. This thing kind of running off on him. You can see the waves are getting bigger and a little bit more intense. So you've really got to be sure of yourself when you attack that lip line out the back. But this is Norro sticking with this one onto the inside. It's kind of shouldering off, so not much action on the bonus section. And we'll see him kick on out.
Yeah. A little faster than what he was expecting. This is Taj Stokes using his priority to get this wave, runs down the line and hits it. And a beautiful carve, but pulls off quickly as it doesn't look like that wave will continue on to the inside.
No, a bit shouldering on this side, you're right there, Jada, but that first lip line maneuver was really impressive and followed up with that carving turn. Let's compare the two first maneuvers of blue and red. We just saw blues. It was a little bit measured and a little bit safe. And this may reflect in the scores. I might be talking out of my pants. We'll see how it goes. And let's have a look at red now. He takes that high line, really finds the lip on that one. A little bit more critical, a little free fall out of the lip, and also a lot of control straight into that pocket. So red for mine on that exchange, but I have been wrong before.
Yes, we have all been wrong before sitting in this booth, but at the end of the day, it all does come down to the judges.
Yep, we can't do it without them, and we thank them for them. Ty Conningham doing a great job there as head judge. We got 3 Indonesian lads, Mare Lepora Gogo and Wayan Picha. They are helping out. Also, Dicky is on the priority calling. So we thank all those legends for their time. They're really holding their own up there amongst the WSL judges. A lot of those judges are on the world tour, and if not, just the tier below in the high-ranking QSs. So we have the world's best here. Of course, the A-team, or half of the A-team over in Brazil. Lots of action going on pro surfing around the world at the moment. The WSL kicking goals, and let's see how the end of this first season of the WSL rolls around. The first season of that cut. It's made things very interesting.
6 minutes in the water.
As we see our surfer in blue asking for the priority or situation, sorry.
Yep, or he's practicing for the Village People Dance later on tonight. There are a series of signals. You tap your wrist for the time, of course. There's one arm up for something. There's a whole lot of signals, but everyone just kind of waves their hands above their head and you give them the full update.
Yeah.
We can hear Beach Marshal Mare Joey in the background giving them all the information. Super cool little dude. He can give them to in English. He can give them to it in Indonesian. And he's having a good old crack at it. Of course, the beach duties shared by Mare Joey and Oni Onwa.
Yes, 5 minutes remaining in this heat. This one has slowed down quite a bit compared to the last two. So we are back on the waiting game. It does mean, though, that the next heat will have waves.
Oh, okay, I like that prediction. You see the tide has turned, it's coming in now, so that's, well, not fighting the outgoing tide. That happened about an hour and a bit ago. But all things looking for a great afternoon of competition surfing as we look under the tree and through the flags. There's a bit of a line wrapping around, and it is Luke.
This is our surfer from South Africa. Beautiful first turn, straight to the second one. He looking for 4.31. Just pulls off.
Yep, 4.31 was the requirement. A couple of snazzy little turns. Not sure it'll go that high. But how did our prediction go for Stokesy?
This is surfer in blue. So much water thrown in that first turn.
Yeah, he did a really good job those first two turns. Then that wave fills full of water. Not much opportunity afterwards.
There could be something coming
Oh,
as
the
we
boys
see.
are hoof, look at that. Got the paddle going on. First priority is Rahaya in white, and he goes for it. A lot of speed on the takeoff. He's got to wrap around towards that power source. Kind of stunts his scoring potential because there's no lip to hit. This was a bigger wave, but it's kind of shouldery all the way through Kitty's corner, and not really standing up and allowing any attack mode. So a bit of a missed opportunity there maybe from Ono.
Yep. Maybe as that was only a one wave set, a bigger one, but he I feel that he did miss a little bit of that first section. I could be wrong. Great surfing from our Japanese surfer in white. But from judging from his body language, he was not hoping for that.
Yeah, not overly impressed, not hanging his hopes on it. We see Luke slip and zip on past. This is a good looking wave. He goes to the air, spins it around. He does land it. Unbelievable.
Oh my God.
Feet hanging off the nose, hang five style, but he really threw everything at that, landed at the flats, and really took us by surprise. Good on you, Luke, slipping all the way from South Africa. That's what we're going to see in the next coming rounds. Things are getting good, Giada.
That was pretty impressive. I was surprised. I'm shocked. I can't believe he made that.
Now he's totally in the paddle battle with white. So it's green and white out there.
Yeah, we'll have to see if that was a 4-3-1. Oh, and this is Taj Stokes on a bomb.
Yeah, Stokesy sticking it up in the lip. You can see the fins of his surfboard when he drops out of that.
No.
Not being able to stick the second turn, but that was off to a flyer. Wow, Stokesy in the lead, but we'll see what the judges make of Green's wave. Go for it.
Wow, what a beautiful wave. Wow, that is some variety thrown into this heat. As just 3 turns, but you know, we'll be seeing the scores come in. I'm curious to see what the last wave of green was.
Yes, me too. That one big manoeuvre. They'll take all sorts into consideration. The projection, of course, it's a progressive and innovative manoeuvre. Where they landed out in the flats, they love to see that. If it was a full rotation, we got a little bit excited when we were watching it. So it'd be great to see in the slow-mo replay or any sort of replay. And it was quite weird. His front foot was almost off the front of the board. So you'll see all the young Groms wax it right to the nose for just such an occasion. Here goes our surfer in blue. Beautiful looking waves coming through Lunguru Bay right now. Lagundri, rather.
Speaking of waxing to the nose of your board, I do know that Luke does do that because I borrowed his board before mine arrived.
Oh, right on, yep.
And I saw it wax all the way to the nose.
What about you? Where do you wax to?
Just up to my chest.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I'm not going to the air. Have a look at that first turn. That's what you want to start your heat with, a big airdrop. Don't know what happened here. Probably a little bit late to the party on that lip bash. Maybe a bit of a maybe lay back on the lip might have been in order. But who am I to argue? That's a 7-point ride from Luke Slippen. He goes straight to the top of the leaderboard, and this is Stokesy plying his trade on the inside. Not a bad smaller wave. It's allowed him to get a couple of series of turns away. And he is in the zone for a lip bash. He does it. There's only 8 seconds left. It doesn't quite complete it, so that could have been Stokesy's last hurrah.
Got excited.
I tell you what, I've dropped my pen. All sorts of stuff's happening. There goes the siren. You're loving this heat, Giada. That's been
I
3
love that.
absolute crackers in a row. As usual, we're going to have to wait until after this break to find out the winner of that. We're going to let you go for a break, Giada. We're going to bring Mark Clift in for heat number 8 of the round of 96. Stay with us, folks. It's starting to hot up.
And we're back. It's lunchtime. In fact, it's after lunchtime, everybody. It's 2 o'clock. And the waves are getting pretty good. I've seen a lot of holes go unridden, but the boys are still opting for the big power hits off the top. Here goes a barrel. This is better. That's what I like to see. That never goes old. So this is green. I imagine, where are we at, Billy? That was slipping before. So this is Kevin Wow. Straight out of here.
Loving it.
Yep. So he lives here. He works here in the restaurant with his old man and his staff that are doing a great job.
Yeah, doing a great job. Still waiting on the results from that heat number 7, mate. I've no idea who got first or second.
All right.
Another close one. A lot of waves ridden in the last 5 minutes of that heat. As we swap over our lunch plates.
There we go, Luke Slippen.
Luke Slippen and Stokesy. That was enough. That was a really touch and go wave for Stokesy.
The 2 Japanese out of the draw. Just like to acknowledge and say good afternoon to Robbie Sherwell, watching over there in Queensland, mate. One of the high performance coaches doing the rounds on the Goldie, and we had a chat with Nathan Hedge earlier today about, he's been taking that role on as well down in Sydney, and he said the classic thing, you can't put an old head on young shoulders, and, the advice that comes out of people like Richo and Robbie and Cruikshank and Hedgie, if kids aren't listening to that, well, that's your loss.
Yeah.
If these guys are that good, they've done the rounds for long enough, they know what to do. Robbie's been here, he was here with us the very first time this Nias contest kicked off as an ACC event back in '94 when our good mate Ant-Man won it.
Oh, wow, he was here.
He was here. He'd come around and knock on our door every morning, and he'd just say g'day.
Oh, right on.
He's a good fella. On you, Robbie.
Those last 3 heats have been super exciting, Mark.
Well, and it started off really well in this one as well. Kevin Wow, out of the Hash Surf Camp right here. He locked straight into a barrel straight away, 717. So, as we were confirming, the tube ride never goes out of fashion. The judges rewarding that. And it's been a bit of a theme of the last hour and a half that the waves are starting to go hollow, and anybody that just parks himself right there can expect a reasonable number.
Yeah,
Good
you
work.
bet. Oh, mate, how exciting was it? It was a bit of a sleepy morning. Not much happening. The last sub-minute of a heat, the priority surfer loses the wave, doesn't quite paddle into it, and Marzi cleans up, gets an 8-point barrel.
833, yeah.
Yep, an 8-point barrel and a couple of wraps afterwards, and after that, the waves haven't stopped. It's just sparked that light of excitement.
The switch has been flicked, and Luke Slippen would probably agree with that. So we'll get him in here and get his thoughts on that last heat win. Luke. Hey, Luke, are you ready?
All right, again, I'm joined by Luke Slippen. Put it there, mate.
Thank you.
Yeah, right on. You happy with that win?
Yeah, I'm stoked.
Yeah, you're kind of happy with any win, but
pretty sketchy one.
Talk us through it.
Well, yeah, I mean, the waves look pretty sick. The heat before mine had a lot more waves. I was seeing like a couple good barrels. And yeah, I kind of had priority like a lot of the heat, and then time was ticking, and the little one came through with a bit of a double up. I was like pretty indecisive on whether to go, but then I got like a tiny little barrel and a turn and got like a 3. The rest of the heat I was kind of just like sitting waiting for that one wave to come, you know, and
testing the nerves.
Yeah, for sure. Practicing my breathing.
Very good.
But yeah, and then I think I got it kind of under priority. It was a smaller one, and I had like an air in my head if I was under priority on the smaller ones. So yeah, I managed to pull an air off and get the score.
Mate, we got so excited in here when we saw that manoeuvre. You really shoved it above the lip. I haven't seen a replay of it yet, but when you landed, I'm not sure if you knew or not, but your toes were hanging off like hang five style.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like mid-air, I felt my board kind of come off, and I just hold on and try to I don't know, somehow read out.
Well, it's great fun, man. Here's better fun. Let's do this quickly. That's the last bang bang for the afternoon. So yeah, you've just got in there. So yeah, super excited to see that manoeuvre. It's probably the most progressive one we've seen in the contest so far. Is that what we're going to expect more from you?
I mean, yeah, if the waves aren't like 8-foot barreling, then maybe 1 or 2, yeah. I'd like to try a couple more.
Oh, you bet, mate. Well, you must be pretty pumped up. You've really set the competition alight. You and Marzi, a couple of really exciting barrels, and then that big aerial manoeuvre.
Thank you.
So well done.
Thanks so much.
Well done. We're going to let you go. Go get some rest. Go whatever you're going to do for the rest of the day. We're going to keep watching the surfing. I encourage you to do the same thing.
Okay, cool.
Luke Slippen.
Cheers. Thanks so much.
Winner of heat number 7. Well done, mate. All right, join Mark as we see Elliot plying his trade on this one. I missed the beginning of the wave as I was rabbiting on to Luke there, but his mate, that's a really good turn on the inside.
Here goes Red now as well. I've got a mouthful of food, so you'll have to excuse me, everybody. This is Megatron out of Bali. He's a big-time halfway board rider, clubman, really fine style. He's had a lot of waves in his free surfs, and he seems to be well in the groove. So another good heat, mate.
It is.
I'm eating lunch.
I'll let you get that down your neck. It's going to come through the earphones. Yeah, Mega Atana. He's really fast and really a little bit disjointed when he was younger. His style. We've had this chat before with him, and he's always been super fast and big manoeuvres. But as he's matured over the last 5 years, he's really got that jerkiness out of his style, and it's really fluid now. But he hasn't compromised on those massive turns. So I really look forward to what he has to offer Mega Atana out of halfway. There he is in red, popping up next to the other lads.
All right, so this is heat 8, everybody. Luke Slippen, what was his theory on his heat just then, mate?
Well, he said if he's going to get a small one, he had an air in the back of his mind, so he took off on a small one. It's kind of a grower. And he, of course, he was sitting here watching it live, did that aerial manoeuvre. Came down with his feet right on the edge of the board. He just made it. He was super happy, and you could tell by the way he's talking to me, he's still a bit buzzy, a bit shaky, and totally pumped that he won that heat.
Well, he got a lot of applause from the lounge jockeys in here in the restaurant and the beach. Everybody loves an air, and it was touch and go. Probably 90% of the crew thought it was done and dusted, and he somehow spun it around, with foam exploding all around him, rode out of it. didn't get another manoeuvre out of that wave. I think what did it turn into a 7?
Yep.
Wow, so that was the wave that got him through, basically. So Elliot with a 6.23. I can see his dad down there, Jamal, on the filming duties. A 6.5 for Mega. Kevin has boosted a 7.17. So this is with the first 9.5 minutes off the clock. Pretty well positioned heat here. Everybody apart from White, Oscar Glossop, Aussie, off and racing. But I'm sure his old man, Matty, g'day mate, is watching. And I'm sure his mum is as well. G'day team, you boys. Is it a tough heat? Let's not sugarcoat it. They're all tough at this level. The round of 96 for the men's, considering that he's a junior surfer. He's only 12 years old.
Yeah, mate, it's a great experience for him hanging around this week. I mean, look at the size of those guys in the lineup. You see Oscar there in the white.
He's pretty big too.
He's big, but come on, let's compare those two. He's yet to grow into that semi-man body. But a great experience here, just to be hanging around with people like Jamal. That is Elliot's dad there, always offering time, offering advice. See young Jack Thomas there and
Hinata in the red. The next heat, Hinata, Aizawa, about to lead out heat 9. He'll be doing it for Team Nakal, and I said Johnny Uluwatu will be with you, buddy, so be Nakal. He'll know what that means. A little bit of a hidden message, but it's all good. Yeah, you can see Jack Thomas there, mate. Didn't have a great heat earlier. He'll be a little disappointed that he's out of the draw and won't get to contest in the big barrels that we're expecting tomorrow. But it's about, what time is it? Just after 2 o'clock here. We've got a wave approaching out the back, and Blue dives onto it. So this is Elliot. Wow. I saw him do that a couple of years ago here, mate, this move. I'd just come in from a surf. I'm standing on the shoreline, and I saw somebody in the dark get this wave and do that exact move and rode straight out of it. And I went, oh my God, that was madness. I'm going to stand here and wait and see who comes in next.
This is Kevin, the local kid. He is deep. He's still travelling. You can see the green rashy. He's just getting swallowed by that end section. Oh, I thought we were up for another massive tube score, Mark.
Well, his theory before he went out, I said tubes, and he goes, yeah, tubes and big turns. I went, that's a good way to look at it and break it down simply. He goes white now. He's in a big tube of his own.
Oscar not leaving any questions unanswered. Pulling in, young man. Good on you.
Yeah, so Matty, there you go. There's your little charger. Yee-hoo. Really good wave choice. And if Kevin can't make him, then Oscar was pushing it uphill to try and get out of that one as well. And here is Blue now. So it's turned into a tube fest.
Oh, he's travelling through this,
this,
Mark. Oh, just clipped at the end. How good's our job going to be for the next day or two?
That was Elliot. So Elliot got straight out there and into that thing. So the last 3 waves that have rolled through have been screaming tube rides. Elliot had a pretty good weave going there and had the line, but the wave just raced off a little too much and got a little bit too quick for Al. So if Elliot can't make him, and if Kevin can't make him, Oscar, nice try, valiant effort.
Right,
here goes Kevin.
The local lad again looking for the curtain. Still sees board out there, but a bit of a tube ride and a massive tube roof ride. Doesn't quite come out of that one. Things are getting exciting, mate. It's just starting to show its teeth, Nias. It's going to be a great couple of days sitting in this commentary booth looking at sick surfing. Where would you be anywhere else but right here at Nias, Lagundri Bay, Nias Selatan, and the wave just starting to bare its teeth. Can't wait to see how much it fills in overnight.
Well, sooner or later in this heat, mate, I'm tipping at least one of those mean barrels is going to get well threaded. Kevin's started with the theory. He's been parking himself up at every opportunity. And this was just a little how you going, but it would turn into his second score. Billy got pretty excited with the floater, and it was an almost, but it was a nice theory as we watch Mega now. Go for it, Bill.
Yeah, the kid from Kuta, always fast, just that one belt on that time. But he's always excited when he takes off. A lovely kid too. Now, Kiwi Bro.
Okay, so Elliot thought about it, stuck his head in there. It was denied an opening, so he just thought better get some hammers going on.
Oh, yeah.
So Big Al, he was down there in Crewe with us, staying at Lavina with his old man, and Dadsy's on duties down there, Jamal, so great team effort.
Now I attempted the pronunciation of their hyphenated surname before. Can you help me out?
Yeah, Elliot Parata Reid.
Parata, I got it right. That's good.
Yep. And
Right,
not a
this
whole
is-
lot here for Red, so...
No, a bit of a check, and that's a really good turn. I think this is his first wave,
Oh,
mate.
okay, yep.
Yeah, and yeah, 3 good bashes out there. So there was a bit going on for young Mega Atana. And this is young Elliot now, looking for a bit of a under the curtain start. Didn't really work out, but that was a really decent second turn. Love that, dropping a hammer with the backhand then.
Yep, so that'll be a good second number for Al to sit alongside his 6.23.
Yeah, so Mega's first wave, 6.50 for that those 3 big bashes. That's a good way to start your heat. He's only 1.10 away from second place, and he's only got 1 wave.
Well, I think he did get another score, actually.
There it is.
All right, so he's locked in 2 rippers. I think Elliot's still got a number that will probably challenge for the lead. Maybe. It'll definitely get him to second. So a little behind on the scoreboard to have an accurate sit. We are halfway through heat 8. Things have started to ramp up this afternoon. When you look at the backdrop here, Billy, you can see some lumps and bumps on the horizon, and the big left-hander on the other side of the bay starting to cop a fair hammering.
Yep. It's you don't have a horizon to look at. You can't see the lumps and bumps on them here unless you look out to the right hand, just to the right of screen. But yeah, look at that wave in the background on the far reef. We weren't seeing that this morning.
So Al 4.63 is the backup. Kevin in the green. He's got the whole hash house. Good luck trying to order some food here at the moment because everybody's knocked off. They're all leaning over the front balcony, checking out the hash's younger son, Kevin Wow. He's a good kid. He charges, mate. I hope he makes it to tomorrow because he is absolutely lethal when the waves are solid. He creases and breaks a lot of boards because he's just got this flat-out attitude, and he will not pull back should he make it to tomorrow. I really want to see it.
Oscar Glossop with first priority. White, he's not interested in the small one. He told me before the heat he's going big. He wants to go outside. He's had enough of being forced into Kitty's corner on the free surfs. He's out the back and he wants a bit of that action.
Rah.
And from his first wave, that closeout barrel attempt, he means it.
Good on you, Aussie. Good attitude. Here on a big learning curve, 12 years of age. Philip Jukes here. He's another 12-year-old in the draw. So the Bali boys are here on force and they're having a good look at it and mixing it up at Cruy and now here at Nias. Really good stuff. So priority at this stage is with Aussie. Nah, look at him on the inside just holding staunch. Not big enough.
Here goes Kev, your boy.
All right, let's stay with this. So this time taking the option to go around the tube. Doesn't like it one bit. Aborts the mission. 13 minutes to talk it up and get out of third. Needed only a 3.69 there. I reckon his immediate thought was get barreled here, and the thing just raced off a little too much. Took the low line, couldn't get around, job done. Probably just a throwaway, maybe a point. But geez, he's opened really well. That 7.17. He doesn't need to do much to qualify into second, so Elliot's probably a bit nervous. Mega in second priority. Oscar's waiting for a bomb. Mega Atana has got a pretty good scoreline going on. Elliot needs almost 7 points to take that position, but he's got to immediately try and fend off Kevin here.
Yeah.
He's charging and needs only a mid-3.
Mate, just by the look of that ocean, there seems to be a whole lot more motion in it, doesn't it? A bit more action.
Yep. Definitely, mate. Giada's back. We've got the fresh box of candy. The world's famous chocolate in Indonesia, mate. So right on cue, just in time for the next heat winner when we get them in here. How good's that? A fresh box of Bang Bangs, mate. It's like, it must be like a cereal smoker when they buy a fresh packet of ciggies and they're just super stoked. We got a fresh box of Bang Bangs here, mate.
Geez, they're getting some play. Hope we get a sponsorship out of this contest.
Well, we did talk Singaraja into giving us a box the other day due to the fact that we're Aussies and we love a sip. And they gave us a free box. Bang Bang, come to the party, mate, or could be the last time we do it.
You know what I loved yesterday? One of our sponsors is Beer Singaraja. They were going around with big buckets of beer yesterday. They hooked up the boys, didn't they?
Yep, let's hope that theory continues into the afternoon. Being a Friday, they should have double the amount of little buckets of beer.
Yep, been a Friday arvo. Every
nice.
day's a Friday in Indo though. All right, so let's have a look at our sponsor list while there's a little bit of lull in the action. I've been a bit remiss of this the last couple of days, mate. So let's thank the South Nias District Government, the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy, PT Telkom Indonesia, Nias Boardriders. Thanks, lads. Thanks for looking after us and letting us use the wave. The PSOI, which is the governing body for surfing in Indonesia. The Asian Surf Cooperative. Thanks, Tim. Thanks, Tippy. The WSL, of course. Thanks for those guys coming along, teaching us, and also providing the know-how. Soreke local people. That's the local beach here, is Soreke. The Earth Island, of course, that major brand that a couple of the surfers are sponsored by, Oni Onwa being one of them, and the big one,
BS Raja. See you this afternoon. Here we go. Green, Kevin's on the hoof. Just got his head stuck in the lip and couldn't get the right line going that time. He's just chasing only a 3.69, so Elliot's dodged a couple of bullets. He goes, Oscar.
Hates it and gives up priority too.
Not big enough, too deep. What a way to chip away at and cash in his priority. The young fella, he might be well positioned now that he's just off the pack a little. I reckon this end bowl is looking pretty throaty.
Well, that's where Marzi was, wasn't it? Off the side, you got that big high-scoring tube.
So Oscar's changed his tact. He's not going to sit out the back anymore. He's in a little. And I reckon this is a good theory. If he could just sit there and maintain a bit of patience, I reckon a little double up's surely bound to head his way in the next 9 and a bit minutes. Kevin's been swinging the blade a number of times. He got that first score in about the first minute. So the remaining, 15 minutes haven't really worked into Kevin's tactics at this point. His old man will be sitting here pretty nervous on the couch. G'day, Hash.
Speaking of superstars, he is a bit of a superstar around town, isn't he, old Buck Hash?
What about his family photos on the wall?
Oh, that's like something you'd see in a museum. It's fantastic.
He's got his mirrored sunnies on during all the family photos. All his family are dressed to the hilt, and here's the old man right in the middle with his best disco goggles on, looking like $1 million. So good on you, Hash. We love your work here, mate. And thanks for hosting the party.
Yeah, we do have a Kiwi out there, and just as well because dinner time around here, it is the full rugby scrum, isn't it, mate? Get in there. The food is that delicious.
It's like the State of Origin started early, mate. It's pretty full on. Bit of argy-bargy around 7 p.m. every evening. Mind you, we did have lobster for dinner last night.
It was quite tasty.
It was.
I noticed Wilson sent a few text messages, a bit jealous of the size and plentifulness of them. So, Willow, if you're watching, mate.
You know where to get your lobsters.
Yeah, I hate to tease you, but you're blowing it.
To quote somebody out of Trig Beach. Oh, we're having a good afternoon, mate. It's been a long day, another long day. They're trying to squeeze out, I think, 24 heats today. I don't think we have enough time to finish this round of 16 heats. Once they blew out to 30 minutes, it became a like, can't finish the round. I think 14 is kind of penciled in. Here we go. Here goes Kevin. He's in the tube again, folks. There's the long shot of him, and he's out.
He's totally come out and he's totally decimated that shoulder afterwards.
It's not Kevin.
No,
it's Elliot.
Elliot from New Zealand. So still a massive tube ride. He's looking confident. He's got that tail up, and God, I can't wait to see the replay of that. Megaratana now.
No, I did start watching because that wave was so big off the takeoff. The boys just gone hammer at that, mate, on his backhand. A solid blast. Elliot got a really good tube, so two totally contrasting rides, but he goes, Kevin, over the handlebars. He's going to have to pull something out of the hat here now because both Mega and Elliot are probably going to upgrade their totals. Definitely Elliot for sure. That was a sick tube.
Yeah, that was cool. I can't wait to see the replay. We're kind of just watching them in the flesh over the balcony of the restaurant, so it's really hard to see the colours. But Elliot,
well and truly parked himself, mate.
Reed, yeah, he did. He got in there, put it in neutral and just cruised for a little while, and then full speed as soon as he came out of it.
Well, Elliot and his old man chased a lot of swells up here. They don't just tour and just come willy-nilly. They see big lumps on the horizon and they go, nah, it's going to get 10 foot. Al, pack your board bag, let's go.
The good thing about that is young Oscar Glossop has priority back, so all those bigger lads, they got to wait. They've got to get out of the way because the Grommet has the right of way for the next 6 minutes.
Yeah, so that was no fluke that Elliot just got a really good tube. I saw it from the long vision on our screen. Here it is again. No, let's play with Mega's wave. That was a big wave on the takeoff, mate. It was a healthy section and belted it upside down twice.
Wow.
Stand by for a big score there for Mega. Oh.
This.
Kevin's got barreled off his head as well, ladies and gentlemen. We'll have to get back to some replays in a moment. We've fallen behind on the scoreboard. I heard the restaurant going nuts just then. So Kevin, about time he swung the blade probably 3 times for no result, but that's a much better effort to sit alongside a 717. With those 3 rides, red, blue, green, this heat just got really, really close.
Oh, here goes the young fella under the lip for himself. He disappeared. His board was sticking out the front. This is young Oscar Glossop, 12 years old. You're saying
got barreled.
What a fantastic time he's having. Mum and Dad, take a bow. You've done a great job with these 2 kids. They've been really cool around the contest site. Little cheeky grommets, which you would expect, but really good campaign for those kids. That's a massive turn from Elliot.
That was live action too.
Yeah.
So Al's got straight out there. You can see the rhythm of the ocean is ramping right up, mate. These guys are just on a wave riding fest at the moment. The last 5 minutes or 4 minutes are just blowing out. So I got no idea who's in first because we're about 4 or 5 numbers behind. But back to Oscar, getting a barrel. Props, young man.
Yeah, good on him. Mega Atana, 670 and that 650. Looking for Elliot. We don't have a scoring tablet in front of us, so the 623 may have been that last wave.
No, that was already there. So he was trying to improve a 463. We're a couple of ways behind on Al because his other previous barrel hasn't come through. He already had that, and he already had the 463. So I think we're just quite a few ways behind. He goes the young fella again. Look at him, a little airdrop there. Stands tall. Disinterested claim. Look at the wave lumps out the back where this Zodiac is, mate. Look what's rolling through in front of us. Behind, it's all going on. Oh my God, this wave has just, this heat has just blown up, Billy.
Oh, tell you what else has blown up. Sam Norwood, he's come in with the scoring tablet just in time.
Yep, I was just watching Red's wave. It was one solid hit, a throwaway ride in the end of things. He's done a really good job. We are still a lot of ways behind on our monitor. Here goes Elliot again. So it is just a tube riding fest. Al parked himself handsomely in the barrel. He gives it a pump. He's getting a bit piggy and stayed in there and got really deep. And Al loves a tube ride. Who doesn't? He just couldn't quite find the exit right there. So Tirat Keluar for the big fella, Elliot Parada Reid. Great heat going on here, mate.
This is fantastic. What a great contest we've found ourselves knee deep in. Good on you for everyone around the world tuning in. I'm sure you've been watching all morning, and the waves are just starting to appear. Nias really starting to show its face. Probably tomorrow sometime, but starting to flex its muscle a little bit now.
Well,
It's getting super exciting.
That was a 6-3 for Al, mate. I don't even know which one of those waves it was. He's got another score to come. So his second last ride, consolidating second position. We still don't have Kevin's last tube ride in. I don't think we saw the whole thing as well. So Kevin's got a number to drop here. Oscar's got a score to drop. Red's got a score. The leaderboard is not accurate one little bit at this point. An 8-point ride. Mega's 2 big hefty hits, mate. Boom.
There you go.
The goofy footer is leading a barrel fest of a heat. Kevin goes into second. Elliot's done some insane work. He'll be going, what? How? I'm in second?
How did
Is that right?
happen?
That is right. 5, 6, 7 for Kevin. So Elliot's thrown a lot at this heat, mate. You can even see Mega give himself a pump when he heard the beach announcer. This is the heat of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Trust me, there's been some moments today that have been real highlights, but this heat overall, even little Oscar there in the, even though he's in fourth, a valiant effort going on here. The most competitive heat of the day. It's turned into a barrel fest. There's been some heavy hits, but no heavier hits than Made Artana, Mega Artana on his backhand.
All right, it's Elliot on a little grower. He's hoping. He's only third priority. There's a minute to go. Tries one of those corrupt flips and totally pulls it off.
I
Check
knew he was
that
going
out.
to do that, Billy. I knew, because it was a small wave and he needs a big number. And I went, I bet Al goes upside down here, and he didn't disappoint. He's got an inside track now. There's a good section coming at him. Heavy grind. Nice rebound. That'll be about it for his scoring opportunity on that wave. But that was really sick, and that was the move I saw him do a number of years ago in the dark one morning, and gave him a rev up. I told him I saw it, and he was all like stoked that someone saw it, because it was on a pretty big wave too that morning.
Wow, we haven't seen anyone do that for the entire competition, so we'll see what the judges think of it. I'll love another look at it, because it was kind of confusing when he was doing it. I didn't know what he was doing, but he absolutely rode out of it.
Yep, this heat could go anywhere. He needs a 6.55 to disrupt Kevin out of second spot. It could go there. The judges threw a 7 at Luke Slippen's Mad Air last heat.
Yep.
It was a slightly different variation of innovative progressive surfing. Nobody else has even tried that move this week. Kevin's a little late to the party. The heat has finished, everybody, so we're going to have to apologise, but we will come back after this 1 minute break with the result of an epic heat.
You.
Alright everybody, we are back here at Lagundri Bay. The Nias Pro rolls on through. We've just started heat 9. That last heat, Giada, was outrageous. It was the best heat of the day. It was super competitive. It featured a lot of barrels and a lot of heavy hits, and a mad corrupt flip from Elliot Parada-Reed, who's going to have to settle for third. Here's our results. Look at this scoreline.
Yeah, what a heat. I heard a lot of screaming, clapping, and hooting, as we hear in the background as well. The whole WOW family here cheering for their brother. It was really great to watch.
I think we might have to interview both of them. We'll get Mega in here first and get him into a chocolate bar. But I'd like to hear from Kevin as well, because that was just a really strong heat. He opened well. He got truly tubed off his head out here and strung together a really strong heat. So congrats all round. Elliot, I feel sorry for Ali. He was just in the wrong heat with a 12.5 point total. Would have won quite a few other heats today.
Yeah, I agree. It was just that heat that was absolutely incredible. You know, this is really starting to fire up. So I'm sure that tomorrow is going to be another great day of waves as well.
All right, well, I haven't seen a bigger grin than this all day. We're going to get Kevin in here, even though he got second. I know his family are out there. This will be a really good moment. Let's get the headphones, the headset on Kevin. Come and sit down, brother. We'll get a quick 2 minutes out of you, Kev. Okay. Let's get this on. That's about right.
Yeah.
I'm going to shake your hand, brother. Woo-hoo. You started with a 717. You took a number of waves there where you fell, and then you got it together at the end. How stoked?
Oh, so happy to take the first wave of good barrel in good section.
There's a lot of good waves going on out there at the moment, isn't there?
Yeah, I'm a little bit nervous too.
Yeah, well, you started well, and then you must have been getting more and more nervous because you kept falling. You're messing up good waves. Were you really nervous at the end, or were you still believing you could do it?
You still believe I can do it, yeah.
Unreal, and you did.
Yeah, I did it.
How stoked do you reckon your old man is right now?
I'm super happy.
What about Dad?
Oh, thank you for that, and thank you for
Hiba, your brother?
yeah, my brother to carry me down.
Yeah. And all the staff here at Hash.
And thanks support to our local and Hash family surf camp.
Well, what I'm going to let you do, mate, not often I do this, but second place, you can open a fresh box of Bang Bangs and peel one of those out of there. Go on, look at him just rip it. Rah, he says, go.
Okay.
All right, that was really well done.
Thank
Good
you.
work, Kevin.
Yeah,
I love your work. Thank you. Let's get the actual winner of the heat in here. Mega Artana. That was sick. I just had to do that, folks, because I could see the smile on Kevin's head. You can't ignore that. So we'll get Mega up here in a moment. Ladies and gentlemen, what a treat that heat was. Can't say enough good things. Alec Parada-Reed, bit of a pity that he just got on the wrong side of the draw right then. A real well-threaded tube. Stop it. How was that thing of blue? Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. That was, I better get me goggles on and have a good look at this. The surfer in blue just then was Koyashiro Suda. Insane. Got the winner of the last heat here with me. I'm going to shake your hand, Mega. Come here, brother. Oh, let's get these headphones on. Let's do that first. Let's mic him up. That was a sick heat. I'm going to shake your hand.
Oh, thank you.
Give us your thoughts on that, because it was all going on. There was a lot of waves.
Yeah, I was stoked with so many waves and feeling good on the surf. Yeah, I feel confident.
You picked really good waves. You picked some of the bigger waves of the heat. That big backhand blast of yours, it's looking unreal, mate.
Yeah, it's feeling good after the first one, and start continuing building a better score.
And Kevin out of here, Kevin Wow, the young fellow, I just had to interview him. Even though he got second, it was like such a good heat. There was tubes going on everywhere. I don't think you got barreled by memory, did you?
No, I don't get barrel, just smashing it.
Just smashed it, yeah. So you're probably the only one in the water just then that didn't get tubed. Even Oscar Glossop got one. But those big backhand blasts, mate, what were you feeling when you were hearing the scores and the numbers dropping all around you? Do you get nervous when you hear all that going on?
Just hearing the first number, like the local get 7, I was like, wow, good number. I was like, yeah, let's go. Man, I can make it too. Like, just trying to do it better.
And then Elliot started to get his groove on. He would have got probably 3 or 4 tubes in that heat as well. And he did this mad corrupt flip on his last wave. He ended up in 3rd position. But how confident are you going into tomorrow after what you just did then?
So let's go.
Bring it on.
Bring it on again.
It's going to get bigger tomorrow. What are your thoughts on that? Are you going to upgrade your board size, or are you just going to stick with what you got?
Still same
Same
board.
board?
Yeah, it's feeling good with that board. So
It sure
gotta
is.
keep going.
All right, you've probably got a few blees back at home in Bali Town watching at the moment. It is 3:30 over there. What would you like to say to your clan down there in Kuta?
Just want to say terima kasih teman-teman yang udah nonton dan mungkin udah berdoa untuk yang terbaik. And just like I want to thank to my sponsor Billabong and my shepherd udah Daichi in Japan maybe watching. Hello Udasang, thank you for support, and yeah, thank you
The
everyone.
halfway board riders?
My board riders, thank you for the support. So let's go.
There you go, brother. You've earned one of these. You've blasted your way into a big box of Bang Bangs.
Bang Bangs. Power for the next hit.
Well done, Mega. I'm looking forward to seeing you tomorrow and see how that board goes. When it gets a little bigger, continue what you're doing. You're looking at $1 million.
Yeah. Thanks, Bunga. Thanks a lot.
All right.
Let's go for tomorrow.
Cheers, lads.
Cheers.
Good stuff, buddy. That was a great heat win. Bit of a tube fest was heat number 8. But we've got a 9-point ride thrown down, ladies and gentlemen, for Koshiro Suda. I didn't pay that enough homage first time around. I did see it on the screen. I missed the replays. Giada's just sitting in with me as well, so we're probably going to have to, if we don't mind, boys, can we bring up the 9-point tube ride by Koshiro Suda? It was on his backhand, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, I'm losing it. Well, let's have a little look. Yeah, on his backhand. Watch
this.
this.
Is the 9. Wow, wow, wow.
That's a good word for it.
Triple wow.
My goodness. So he's backed it up with only a 2.5 at this stage, but right there, pretty much the tube of the day. We've said that a couple of times. I think Marzi Harrison's just been gypped out of tube of the day.
I agree. That was impressive. Kayoshiro Suda, a 9-point ride. And still 21 minutes left in this heat.
Well, it was about an hour ago that we suggested, or just over an hour ago, that the ocean had come alive and stuff was changing. It got much more exciting. The waves got a whole lot bigger. They got a whole lot rounder. Everybody on the beach is digging it. So right on cue, Friday afternoon, rolling into a weekend we've predicted is going to be mad surfing here in Lagundri Bay. It's starting to ramp up.
Yes, it is. Finally, some of this barrel action that we've been waiting for the past 3 days. You know, we saw the forecast, we knew it was coming, and it has arrived.
Well, the 9, what a moment. I'm sure that's really going to hold him in good stead. I can't see him dropping out of the top 2 with a number like that straight away. He's only got to put another reasonable number beside it to really fend off and shut down Hinata Aizawa, who's out there in the red. We've got Connor Lyonsy in the green, and Fujimoto in the white.
This is our surfer in blue again.
Wow.
Wow.
So, Kayoshiro Suda, not only can he thread amazing tubes on his backhand, he can definitely throw the blade up to 12 o'clock. Some severe aggressive surfing there from Kayoshiro, who would be buzzing with confidence after that amazing tube.
Oh, I agree. Only looking to replace a 2.5. He definitely could put some of those guys in combo right now. What a great...
Yep, there's our overview, everybody. That's taken from the top at the Hash House restaurant here. So if you want somewhere cool to stay, Toto's just done a bit of government tax on our box of Bang Bangs. Couldn't help himself. Well, he's been doing a good job with the replay, so that's probably fair enough. Fujimoto now, look at this thing bowling out. Get in the hole, brother.
Oh,
he does.
He made it out. Great. This is starting to get super exciting.
Well, this is a little prelude into tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, something going on out behind that wave was outrageous. I couldn't help but look behind the screen just then and see another wave just going through. It's doubled in size since it was an hour and a half ago. It really is. So a 5.17, that was really, really strong surfing by Kayoshiro. Here is Hinata Aizawa now. He's really going to have to bring the A game.
Oh.
That was a massive stab in the pocket. Repeat it, buddy. Boom.
Wow.
Yep, chook feathers flying out the back everywhere. He gave himself a little face wipe at the completion of that second big spike in the pocket. And look at him paddling now. Everybody is amped. Imagine even just sitting in the channel. I think that's Fed doing the stills out there in the channel. But this was pretty good, because he could have been in the tube back here, but he's gone, hang on, this thing's bowling. I can't ignore it any longer. Jammed himself in the pocket. Pretty strong cutback to add to it.
Yeah, I agree. But that thing was bowling behind him in that first part. This is Hinata. Look at this backhand swing. Boom. Wow, so much water thrown out the back. And he goes for a second one. Wow, this is some great surfing going on right now.
Yep, I think everybody's been inspired from the moment the Marlon Harrison heat went down when he got that barrel and really set the pace and the tone for this afternoon. And then heats like what we just saw go on, Kevin and Mega and Elliot. There's a lot of joy going on. And then this fella locking in a 9. So Hinata's been like, if I want to get through this heat, I've got to really go for it. The shackles are off.
I agree. You really see how he grabbed his rail at that bottom turn. That was a beautiful style from Hinata Aizawa.
Lyonsy with a 4-point ride, languishing in 4th position at this stage. Needs a substantial number. It's blown right out to a 9.17 because Hinata, with those 2 big backhand blasts, has extracted a 7.67 out of the judges. So well done there to the surfer in red, Johnny Uluwatu his coach. Sometimes when he's around. I just thought I'd throw that in, Johnny. I couldn't help it. A 5.5 as his backup in Fujimoto. Pretty good work for that late tube. Had he got into that barrel a little earlier, ooh, we're looking at another excellent number, but he just took him a little while before he realised it was gaping open pit. A 5.27 for the tube ride from Fujimoto. Stage is well set here. It's almost half time in heat 9. I think we're kind of going to get to maybe heat 14 today, so we've got probably another 3 hours of pretty high powered action this afternoon. That'll put us at just about lights out.
Yeah, some great action coming up as well. We have Rinta Oto, Saxon Reber, Tenchi Iwami, and Rodrigo Saldaña in the next heat.
Okay, heat 10. I'm just having a little look through the draw, everybody, while there's no more blazing waves rolling down the point. I'll let you in on heat 11 as well. It's going to be Noah Stocker, Monojo Yahagi, Oscar Salt, and Nyoman Fremantle, which is basically Argos Fremantle out of Lombongan. Kaito Kurikawa, Joshua Streeton, Soma Hirahara, and Jordan Marie in heat 12. So Jordan is the defending champ. Heat 13, we got Crumpy, Darcy Crump up against Miyu Furukawa. Samashika Wow coming up in white in that heat, and Varun Tanjung. Potentially, if we get to the very next heat, Tippy Jabrick, the boss, is in heat 14 as well. So I reckon he'll be pushing to get a surf the Savo. It's just firing out here. Mind you, the lights look like they've already been turned off out there. It's getting grey.
I agree. It's getting pretty dark out here for it only being 2:50 in the afternoon. So it's gonna be tough. Let's see until what heat we can make it to. Hopefully it'll clear up a little bit and the sun stays out for a little bit longer.
Yeah, should it get greyer, maybe heat 14 is in serious doubt. It's already looking like 5:30.
Yeah, I agree. That storm is really coming close by. I agree. Oh. I agree with a lot of what you say.
Look at this wave. It's strolling through. It's going nuts out here. Even the waves that aren't being surfed right now, Giada, are, geez, they would have been snapped up in any free surf. So the boys are getting pretty picky.
Oh, yeah, when they're dropping nines, I'd start getting picky too.
I'm just mind surfing some of the leftovers, and I'm going, can I just have those, please, you guys? Let them go, and I'll snaffle them up. You could just about have a 6-man heat out there at the moment, and everybody will get a fair crack at it. So
Yeah.
Blue now shuffling out wide. This is our 9-point ride guy. He's in the tube again and weaving.
Oh my God, imagine who makes this out.
No, not that time, surely not. It'll have to be a 15 if he did.
That was exciting stuff. Exciting stuff.
So Kayashiro Suda opening in the first minute with a 9. The backup, I'm sure he could improve on that, but I really like the answer back from Hinata. He would have heard all the fuss going on and gone, hang on. So he's really stepped it up and answered the challenge. Well done, little fella. Fujimoto with a 5.27, and Lindsay is probably going, where's mine? What the? Well, you got 12 minutes 40. There's Lindsay, Connor Lyons in the green Rash Fest. He's got next pick of any wave he wants out of the next set. So good luck.
Yeah, he's with priority. He's definitely going to be waiting for a wave like our surfer in blue, Kaitoshiro Suda. First, 9-point barrel.
Let me think. What else has happened? No, we got a 9. Did we get a 9.33 the other day from Ann Dos Santos?
That is true.
That was a 9.33.
I completely forgot.
So how's this? The 2 best tube rides that have happened this week in these 3 days have come out of backhanders.
Yep.
White now thrashing and stabbing that Fujimoto. A real bossy lip line hit that he can't control. So still searching for a 7.9. But yeah, that's quite an amazing stat when we flash back. And the female surfer in Ann Dos Santos, out of everything that's gone on, a female has the highest scoring tube ride, and it's a backhander at that. So tick, tick, well done.
Yep.
I'd really like to see Connor Lyons get an opportunity. A 9.17 is a monstrous number. He's going to have to go one better than Koshiro Suda in the blue. Or look at it as a 13.17 two-wave total that he's got a better. So a really strong start from both blue and a great answer back from the surfer in red, Hinata. Well, how could you not be inspired being one of these guys in the next heat? I can see the blue rash vest down there waiting for his chance. That is Saxon Reba. He's looking on. He's just watching wave after wave roll through unridden.
Yeah, these guys must be getting really excited to get out there.
The waves they're leaving now would have been A-grade waves in some of the earlier heats that were a little bit wave-starved. So the selection decisions have got a little bit trickier, and there's a lot more decisions to make right now.
Definitely there has been a change in the judging criteria from this morning to now.
Well, the waves are better, the numbers are bigger, and it's all determined by the consistency of what's going on here. So I think the judges try not to change the scale too much during a round. The reason they're getting bigger in that now is the surf's just way better.
Yeah.
When you flash back to a couple of those earlier heats, remember there was a surfer every heat that was getting a little skunked. There was somebody that might only have 2 waves out of the other 3 guys, and now it's a different kettle of fish. This is great.
Yeah, I agree.
So I don't know what you lot out there are doing on a Friday afternoon, but spread the news that the Nias Pro is coming alive. I imagine it's going to be a 6:30 call again tomorrow morning for a 7 o'clock start. We'll be ripping if it's look anything like this or better, which we're tipping. I imagine the round of 64 or the back end of this round of 96, rolling straight into the next round of the men's, being the biggest division remaining. I can see just a lot of high-powered action leading us into your Saturday, gang. So spread the news to your friends out there. Check it out. We had 100,000 people watch this event on day one, Giada. And with all the hype on what's going on the next 2 days, I think that number could blow out a bit.
I agree, especially seeing some of the little teaser we're having today with the waves that are going to come. It's definitely going to reach higher number, I think, than that.
Well, let's certainly hope so. Either way, I'm looking forward to my work days this weekend, and when the surf's like that and you're doing our job, and the days just seem to fly by. This morning was a little bit draining due to the fact it was not a lot of real insane action going on, due to the fact that it was a bit of a lazy ocean and can make our job a bit tough at times. But when it's firing, oh my God, I'm well invested in days like that, so bring it on.
Yeah, it's great to be here in the booth, especially when there's waves like this. You're right, I do agree. It can be quite draining when there's not much going around.
And tough for the competitors too to really fire up, and the last 3 or 4 heats have just been quite mad considering what was going on earlier. So the afternoon is starting to roll on quite nicely for us. I'm digging it.
Yeah. as it did start to rain, but that rain kind of just glassed off the conditions. We're not seeing that very, the wind as strong on the face of the wave.
Well, yesterday, Arvo, when we got those dark clouds over the horizon there, over the hills, it had a bit of lightning attached to it out there beyond the hills, and we thought it was going to get worse than it did. So we went on hold for about an hour or so, and it was only 10 minutes worth of a bit of a threatening breeze, and it died off pretty quick, and we'd already gone on hold for an hour, and we might have missed 50 or so minutes where it was pretty decent.
Yeah.
So Lines, does he get another wave? He can't believe all the fuss that's been going on in this heat, and he's not part of it. Ooh, we've got some nice little cakes. Thank you. All right, well, this is going to make our afternoon even better. Just when we thought it was firing, and I'm digging it, and it's all good, pretty cool on a Friday afternoon, we just got a big plate of cakes put in front of us, so thanks to the staff here at the Hash Surf Camp.
Yeah. Thank you for Kevin for passing that heat as well. Made the afternoon a little bit more sweet.
I couldn't go past that head. He's come walking up the stairs with his biggest smile, you guys. And I just went, let's get him in here right now before the winner being Mega, because we've got to catch this moment. So, yeah, he was pretty pumped. He was shaking. He was so stoked. He almost, you know, the smile just about split his face in two.
That was so great to watch. Yeah, his smile was very contagious. As you were interviewing him, I found myself smiling as well.
Yeah, it was a real feel-good moment, so good on you, Kev. He'll feature tomorrow, and that's going to be great too, because I've been saying all the last couple of days, well, we knew this swell was coming, that someone like him who is fearless, he does crease and break a lot of boards, because he's just goes for it. You watch, you'll see what I'm talking about tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm excited to see some of the Wow brothers in action.
And there'll be people in the draw that are coming up tomorrow in the round of 64 that have had to sit through 3 days of event and watch without being able to touch. A lot of looking but no touching.
Yeah.
It's going to be game on tomorrow, trust me.
Yeah, there is still many rounds left in the men's heat draw.
Yep.
So, exciting things, new names to come as well.
Yeah, all the higher seeded surfers are licking their lips at what's going to go on tomorrow, and it's going to be interesting to see their first appearance in the Rashi. Big points and big dollars on offer, 5,000 QS points, we all know that, but there's also a decent payday, 10,000 Aussie dollars to be handed out as well. And I think come the end of Sunday we'll know who the owner of those two things are. Same on the women's side. We want to try and finish at both QS sides of the draw while the swell is firing.
Yeah.
So there hasn't been any waves for a while, so Linesy will be a little disappointed, chasing a 917. He's on the hunt right now, folks. Let's stay with Connor Lines. What does he do? He's looking like he's going to try and achieve that number, or the number required, with some variety, some power work, rail work. I reckon what he's done right there has gone right. I'll just get straight back out, give himself something to chase now in these dying 4 minutes. That's got to be better than his 4 to bring that 917 down. There was one really nice hit with a nice bit of variety thrown in as well. Here it is, Giada.
Yeah, here is Connor Lyons. One nice hit and a little reverse to spice things up a little bit. Here in
all right, so let's see if the 9-7 drops off the radar. Some pretty decent work. We've seen a lot of great surfing though. The judges are going to be hard to impress on waves that aren't outrageously good. It locks in at a 4.9, so his 917 is gone, the requirement. In fact, moves into third. The 8.27 now, so it was a wise move to probably flick straight off. Get back out there into the rotation and hoping that a 4-wave set comes in 3 minutes.
Yeah, I agree. And that he gets the best one of the 4.
Yep, he's going to need a pretty good score, but they have been out there. We've seen 8s and we've seen 9s. You can see on our monitor, everybody, there's a fair bit of rain dropping out the back. It's gone really grey. It's like somebody's turned the lights down. The dimmer's been just switched on a little harder. It's still smooth ocean. Forget about the rain, just cools things down a bit.
It was starting to get really hot at one point, so it's good to have that that breeze back, that offshore breeze.
Yeah, so Lyonsy sat on a 4-point ride for a hell of a long time during this heat. Then he dropped the 4.9, 8.27. We've seen some amazing comeback efforts today. So Lyonsy will be hoping that he's one of them. Nice scene, everybody. That's right above where we're sitting. There's the Hash Surf Camp. A little bit lazy out there at the moment for Lyonsy's likings. It was all going mental at the start of this heat. Things have got a little slow. 90 seconds to go with 4th priority. I'm not sure whether Lyonsy's going to get the opportunity. He does. He's got a little wave, but it's a tiny wave. He knows it's not the wave. This will be the last time we see Connor Lyons at the Nias Pro, ladies and gentlemen. I imagine we might see him in here shortly to come and pay a bit of homage to the bar. It is a Friday afternoon after all.
Yeah.
8.27. He never really got a chance to open up. He did surf a really good heat yesterday. We got him in here for an interview after winning a round. You can see the caddies making way, getting their way into position for the next heat. Kayashira Suda, I'm going to take my hat off to you, mate, and bow down. That was just an epic tube ride on his backhand. The 517 was just a delight to watch the rail work going up and down on that, a really strong wave as well. So the big standout of the afternoon, right after Marlon Harrison.
Yep. Hinata's 767 was insane to watch as well.
And Mega Atana last heat,
Yeah.
8s on his backhand. The only one that didn't get tubed and won the heat. Took a different approach. So a variety of options on offer this afternoon. Here is Hinata, so he's just hoping to just round out the clock with 10 seconds to go. He's done a great heat. The young fella out of Team Nakal. Just a little rebound off the wash there. That heat is done and dusted, so congratulations to Kayashira Suda. A 9-point ride and a backup 517. Heat 9 is done, ladies and gentlemen. We're back with Heat 10 in 1 minute.
So welcome back to the Nias Pro 2022. I'm in the booth here with Billy.
Well, hello, Giada Legati. How's it looking? That rain has put a little bit of dampener on the swell, but I heard rumours of a 9-point tube ride.
Yes, we had a 9-point ride on the last one. He was on his backhand. It was great to watch. Super entertaining. And then the Hinata in second with a 767 in second place, which was really entertaining. It died down a little bit towards the end, but still great stuff. So this is our next heat. In green, Rodrigo Saldaña. In red, Rinta Oto. In blue, Saxon Reber. And in white, Tenshi Iwami.
Nice, very good. Rodrigo, haven't seen anything of him yet. I haven't been on while that's been happening.
I don't think I've seen anything of him either. This is a replay of white.
Auto into a tube, if you don't mind, straight off the bat, straight into a lip bash.
I think this would be Tenshi Iwami, actually.
Yep, that is Tenchi.
And this is Saxon Reber. Or as you guys say, Reba.
Reba. Arriba, arriba. Yeah, check him out. There's two big solid hits from the Australian. He's going to be happy with that on his backhand. I saw him walking down before. He was getting excited that it was filling in. But Tenchi's wave, a 7.33. That is the way to start a heat, folks.
Yes, that is. This is our surfer blue Saxon Reba.
Great first turn. This second one hangs it up on the lip, stays up there for a long time, but painless. A painless entry into the flats.
Rinta Oto, beautiful first turn straight off the top and straight into the second one. Even better as he passes that section and goes into the flatter part. Seeing he might take this one to the inside, and he does. Great surfing from Rinta Oto.
Oto. There's 4 O's in that name. Super cool.
I remembered asking him how to pronounce his name, and he said it's Rinta Oto.
Oh, nice. Up you go. Just like that turn. So 2 turns on that wave. Gets out onto the shoulder and allows a little wrap. It'll be interesting how they compare that to Saxon Reber's wave. A series of turns after that section with a couple of heavy hits from the Australian. That's going to be an interesting comparison.
Yeah. Or even comparing it to the barrel.
Yes, well, that 7.33, that's going to be hard to beat for the rest of the heat, but we have seen that happen in the last hour or two. Things have started to hot up. I'll just get rid of that plate of cakes there. We don't really need that for the rest of the afternoon, do we? Yeah, things have started to hot up out in front, and I'm really looking forward to the rest of the afternoon. I'm also looking forward to tomorrow morning. It's going to be action aplenty. It's going to be tubes. There's going to be big hits. There's going to be big turns. There's going to be disappointment. There's going to be elation. All the things that go along with a pro surfing contest. The Kiwi 5000 has returned to Indonesia. It is first Krui and then the second up here at Nias. 10,000 points combined. 20,000 for the first place getters combined also for those 2 contests. A whole lot on the line. It has attracted a lot of talent from around the world, as reflected in this heat. We are Japanese, we are Australian, and we are Brazilian, all represented in this 4-man heat.
Yes, some great stuff going down. So that 9-point ride from our last heat winner definitely going into highlights of the day for me, as hopefully we're going to be hearing from him soon.
Oh, look at getting cheers from his mates. He walks up the road here. That's the owner of that 9-point rider, would you imagine? Kuryoshio? Can't see it. Kuryoshio?
Kiyoshiro Suda. I wonder if he's ever competed in waves like this.
As perfect as that, yeah.
So it'll be great to see. We already started this heat off with a 7.33, which is already great stuff, as we will soon be joined with Kiyoshiro Suda.
Yep, we'll get him into the booth in a little while. Oto combine a 6.43 score line, so he must look like a very mid-range 6 there for that second wave. Saxon Reber, a 5.17. So there we go. Everyone with the runs on the board, and it is the Brazilian with the work to do, only a very minor score. He does have first priority though. There's 23 minutes remaining. Thank you for putting that score up there, Jada. And we do have the winner of the last heat and also the owner of a 9-point ride. So let's get him on in here.
Yes, and Rinta Oto's last wave. We have our last heat winner. This is Kiyoshiro, everyone. Wow, 9-point ride. Very good. How were you feeling?
Yeah, I got lucky to get the good waves. So deep barrel. Maybe I think, oh, I can't. So let's stay the goal. Yeah, I could make. Yeah.
Oh, so he thought he wasn't gonna make it out, but you did. Very early in the heat, you caught that wave. Tell us, where in Japan are you from?
Yeah, Japan from.
Where are you from in Japan?
Yeah, I'm from South Island.
South
Yeah,
Island.
name is Tanegashima. Yeah, little
Alright.
island.
Perfect. All right. So there's tradition here. Winner of the heat gets a bang bang.
Oh.
That's you?
Yeah.
That's you? That was your 9-point ride?
Yeah, I feel so good.
It
Yeah.
felt good and it looked really good too. So congratulations. Here's your bang bang.
Oh, thanks.
Is there anything you'd like to say to your friends and family in Japan?
OK、応援してくれた皆様ありがとうございます、次のラウンドもこの調子で点数出して勝っていきたいと思うのでまた応援よろしくお願いします Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Arigato.
ありがとう
And good luck in your next heat.
Thank you.
That was our last heat winner, Kiyoshiro. Thank you so much for joining us in the booth. As we saw some more action go down in this heat, it is non-stop. You know, there's exciting stuff. We'll be hoping to see those replays soon. He walked away with the bang bang, very excited.
Rightio, as that rain continues to pour down. Not really pouring down, more of a sprinkle than a pour, isn't it?
Yeah.
Alright, any backup scores yet? It doesn't look like it. Only a couple scores from Tenchi there, of course, none better than that 7-3-3. Very happy to start your heat off like that. And Rinta, also that 6-4-3. Saxon won't be upset with a 5-1-7 either. It is Rodrigo with the work to do.
Yeah. He was very excited about his 9-point ride. Our last heat winner. He thought he wasn't going to make it out, and he did. So he was really pumped about that. We got a heat replay of his own wave.
Oh, that's cool. They're doing a great job in the production room there.
Yes, thank you so much to everyone in the production room. You guys are doing the best job.
Now, that's a really descriptive way to describe that barrel. I didn't know if I was going to come out. We had someone ask us the other day, how do I get big points in a tube? And the really easy way to explain it is, if it's a really hard tube and you're riding it and you don't know if you're going to come out and you have to work at it, that's probably going to be a high score. But if it's a bit of a setup and the curl's right in front of you, if it's an easy tube, that's probably going to be a small score. So hard tubes, big scores, easy tubes, small scores. See if that plays out during this contest. I've just thrown myself under the bus again. All right, Tenchi now on wave at number 3. Series of wraps, a series of bashes. That will do him. Still 18 and 45 to go. He's going to get out the back. He won't be happy with a 4th on the priority board. As the local dog, he's just banging away in the background. He's enjoying the action too. And he picks up a 3 for that last wave.
Yes, Rinta Oto very close behind, only looking for 3.91 to get the lead. As we see our surfers in green and blue still on pretty much a one wave. So they'll be waiting for a big one to come through with priority. Saxon Reba. So the rain has started to come down a little harder than it was a few minutes ago.
Yeah, a few umbrellas. You might be able to hear it in the background in the FX bike sitting on the splashing onto the tin roof. It's quite nice. It's cooled down a little bit. It's not so sweaty. The waves are still around. The wind's not really playing havoc with the lineup just yet. And it's a nice afternoon to spend it under the cover, isn't it?
I agree. I agree. It's cooled down a lot. This is heat 10 of round of 96 of the men's.
Yeah, we are just clocking past 3:15 here, Nias time. We're running off the Jakarta clock, I'm pretty sure, and be interesting to see how many heats we can clock off by the time the sun goes down. I reckon we just run as far as we can, chew off a big part of this draw, because the more heats we get done today and early tomorrow, we can hopefully finish off the finals in some really banging waves, and that's what we want to see. All right. This is Rodrigo, the Brazilian.
This is our Brazilian Rodrigo Saldanha pulling, and he just makes it out of that. That's going to be an interesting one to see. It just falls off.
Yeah, he had a good travel time in there and just snuck out the doggy door. It was pretty clean, but it wasn't out the front of the funnel. And then he kind of fumbled on that turn out of the tube. Could be a bit hard to see now going so fast with the rain in your face.
I agree. I've always said, surfing with the rain, you're always like trying to wipe water away that keeps coming down.
Yeah, need some windscreen wipers there.
Be comfortable surfing with a hat. So we see this is our lineup, the 4 surfers in the water. This is right above of where we're sitting.
Yep, the commentary booth just below that red roof that you can see at the bottom of screen. That's where we've been sitting, and it's a beautiful view with the camera tower right in front of that kiddies corner section, the transit section between out the back and that fuller section. Everyone getting ready underneath there. The crowd has thinned out now that the rain's shown up. This is Rodrigo keeping super busy and going super high. There's no way he was going to make that turn once that aerial attempt once the board left his feet. So look down and see Augusto Framantu. He is in the next heat. My boy from Lembongan. A big hello to all LST lads. Probably watching back there in the Bali province of Lembongan. Of course, a province of Klungkung, just up from Koramas. So a big hello to Lana and Putrapulu, Putu, and all my brothers there in Lembongan. First people I met were there. My first Indonesian friend was Planet, Captain Planet. A big hello. I know he watches every day. So a big hello to the Lembongan lads. I miss you. Thanks for introducing me to Lembongan. We've travelled all around Indonesia with competitive surfing with Robot and all that crew. It was a super time in my life, and it's great to see Agus here giving it a good crack. Had a really good opening heat. Can't wait to see heat number 11 here. Nias Pro 2022. It's been a great morning, Giada. And why there is a bit of a break. Why don't you talk us through that? I'm sick of my voice.
All right, we have to say a very big thank you to the South Nias District Government, to the Ministry of Tourism and Creative Economy, the PT Telkom Indonesia, Nias Boardriders, the PSOI, ASG, and WSL. That's some of our sponsors, as well as Sorake Local People, Kemboko Marie Movement.
Oh, I've got you on that. That's the marine safety sitting out there on the Zodiacs.
Those are some of the people we have to thank out here, as well as Earth Island and Bir Singaraja.
Oh, the big one. I like that. Yeah, while you're thanking those people, Giada, it was Saxon Reba on a good-looking wave. He rattled off a couple of really serious manoeuvres. He'll be looking to replace that 517 if he can. Either way, it will be his second scoring wave. That will rattle up the leaders board. There we go. Saxon with a 513. So that has leapfrogged him up into second position. It is still the Brazilian with third priority. Only needs a 5.10, and from the form he's showing, he can do that in his sleep.
And our surfer in red with priority, only one wave ridden, the second highest score of this heat, looking for 387. That is not a very big score, so he'll be definitely trying to improve on, well, try to actually catch a second wave. He doesn't have to improve on anything just yet. Maybe a 643.
He'll definitely be improving on his score line, his heat total. As the dog goes crazy in the background again, we are right in the middle of Indonesia.
Yes.
And that is one of the sounds of most villages that you visit in Indonesia. Dogs going crazy at white guys.
Yes, there is always...
Perfect timing. It was a dog or a rooster or a wood planer happening in most villages around Indonesia. It's great to have your company wherever you're watching around the world. I hope you're enjoying the broadcast. Things have really picked up in the last hour. The swell is kind of showing its face. It's due to fill in this afternoon and tonight, and also tomorrow morning. Let's hope for some big action, some big draining tubes. Stick with us tomorrow. We probably got a 6:30 call again. And can't wait.
Yes, exciting stuff coming up. Even this afternoon, you know, this waves like this have really lightened up the beach. And everyone in the booth as well.
Yeah, probably that wave of Marzi, Harrison. That from then on, it really sparked a flame of excitement. And the waves have picked up. The weather's kind of changed its tune. Everyone has an extra spring in their step, and super good.
Yes, I agree. That was the turning point. Marzi's wave was definitely the turning point of today's swell. And we'll be hoping to see lots more to come tomorrow.
Bit of fun here with our drone pilot, Ryan. He's done a great job. Probably got one of the shots of the competition calendar so far with Marzi's tube. It was right Johnny on the spot, but he did well to fly and keep him in the middle of the frame. Here it is here. I can't believe he travelled for so long. Perfect form. And really a full drainer into a big wrap and cutty. I was losing my bananas on that one.
Yeah, amazing drone work from Ryan. This is Rodrigo Saldanha in the barrel and makes it out. Goes for the turn.
Ooh, I don't like the look of that. I hope he's already had children in his life, because the rail of that surfboard went a place that you never want a rail of a surfboard to go. He looks all right. That's fantastic. But a really draining tube ride and a painful looking re-entry attempt.
Oh my God. That was heavy.
Yeah, it takes your breath away, Giada.
Yeah, I don't even know. I don't want to know the type of pain it's past me, but that did look very painful.
Oh, I can't wait to see the replay of that one. A bit of fun. Let's be thankful the Surf Lifesavers didn't have to go and tend to that situation. A really good double hand drag there. He totally disappears. You can't see his board. A lot of travel time. Gets the lip up there, and the board's just flipping around rail first.
Oh my God!
Someone is in there. Someone's getting drained. It is Surfer in White Tenchi. A real big lot of travel time in there. Giada getting super excited. The whole thing disappeared. He's bored. He's rashy. He's everything. He's following up with a series of wrapping turns. It's a barrel fest here at Nias. Saxon Rube on his backhand now. He has disappeared. Everyone that's taking off on the wave is getting a total tube. He does well to get that one turn out after a bit of barrel time. So what started off as a sleepy morning has just turned into an absolute tube fest. How good is the Nias Pro 2020? It's so good to be here. Give me one of the knuckles.
Oh, yes, this is sick. Oh my God, exciting stuff. This is green.
This is Rodrigo saying super busy after that painful looking re-entry accident. Doesn't seem to have any effect on him, and he's given it a fist pump. I can't wait to see the beginning of that wave. He seems really happy with it.
Yeah, he looks good. He looks healthy and safe. So that's great news. But wow, what a great wave from White as well. I'm so excited to see the replay of that.
Yeah, I saw him disappear. I wasn't sure if it was a replay, but let's have a look at it. There he is. You can just see the nose of his surfboard poking out No, that was actually our surfer in green. So that is the wave that Rodrigo was doing the fist pump about. He's pretty happy with that tube right here. It goes. Yes, yes, yes. A bit of emotion felt there. So everyone getting barreled. It's a barrel fest.
Yes.
Alto looking to get his second wave. And let's have a look at our surfer in blue on his backhand. Drags the corn, drags the puntut in the face of the wave and really gets deep. Comes out of the doggy door, and this is a really handy turn in the lip there. Could be the point of difference between those tube rides.
Yeah, that was.
Have a look at White here though.
This
Drags
is
it.
White.
Disappears, get a whole lot of travel time. Another section and another envelope coming over here. A really clean exit, which the judges really love, and a cool looking turn afterwards. It's hard not to sit back and admire your work after such a tube ride, but he does a really great job. Tenchi Awami really taking this wave apart. Bang, bang.
Wow, great surfing from our man in white. Everyone in this heat is absolutely killing it. I'm surprised our surfer in red, Rinta Oto, still sitting out there with priority.
All those waves happen under his priority, can you believe it or not?
So exciting stuff here at the Nias Pro 2022. This is round of 96, heat 10. We'll be seeing some new names come into the draw tomorrow as we move into the next round.
Yeah, a bit more action in the ocean. It's a lot more frequent. My secret little landmark that no one else can see, the boat moored out the back. It's starting to disappear under the gunnel, and we can't see any colour on that hull. Means there's a bit of a swell coming, and that's starting to happen more frequently as I sneak a look under the tree.
Oh my god, I'm so excited. This is such a great heat. I want it to be like this forever.
What do you the boys are out there talking a bit of smack or like, oh, how sick are these tubes? I reckon they've got the game faces on. There won't be much high-fiving and congratulating each other just yet.
I agree.
There is still just under 6 minutes remaining. Tenchi Iwami out in the lead. Still waiting for a score for that last wave of his. He has a 7.33 to his name and a 3.00. I'm pretty sure that 3 is straight out the window.
We're still waiting for scores of Saxon Reba and Rodrigo Saldana as well. So
looking up into the judges' tower, they are watching the replays, but that is a 6.70 from White. So that has really solidified first place. Rodrigo has also jumped up the leaders board. Looks like he scored in himself a 7.17. Is that right? And Saxon Reba down into third at the moment with fourth priority. Yep, those two scoring waves on the screen are his two best. Although we are waiting for a third. We'll see where that comes out. And Oroto looking to get his second wave. Could he leave it to the last couple of minutes and do a massive comeback a la Marzi Harrison?
Could be. For now, it does seem like that's what he's waiting for, the perfect wave.
He'll be waiting for a long time. All right, a bit of action on the board. It's red with priority. All those other guys have to get out of his way. He is not interested, so he leaves it for the Brazilian in green. This is Rodrigo. He's super deep. He's traveling. He's coming out of that thing. It's grown double the size from when he took off. Does a bit of a lip line. He's absolutely stoked out of his brain, and why wouldn't you be? That was a really throaty tube all the way through. Here goes Oroto. At long last, he's used that priority. This thing not tubing, but he gets a big turn away and goes over the handlebars. So maybe a bit of a strategic fumble there with 4 minutes remaining in this heat. Wow.
This is White, and he'll be pulling into this one again. I think a little bit too deep, but still a great go.
All right, so let's have a look at that score of Rodrigo, a 7.17. He's pretty happy with that one. That was the one before the one we just saw. So still waiting for scores, maybe. Just trying to match up our scoring tablet and the screen. I think that could have been the 7.17 he just rode. So Saxon Reba now requiring a 6.45. There's 3 and a 25 to go, but have a look at this thing. Straight under the curtain, he's dragging. Now he wants to get some speed. A throaty section, he comes out, a bit of a hair flick. loves that lip attack, and look how stoked he's got the double fist pump. He's probably yelling out something in Portuguese or whatever he talks.
This has got to be one of the best heats of his life right now.
Oh yeah, it's great. It's great to see a young man. Bang, there he goes, straight to the top. He gets the 777.
777, and he goes straight to first, leaving the other surfers needing some high scores to catch up.
Yep, that under priority again. He'll be counting his blessings. He goes, how am I getting these tubes under priority or auto? Let him go on that thing.
And here he goes again. Wow, this is Rodrigo Saglinha going for the air, and he doesn't
almost.
land it. Just didn't make it. I thought it was going to be another Luke moment.
Here goes Saxon Reba now on his backhand. This thing not tubing. I'm not sure if you stick with it. All the boys are after barrels now. A bit of a stall, a bit of a rabbit Bartholomew look back, but no tube time. So that won't factor into his 2 top waves. Still having a good time out there, but he won't be happy that he's in 3rd position.
Yep.
Tenchi Iwami now a 7.62 to take that 1st place, but he's fending off a couple of hungry blokes in the blue and red. Or auto with 2nd priority. I'm sure he won't sit around for another 2 minutes. Just an absolute mind scratcher. He left like maybe 5 barrels go under his guard with 1st priority, and the boys have absolutely squashed him down in a 4th place. He'll be wooing that decision, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, especially that last 7.77 from Rodrigo that he literally left. Here he tried to go for the air, the one that he just didn't make.
Just a little overspin there and an overbalance. But wow, if this is the sort of surfing he's going to deliver into the next couple of rounds, don't go anywhere, folks. This is cool as.
It's cool as, bro.
Yeah.
Wow, what a great heat. There is just 7s and 6s being thrown around everywhere. Great stuff.
So probably all eyes on, oh well, you know, it could be auto with that last minute snatch of a big wave for a 7.60. An 8.10 is a massive score for Saxon, and that could be the ball game with 50 seconds remaining.
Yep. With only 40 seconds left on the clock, it doesn't seem like there's much coming towards the men right now. As I see the next heat starting to paddle out already, getting ready to position themselves. Could this be Rinta Oto's last chance?
Nope. Passes his nose up at it again. Lets the Aussie go. This is only a small wave. That little funny little double up thing in front of it does a bit of a stall, a bit of a turn. That doesn't look an 8.10 to me. It doesn't look to either him. He's going to kind of raise the white flag with 7 seconds remaining. Tiptoeing into the inside. There's someone inside of that. You got to be kidding me. That is just an empty thing running through the lineup. Don't get too excited, Jada. That has been a great heat. Heat number 10. The excitement continues to build, as does the swell and the conditions. We're going to cut to an ad break. We're going to let you, Jada, catch your breath, and we're going to bring in Mark Cliff for heat number 11. Stay with us, folks. We are back and we are live. This is live action from the Nias Pro 2022. The rain is pouring down, the swell is building. I am joined by my good mate Mark Clift into the commentary booth, and this is our surfer in red.
Well, that was our surfer in red. Noah Stocker, a quick up and down, high speed wipeout. But starting to look like 50 shades of grey out there, mate, here at Lagundri Bay this afternoon. It's a dark old scene. The lights have definitely been turned down. It's pretty tough even on this screen to tell the colours that are in the lineup, but it is Noah Stocker in red out of Australia. Mono Nojo Yahagi in blue out of Japan. Oscar Salt, the salty one, in white from Australia. And Argos Fremantle in green from Lambongan.
Yeah, my boy. Let's come on. Let's go Fremantle.
So tell me about that heat. There seemed like every time I looked around, someone was pulling into a barrel.
Well, the weirdest thing happened, mate. All two had first priority for maybe 10 minutes, and all those big drainers, as we look at our surfer in green there, that is Fremantle going over the handlebars, but there was about 5 drainers that happened under his priority. So he was well positioned, and all the lads got absolute screamers, especially Rodrigo Saldea. He got an absolute couple of beauties like that one, mate. This thing is starting to come alive. Lagundri Bay is showing its face. Things are getting excited.
Monojo Yahagi. So the official results of that last heat, it was Rodrigo in first.
And Tenchi Iwami in second.
Okay, so the Manly lifeguard's out.
Yeah. Yeah, so Rinter kind of having a bit of a shocker in the strategics of that last one, mate.
All right, because he was a standout down there in Krui, and he made it into Mark's multi that day when he went really mad. Remember that? And I tipped him. But unfortunately, all 3 surfers in my multi faced off against each other, and that was the end of him down there at Krui. But your boy had a good opportunity as well, mate. Look at this little drainer for blue.
Yeah, that's a ripper. Double hand drag to start off with. And then he needs a bit of speed now, so he takes the pie out of the oven. He says a bit of a high mum when he comes out, and a bit of a foam bounce. He's done with that. All damage done.
Yahagi. So for a long time, the tube rider Marlon Harrison was standing out as the best tube of the day, but I think it's been overtaken a number of times just since that heat. Can't even remember what heat it was. It was heat 5. We're now at heat 11.
Mate, I think it's the second highest scoring tube, apart from that 9 that you mentioned before. But
we've got a 9.2 just handballed down, so an 8.27 there for Yahagi.
Yep. There we go. It's slipped down to third.
So Marzi's tube was an 8.33.
Yep.
So anyway, and I mean, who else was it? Kevin got a 7.17 for a really sick barrel in that heat. That went nuts and everybody surfed really well. Elliot Parada-Reed on the wrong side of that draw and just tipping out in third. That was in heat 8. So we've had some pretty high quality action going down here this afternoon. We're at heat 11. Allegedly going to try and make it to heat 14. But it's pretty dark out there already, mate. I think we may lose 20 minutes of light this afternoon due to the fact that it's pretty, that's grey out there.
Just turn the lights on.
We do have lights on the beach, actually. Big power poles there with some big lights on top that haven't worked since the day they built them. The boys reckon they worked three times. It wasn't good enough to surf at night anyway, and then they went broke, and they haven't been on since.
Beauty.
Another bit of ingenuity going on down there. Here we go, white.
Now, Oscar Salt, the Aussie double hand drag is the order of the afternoon. That's not going to happen, so a little bit of a kick stall. He's running beautifully through this thing, a lot of speed out through the curtain, a little bit of a messy exit, and a little bit of a schwack off the top. So, we're getting pretty fussy with our tubes now. We were that excited about it the first couple we saw, and now we're starting to pick them apart.
It's like ho-hum. Dodgy exit there. That'll be nothing. Double hand drag, good work from the salty one. He'll move into second. Here it is again. So we went for it at first. It didn't happen. He went, nah, I still want a piece of this. And then got a really good read on the back, sort of 3/4 of this wave. Did have to doggy door it out. Threw in a little how you going at the end. But that'll put him into second. Be a reasonable number. Just got to do a little shout out quickly to Snakey. down there, and all the crew at the Mac Club, they said they've got us on the big screen,
you're kidding me.
champion, and they're watching down there, and Snakey's in his element. It's just gone offshore at the Mac Club.
Always offshore at the Mac Club, let me tell you.
The best view on the west coast down there in Perth town.
I hope you all got your hats off. Well, there's going to be a fine.
And I'm putting a couple on your bill, Snakey, for when I get back.
All right, it is Fremantle just with that minor score. The only real shot fired in anger from our surfer in blue, Manojo. 8-2-7. That's a great way to start your heat. Just lamenting to Jada that Fremantle was one of my first little dudes I met on Lembongan. Probably my first Indonesian friend was Captain Planet over there, really good surfer. And
what about another big name out of Lembongan who may be watching his teammate here? Robot.
Robot, of course, yeah, the great one. Robot and both the Tabus. They are super cool dudes. And of course, Putapulu won the Open title of Indonesia and the Pro Junior title of Indonesia in the same year.
Man, he had a solid career. I'm surprised I haven't seen him for a long time in Arashi, but I loved where he went and what he did.
Yep, surfed against Medina when he was a junior. But this is Oscar Salt on his second wave. He garnished a 5 for his first one. That is a solid turn, staying away from the tube this time. That's a really cool tail drift. I like that. Getting his confidence up now, digging that rail. Oscar Salt making a great account for himself. Digging it on the inside. We're watching this live, and this wave is really offering some inside opportunities.
Yeah, he helped himself to a few real heavy hits there. It wasn't a big wave, it wasn't a tube. He started with the 5, taking the tube option. This time he's showing us his rail work. It was pretty good. Yahagi, meanwhile, has just dropped the 5-5. I think he got another barrel on that wave as well. Red now, this is Stocksy. So Noah Stocker, he's doing the double hand drag as well. He wants in on the tube fest.
Oh, he's got in.
Yep, he's just going to have to get out to make it count. It's a fine line between a 6 and a 1. I'd say that'll be the ladder right there. So our next heat coming up, mate. We've just had a little squiz at a couple of guys just swapping rashies and getting on their groove. Maybe someone had the wrong colour on. I think we've got Jordan Marie penciled in for the green rash vest in the next heat, but I can see it on someone else. Not sure what's going on there. Anyway, here's your boy.
Yeah, this is green. This is Agus Fremantle dari Lembongan. A really good attack on the lip there, and straight into the tube. I don't think he's coming out, but I like the intent.
Yep, and more waves rolling through. Here we go, blue positioning himself. Yahagi, he's already got a whopping score and a pretty healthy backup, so the shackles are off now. He's going to the, well, a different sort of stall to get into the tube. Perhaps the wave just wasn't the right type. Just raced off a bit fast and did squeeze anyway, so he's having a ripping start to this heat number 11.
Yeah, still 20 and 25 left on the clock. You would expect Fremantle to be a little bit at home at the tubing right-hander. His home wave lacerations there. He's an absolute gun out there. This is like a really excellent lacerations.
Yep, it's got a bit of length to it as well, and it's got more to play further down the line, and your chances of getting dry docked on a coral reef head are way less, and your chances of running into a pontoon are nil.
Big hello to everyone in Lembongan and the proud owners of the new beer pontoon off the end of playgrounds there at Villa Lago. If you haven't checked it out, get on over there. It's a good time. Double hand drags are the order of the afternoon, Mark.
All right, so Oscar Salt in and out of the barrel. He's put together a second number as well, a 4.7. So I think that was his first wave it was. So that was the 5. He's added a 4.7 to that addition, a 9.7 two-wave total. And he's got a fair bit of catching up to do to bother Yahagi out of the lead. So at this stage, trying to fend off the challenges for second. Your boy in green in third needs a mid to high 5. And a low 8 needed by Stocksy in the red.
All right, 19 to go in this one. There's a bit of movement. The boys are on the paddle. You can see the the horizon really close to that camera, shifting and changing, and this is Noah Stocker into a good looking wave. He's got to go straight into the pit. He's traveling, he's still going, that thing running away now, and he's somewhere swallowed up in that white water. You get the feeling someone is going to nail one of those big long ones soon.
Yeah, here comes another opportunity as we stick with the live action. This is your boy, could it be his day?
Drags in, he's got that big wide powerful stance. He's found his way through a lot of tubes. That is not going to be the occasion on this wave.
All right, well, there's a lot of attempts going on. We've only burned off 11.5 minutes, so I reckon don't stop the theory, fellas. Sooner or later, something's really going to open up and just throw someone out, spit someone out into the channel. So, not sure what's happened to Rodrigo. It would have been nice for you to have a chat with him, mate. It's gone a bit MIA.
I reckon
he'll be him there.
No, I reckon he'll be dancing a salsa around somewhere.
Hey, Rodrigo. Is that you? Yeah. Oh, jeez.
Okay, so situation not changed, but the priority is changed. So first priority is now blue, second priority is white, third priority is with red, fourth priority is with green. Surfers, 17 minutes remaining.
Hey, Rodrigo, how are you, brother?
I'm fine,
My
thank
name's
you.
Billy.
Yeah, nice to meet you,
Good
Billy.
to meet you, mate. Hey, I haven't seen much of you before. Haven't seen you surfing in action, but I've got to tell you, super impressed. You started off a bit funky, got a couple of little closeout tubes, tried that massive aerial attempt, which ended up, look, it could have been quite painful for you, young man, but I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, thank you.
And then got that big draining tube. You got a couple of them. You give yourself a little bit of a fist pump. Are you feeling the love? Are you feeling the excitement?
Yeah, I'm super stoked to get that wave. Red was with the priority, so he just gave me that wave. And I'm super stoked. Last year I came here to Nias, and I got the best waves of my life, and tomorrow's going to be big, so I hope we get just like last year.
Oh, yeah, it was big last year?
Yeah, like 10, 12 foot. Yeah, I'm going to drop an edit. I'm super stoked.
Yep, let's hope so. Let's hope we see a bit of that action happening. Now, do you want to look down that camera and tell people where you're from, say hello to your mum and dad, all that sort of business?
Yeah, can I speak in Portuguese?
Please.
No, I'm going to introduce me in English. Yeah.
Whatever you like.
My name is Rodrigo. I'm from Brazil. I live in Maresias. And hi guys, everybody that is watching me. Valeu galera, tamo junto, obrigado meus patrocinadores, estou muito feliz de estar aqui em Nias, espero que amanhã dê altos tubos e eu estou preparado para amanhã, tamo junto.
Yeah, right on. Now, you are from Brazil, you're representing Brazil, so let's say you take out the whole event, you got to throw those points in the bin, the QS points in the bin. You get to keep the money though, that's pretty good, and you also get to surf banging Nias.
Yeah, that's my main, the main goal is here, to surf here alone, just with 3 more guys out, so I'm just enjoying, like pressure is like no pressure, so yeah, that's it.
Yeah, right on. How old are you?
I'm 17.
You're 17 and you're traveling the world and you're surfing one of the world's best right-handers.
Yeah.
No wonder you're excited in that heat.
Yeah, I was like so stoked. Yeah, I'm living a dream, like here in Indo, I'm gonna stay for a month. I'm gonna get the best waves of my life again, so that's it, just improving my surfing and enjoying, yeah.
And who's some of the Brazilians that live around Indo that give you some support?
I know Cássio Raffi, he's like a pretty good friend. We used to compete in Brazil when we were young, and he's now in the men's, but when he come out Bali, I'm gonna stay with him probably, yeah.
Oh, nice one.
Yeah.
You know Bruno Santos is in Bali, right?
Yeah, he lives in Padang, right?
He does.
Yeah, I don't know him talking too much, I just know him, and I like to watch him surf in the deserts.
Well, he is my favourite tube rider in the world.
For sure.
My advice to you was to hunt him down, say hello, and get a bit of knowledge. He's very softly spoken, but everything he says is worth listening to. He is by far my favourite Brazilian surfer, and there's a whole bunch of really good Brazilian people that live in Bali. So get amongst it, learn as much as you can, and I look forward to seeing what you have to offer for the next 5-10 years. Rodrigo, put it there, brother.
Thank you, bro. I'm gonna grab Bang Bang, yeah.
Oh, please, come on.
I love these, bro. Thank you so much.
Good man, good man. All right, Rodrigo Saldaya.
Okay, so you can see red is up and riding again.
All right, we'll let Mark adjust the furniture as we look at Noah Stocker going really fast and bashing that lip. The lip bashes him in the head back, so 1-1, and finishes off that wave.
How'd he go?
He was a real cool little kid. I liked him.
How old is he? He looked pretty young.
17.
Yep. All right. Another tube ride this afternoon. Well threaded. Yahagi's on a mission to burn off the 5.5. He's going about it very well indeed until right there. So what did the young fella have to say for himself?
Well, he had a lot to say, but I'd actually been remiss and forgotten to give him the bang bang. So I'd ended the interview, and he goes, I get a bang bang, right? So the word's out.
Yeah.
He was just saying that he's living a dream here. He's come to surf the world's best right hand. He doesn't really care about the points or the money. It's just for experience, a bit like Oscar Salt here. This is a pretty good turn, a bit of an airdrop down. This wave continue to offer another cracking turn. What do you think of that, Mark Cliff?
Oh, I loved it, mate. Like high risk, real steep, mean sections. There was a lot of height attached to that wave, jamming right in the pocket. And Rodrigo said he won't be able to keep the points. He can definitely keep the cash he might earn here, and he can definitely chomp on a free chocolate bar as well for winning heats. So
that's right.
That's what he's here for. He heard there was the red treasure box going to be at this event, and he wanted in.
I was also gushing over Bruno Santos living there at Padang, and said if there's one person you want to talk to about riding tubes, it's him.
Oscar Salt. So this was really good. Like I said, mate, it did have a bit of height attached to this wave. It had a lot of bowliness. 2 big monster hits, little wrap just to kind of sign off. You know, I kind of like that. I haven't seen his other numbers at this stage. It's probably going to turn into one of his better scores. This was a pretty well threaded, smaller tube ride there for Blue.
Yeah, Yahagi, he has got it on tap at the moment, this tube. Having a great heat. 8.27 he opened with. So let's have a look at that thing. It is green with priority. A little bit of work to a 5.87. That will have to be his best wave to take that second position. Noah Stocker only needs a 6. There's 11:45 left. Heaps of time and heaps of tube time on this right-hander this afternoon.
I imagine your boy has got to thread one sooner or later. He won at HTs the first year we went up there and ran one of these events.
That place tubes.
It sure did, and he certainly did a great job up there at that event to become the inaugural champion at Lance's Right. That was an epic event, mate. I remember that vividly because for the people online, we did an amazing event there. I don't know, maybe 10 years ago now. We went up there for a week-long event where no charter boats were allowed to go to HTs for the week because it was a government event. Word was out, charter boats, hands off. We went there with a draw of 24. And we had a week. Some mornings we would start at 10:30, some mornings at 11. A 2-knot onshore would kick in, we'd stop. We'd then have a little crazy expression session in the afternoon. We even had a impromptu masters division that went on and turned into an hour-long final out at HTs, and everyone had to go in. How are you, Hagi? Don't worry, mate. You are in the lead well and truly. And your boy won
He did.
at the end of the day. That was an epic.
Yeah, I remember being at Chamaja with him the contest before, and he was super bummed about getting knocked out in the semis. He'd always get knocked out in the semis, and you know, the Indonesian language, if you see the letter C, it's a ch, like Chinigan.
Yeah.
And so he was kind of struggling with his English back then, and he sat down on the rocks, and he was super bummed he didn't get in the finals. He says, Billy, I don't think I'll ever be camp. I said,
you don't want to be.
But I think you're going to be a camp one day. But we had a good talk on the rocks. And when I got I was surfing Asu, in fact, and when I got the news that Fremantle had won, I was sitting on that island and I was so pumped. I was yelling out at the top of my voice, and people must have thought I was crazy in the middle of the jungle that my little mate had won HTs.
And became the champ.
The champ, that's right. He'd gone from camp to champ in 1 week.
All right, well, this is a different sort of beast. It is similar. There's a lot to like about this wave indeed. And, of course, the boys have been tucking in and disappearing non-stop from the judges this afternoon. So it's a really good little insight into what we can expect tomorrow. We've been hamming it up about this while everybody online, but you've all seen what's been going on in the last 2 hours. It is on the way, and things are about to go nuts here this weekend.
Yeah, I can't wait, mate. It's you're here for a week. It seems like longer sometimes, like it's 2 weeks or a month. But then you think back and it goes really quickly.
So we got here Sunday lunchtime.
Yeah, so time does drag on, but things happen real quickly. It's a bit of a time warp up in Indo. Before you know it, the season's over and it's almost Christmas again and time to go home.
Time to rebook your trip back.
That's right.
All right, well, you've been having a great week so far, mate. Our first 2.5 days were a sort of downtime. Got a few surfs going on, bit of a ceremony. Everybody just acquainting themselves with the lineup, and there were some ferocious free surfs, but you know, there's 10 cities just gone up on the point. There's a lot of activity out of the Indonesians coming down and paying homage, and being a weekend tomorrow, you watch this, it's going to be standing room only on the point, mate.
Mate, if it's finals day on Sunday, Sunday around Indonesia is the day that all Indonesians go to the beach and hang out with their family, have a bit of a picnic, have a cup of tea or a cup of coffee. I reckon this place is going to be packed, so it's going to be on if it's finals day on Sunday.
Red, quick up and down. It's going to be Hello Mr. Day on Sunday and Photo Mr. And it's going to be finals day. That's the plan at this stage, everybody. We want to wrap up the men's and women's QS 5000s on Sunday while it's banging. Monday might be some leftovers. Justin is sort of thinking that along those lines. Tuesday we're tipping is allegedly a bit of a non-event day, so our 1 week window has been squashed into 6 days, hence we've belted out 2 20 heat days. 24 heats on the schedule for today, but we won't get there with these half-hour jobs.
Mate, I think it was a good decision. We've seen some really nail-biting heats. If that extra 5 minutes wasn't tacked onto those 25-minute heats, it wouldn't have happened.
Aussie Salts, meanwhile, just put together that 677 for those 2 big blasts on that steep wave to consolidate second position. So Stocksy and Fremantle now looking at some pretty healthy requirements to stay in tomorrow's draw.
Yeah, that's right. Noah Stocker back up against it, as is Augusto Fremantle. I'll tell you one person happy that it's gone to 30-minute heats was Marzi. Snatching it away in the last minute.
And I like the way you did that, another little replay of that tube while I was on my break.
Yeah, super cool.
Yeah.
All right, 6:20 seconds to go in this one. This is heat 11 of the round of 96. It's going to be on again tomorrow. One would imagine we finish this round first thing, and then the head judge and the WSL rep will make a decision of who will go in next.
I reckon it's going to be the round of 64 for sure, mate. It's
take a big chunk of it out.
Well, we're down to 16 surfers remaining on the women's QS. So that's a round of 4. I mean, 4 heats in the round of 16.
Yep.
Before we go to the person-on-person quarterfinal. So we're pretty close. We can see the finish line in that division. The men's, though, we've got to tidy up the end of this round, roll into 16 other heats there. So for sure we'll be doing that straight up, I reckon. Because pro juniors, we're going to kind of just put them on the back burner for a couple of days while the surf is banging, and just pay some homage to the QS 5000 divisions.
Yeah, well, the Pro Juniors kind of, I would say, tacked on, but also included into this QS 5000. So the main aim is to get that QE 5000 the best ways we can, and showcase the fantastic waves and countryside and culture of Indonesia to people around the world, where no matter where you are tuned in. Well, I hope you're enjoying the show.
And let's face it, with the Pro Juniors, we're down to semis on both sides of the draw, so we've got 6 heats of Pro Juniors to run, and both of those divisions will be done. So there's not much remaining there. 16 surfers in the women's draw. Of course, we'll be rolling into the round of 64 tomorrow morning on the men's side of the draw. It's going to be just a fun day to be involved, mate. I'm sure there'll be a 6:30 call for a 7 start, but that is what we've done the last 2 mornings, so just kind of speculating, but I'm tipping that will happen.
Yep, Yahagi now using that second priority, the first priority leaving it to them. This is going to go to the air for sure. He totally rotates it around and lands on top of the roof. Wow, you could see he had intention in his eye. He had the tail up and he was ready to go. So he's got an 8.27 and a 5.50, so why not go for it? And Oscar Salt, why don't you go for it? Get a bit of travel time in there. That was a pretty sick tube. A little bit off balance for that turn, but still manages to grab the rail. Oh, another little pocket flick, and he is out of there. So Oscar Salt, I reckon I don't know if he's improving that 5 or not. It's touch and go.
There he goes red. He's trying the same theory. Doesn't pay off, so straight into a couple of big blasts. A very good one there for Noah Stocker. He needs an excellent score out of this wave. He's really tagged it handsomely 3 times and gets off. For sure, easily his best wave, so he will not be requiring an 8.07. Does only have 3 minutes and 40 seconds, though, to get back out there and surf another wave.
And again, mate, those 2 waves, they were pretty good under priority.
Yep, so he realised that he didn't get the tube. He hadn't done a Rio. Only other option, go for a monster air.
Tell you what, if it landed that thing, it was a bumpy landing.
So Stocksy, his best wave. He got this blast. The second hit was really good as well. And then got a bonus 3rd strong move. So that was pretty critical. That was quite vertical. Easily his best score. I reckon he's only going to be chasing about a 5 or something now.
Yeah, I reckon. He's not wasting time to hang around. Here he is again, Noah Stocker. He's got the blast on lock. Just as I say that, goes down.
Okay, well, he may still have time to recover and get back out there. There is no priority attached to this heat at the moment. Just moments ago was chasing an 8.07. I reckon he's going to be chasing maybe a 5. Probably had his opportunity on that last wave. He goes some replays again, flying around pretty thick and fast. Oscar Salt, not a bad tube, a little bobble, then another little bobble here. So the judges will take note of that. They've been a little brutal in their assessment of people that have little hiccups along on a ride. Your boy, what's happened on his wave?
Yeah, Gus, let's happen. A little bit of a high line turn there and hits the eject button. Doesn't look like it's going to be a Gus's day here in heat number 11. A big hello to everyone in Lembongan watching, especially my good mate Troy, his kids Ryder and Dakota. I hope you're watching, and I'll catch up with you soon in about a week.
So Stocksy's put together a 7.1. He got pretty close to what he needed, so he's now chasing not even the 5 I was predicting, but more of a mid-range 4. He probably had the wave to do that just a moment ago and then fell. So
yep.
Perhaps a little wasted opportunity. He's not even back in priority rotation, so we'll stick with Oscar Salt, who's trying to track down a 7.01 of his own. So he throws in the alley-oop, can't quite ride out, so no credit there for that wave. He is doing a pretty good job into second. Yahagi has priority. But can your boy Fremantle, he needs like 8 points, buddy, or close to it.
He can. He's a hell of a tube rider. He just needs that tube to come through. And he needs Yahagi to stay off it. So a bit of a hard equation. Still a minute and 5 left. He's hunting lineup. Minchari. And let's hope he gets another opportunity.
He's got to hope Yahagi just handballs it over to him, because he's both paddling for this wave. Yahagi says, nah, beat it. I want to try and improve on my 5.5. This is a slick-looking wave. Is he going to go straight into the tube? Why not? Come on, brother. Put the handbrakes on. Nah, he wants more.
Oh, wow. Be careful, man.
He's trying hard to hurt himself in the back end of this heat. That's how it looks to me.
Oh, well, here goes the surfer in green. He's not going to get over that, I don't think. 30 seconds to go. I reckon he's lost that priority too.
Yep, for sure. So Stocksy gets a chance. He needs a 4.67. He needs a wave. I can see things have gone a little... Well, one little opportunity presents itself out of the mist. Here he goes with 15 seconds. Have a look at this one for us.
Yeah, come on, Noah. Our surfer in red. He's played a really patient game. He's in that tube. He's travelling. We can see the red rashy there. It's really going fast. He's still in there, folks. Can't quite squeeze out of the doggy door. That was his opportunity. That is the heat over. Noah Stocker looks like he will be in 3rd position. It's Oscar Salt and Yahagi transiting through to the next round. That was a cracking heat. There's another one coming up in heat number 12. I'm going to vacate the chair, and Giada's going to come on in. Have a good call, mate. Everyone, we're going to go to a break, and we'll see you in 1 minute's time.
So welcome back to the Nias Pro 2022.
He caught me napping. We are back at Heat 12, everybody. Do you want to have a crack at these names? See how you go with that?
For sure, we have in red Kaito Kurokawa, in blue Joshua Stretton, in white Soma Hirahara, and in green Jordi Marie.
I'm glad I asked you to do that because you got that perfect. Well done. We're at Heat 12, everybody. That was a cracking heat. We'll be having a chat shortly with Yahagi. There he is in the blue rashi. Maybe that's someone checking in for the next heat. But yeah, it's turned into a barrel fest. That was another highly entertaining heat, Giada, and I can sense that the rain's starting to back off out there. There's a little, not sunshine yet, but the greyness is starting to back off as well. So it's a good afternoon.
Yes, I agree. I was upstairs watching some of those heats. I missed it, but I saw someone get an 833.
Yep, Yahagi, that's a person I'm going to be having a chat with. Really strong tube right early in the heat.
That was a great heat. There has been non-stop barrel riding. It's just one after the other. So it's a great afternoon here at the Nias Pro 2022.
Yeah, we saw a lot of people pulling in that last heat. There was a fair bit of clamping going on, but there was a fair bit of threading as well. So they're still out there. The wind's backed right off is what the difference is. Moments ago, a couple of heats ago, when we saw some insane surfing, it was more windy, so the tubes were much more available. At this stage, they're just clamping a smidge. What have you got for me? You got some information?
Yes, that heat 14 will officially be the last heat of the day.
All right, we're at a heat 12, everybody. So for all you crew online, all you crew at the Mat Club, Snakey and Co, we've got about another hour and a half. So happy hour continues. Dig in, boys.
Yes, and we will be seeing the big boss, Tippy Dabrik, out there.
Ooh, last heat of the day. Tippy, coming up. He's a character. He's a good fellow. He makes our tour happen, the whole AS Che, this Asian Surfing Cooperative.
Great stuff here. At
A lot of hard work, too, out of those guys to get us here.
Yep. You know, without them, we would never even be here in the first place. So a big ups to everyone behind this contest.
This Heat 12 are sitting so far out of position, I can't see a wave being ridden by either green, red or blue for, you know, a long time. White's still really deep, and he is still well out of position. So the boys have just not got a good read on the opening of this heat. There's 4 minutes just absolutely wasted. We're going to have a chat with Yahagi about his last heat win. Thanks very much, Giada. We'll bring him in. Have a look at the swell going out the back, everybody. That is the other side of the bay. There is a big old left there that nobody really surfs. It gets belted by swell, and it is lighting up there this afternoon. So we'll just get this young man to sit down. We'll get that on right there. Yahagi, I'm going to shake your hand. My name is Mark. Hello.
Hello.
How is your English?
No, little bit.
A little bit?
Yeah.
Tell me about yourself. How old? Where do you live? How old are you?
19.
Where do you live?
Shonan, Japan.
Good surf? Beach break?
Beach, yeah.
Beach break?
Yeah.
How good Nias? Reef break?
So good.
8.27 barrel. Tell me about the tube.
So, なんだろう. Japan is short barrel, maybe 1 second.
Yeah.
Super long second.
Long second. I like that. That was a long second. It was good. I'm going to use that. Thank you. That was a long second. It was a good tube. I'll show you your scores. Here we go. There you go. 8.27, 5.5. Happy?
So happy. Yeah.
Tomorrow, big barrel.
Oh.
Are you ready?
Yeah. Standing. Oh.
Tomorrow, you're going to use bigger surfboard or same?
Maybe bigger.
How big is this one?
5.7.
Tomorrow, how big?
5.8 or 5.9.
Okay, good. And you're sponsored by who? Would you like to look at the camera and tell us who your sponsors are?
明日もサイズ多分上がっていい波でやれると思うので応援頑張るんでよろしくお願いします。
All right, well that was cool. I like your style, mate. I reckon good luck for tomorrow. I'm going to say, how about this? We have a language barrier. I'm not good at Japanese. You're so English. Let's just open this and eat this right here in front of the screen, please. Open and eat right now.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why not? There we go. Get it down. Look down the camera. There he goes. First time today we've got somebody to get this
So
going
good.
on in the commentary booth. So good. It's better than me goreng or Nazi goreng, mate. It's chocolate. How good. Bang, bang.
Yeah. So good.
All right. Finish up. Yahagi Monojo. Is that how I say it? Monojo?
Monojo, yeah.
Okay. Great stuff, buddy. Well, I enjoyed having a little bit of fun with you. Finish up your bang, bang. Come on, keep going. Done. No, he's got more. This is what it looks like, everybody, when someone is really enjoying a bang bang. So if you win a heat, you get one of these. Yahagi's enjoying the moment. Out of Japan, surfs on a beach break where normally 1 second barrels are the go-to. Out here, long second. I'm using that all day tomorrow. I'm going to say long second tomorrow. Yeah, that's a good call. Righto, Yahagi. What we'll do is I'll go, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Enjoy the rest of your afternoon and good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. All right, we'll get back to the heating question. No waves have been ridden. Everybody's sitting well out of position. We do have the defending champ out there in green. That's him on the inside. So he's getting all bossy and he's dragged the boys out of position. They're still miles off the spot. So I can't see us seeing any sort of quality happening for the current time. And the surfer in white has got a fair distance between the other three, and even white is still really deep. Giada, that was pretty funny. I'm going to use that tomorrow. Long second.
I love that too. Alongside, I like how he pumped up his chest to show stand-up barrels tomorrow. That was cool.
His home beach has short 1 second tubes, but Nias long second.
I like that too. It's a really good one. Long many seconds.
Yeah. Heat 12, heat 11, everybody. Coming up next. Is this heat 11? It is. Okay.
This is heat 12 actually.
All right. No, it's not. Oh, it is. It is. Yep. I thought something was up right there. It's just had the other number right there on my tablet. It was giving me a little bit of misinformation. Mr. Photo. Yeah, Mr. Photo.
Photo. Oh, video.
We got TV1 in here.
Yeah.
Taking photos of us watching TV and you crew watching us watch TV, and there's TV1 right there. So there's a lot going on the media side of life here at the Nias Pro.
Lots of cameras around us. Lots of videos being taken.
Glorious conditions here this Savo, folks. What time is it? It's 5:15 at the Mac Club in WA. It's 4:15 here at Nias in South Nias. Lagundri Bay, a world famous name. Saraki Beach is the name of this side of the bay, and the Nias Pro is the name of the event. It's really going to go nuts tomorrow. I've really enjoyed the way we've seen things spice up this afternoon.
Yeah, almost 10 minutes gone by.
They're all way too deep. I reckon what's going on here, you can see Geordie Marie, the defending champ, is just not going to allow these guys to get the jump on him. He's looking around now and he's like, he probably can't even see his regular lineup mark. I don't think this is a good tactic at all, because it's a 0-all draw and you can't win a surf comp if you don't ride waves.
Yeah, I see White. He's the furthest one down the line, so maybe he'll be able to start this heat off.
Well, I think even he's pretty deep. In fact, we get a restart. So that's what's gone on. This heat will be reset. We'll get another 30 minutes put back onto the clock and count them back in automatically. Here we go. And we have restarted. So that might effectively mess up our 14 heats.
Could be.
We're pushing it. We're fine lining it anyway to finish heat 14.
Mm-hmm.
So a restart there. And everybody else, I reckon they'll go, that's enough of that. We're not doing another one. He goes wide anyway. We now have a heat on our hands. So Hirara.
This is Somahirahara.
Hirahara.
Japan. Beautiful backside turns. Just, oh, I thought he was going to step back up.
Soma Hirahara. All right. Well, that's all we needed. You get one wave ridden and we will not be looking at another restart
And I think we're just pushing it so fine today with our timing that I think that might disrupt the possibilities of heat 14 rolling.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. Replay. Boom. Little nice bowly little wave. Thought about the tube. Couldn't slow himself down, so tagged it one more time. Oh. Yep, only one more time. Won't get credit for that finishing move.
The sitting boys.
Yep, these boys are trying to out-fuss each other. They're going, nobody wants to downgrade their tactics and shuffle over. Meanwhile, Geordie is the first one that's busted out of that theory of being inside guy. He's put his tail between his legs and said, all right, enough of this. Defending champ needs some scores to defend his championship. And you can see how far they're paddling across now. They were, well, 30 metres plus 2 deep.
Yeah, they have all moved, you know. They see Jordy Marie move, and all of them right behind him.
Have they moved enough? They're still pretty deep.
Haven't moved much, and our surfer in white is still the only one who's, I think, now in the proper position.
A 3.83, so not a great start, but a start. Right after a restart. There it is, the score drops onto our tablet of 3.83. So the boys are being a little stubborn here. Everybody wants to be the alpha male, sit furthest up the point. Come on, fellas. As soon as we get a priority situation, this will all change. We just need 2 more surfers to ride waves. They will realise there will not be another restart. So at some point, they're going to have to start to get some wax on the feet. They're going deeper for some reason. Back to where they started. So this game of cat and mouse is continuing. 3 alpha lines in one pack is not working.
This is great to watch.
I reckon if I was wide, I would just paddle even further over now and just quickly keep riding waves. I reckon this is working right in Hirahara's ballpark.
Yeah, I'm sure Hirahara's sitting there like, am I the one that's in...
Am I out of position
Yeah.
here? Am I shoulder hopping? No, you're even a little too deep. Here we go. So something's got to give here. Green's now sprinting across. White's probably going to have a good look at this next wave. Green thinks he's got a piece of it, but he's too late and too deep. Even White, look at that. Come on, fellas, read the play.
All right, hopefully that wave will reposition everyone again.
But guess what? They're going deeper.
No, they really are going deeper.
Red and blue might completely out-fuss each other here. If I was Jordy Marie right now, I would duck across, because there's a few more little lines rolling through. They're not big, but a score's a score at this stage. So red, you're kidding, you just about have to go left from there.
Our server in green as he pulls in on this one, and he doesn't make it.
All right. Anyway, we're starting to get a rotation on the priority board, so he'll have to quit the hassle game. Red and blue are now starting to scream across to where white is going just handily. Thank you. It's a no fuss heat for him at this stage. A big blast for Hirahara.
The second one. Beautiful turns from our surfer Soma Hirahara from Japan.
And maybe someone else here logging in. Still too deep, boys. Hati. We now have a full priority situation as the surfer in red will pick up top priority. First one out next gets second priority, and on we go, so there'll be no more jostling from here on in. Just took the boys 10 minutes in the restart heat, 5 minutes in this heat to get their act together. 15 minutes of out-bossing each other. It's going to be advantage to Hirahara.
Yeah, he was wondering what was going on. This is our surfer in white. Hirahara on his backside. One beautiful first turn straight into the second one. Very calm and collected style from our surfer, Soma Hirahara.
That was his second wave, so that will be his better effort. Another line approaching now in first priority, the only surfer without a wave. Here we go, Kurokawa.
This
Good camera angle again, great work there, Rhino. Drone operator, boom, just pans back a little bit as Red gets right up in his face. Jams it again out there near the channel. This inside section has kind of stopped working now. The tide's come up a little and the swell's ramped up, so it's all about that first part of the Nias wave. True. Hirahara wave number 3.
Wow.
Yep, this is really good. Getting his groove on now. He's had 2. That was a confident attack, so he's definitely stepping things up. A little inside drainer now. So Geordie Marie.
This is our surfer, Jordan Marie from South Africa. 2 great hacks. Going in for 3rd as this wave, he's going to take it to the inside. I haven't seen someone take it all the way in for a while. Not since the waves have started barreling.
All right, and blue now, Joshua Streeton, the Australian. Just a bit of a setup move. That's a little more brutal. He's now out here in the channel where the scoring basically stops anyway, so he bails out over the handlebars. He'll have to get back out there and do a little better than that effort. A 6.17. Hirahara is starting to take advantage of the early start. That's a keeper score. He'll want to hope that becomes his backup score. Got plenty of time to...
This is the replay of that one turn.
Yeah, that was really strong.
Yeah.
Now he's got nothing else, but you can see just the confidence starting to creep into our surfer in white, the Australian there. Just a set-up move. This was much better. And then the cutback didn't work.
So finally seeing some scores come through after a restart and a 10-minute wait.
Yep, so Geordie Marie will no doubt consolidate 2nd position. That'll be potentially maybe the best score of the heat. We watch Red here. So Kaito got one pretty good hit. And a strong 2nd manoeuvre. Well, they've all kind of got something going here, and the defending champ had a little bit of a shaky first heat the other day. I remember he got through in the dying moments. He caught probably 8 or 10 waves, so he's probably had the highest tally out of anyone. He couldn't get 2 turns together on a wave, I remember, Giada, so he'll be happy with the way that thing panned out.
Yeah, for sure. That was a really great looking wave from Geordie Marie, our South African. As we saw.
So Josh has got a wave to drop. Geordie's got a wave to drop.
And Soma Hirahara has 1 turn.
I don't know. Yeah, okay, so that's still to be determined. I can see on our tablet, so all 4 surfers with a number still required to have an accurate leaderboard. Streeton with the 3.77.
Still early as there's still 20 minutes left. So a long time still.
Yep, due to the restart. First one we've had during this year's Nias Pro. Still a good score to drop for Geordie, so the boys up there in the judging tower having a good think about it. The boys and the ladies, men's and women's, having a think about it. The judges, we've got a full mixture up there. Here we go now, 6.6 for Geordie. Some pretty solid backhand surfing right there.
All right, scores are all in for the last of
Everything's in, there we go. So that is the accurate situation. Hirahara did improve his total. That one hit gave him a 403, so the judges were really buying into that heavy hit. Geordie, though, has the best score. Hirahara with priority. The 6.17 is looking pretty solid as well, so we're pretty well balanced with 20 minutes remaining.
Yes, this heat, the ball started rolling, and as we see, the boys are now well positioned. You know, we were seeing them straight from our booth here, which meant that
Between the trees, which
Yeah.
nobody sits there for a reason.
maybe a caddy might sit there.
Not even people in the next heat waiting to start the next heat. They sit there.
So great stuff here at the Nias Pro 2022.
So Blue's on the hunt now. He's decided to try a different tactic. When you got 4th priority, he's busted to the inside here. A small little wave rolls through, so let's see what Josh can do this time. Open with a 377, wasn't quite brutal enough. So a little bit of concern starting to creep under the blue jersey, and another error. The other 3 sitting shoulder to shoulder out the back. Top priority at this stage, Hirahara. 2nd with red. Geordie Marie's not wearing a watch.
Okay, 18 minutes remaining. 18 minutes left in the water.
Can see Varun Tanjung down there just checking in for the next heat. He will surf in green.
So in the next heat coming up, we have Darcy Crump in red, Miyu Furukawa in blue, Samosika Wow in white, and Varun Tanjung in green.
Heat 13.
And potential heat 14, Takuto Ota in red, Blake Neka in blue, Taichi Hagita in white, and Tipi Jabrik in green.
The boss.
The big boss.
All right, so we may or may not get there. The theory is to do it, but I'm looking at my clock and time's getting away from us here. It's 4:30. Blue rolling the dice again, Joshua Streeton, so a couple of fumbles. Looking a little better, but it's probably on the wrong sort of wave. Wave a bit too small, a little flat. So he kicks off and goes, well, I had nothing to lose, sitting in 4th priority. Geordie Marie's looking at a little insider now, so he'll be looking for some pretty vertical hits. That goes a little pear-shaped as well.
Straight out the back.
All right. So Hirahara and Kurakawa in 1st and 2nd priority.
(16 minutes 30 seconds left in this heat.
Streeton with just a couple of mid-range 3s will not be comfortable in 2nd position, the Australian. That's not good enough, that scoreline.
Yeah, he'll definitely be looking to improve on those.
Here he comes back into pitching now, will regain 4th priority. And that's not ideal, just having a bunch of 3s and 4th priority. 16 minutes to go. All the other guys are sort of much better position. I can see a couple of 6s, a couple of 4s. Josh Streeton will be threatened come next set. It's definitely cleared up out there. It was looking black and grey and really dark at before and non-stop drizzle, so we can see the colours much more clearly. Even the backdrop is starting to look like its normal picturesque thing.
My favourite backdrop.
Blue's well on the inside. He'll get this wave taken off him. Surely he doesn't. Is he too deep? Is that what's going on? Joshua Streeton, the boys said, oh, off you go then.
Wow, lucky wave he caught from the inside, and no one took it off him. It was just two hits and then out.
Could still turn into his better wave.
I agree.
3 surfers right there, you can see. I imagine they're starting to get a little anxious, but for some reason nobody else liked the look of this. Josh Streeton straight into a big bang, and again a pretty heavy hit. Just a little wrap there at the end to just sign off. Yeah, I can see that turning into his better ride. Still can't bust out of the 3s.
Yep, 3.9 for the last of Josh Stretton. Keeps him in second, but Jordy Marie only looking for 1.17.
You know what? We haven't seen a real bossy set for a while. Those big steaming things. So maybe heat 12. It's probably about time something substantial rolled through. White Hirahara keeping the goofy foot stance in motion. A pretty good hit to kick things off. Tags it again. Once again, I'll see how this looks from the judge's view. The drone footage can sometimes make it look a little flat. But he's only trying to burn off a 4.03, so I think this was a worthy opportunity for Hirohara.
Yeah, I agree. It'll be, we'll see the replay here from the beach. This is Soma Hirahara. His last wave, wow, he has a really great backhand snap and just wraps it back to the foam as he takes it. The inside section will not be where his highest score will come from this wave, but
still I think a worthy decision, because once that number drops we can confirm where it sits.
Yep, I agree. I definitely going to be improving on the 4, which it did. It came in at a 5.
Oh, it's still coming through. There's one number in, it's a 5. Meanwhile, let's stay with red. So Kaito Kurakawa goes down for the count. It's only his second wave. Oh, it does come in at a 5, so our tablet is running a little behind. Alright, so we're having little issues with our tablet. So it did lock in at a 5. Thanks for pointing that out, Giada. Here goes Jordy Marie. This is a much better looking wave.
This is Jordy Marie on a bigger set. Wow, a great first hack, and he goes straight into the second one. This is definitely going to be improving on that 1. 2 beautiful turns. He didn't waste any time at all between one and the other. So powerful, so sharp. That was a great wave from Jordy Marie.
It certainly was. That first turn, here it is again, everybody. Watch this, and the airdrop back down in this real steep section here. Boom, that could have easily gone wrong right there. There was a little reset moment, and he got up there and did another pretty monstrous hit in reality. So I'm thinking, I can see this being the wave of the heat right now.
Yeah, I think so too. He's that turn, those 2 turns were really powerful and
on a big wave.
On a big wave.
Yeah, I think he'll have the 2 best scores of the heat once that number is debated and drops.
Yeah, only trying to improve on a 1. He already has the highest heat, highest scoring wave of this
6-6. There was no panic involved in that wave. He realised he was well positioned. Although he was in 3rd before he stood up, he wouldn't even be dwelling on that. He really surfed that wave like there was not a breath of nerves involved. So a well structured 2 big hits, really good wave choice. He waited a while for it. He will know that he got the job done there, and he'll be pretty keen to sit up and listen for the beach announcer's assessment of what happened. There it is, a 6-9. So the 2 best scores sit in the green column. Well done, Jordy Marie. A very worthy exchange, and he's on the hunt again. Look at him.
Yep. Taking a look at this one, but he decides not to go, as it does end up being a really small insider, especially after that last one. He'll know that will not improve on the 6.6.
Well, he's got 10 minutes, and he'll probably think, all right, just give me one more chance. I want to bust out of these 6 range. The defending champ is quietly confident that his act is suited to this wave. So he's backing his own skills here, and so far so good.
Yes.
Soma Hirahara needs to answer back with a 7.33 or improve on that 5 to fend off Streeton, who needs a pretty substantial score of his own. But Kurakawa is kind of well positioned. He needs a 6.44, so he's most within striking distance of bothering Hirahara.
Yep. Hirahara is You know, he could match Jordy Marie's waves really easily given the chance. So no one's really safe just yet. Still, this is Jordy again, going for another beautiful turn. And here's a second one. We'll see if he'll be able to improve on the 6-6 on that one. What do you think?
I don't think so. I think he was just keeping the rhythm alive and just going through the motions, maybe trying to talk someone else into that wave and move up the leaderboard as far as the priority ranks go. Pretty good surfing. It wasn't as brutal as his 6-9. He's got a 6-6 he's trying to burn off, but I think just a bit of surfing there to stay in the groove.
Yeah, Jordy Marie.
4.47 that came in at.
It was a smaller wave than his previous two, so I think he will probably sit out the back now and wait for his priority.
Okay, so Streeton needs to answer back. He's got to bust out of this this 3 range. This is not acceptable in the round of 96, and the scores are starting to show that he's got to take a different approach. 727 is a pretty big number. It's got to be the wave of the heat to get out of trouble here for the Aussie.
Yep.
Kurokawa is sniffing around with second priority. A good-looking inside double up starts to present itself. Priority sits with blue, and I can't see him, so Jordy Marie somehow picks up yet another wave. What is going on here, boys? Pretty good surfing. Once again, right in the pocket. You can see he's just starting to try and ramp it up a little bit, and that drew the error, but here we go now, blue.
This is blue, the surfer, Jordy Stretton, trying to replace the 3s, and I don't think he will be with that last one.
Yeah. Joshua Stretton.
Having a little bit of a shocker.
Yeah, not going to plan at all, for sure. He's ridden probably more waves than anybody. For not much of a result, a 7.77 two-wave total is not great.
Nope. He will be looking for a 7.27 to go to first. That would indeed be the best wave of the heat. Maybe he'll be able to pull a Marzi.
Well, Marzi's, that was a little bit of a Hail Mary, but he had the right wave. I can see stuff's changed a little bit. We haven't seen a tube ride for a while. Not a good quality one like earlier, because the wind is not as strong as it was, so the wave's not really flaring and breathing and turning inside out like it was earlier.
As we might see some sets coming through. This is again Joshua Stretton, sorry. Great first turn down the line and makes it to that second section. This will definitely be one of the better scores.
Okay, so a number of times now I've seen his board skip out while he's trying to hold it on rail and surf at high speed. So even then, as he was kicking out, you could see him just shake his head, so he's not happy with something that's going on. His board's not quite getting the right bite in these high-speed manoeuvres he's trying to put together, so he factors into his best score, so he's busted out of the 3s. That's the good news. Still needs a mid-6 to get out of trouble here, is the Australian Stretton.
Yeah.
But he's had opportunities. He's had some pretty good waves. The judges are noticing these little bobbles and little rail defects that are going on through some high-speed surfing, and that's what they look for to separate, you know, sort of ordinary surfing as opposed to good surfing, as opposed to very, very good surfing.
Yeah.
At this level, they're demanding excellence.
We haven't seen anyone just yet in this heat bust into the excellent range. So
the tube riding stopped for the time being. I
Yep.
think that's why we're not seeing any excellent numbers. We need some wind.
So that offshore wind. Yeah, that rain did calm the wind down. And this is Jordy Marie again.
Yep, somehow he just keeps riding waves under the guard of the other guys that have more priority. The waves aren't really adding to his 2-wave total, so kind of leaving the door open, but trying to surf his way into some form. I don't mind what he's doing.
Yep, he's keeping busy.
He's won this event before, so he knows what it takes. So basically, you can do what you want.
4 minutes, 20 seconds left in this heat. As we start to reach the end of the day, I've already seen there's a crowd forming now on the shore.
Friday Arvo, 4:40 down here at the point. I imagine the music is going on this evening. They're going to turn it up, and they'll probably turn it off on Monday.
Yep.
Maybe they'll turn it off on Monday. But there's a big stack of speakers down there. They're all pointing at your bedroom. Billy Haggard, he's over there and he's trying to get some snooze on his breaks because he ain't sleeping much this weekend. Here goes Kurakawa.
This is Kurakawa, our Japanese surfer in red. Just 3 turns. He'll be taking it to the inside, looking for a 6.44.
That inside is just not doing what it was this morning.
Yeah.
The tides are not favourable. The size of the surf is missing that little part of the reef. For some reason, he's staying on this thing. Maybe because there's only 3 minutes remaining. He's decided to hedge all his bets on that number. He needed a 6.44. I'll have to have a look at the replay again. I kind of was watching out the back in the live action to see what else was going on. I may have missed a little bit of that ride. So no comment from me on Kurakawa's number just yet.
This is our surfer in white with priority, looking for 7.33 to take back first place. Beautiful first turn.
Wow.
Second one straight off the bottom. And wow, what a great wave from our Japanese surfer, Soma Hirahara.
So I think he does put the screws on red and blue a little bit more with that last wave.
Yep.
Yep, I think I can see him affecting his 2-wave total.
He'll be improving on that 5.
Some good lines pushing through. Here we go. Blue's really deep. So Joshua Stratton, the Aussie, he needs his best wave and he needs it in a hurry. He's got to hope his rail holds in this time. Things have gone a little bit wrong for Joshua. He's gone all the way from second and steadily dropped down the leaderboard. He's currently in 4th. Kurakawa, we still have a score to come. Needed the 6.44, so the judges are probably having a look at the replay, having a think about it. It's an important number because we won't see him again. Maybe not, unless he's an absolute speed paddle. I can see how wide he is when I look over the balcony here. I think he's Gonski for another wave.
I agree. I don't think he will be making it back in time. Only 1 minute, 35 seconds left in this heat.
Hirahara has also got a number to come. I think it's actually in at the 5.47. I'm pretty sure that is. So he did put the squeeze on Kurakawa. He needed a low 6. He now needs a high 6. This is the work that he did. So this is the damage turn right here. Boom. Crunching it directly in the pocket. Pretty good stuff. 5.47 upgraded his 2-wave total by about half a point. We watch Stratton again here, so something's really gone wrong with his act here today. Maybe the board's a little small. It doesn't seem to hold a rail. He's fallen a number of times. He'll realise he's had waves that could have got him through this heat. But Hirahara with that early start, it just built with his confidence throughout and keeps improving on that total. Good work.
Yeah.
45 seconds, everybody. This heat is just about done and dusted. Jordy Marie has kept his defence alive and well. You'll be having a chat with him.
I will be seeing Jordy Marie in...
Ask him what was going on at the start of that heat.
I will.
Because to me, 3 alpha lines weren't budging. They were all just being a bit stubborn. And he was being the most stubborn. Fending them off, he was the deepest. So just ask him what that moment was about. Here he goes again. He's about to sign off. Let's see, his defence looks like it's well intact. This is another great looking wave. His backhand is razor deadly. Boom. Another big fin drift right in the front of the caddies' faces, who may be sitting a little close to the action. But either way, Blue now Stratton has got another roll of the dice out the back. We can see him in the background here, just finishing up probably wave number 6. We'll get back to that result, everybody, but that is the end of heat 12. Back shortly in 1 minute.
Hello everyone, good afternoon and welcome back to the Nias Pro 2022. I'm in here with Billy.
Great to be back and straight into the action. Darcy Crump on his backhand. The surfer in red getting heaps of speed down the line right in front of Ryan's drone. Smacks the lip out of that one. Gets a bit of cover time, a bit of shade out of the sun. So a really busy start for our surfer in red, Darcy Crump. He is joined by Varun Tanjung in the green by the looks of this. And Mayu
Furukawa in the blue. And Samosika Wow in white, as that was a great first turn from Darcy.
Yeah, that looks a bit better from front on, didn't it?
Yeah, it did. So much water thrown out the back.
Samasika from this part of the world. That famous surname W-A-U, Wau. From definitely this part of town in Nias, Lagundri Bay. There they are, there's the numbers, there's the colours. That's a bit more clear for us to read. Furukawa from Japan, of course. A couple of Indonesians and Darcy Crump from Australia.
Yes, this is heat 13 of the day.
Excuse me, everyone.
Heat 13 of today. We will be ending it at heat 14.
Yep, that is the official call from Thai Squared up there. Thai Sarati and our head judge have got their heads together and decided that is heat 14 that we are going to finish proceedings today. Carved out a big chunk of the draw. We're on track to a really good finals day for the men and the women on Sunday. It's going to be exciting tomorrow, I think.
Another great day, as we saw the swell did finally pick up today. What a different day from this morning compared to now.
So cool, isn't it?
Yep. There's been a complete change in swell, so it's been a lot more action. Darcy Crump's first wave came in at a 3.1.
Yeah, really busy on that wave, but no real turns of consequence. It was a little quick duck under the curtain, so he'll know there was nothing major on that wave.
Yeah.
Looking to get busy, he goes, doing the old meerkat, standing up on the surfboard. Indicated in the background, kind of breaking a bit smaller than it was a couple of days ago. It was absolutely death on that right-hander there. Probably 2 days ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was 2 days ago. It was absolutely pumping out there. The first day of competition was great. It was a classic day. We couldn't ask for better waves.
All right, well, I am going to get out of here and make way for a much younger and better looking Geordie Marie to come and join and talk to you.
Yes, we will be joined in the booth by our last heat winner, Geordie Marie from South Africa. As we wait for him to take a breather and drink his water. This heat 13, round of 96 today, day 3 of competition. As we are joined by Geordie Marie, our last heat winner here in the Nias Pro. Geordie, congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a fun heat actually. I avoided every single barrel possible, which actually kind of breaks my heart, but the sections are too good for turns, and I had my first wave where I almost came out the barrel, and then I was like, okay, let me just do some turns out there.
So why were you avoiding the barrel?
I
mean, you did see
because I didn't make my first one, so then I was like, hey, let me stick to the basics.
Okay. So we were here in the booth in the beginning of the heat. You guys did have a restart. We saw that the three of you guys were sitting so deep and far out. What was going on there? Tell us a little bit about that.
Well, for me, this contest is just for fun. And to be honest, I didn't feel pressure, so I just sat with him, and then I realized, like, what am I doing? Sitting almost surfing a different surf spot. So I paddled across, and then I tried to just keep my distance so I could get a wave. But yeah, I don't know. I think for the other guys it's points and for their region for the Challenger Series, but I was just like, hey, I'm going to follow the guys and just see what happens. And then I was like, no, we're actually not going to catch a wave here for 30 minutes. So.
Yeah, you guys were closer to catching lefts and rights over there.
Yeah.
But tell us a little bit about that. How come this is just for fun, and what's your game plan?
I actually qualified for the Challenger Series. I decided to pull out just because I had a bit of stomach issues and a few little mental things, and I thought it's a good time to reset. 23, and I thought there's no better chance than you kind of don't get a break on the Challenger Series and regional. So I was like, if I don't do the Challenger Series, I'll have 5 or 6 months to train and get myself ready for next year. And I thought this is, I kind of decided, like, this is really what I want now, and I've had my teenage life, and I've this and that, and I was like, I really want it now, and that's what I need to do. I need to take time apart to get stronger and to be in the right place so I can put myself in qualification.
So we know that you have been a previous winner here at the Nias Pro. Has that come to mind at any of your heats? Like, have you brought your experience from the past?
It definitely kind of puts more pressure on you because everyone is kind of remembers that you won it and this and that, and it just kind of puts more pressure, and then you end up thinking more about it. Like, I was like, is this place to take off? And I was like, no, I know where to take off. And then I was questioning myself because other people were here. So it actually just puts a little bit more pressure. If you haven't won it before, you don't have anything to lose. But yeah, I definitely, I just take it heat by heat, and you never know what can happen in a heat. Like, we had a restart, and I thought it was firing out there what it was, but just the ocean, you can't. You have to take it heat by heat. Like, you can't think about finals,
Yeah, I agree. So tell us a little bit about yourself in South Africa and how you and what you've been up to while you've been here in Indonesia.
I've been here for almost 2 months now. I'm actually going to go back. I know I said I wasn't supposed to compete, but I'm going back to Belito. Sometimes I can't help myself. I really just want to see if I can get a good result there, and then reset, and who knows, if I do well in Belito, maybe I'm forced to go to the US Open, but that's kind of my plan for now. I leave in a few days to go back to South Africa to surf Belito, and then yeah, I've just kind of taken some time off here in Bali and really enjoying it. Been at single fin once or twice, and but yeah, no, just trying to have fun and just trying to reset myself and prepare myself for when I go back home to train and to get myself in the right zone. So I've just really been enjoying myself in Bali and kind of just going with things, and whatever happens, and yeah, I'm really enjoying it.
Well, yes, I've definitely seen you out at Ulu's getting ready for that single fin Arvo beer. But Jordy, so you did win yourself a Bang Bang apart from winning that heat.
These are expensive, yeah.
Oh yeah, they're really pricey.
So break your wallet, this thing.
So is there anything you'd like to say to your friends and family back home watching?
Yeah, just to my friends and family, it's been really amazing just to be here and always have the support no matter what happens through everything. And yeah, it's just I'm really grateful to my friends and family for always being there and always believing in me almost more than I do. And now it's turning around and I believe in myself more than they do now. So it's just yeah, give and take. I just want to say thanks to all my friends and family.
Well, that's some beautiful words, Jordy, and thank you so much for joining us in here. Congratulations and good luck in your next heat.
Thanks.
So that was Jordy Marie from South Africa. Been visiting Bali, visiting that single fin, and now smashing heats down at here in Nias. As we invite Billy back in.
He was pretty cool, wasn't he, Geordie?
Yeah, he's a really cool guy. I spent a few days with him, a few moments with him in the past few days. So he's a great person to be around, very funny, and a great personality.
Right, let's get back to the live action. It's Darcy Crump out to an early lead with that 5.33 and the 3.10. Fukikawa, a couple of minor scores, not much happening below Darcy Crump's scoreline. Varun yet to get going. This looks like a little bit of a sleepy heat. We'll see if we've got any to be confirmed waves coming up. Not that is an accurate scoreboard that you see on the screen there. So, yeah, hopefully hot up with 1 minute and 20 to go.
Yeah, there's still a long time to go in this heat, so we'll be hoping for some more action and more waves as well, as it's starting to slow down a little bit now again.
Yeah, you can see that reef in the background of the headland there. There's some big chunky ones still coming into the left of the screen, but that was absolutely going bananas when that swell was pulsing. So maybe a little bit of an indicator out there. I haven't spent enough time in Nias to know if that is, but look at that one breaking behind the little island there.
Wow, do you think that's surfable?
Oh, hell no. It's just just a good indicator to see if there are some swells coming on in. It is Varun Tanjung now on his forehand. He's pretty spicy young surfer. He's a great young man, and that is a great hook to start things off. Finds the lip on that one, a bit of a free fall out of the lip. And a little layback Larry. 3 different turns, pretty decent. I reckon he'll be happy with that start.
Yeah, Varun Tanjung spicing things up in this heat. That was a great start for our surfer.
That looks like Nathan Hedge caddying for him and giving a bit of encouragement. He would know a lot about winning and a lot about big chunky turns. Darcy Crump staying busy. That's a good hook in the pocket. Once he got here, that's an even better one. Drifts the tail, a lot of spraying off again and repeats. The effort there, 3 turns. Let's compare that to Varun's last wave. The judges will be watching the replay up there, and we'll see the scores come in. And at home, you can make up your own mind.
Yeah, that was a great little back-to-back action from our surfer in red and green. As we see this is not a replay. This is, oh no, this is a replay, sorry, of Varun's last wave.
Yeah, that little free fall from the roof was pretty impressive.
As we see Tipi Jabrik
in the next seat, more the big boss. Looks like he's got himself a local caddy. His daughter Suri has abandoned him. Darcy Crump looking really comfortable and really deadly on that backhand. Gets really vertical. Maybe that is a small advantage that the goofy footers have at this size. I understand when it gets big and crunching, a lot of goofy footers get squashed in that tube.
We do have to say though, the 2 best tubes have been ridden from 2 goofies.
Well, there you go.
Anne Dos Santos, a 9.33 on her backhand, and today as well, another 9 also on their backhand.
Nice one. There we go, someone getting into a bit of Kalapa action. That is the big boss, Tipi Jabrik. Maybe that's a little bit of a secret. A few natural hydrolytes. He would have nicked it off that kid and never paid him. I'll pay you later, kid. And forget about it. You're losing out on your 25 thou. There's our camera tower there. We are just in the background next to the broken sign after that wind squall came through. 16 minutes remaining this one. Thanks for the good message I've just received from Ibu Karon, a nice Hawaiian lady that has spent a lot of time in Limbongan. She's digging the broadcast, and I'm not sure where she is, Indonesia or she is in Hawaii, but wherever you are, Karon, thanks for the nice words, and I hope you're enjoying that broadcast.
As Darcy Crump's last wave came in at a 7.5.
Yeah, much deserved. I really dug those series of turns.
Yeah, it was great to watch. And Varun Tanjung's wave came in at a 4.87.
Yep, just now second.
Yep, looking for a 7.96 to go to first. A good start.
Furukawa yet to really bother the scorers, as has Wa'u. First and second priority. First is white, second is blue. 14 and 50 to go. Still heaps of time to catch a couple of decent waves, and this is Furukawa. Go for it.
This is Furukawa pulling into the barrel. Just a little cover up, wasn't as deep as he was hoping.
Yeah,
Just for
if
the
you
air.
get a little shampoo, you've got to do something really major after that to make that wave pay. None of those things turned out. So it's back out the back, take your line in the priority listing and smack the smithereens out of it next chance you get. Here he goes. I like the plan. It just didn't really run off on him, so you could see his back foot really for most of that tube attempt. And this one not coming all out of shape.
Yes. Getting a 2-4-3 for that last one. Already just under halfway in this heat. So not many waves ridden.
Well, you've had a bit of a long one, haven't you? You've had a restart, so you had 40 minutes of that last one, and then you got another half hour now. What are we, heat 13? I think this is your last heat for the day. You've done a great job, so well done.
Thank you so much. I really am enjoying my time here. So I hope I'm doing a good job. I hope I'm not boring anyone or making too many mistakes.
Well, you're kind of de-bloking the commentary box, which is good. It can get a bit blokey with me and Mark in here, so it's good to have a feminine touch. And I'm sure all the girls around and the women around the world watching are appreciating your input. All right, is Woe, the local lad, looking for the time update. If we could yell out to him, we'd tell it was 13 minutes and 10 seconds. He's got a mountain of work to do in that time. Pretty much 2 scoring waves he needs. That little blip on the radio, a 0.80, not worth mentioning really.
Yeah, he's definitely, the local boy is definitely going to try to improve on that. He'll probably know which ones are the best ones.
Yeah, it's been a bit dodgy. It's starting to show its face at Lagundri Bay, but it's not proper Nias. This looks like a proper turn though.
Wow, this is our surfer Miyu Furukawa. Our surfer blue from Japan. 2 great first turns. And he'll be taking this one to the inside. Haven't seen this happen in a while, since now everything was being scored out the back. But it'll be great to see that replay.
Yeah, I took a little spy over my right hand shoulder and it looked pretty good. The local lad now, this is Woe. A good looking bottom turn and really pushing that back foot. A little bit of soap on the dance floor and comes unstuck. He's going to have to get out there and try and improve on that with 11 and 50 remaining.
Checking his fins, maybe something came out of place. Says that everything is great. So for now, in the lead is still Darcy Crump with a 7.5 and a 5.33. This is the replay of our surfer blue.
Yeah, I like that.
First hack and straight into the second one. And that will be definitely improving his score.
It is, and a little bonus, little foam climb in the pocket there. This one though, really not amounting to much those last 2 turns. All the damage done out the back.
The last wave for blue came in at a 4.67. He just moved into second place, but Varun Tanjung only looking for a 2.23 to take back second spot.
He's only a young kid, but he's had plenty of contest experience, from hanging around as a snotty-nosed kid watching his old man to donning the rashi himself. He's been around contests for a long time, is young Varun. And a 4.87 to his name and a big P, which means priority. He can catch any wave he wants, and those other guys have got to beat it, even if it's a big set wave.
I've seen Varun catch some really good barrels out at Desert Point. His wave selection is almost impeccable out there.
I love it when they go down to the grower. All right, tucking under or attempting to is Furukawa. Not liking the look of that wave. He's going to jump out. Why not? He was 4th in priority anyway. This is Varun now, tucking under the curtain. He's working this wave, but that wave just catching the top of his head as he goes upside down inside the tube. Varun kind of wooing that chance. Still 9:40. Heaps of time to get out there.
Yep.
Yeah, I love it when the young punks go down to the grower and it's about 4 foot or bigger. I'm usually about 2 green balls deep by then. There's no way I'm going to take it on, but it's so entertaining. Like, don't take this one, and they make it somehow, and they've got to pull out or go over the back before the whole curtain folds down.
Yeah.
Makes some fantastic photos. So it's usually the photogs like Hamish Humphreys saying, "Come, mate, just get out there and get one. I'll get you a good photo." And the boys putting their skin and their bones on the line at the desert, and it's great to see. Not great to be part of.
Yeah, photographer Pete is always out there as well. So it's great to some amazing shots came out of that grower. Just in front of grower Warung with Ziggy.
Oh, so good.
Well, Ziggy, if you're watching this, big shout out. And I always stay at these plays. As we see everyone quickly paddling out the back.
Something's happening.
Oh, false alarm.
Maybe someone just made a bit of a smart move and everyone's followed suit. It looks like a local lad. I don't know if he's trying to sell a used car or he actually wants this inside wave. I think he wants it. He's really on the hoof, giving it a good kick now. Just wow, he's going to scratch over the top of this. The crowd is loving it. They must know something that we don't know. He's going and he's going fast. He's got to do something. He's going to pull in. He's grabbing the rail. He's dragging the bum. He's coming out of that high line. The whole crowd absolutely loves it here on the beach. A nice rebound cutty to follow up. But everyone at Hash's restaurant really loving it. And this is Darcy Crump going upside down. He's not mucking around this heat. Follows it up again with a second effort, and the third one, a nice wrapping one. The kid in red from Australia, absolutely on fire.
Wow, that was a really great exchange. And it's not over just yet. This is our surfer in blue pulling in to this one.
He's deep. He's gone.
Came unstuck on that last one.
Yep, the local lad.
Our local lad, Samosika. Wow. This is Varun.
I'm going to call him Sam, but this is Varun. He's probably second scoring wave. He didn't see the beginning of it, but we'll have a report on that pretty soon. Look at the caddies. They're having a great time. The great Nathan Hedge there. I'm pretty sure he's caddying for Darcy, but giving a whole lot of good vibes and encouragement to the rest of the field. One of the greats of Australian surfing, and a fantastic competitive spirit, and also a really good vibes ambassador. Great to have him here. I really enjoyed that short talk he had with Mark Cliff this morning. We're going to let him get on with business, but after the competition is done, we want to get him in here for a whole lot more chats and a bit of wisdom from the veteran. Here goes the local lad, kind of setting up. He knew he was going to tube, grabs the rail, puts the hand and the backside into the wall. The crowd went absolutely crazy here at Hash's restaurant, and he's going to be happy with that.
Yeah, going to surf his local spot with only 3 other guys out.
Oh, there's a big drop out of the roof. This is the replay of the last wave of Varun. So he didn't really need too much. Have a look at that. 2.23. And they're still deciding on that score up in the judges' tent. Bit of a stall there. That may have come back to haunt him.
That was the replay of blue.
You think if he didn't stall on that takeoff, he might have got through that section. Who knows? It's easy to judge here from the armchairs.
So Darcy Crump's last wave came in at a 7.57.
Yeah, that's so deserved.
Put the field in combo. You know, now our surfer in blue looking for a total of 15.07 to go to first.
Yeah, well, you're right, exactly right. He did put the whole field in combo. Varun and the local lad looking to get second position at their best. 5 minutes remaining, and we hear the beach announcer in the background. Thank you to Oni Onwar and Mare Joey for holding down that position all of today. We'll probably swap Jada out tomorrow. We'll see how we go.
Varun's last wave came in at a 3.30.
Wow, not enough to take that second place, but not enough to solidify it. Look at that, a 3.51 for Furukawa is the requirement. I don't think that's going to bother him too much if he gets an opportunity. Dove has second priority, so Darcy sitting in the box seat, totally comboed the field, has priority, and he's got 4 minutes 20 left to do it. I reckon he's just going to wait for a bomb and try and put on a show.
Yeah, I agree. He is sitting pretty confident with only 4 minutes left in this heat. So we'll be seeing what he pulls out of the bag. He does have priority as well, so he's not worried.
Life's good for Darcy Crump for the next 4 minutes.
It is. As the crowd has gotten bigger down here at the beach in Sorake.
The rain has subsided, and it is a Friday Arvo. So everyone's knocked off work for the day. And probably for the week. So maybe this is an indication of the crowd we're going to get over the weekend. Of course, Sunday being Hari Minggu and Hari Pantai, a whole lot of people will be coming down to the beach, won't they?
Yes, especially with that little market going on out the back. It'll be a great little weekend plan for the locals to come down and see the event.
Do you need some socks?
I do.
Well, out the back of our place there's about 100 pair, all different sorts. You can go some socks out there.
I'll go definitely check that out before I leave.
Me and Mark Cliff are going to rock the socks tomorrow morning, so stand by for that important information. Absolutely thrilling stuff. It's gone from an empty little field to a total market in about 2 hours.
Yep, great stuff down here at Sorake.
So the local lad's showing a bit of attitude, getting right in the face of the rest of the field. I kind of like it. He does sit there with third priority. He needs a 4.90 only. He can do that. He's definitely not laying down. You see him out there splashing a bit of water around right next to Darcy Crump, who has first priority. He's hoping the Aussie will just give him a free ride. That is never going to happen.
No.
Right, Varun now with fourth priority. It's on between these two. You can hear the restaurant is shouting all sorts of advice there. Either that or they're ordering their mee goreng. I'm not too sure.
Either or.
But with 2 minutes and a handful of seconds remaining, it is the local lad Sam Wau with the work to do, and Furukawa. Very minor scores.
Looking for 4.9, our local surfer Wau. And Furukawa 3.51. Very doable in these conditions.
Very doable with just under 2 minutes. He'll have to wait for 2 waves to be ridden before the local lad gets a shot. So it's probably all eyes on blue right now in the box seat to take that second position of Varun. He will be hassling around on the inside, trying to keep those two frothing dogs at bay.
This is Furukawa checking this wave, looking for a low 3.51, easily doable. As he takes off on this one,
it's running fast. He's pulling inside Jada. That's a bit of belly boarding, a bit of body surfing inside the tube. He was so close. That's so frustrating when you're prone and you can see the end of the tube and you just can't get out there. Darcy Crump using his priority now. That's going to shake the priority listing around for the last minute. He goes high and he goes handsome, then he gets inside. He's getting swallowed up by the whitewater. Yeah. This has made it very interesting because Varun has second priority now. He has to hold off the local lad who has first priority. Checking for the time. He's busy. He's ready to go. 45 seconds to sort this out. Will there be another opportunity?
Yeah, the local boy S. Wau looking, Sam Wau looking at this one, looking for 4.9.
He's going.
Oh, he's definitely going. This will be his last chance to get it.
All right, cranks it off the top one time. He's looking for another crack down here. A little bit of a lackadaisy cut back into the whitewater. The young fella, he's full of intent and he's full of energy. He gets a little bonus section on the inside here. Cranks it off the top, looks around, does the old slam dunk claim. You got to love the passion of these local lads. He's not done yet. He's done a couple of foam climbs on Billy's left. So little Kelly Slater nose wipe. He thinks he's got the job done. We'll see what the judges say about that. But this Heat 13 is over. We'll give you those results as soon as we come back. We're going to thank you for your time, Jada. You've done a great job today.
Thank you.
We're going to bring Mark Clift in for the final heat of the day. We'll cut to an ad break and see you in a couple of minutes, everybody. That was great, though. Rightio, from the looks of that, we are live and we're back for the final heat of the day. This is the men's round of 96. That last heat was super interesting, and Darcy Old Crumpy coming out on top, Varun coming second, so congratulations to those guys. I am joined in the commentary box for the last time today with Mark Cliff. G'day, mate.
G'day, buddy. Taku Ota out of Japan is in red. Blake Necker, blue out of Australia. Taichi Hagita, the Japanese, in white, and in green, the boss, Tippy Jubrick. So White's ripping straight in here, mate, and down he goes for the count. But I've got a quick shout out. My good mate Matt George in Bali's been watching, mate. He's given us a thumbs up, saying what a great day.
Oh wow, thumbs up from George Matt.
That's like 3 thumbs up, really. So good on you, buddy. For the crew online, yes, the last heat of the day, and the news is, we're expecting some real drainers out here tomorrow, and the size to really ramp up. It's going to be a golden weekend, so spread the news, let everybody know. We'll probably have some input about 6:30 tomorrow morning, and I reckon we're down for a 7 o'clock start, guaranteed. Ota,
a little bit of a switch back there, trying to get in the tube, not much travel time, and a little flick out. 27. Loving these half-hour heats. It gives everyone a fair crack at it, and it's made for a couple of nail-biting finishes, hasn't it, mate?
Mate, I'm going to digress and say I can't even remember the start of our day, what went on. I'm sure there was coffee involved somewhere, and what division was it, and what happened. It was a bit of a blur.
Peru junior women, I think.
Quarterfinals. Oh, here we go. You've got somebody to have a chat with. So this looks like...
Crumpy,
get over here, buddy.
Right on.
He's got a booty on. Ask him about that, or whether it's a fashion statement or he's injured.
All right, as Mark Cliff reshuffles the deck chair there, we welcome to the red plastic seat old Darcy Crump. I hope you don't mind, mate. We'll just put you up there like that. I'd love to do that with you. Boom, I'm Billy.
Thank you.
Good
Darcy.
to see you, brother.
Nice to meet you.
Now, I hope you don't mind me calling you Crumpy. Is that all right?
That's perfectly fine.
Perfect. All right. Well, that's your... I'm sure you've been called that before in your life, but that's what we've anointed you.
Yeah. No.
Mate, cracking heat. Look at that. A 7.50 and a 7.57. You comboed the field, so it was just a total dogfight for second position. Varun Tanjung coming up there and progressing to the next round. You looked like you're having a great time out there.
Yeah, it was good fun. Like, I actually kind of haven't really been free surfing much lately. I cut my foot open pretty bad and almost had to go get stitches, but just glued it up. And Yeah, I've had 4 days out of the water now. Kind of going insane just watching everyone else get tubed.
Right on. Yep.
But yeah, I just thought go a little bit crazy out there just then, and yeah, try to get my bang back.
Now, oh mate, we'll hold that until you get a few more answers, mate. I'm going to put it out of reach. Now, that cup, you just put some super glue in there.
Yeah, one of the girls here, Piper Harrison, she actually had some medical grade super glue, so I got pretty lucky and yeah, glued it up and just kind of been keeping off it, and then yeah, got the booty on.
Yeah, right.
Just making it look good.
Now I saw Tomo put his head over there. Your mates with Jamie?
Yeah, he was actually my caddy out there just then. It was funny. All the boys that I'm staying with, Hedgie, Harry Phillips, Jamie, we're all out there just screaming at me. So it was it's a good little energy boost.
How was that attempt by White? He's actually pulled it off.
Oh, he's got another section.
Gita, yeah, he's got another section there, mate. Sorry to digress, but that was a really eye-catching turn. Who was Hedgie caddying for Vodwood?
No, he wasn't actually caddying for anyone. He just kind of came out to yell at me, really.
Well, who's going to stop him? He's an absolute lord, isn't he?
One. Yeah, he's hard to keep up with, and he's always on the go, but he's good to have in your kind of corner because he'll give you some good inside knowledge until you come up against him, and then he'll want to rip your head off.
The eyes roll back, and it's all done. You're a North Narrabeen guy as well, are you?
I'm around from those areas. I'm from North Avalon, so but do surf North Narrabeen quite a lot.
And your board riders club?
I'm part of Bungan Board Riders.
Oh, right on.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Any shout-outs you want to do down there to the lads back at home and the girls?
Yeah, just shout out to Mum and Dad back at home, everyone else watching, thank you, and yeah, hopefully we can keep going and keep this foot back together.
Yeah, well, this is going to help, mate, because, you know, I know you've done a lot in your surfing career, but here's the time you've been waiting for. There's your bang bang for winning the heat. Well done. I'll shake your hand on that. It's not everyone gets to do that.
Yeah, no.
I think it's the only contest in the world where you get a free chocolate after each heat win.
Oh, it's a pretty good reward, I tell you.
We're looking to extend it into the WSL. Can you see it in front of the plexiglass, maybe Strider Wazowski or Kaipo saying, well done, Medina, here's an Oreo?
Yeah.
Or something like that?
Bang bangs might be better.
Yeah, 100%. All right, we're pushing for a sponsor and you'll be in on the deal.
Yeah, sounds good.
Mate, it's the last heat of the day. Why don't you hang around for 3 or 4 minutes and check out this heat?
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Got young Blakey Necker out there. He's one of the boys staying in the room next to us. He's, what's he got? Just 273. It's it was actually pretty slow out there considering on what the last few heats have been. I guess the tide coming in is playing a major factor with that, but I mean, it's still pumping.
Yeah, it's still pumping. When they come in a hurry, and it kind of dies down a little bit, doesn't it?
That's it.
Encouraging signs for tomorrow, though. Justin, the big boss around here, said it's going to fill in overnight or possibly in the morning, and we can expect a few more big banging barrels. Did you see Marzy's first up today?
I did, yeah. That was a great comeback from him. I mean, we've kind of seen him doing it in the free surfs, and he's kind of been getting under everyone and finding all the cheeky ones, so he's done well.
I was inside the last minute. I was getting carried away in here, almost lost me bananas, but that kind of triggered the turnaround in the weather and the swell pick up, and the excitement from all around the comp site really picked up, and a lot of people got more interested. So it's kind of been a day of two halves. Before that tube and afterwards. It was entertaining surfing in the morning, but after that tube from Marzy, it kind of went through the roof, didn't it?
Yeah, there's been some great waves going down. You know, the heat before me, even there was some good waves from Geordie Marie and those boys. So, yeah, kind of, I guess to get first or second, you kind of got to be on those right ways, and I'm sure tomorrow's going to be a great telltale of that. So.
Yeah, you're right.
And I mean, with the likes of Nathan Hedge and Jamie Thompson and all those boys coming up tomorrow, it's going to be a good day. So. Looking forward to it.
I agree, mate. I can't wait to sit back and check it out. Well, what about this guy sitting out with Priority, Tippy Jubrick? You had much to do with him?
I haven't, but I have heard he's the president.
Mate, he's the boss.
Boys, a lot of the boys out in the surf have been yelling, the president's going this wave. So, Tippy, the president.
Well, Jubrick actually means spiky hair or something like that, a rough translation.
Oh.
But he has been involved with pro surfing around Indonesia for a long time. He does a whole lot of a whole lot of work behind the scenes, and a whole lot of work with the microphone in front of the cameras as well. But he's the face of pro surfing in Indonesia, and he gets stuff done.
Yeah,
gets it done. It can be quite a logistic nightmare getting G-Land over the line, and he put in a whole lot of effort there.
Yeah.
And so there's no foul, no harm that he put himself into this round of 96.
Oh, definitely not. Especially when, there could be some 6-foot pits on off. So, why not?
You bet.
I mean, 30 minutes out there, goes a long way.
Well, this has gone a little sleepy. How many times have you been to Nias?
This is actually my first time.
Mine too.
Yeah, I've been to Korea 3 times, and then I have never really been able to come over here. And then, thought this year, kind of why not? It's the first year we've kind of been able to travel and do these events, so
true.
why not? And if I can get 1 6-foot tube backside, I'll be happy.
You're up for it?
I'd be excited to get one.
Oh, you bet.
But like everyone's itching to get some swell, so we're all frothing, and everyone's pretty grateful to be here.
It kind of showed its face a few days ago. You would have been out with the cut foot, absolutely spewing.
Yeah, I was watching all the boys go pretty mad, but I mean, watching it's just as exciting as being out there,
That's true.
So
That's true. Yeah, well, hopefully you get a chance, mate, and it delivers this swell. It's kind of marching up the coast of Western Australia as we speak. Starting to show its face now, but still a few reef huggers. You looked really comfortable in that heat and absolutely squaring it up off the bottom and going vertical and cranking it around, putting a little bit of extra juice into those backhand turns. What's your approach if it gets 8 foot?
Hopefully just kind of go a little bit Shakira and put my hips into it.
Yeah, right on.
Drag a little bit of, as some say, drag a little bit of corn, but I don't know. It kind of depends, really. I mean, there's going to be sections out there to hit, so
you
kind of you just kind of can't fray away from it, and getting down to this kind of end of the competition, you kind of, got to be ready for anything. So,
do you know Jacob Wilcox?
I do.
Big shout out to him, the best corn dragger in the business.
He is.
He goes Otter on a right-hander.
Oh, just a little bit caught behind on that first one, but he did well to get up on that. He's got a section here. Oh, he did well to hang on to that as well.
Yeah, a bit
nice
of
open face.
Free fall out of the roof. That was pretty impressive. Now, a lot of these waves just offering 1 or 2 or maybe a 3-turn wave.
Here goes our boy Blakey Necker.
All right, let's have a look at this before we wrap it on.
Oh, it just couldn't hold it.
Really overcooked it there.
It's kind of quite easy to do that. It's exciting getting a wave.
Yep.
It's very easy to kind of overcook it on that first turn.
You've got to turn the froth levels down a little bit.
Here we go, the president.
Oh, here goes the big boss. Check him out. He's got a really fluid style. He absolutely decimates airport rights. So it's a little bit similar, but a little bit throatier apparently.
Oh, there you go. So he's feeling comfortable.
Yep. Well, mate, that's the 18-minute mark. Let's have a look at this wave by our priority holder and heat leader, Hagita. Yep. Loving that approach. That's a really good lip bash coming down inside the white water, wrapping it around. I don't think he'll stick to the inside. Everyone's kind of had enough of that. They wanted those 3 bashes out the back. That's what's garnishing those big scores, and it's what got you a couple of mid-range 7s.
Yeah, there's not much else on offer out there, so he did well to get that.
Mate, I'm going to shake your hand. Say
Thank
great
you.
heat. Yep, hope to see you again. You get a couple of bang-bangs.
Yeah.
Best of luck for the rest of the draw and take care of that foot.
Yeah, will do. Thank you for having me.
Good on you, Crumpy.
Thank you.
All right, series of replays now.
All right, Billy, how did that go?
Oh, fantastic. I think as one of my new mates. He's really cool. Doesn't mind that we call him Crumpy, so that started off really well.
Now I can see the background of our screen, that next bay around there. You know how he had the booty on? Did he tell you what happened?
No.
He went around there. Oh, no, he was walking in here the other day, cut his foot. He's had 2 days where he hasn't been able to surf.
Yep, glued it up.
Yep, and lazing around. But I just had a chat with Jamie Thompson, said he went around to the next bay the other day with Bodie and a couple of other guys and got absolutely whaled. He had a near-death experience.
Surfing.
Broke his board, yeah. There's a heavy wave around there that's not quite right, and those boys aren't quite right in the head, so they've had a tackle, and it was advantage to the ocean. They both got cut up. He reckons he feared for his life, and he said it was scary as hell. Broke a board, cut himself.
Wow.
In that next bay, between that point we can see the close point and the back point.
And the next one?
There's a beast of a thing in there.
Left, right?
Nobody's really sure because it's a bit disjointed. No, it's all right, but it's not friendly. How's the boss going?
Not so good, mate. He's got one wave of 1.87, a pretty good first turn, and then came unstuck over that outside rail on the second one.
So if it's not working and he's the boss, you reckon he could call for a restart?
Yeah, 100% in the morning.
Have a resurf?
Crumpy was calling the president.
He could turn into the president of Indonesia the way he's going. Anyway, a 187 is not ideal for the boss. Do the judges lose their jobs throwing only a 187? Anyway, he's a funny bugger, and we love his work. So we're talking about Tippy Jabrick. He's in green. He's on the bottom of the pile for some reason, but it's not a high-scoring heat.
No, out in the leader's touch. He running with that 3-1-0 and 4-5-0. So not much going on there. And the rest of the field, look at the climate. It's very easy.
Yep, probably
even Tippy with that squeaky little score only needs a 4.40.
All right, he did have a pretty good heat last time around, and he was all smiles, so he's been lauding around for a couple of days, hoping that this opportunity gets him into the big barrels tomorrow. For the crew online, there's our workplace, Saraki Beach. It's a great looking point. How's that house on the hill up there, Billy?
Pretty special.
Yeah, I've been up there and had a look around. It's just 360-degree views. Very cool. Not utilised very much, but spectacular. There's the rest of the homestays down towards the keyhole. There's plenty of them, so there's lots of options if you want to come here and hang out. None better than the Hash Family Surf Camp just here where we're positioned.
Yeah, you betcha. Good muckarm. Really nice people running this place.
Got some AFL going on, mate. Your mob's just behind, but they're within a kick. What quarter are we talking?
We are talking the third quarter. It's the Hawks down by 5 points. That's not too much. Less than a goal.
I'd be happy if that was my team only down by 5. We're having a shocker. Anyway, Friday night footy. It's 6:30 in WA time, 5:30 here, 8:30 at the home of football in Melbourne.
Yep.
I seriously can't remember the first things that went on today. It was that long ago. We've already done 10 and a half hours.
Well, let's see. We have the big scores and a DeSanto from Brazil.
Was that today?
That was today. That big tube, I'm pretty sure.
No, that was well yesterday. The 933. That wasn't today.
Oh no, it was yesterday.
Billy,
I don't know.
You're losing it. Somebody do something in this heat. Excite us. Here we are. Hello, everybody. Cheers. Hope we haven't, bored you or thrown anything offensive at you today. We don't try, but sometimes we do, and sometimes things go a little pear-shaped. So we're watching the surfer in white now, Hagita. Another little fumble around, so something's gone a little bit askew in this final heat of the day. Could this be the boss scratching onto a good one, Billy?
It is the president, Jabrick. Not going too well. He's had a rehash of these heat in Cruy, which is an absolute
that was a Barry
Crocker. Oh, big shout out to Ross Williams. He's Betty Crocker.
Here we go, red now. Could somebody post a substantial number? Oh, Hata. Just a 4.1. He's got the matching red board and the rash vest. Real strong hit. Down he goes again.
Everyone's going down on that second turn.
Something pretty funny Jamie Thompson told me. He's just come in from caddying a heat. He said the heckling going on in the caddy channel is outrageous. There goes the boss copping a little face full of spray and trying to get
he's
tubed.
Inside, he's totally tubed. Wow, he's going to be happy with that. He'll get a good photo, and that's going straight on the office wall. Tippy Jabrick, look at holding the flings up. He's got good body language. He's going to get out there and decimate this heat. I can just feel it.
And I can see, being the boss and sort of squeaking himself into more of a cover-up than a tube, that's still going to make the highlight reel.
Oh, 100%. There's Hoggy. Have a look at him. Old Hedge. He's giving it to the press.
Rev him up. Just tell him the scoreline. Your best wave is a 283. What are you doing? So that was his last wave. Incredibly, he still needs only a 408.
Wow.
The boss is going to fine everybody out there if they take another wave off him. Here he is. So look at this. Squarely on the head. Not ideal. Brushed it off. This time
that's
in.
That's a great highlight reel for sure.
Could be the deepest tube of the day, but it's not. It was kind of something. Look at that, just flexing the arm.
Oh, don't say this often about many men, but I love that man. He's a bloody ripper.
Yep, Tippy Jabrick, everybody. We have fun together, and he will admit it's not a great heat. Incredibly, needs only a low 4 to get out of trouble here.
Yeah, Tachi Hagita really probably count his blessings and wouldn't think he would be in the heat lead with a 4.50 and a 3.17.
Yeah, no, that was the replay of that other little mess up. So
yeah, Tahoku, he probably would have taken the lead if he completed that second turn.
With the lowest scoring heat we've seen in this round, but there's still plenty of time to recover. We've got 10.5 minutes. Priority is with Blake Necker.
Hell of a surfer.
Yeah, he's a Balinese surfer transplanted into Australia, surfing under the Aussie banner. Anyway, as we were suggesting, everybody, it's been a long day for us, so we apologise if we have offended anybody or haven't said enough or said too much. Tomorrow things are going to be really, really top quality down here, so I encourage you to stick around. It will be another long day, but the waves will be absolutely cracking, so you're going to see Lagundri Bay in all its glory tomorrow, and we're going to push right through. I imagine we'll just tidy up the back end of this round of 96, punch straight into the round of 64, which will contain 16 heats. There's 2 of this to remain, and probably try and roll something else out as well, given the surf. Here goes the boss. He's on the hunt. Tippy Jabrick.
Yep, super casual style, gets some really turns away. I was saying he's a really good surfer for airport rights, and you can see why. That's a better looking combination by the boss. Looking really good. That'll do him a couple of hits. He reckon that's job done. I'm out.
Doesn't want to extend himself too much, but I reckon his best wave, because that little cover up wasn't much. The turns were pretty good. He got 2 of them on a decent looking wave. I reckon he's going to end up with something similar to his last ride, but possibly a little better. Here we go again. So the boss is squaring up one little turn there. This is a much better hit. Crunch, the chook feathers go flying, so the judges will like that. Meanwhile, live action out the back, I can see Blues just ripping a couple of hefty belts, but once again, cannot stay on their feet.
Wow, what's going on out there?
I think everybody's used the wrong wax. Maybe Hedgie's taken a bar of soap with him and just poured it through the lineup.
The heat leader now, Mark.
All right, so Hagita trying to improve on a 3.17. He's on his way to a pretty good number. Should he get another solid hit here?
Stay on your feet. Awesome.
There you go. That's all you got to do. And another little wrap here. That will turn into a pretty good score in the scheme of this heat. All right.
After that, I think the race is on for second place.
Yep, that'll be an improvement on the lead right there. Everybody else will be chasing more substantial numbers. Does Tippy Jabrick move into second place? Monking. Another 2-something drops in for Blake. The Vultures are circling pretty hard. The beach announcers finding it tough to keep the lineup cleared. There's only going to be about a 10-minute free surf, and there's about 40 people that want a wave each.
Here goes Blake, mate.
Yeah.
He's really aggressive, and just got his timing on the first one. It kind of sets him up to muff the second one as well.
So let's see what White did again. Pretty nice conditions out there. Why wouldn't you be lining up for a free surf? I don't know whether there's enough waves to go around in 10 minutes for everybody to get at least one each.
Hagita doing a really snazzy job there. Really well put together wave.
All right, and I was looking over his shoulder, mate, at this wave of reds. Is really starting to get his groove on now. So this heat's starting to take a bit better shape. There's some quality going on at the back end. The boss is dropping into a wave. You can see him right here on the screen. That's him in the green.
Ooh.
Tagged it nicely in the pocket. Crunch. All right, so another decent turn. Still haven't had the result of his... he's got 2 scores to come, basically.
Let's punch over to this page, mate. See what we got. We've got a wave coming for Hagita, and definitely a wave for Jabrick.
I think we've got 2 for Tippy. Okay, so one of them is in a 4.63. Did get him into second, but I think there's some other substantial scores to come, so I'm not sure which wave this is. We're looking at the replay of the boss. Tippy Jabrick, he's sort of had similar rides. He did this earlier.
That's his best one, I reckon.
I think it's right there next to his 4.63. It looked very similar. It looked like a mirror image of the 4.63. And he goes red. I like this, mate, because this was going on as we were watching the last surfer, but that was a big squared up hit. This is really good.
Yep, that was tighter and more critical, and so was that one.
Wave of the heat. You know, a bigger wave, some serious bottom turn. Undoubtedly 12 o'clock slashing in the pocket, some big vertical stabs. Look at the vultures in the background here. They can't help themselves. The froth in the lineup.
It's like the Walking Dead. It's zombie land out there.
And look at them just creeping across, even though they're not paddling. They've got the feet going underwater, going, what?
Doing egg beater.
Yeah. What do you mean? We can see you guys drifting into the area. You're fooling no one. They've still got 5.5 minutes. Speaking of vultures,
Yojo, the big boss, he had a great heat, got him second, but it took something really special to beat him, and it was that tube by Marzi.
It was, and that was about the time of the day.
The switch got hit.
Yep, and it started tubing. There was 4 good barrels in that heat, I remember. Yoji got 3 of them, but Marzi got one of the undoubtedly one of the best tubes of the day. And once again, just highlighting what's happened in the last few days. Day 3, 2 tube rides have gone into the 9-point range, both from goofy footers, but the highest number, and Dos Santos, 933. Pretty sure it was yesterday.
Well, who knows?
Who knows what day it was? Surely it was definitely within one of the last 3 days. I can convincingly say that.
Yeah, a whole lot of surfers have come here to Lagundu Bay, all hungry for those 5,000 points and all hungry for those dollar rewards. This is Blake Necker. He is hungry for a decent score now with 4:28 to go. He's going to have to go really aggressive. He does, wraps it around, just a little bobble and unbalanced there, so
yeah, he's
not feeling it.
No, not one bit. Body language is no good. Board's not really sticking to the face of the wave. Hagita is marginally 0.03 behind the boss, so Tippy's probably told him not to catch any more waves.
Yep, we're out.
Do.
That's his signature board too, from Chile. Tippy. It's got his own signature series. I'm not sure what it's called. It's probably called the Boss.
Got his own company, clothing company, and sponsored himself, so
yep,
he'll be on a hefty payroll on the team list.
Yeah, Oni Onwa just behind him.
So the 633, a pretty good number there for Ota. That wave we saw where he did 2 serious belts, really laid it over and got his groove on.
There's a great shot by the drone, and he has nailed it all day. BOG for me, Ryan.
Ryan's killed it.
Awesome piloting skills. And you know, when he's locked in there, there's no looking around, there's no talking to anyone. He's super busy for hours on end and keeps that concentration going.
He does. He's definitely takes his job serious and comes up with the goods. So it is up to Hagita in the white. Needs just a low 4. The boss is sniffing around, so is Red. Red's trying to improve a 4.1. His last wave will be brimming with confidence.
Oh, throws the
overcooks
tail. Going big.
All right. Is he brimming with too much confidence? A 4.10 as your second number is not that convincing, so he goes white. This fella only needs a 4.11s, everybody. Crunch time in the pocket. Tippy Dabrick will be feeling a little nervous watching the spray flying around out the back. A wrap around Cuddy to look over the balcony. He might have one more section here. Probably might even stay with this. No, he flicks out, decides there might be enough time to get out there and bother the boss. 4.11. It'd be interesting to have a look at this from the front on view, mate, because it could go there. It might push Tippy out a second.
This is Hagita. Really square. That's a better look from the front. You can see how critical it is. A bit of a check turn at the end. How you going, sort of a cutback, followed up by another how you going, sort of a cutback. So really that first blast, mate, is where he's going to get that score from.
It could go either way. I'm sure Tippy won't be confident looking over his shoulder. 4.11 is not a big score, but it didn't have a whole lot of quality. First turn was pretty good, and then nothing major. Depends how the judges are feeling late in the day here. Are they feeling generous? Or do they realise it's the boss that's in second and they're trying to hold on to their jobs?
Yeah.
We're joking. That doesn't happen.
We are joking. It doesn't happen. He does a bang-up job. I just pumped his tyres up when Blake was in here.
90 seconds. Crumpy, you mean? Darcy.
Crumpy, yep.
All right, the boss is on the hunt. Does he ride the last wave of the day with a Rashi on? You would think...
He's got a big P next to his name, mate. Of course he will.
Good looking wave here now for the boss. What's he going to bring this time? Is he going to stick with the same 2-turn theory? That's looking same. Now look at that thing. That was barreling hard. I'm Not sure whether he's done the damage yet. I'm not sure whether Hagita's wave is in. Maybe we can refresh our tablet here, mate. Just have a little look. Meanwhile, Blue out the back is doing tricks. Ooh, Blake's finally done something solid.
Yeah, but with 40 seconds to go, mate, it's all a little too late, and he comes unstuck again. Hell of a surfer. It's weird the way that pro surfing works out sometimes. That was a massive blast by Otto to finish the day's competition off. Follows it up. He is going to solidify first position by a mile. That was a big, mighty turn.
It sure was, mate. It's a good description, and we'll take the last bang bang of the day, unless White can just go absolutely bananas here.
A little hung up.
10 seconds. A long day, a good day, Billy Hangen. I'm going to shake your hand.
Good on you, brother.
We'll just hang our hats on the Ohata victory here, and we'll go and throw him a bang bang. For everybody online, thanks for tuning in. The lineup now has about 60 people straight away. We'll get back to you lot. There'll be a 6:30 call in the morning. I'm pretty sure we'll roll out the Rash Vest by 7 o'clock to tidy up this heat, and then more men's action. So whatever you do, come back online. Let's have some fun together. And from Lagundri Bay, it's over and out from Mark Clift.
And it's going to be pumping tomorrow. Billy Hangen is over as well.
See ya.
Now they're watching the replays. They're comparing Green's last wave with Hagita. It's going to be close. Of course, a drama-filled day, and why not finish it off with a drama-filled end?
Still waiting for the last one.
All right, as we wait for those scores, I want to thank everyone for tuning in around the world. No matter where you're watching, the waves really started to pick up halfway through the day. And starting to show its face is Lagundri Bay here at Nias in the south of the island. Tomorrow the swell is predicted to pick up and fill in, so hopefully it will be a full barrel fest tomorrow with a lot of high speed turns and a bit more drama that's happening right now. You can see the surfers getting changed in the beach marshal area. Still don't know the fate of Hagati. He might take that position of Jubrick, or Jubrick might slip into the next round. We can see him walking into the shower there. Big boss, the tension is building. And the judges are making us wait. Why not? You've got all the time in the world. There's no heat coming up next. There they are. That is the judging panel in there. A 3.6. A lot of judges not giving to it. He needed that 4.11. It looks like he doesn't get it. The result will be Alta in first and Jubrick through to the next round. It's been a great day, everyone. I wish you all a good night's sleep or a good morning wherever you are around the world. Thanks for joining us. Tune in tomorrow. The swell is filling in. It's going to be a great day of action. We'll see you in 24 hours.